Good Wednesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. All right. Rockets lose last night, 125-124, 2 overtimes. Good basketball game, a lot of fun. It was a lot of back and forth. Rockets led for most of the game until towards the end, but then it was back and forth in the 2 overtimes. A lot of fun. What did you learn last night? Both of you guys watching the game, what did you learn last night in one sentence?
The Rockets will have to make an addition to handle the ball and bring the ball up court at some point this year.
Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Del, what did you take out of last night?
It's along the same lines as Lance. I learned that the double big lineup may not just be about your advantage. It may be just out of necessity.
Yeah, because you don't have anybody.
I don't think they want Reed on the court that much.
I was surprised Aaron Holiday didn't get in there at some point.
Oh, Reed may look – this is a really bad – it's one game, blah, blah, blah. I get all that. But
I learned –
just being purely evaluating the situation.
No, it's bad.
And what
22 turnovers.
Yeah. I was worried about this the entire time, is bringing the ball up and getting into the offense. Now, you faced about as tough a look as you're going to find as Oklahoma City defense.
And that was, that said, no Jalen Williams.
Yeah.
I mean,
but from a defensive standpoint, Jalen or no Jalen, they're going to D you up the whole time.
Yeah.
But
they were – listen, you're in their place. That's really good. They were awful from three. Yep. Awful. Yep. They didn't have Jalen Williams. They were awful.
And there was
from
some open threes too, John. They were missing open threes too. Lou Dort couldn't make an open three.
No. Well, Lou Dort. No. I learned that the work that Alpe put in this offseason with his 3-pointer has paid off.
Oh yeah.
He looks good.
Oh yeah.
Alpe
looked great from three.
Great.
Great.
Not only three, Alpe just looked great. I mean, everything. He did
really
everything.
Really big game for him. The Euro stuff. It was a frustrating loss. Frustrating that KD had such a heavy hand in the loss.
Yeah.
But overall, my takeaway was very positive. I mean, there's a lot of really positive. There's a lot of things I saw. I didn't think the Rockets played very well, and yet they led most of the game at OKC. They did a good job defensively on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander until he kind of took over the game. There's really a lot to talk about with that game, and it's only one game, but I think there's a lot of discussions to have. I don't like the fact. I'll just get this out of the way real quick. On Twitter, you can't say anything without you guys after one game are. It's okay to say I made a comment that the Rockets better get ready to see three-quarter court pressure almost immediately from teams. That's not you guys are freaking out. That is a strategic comment based on what their lineup is.
That's not, hey, you suck, Rockets.
No.
That's that.
Like,
you know
I
what?
can't stand you pom-pom ass hoes. I can't stand any of y'all. So just back off. When grown folks are talking sports, just beat it, okay? Just go play a video game. Go whack it to some anime. Sorry, Del, I had to say it. I'm a little irritated. Do your stuff with your anime. Go get your AI girlfriends and leave grown folks alone while we're trying to talk about basketball.
Yeah. Well,
while the
adults are having a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, shh. Go in the other room. The grown-ups are trying to talk.
Okay.
Talk about basketball.
What about Amen? You know what? I think
what's going on? What happened with Amen? That ain't no cramp, obviously. You don't just come out for a cramp and never come back in.
Yeah. That's and
my kids have diagnosed it, by the way, 3 to 6 weeks with a high calf strain. Mason diagnosed it.
He did?
Yep. High calf strain 3 to 6, which is unusual.
You got to make sure that you're just saying that, and that's not true.
I don't know. He might be onto something.
Has Mason diagnosed it?
He said, well, they were arguing. Well, Sebastian's, no. One of them said 2 to 3 weeks. One of them said 4 to 6.
Well,
then
I'm
they
sure
decided
one of your
3 to
kids
6.
is a OKC fan.
No.
What? I mean, your kids,
Why would they be
they're
OKC?
Colts fans.
Well, that's because they're only Colt. Well, Mason tried to be a Laker fan when the Rockets were bad, but now he's back on
JT's
the
a Laker
Rockets.
fan because of Luka. He loves Luka.
No, Mason is hardcore Rockets.
They suck too.
He's got
by
a
the
job.
Way. You suck too, Lakers.
Yeah.
You suck too.
Yeah, but no. They're big Rocket fans, but yeah, I don't feel like any of them are headed to law school, if I'm being honest. I mean, medical school. However, I will say they have diagnosed it, and they instead of going, one said 2 to 3 weeks, one said 4 to 6, and they just settled it on 3 to 6.
All right.
So kind of a broad window, and it's a high calf strain, is what they also figured out. It was a high calf strain.
He worked on his shot this offseason.
Ooh,
but it is clearly evident that he needs to just use his athleticism.
He got baited into shooting those long shots.
Well, you're going to leave him alone. Guess what's going to happen?
Good. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say shoot it 70 times out there.
There's a reason.
And he's going to hurt the team if he does.
There's a reason guys are left alone on the three-point line. Okay? It doesn't come by mistake. When NBA teams leave a guy alone at the three-point line, normally, I mean, sometimes they get lost or whatever. They find their way. They find a way to get open. Okay. Normally, if you're open on the three-point line, it's because they want you to be open on the three-point line.
Yeah, or they're not hitting their rotations. But here's the thing. Amen is a really, truly terrible three-point shooter.
Yeah.
He was 8 of 17 yesterday. He was 8 of 10 from 2 and 0 for 7 from 3.
Yeah.
He cannot shoot that many threes. One of the things I liked last year is he was efficient. He understood he knew what he couldn't do.
But he worked hard this offseason.
I don't care. He's 0
I know,
for 7.
but
He
just
can't
like
shoot.
Alpy, do you want? Normally, I wouldn't
Shot
want
is
Alpy
flat.
taking 8 3-pointers, but Alpy really. I saw video this offseason of him working and working and working and working and working on that three-point shot, and boy, did it pay off last night. And I think Ahmed did the same thing, only it didn't pay off.
I don't think it went in during his workouts.
You
I really
might-
don't. You can
No,
shoot it
it
100
might
times.
have.
I don't think so. He shoots super flat. He doesn't have a good shot.
No, he doesn't have a good shot.
Amen Thompson cannot shoot more than 4 times from 3, and even that's too many.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's DeMar DeRozan. Just don't shoot it.
Well, you
just
know when
don't
they
shoot
leave
three.
you open at the three-point line, drive to the basket.
Yeah, just give them. Well, you know what? If they're going to leave you open there, then drive in 5 feet and shoot the mid range.
Yeah.
But to be 8 for 10 from the field, non-3, and then 0 for 7 for 3 tells you all you need to know. He wasn't a good 3-point shooter last year, and you know how yesterday Mike Tirico was really harping on how terrible the Oklahoma City Thunder were from 3. You know the Rockets only shot 28%. The Rockets were. He never was mentioning. The only guy that was making from 3 was Alpy. Alpy was 5 for 8. The rest of them, Kevin Durant was 0 for 4.
Right.
Ahmed Thompson was 0 for 7. Tari Eason was 1 for 4 in one of the worst games I've ever seen Tari Eason play.
Yeah, he was not good.
He was terrible. 4 turnovers in 22 minutes. He was 1 of 6.
I wonder if this contract thing isn't affect.
Maybe, but it's one game. You know, it's a bad game.
It's one game, yeah.
It's a bad. I've seen him play
I tell
really
you.
well. Reed Shepard is the one I'm like, ooh, Israel may.
Well,
I may have to
Josh
give.
Okogie, oh my goodness.
Yeah,
He was
Kogi.
bad.
I don't want him playing that much
Man,
either.
oh man, oh man. Why wouldn't he have tried Aaron Holiday? I don't get it. Why wouldn't he have tried that? I mean, he put Aaron in last year.
Well, he's going to get in again this year.
He's going to get in this year.
Yeah.
He's got to get in this year.
He's going to get in.
They've
this
got
year.
to find a way to get the ball up and start the offense. How many turnovers did they have at the top of the key? How
So many. So many. They could.
I mean, it was just ridiculous. Just getting the ball, trying to get the ball, just a simple pass to start the offense.
Oklahoma
they
City
couldn't do.
was extending pressure. That was smart. They got a great coach. Danielle is a great coach. But they're extending pressure. They're denying the passes to the. They tried to bring up Steven Adams. They said we're gonna ball deny at the. We're gonna ball deny 32 feet from the basket if you try to. And Reed Shepard's just picking the ball up. KD is picking the ball up. They don't. I don't know about you, John, but I could see it 4 possessions in. I'm like, oh my God, my worst nightmare. I just didn't know how bad it was going to end up getting. And yet, they had. Leads almost the whole night. That's what I really. What I take from it is this team can get buckets when they need to get buckets. They can, and KD's going to help in that regard. You cannot. But KD was terrible at the end of the game.
Do you still believe that the Fred VanVleet? I mean,
No, it's going to hurt.
it's going to hurt.
It's going to hurt. I don't think it. But see, ultimately, like I said, they did all that, and they were winning in Oklahoma City, and had a. I don't want to say comfortably. It wasn't comfortable, but they led almost the whole way, and there's no Fred VanVleet, and they turned it over 20-some-odd times.
Yeah.
Like, I think that Fred will not keep them from operating at a high level and winning a lot of games. The problem is when you play an upper-level team, that's when you're really going to miss Fred because those teams typically defend pretty well. You're not going to beat Oklahoma City without Fred unless you get a little bit of help, I think. I think it's going to be hard to win in 7 games when Jalen Williams is there. I think you're going to have to make a move to get even a backup point guard.
Well, I'm telling you.
Is Aaron Holiday?
Holidays,
he's not a
listen,
point guard.
Holidays have played big roles on good teams. Holidays can play, and Aaron Holiday played for this team last year. I think he's going to figure out, maybe I got to have, I don't want Aaron Holiday on the floor, but maybe I got to have Aaron Holiday on the floor.
Well, then it's going to be at Reed Shepherd's expense.
Sure.
Whose expense?
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to. Then what are we saying about Reed? If he, for the second year in a row, he starts off getting the minutes and Aaron Holiday has to come in and take over the minutes, that's a really. We still got to start having some tough conversations if that happens.
It's Israel's dream.
Yeah, I know. It's a dream scenario for our caller, Israel. Not the country.
Not the country.
Yeah.
Our caller.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant, he was 0 for 4. He did call a timeout when they didn't have any. Uh-huh. He did commit the foul that lost the game, which fouled him out of the game.
He had 2 before that where he was over the back on to help get them in the bonus. He did miss the free throw. Did you lead with that?
That free throw was huge,
which would have probably sealed the game.
Yep, and he also didn't really contribute in the fourth. I mean, in crunch time, he was he wasn't even there. So it's one game.
It's one game, but and also
we did see glimpses of when they had to have a shot.
Yeah, he can.
And
get
Kevin
that.
Durant just came up with.
But he got bullied by. I mean, he was bullied badly by Lou Dort. Lou Dort had him playing 32 feet from the basket, and I had these people arguing with me. You got it. It's on the Rockets for not getting KD the ball, not calling plays. Calling plays. Do y'all know how this works? KD was. What plays are you calling for Kevin Durant 32 feet from the basket? He can't. He's physically not strong enough and not aggressive enough to bully his way down inside the paint to start from there. And he was pushed way outside of the basket in the second half. Lou Dort did a great job. And this is the toughest defensive battle the Rockets are going to see maybe all year in terms of a matchup. So, I mean, I'm not, like I said, this is as rough as it gets. It's going to get easier than it was last night. And they still had the lead, but Kevin Durant, man, he didn't, like, Alonzo texted me, and he was watching the game. Ballard was watching. He goes, you may be right on Reed Shepherd. He looks small. I told him in the offseason, I said, Ballard, I'm a little nervous. Reed is small. He feels small.
Oh, he looks like a little kid.
Yeah, and he said, boy,
he's got that little kid haircut,
and
too.
he was like, no, he's going to be fine. He texted, you may be right. Reed felt really small, and he didn't handle the ball well. I'm like, no. He's going to have to be Steve Kerr. I mean, if he wants to be a good player in the league, he's got to be a spot-up shooter.
Well,
and make them.
Yeah. He may be a good player. I'm not sure that it's here because they need a guy who does have – they got to have a guy who's got handles right now. If Fred VanVleet was here, I think it would be fine.
I think you're right. I think Holiday is going to be playing. I mean, they're going to play Reed Shepherd, but, well, depending on if my kids were right in diagnosing Amen's injury, then he may even play.
I'm telling you, I do think – and I talked a little bit about Aaron Holiday in the offseason. I do think that there's a chance that he's going to be a big part of this. I do, because you saw last night when you don't have anybody. I mean, how many times did they throw the ball away?
And then how many times did they get
30 feet from the basket?
Yeah, and then late in the clock, they were having to shoot, especially in the first half, get into – like they're shooting late in the clock. They had 24-second violations because they get started. Like they're not getting into their offense early because they're getting hounded up at the top. And if I'm an opposing defense now, I'm saying, listen, when I don't care who's in the game. And they were bringing up Alpe. Like they had different people bringing it up. I know that I'm picking up three-quarter court. I'm eating up clock on them by defending them three-quarter court.
Plus, you're down an offensive player with the two bigs.
Yeah, you really are. Steven Adams is a nothing.
No, he's a non-offensive player.
I don't love this double big lineup for long term. Like at times, I think it's a mismatch.
Guess what? Get something he's doing.
I don't know if it'll be
You
long-term,
cannot love
though.
it all you want. He loved it last year,
But
and
why
he's
is
going
it
to love
long
it this year.
term? I think I don't know that a lot of the matchups that having Tari Eason starting won't be a better idea.
Yeah.
Because Tari's not going to play like that every game.
Well, don't forget.
because then you have
Finney Smith's on his way too.
Yeah,
that's
so
all
I
fine.
don't really think this is a full-time Steven Adams thing that they're going to do.
We'll see. All right, it was.
I mean,
they
had Chet. Remember, they had Chet and they had Hartenstein in the game at the same time.
You're not going to. They're not facing Chet and Hartenstein
Chet
every
busted
game.
their ass yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He was good. He looked like a young Durant actually, with the skinny those stick arms he's got
And a mullet.
Yeah. I mean, he was. Hey, Chet carried them for the first half.
Yeah,
he
did.
carried them.
He did.
To keep them close. All right, 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, you're more than welcome. I want to talk. Yesterday I said, Republic Boot Company, probably 150 people. How about a couple hundred? If you've got some kind of a party and you need a place, how about Republic Boot Company? They've got, I mean, it is so much fun at this place. I mean, they got a bar, which they can't charge you because they don't have a liquor license. So it's all free. You want to shop there, have a glass of wine, or have some kind of a shot or beer or whatever. I mean, it's just a fun place to go. It doesn't smell like a bar. You know what it smells like? It smells like a leather factory. It smells like a new car leather. The leather in a new car. It's wonderful. Right. It's my favorite place to walk in when that leather smell hits you. It's unbelievable. But there's a lot of stuff that you might want to get done. And now's the time to do it, because if you want to get your people stuff, you want to put your logo on something, you got to do it now, Lance, because if you don't have time before Christmas to get this done.
Yeah, there's a lot to consider. So make sure that, especially the custom fit boots, if you want, not the handmade from scratch, that takes a lot longer than that. But if you want the 1836 custom fit, you really need to go in now and have them ready for the rodeo, because it's a process and it's amazing. But all the custom made gifts that they can have, and they can customize the hats. You don't have to do that now, the cowboy hats. You can buy it there, you can customize it there. But you're going to find that anything you need from a Western standpoint, from a rodeo standpoint, is all in one shop. And it's a really cool shop. And they do a lot of fun things as well. They have events. Corporate events are posting up in there now. Drinks, parties, music, live music on Fridays. There's so much to experience. Republic Boot Company, republicbootcompany.com in the Heights. Stop in, even if it's just to check it out. You're going to love browsing there, and you'll definitely love buying at Republic Boot Company.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
You asked for it. You got it. Your best friend Israel on the line, Lance. Okay?
Hey, let him talk his talk.
Hey, he got it. Listen.
I was sitting there watching the game like, man, Israel may have a point right now. I mean, there's a lot of season to go, but I can tell you he didn't look good yesterday.
It's the first game.
It's the first game, but you know what? You're in there to shoot the ball effectively from three, and one of his threes was banked in.
Yeah. Let's get Israel in here. Israel, what'd you think about that game last night?
Hey, what's up? Hey, Reed, he knocked down the first one from deep. Bang.
Yeah.
But you know what? Y'all say we like chicken. He like a chicken dinner. You know what they were doing? They was like, what? Every time he got on him, man, they had crossed him over. And one of them took him to the hole and banged it. He banged it on. He got past Reed and then Capella jumped up. He banged it on him. Boom.
Yeah.
Man, the Rockets, man. I can't believe they got the Turkish guy, whatever his name, bringing the ball up. Reed is short. At least he can dribble the ball up, man. and late in the fourth quarter, man, Durant was right next to him. He threw the ball way across court. I was like, oh, my goodness. And then he coming in the fourth quarter like he's a guy coming off the bench, dribbling down to the baseline, get trapped. I'm like, what is this dude? They give him the ball up top. He take the ball and try to throw it to Durant. The dude just tipped it to him, took it down to a layup. Man, Reed, man, he's just a flop, bro. He you know what I mean? He might give him some minutes. They got to get them a guard, bro. I'll take Patrick Beverly. No, we wouldn't take Westbrook. They need somebody who can dribble the ball. The big Turkish guy cannot be bringing the ball up. KD is not. He's never been a dribbler. Bring up the ball. The guard they got start. He's not. They need a point guard. He ain't got to shoot the ball. And the dude with the headband, whoever is the new guy, he come in. Dude shoot a three, he foul him. I'm like, oh my! At the end of the quarter, I'm like, who is this guy?
4-point play at the end of the half.
From?
Yeah.
At the end of the half, who is this? I don't even know who this guy
Josh
is.
Kogi,
So, man, Reed, but Reed, man, they could use him in spot-up shooting this and that. He can knock, you know what I mean? He drained that first one. But, man, he's too short not to be able to dribble the ball, bro, and bring the ball up as a point guard. He's not a point guard.
He's not a point guard.
All right, man.
All right, you're right. I mean, hey, listen, he's not a point guard. And I was never convinced he was a point guard at all. I mean, I think he's a spot. You're going to have to think about the Jordan era. You'll have to think about, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think of because even when James Harden was the primary, even when the primary is ball handler and creators is SGA, you don't have these 6'2" guys out there. I mean, he's going to have to be that old model of Steve Kerr where he posts up and he makes threes. If you leave him, he's going to bury you. But, he can do a little bit of dribbling and ball handling, but he cannot be a primary ball handler who gets you into sets. He can't. Not against good defensive teams. And now, you want to back off and play back, that's great. That's Reed Shepherd's fine then. But everything Israel said was true for yesterday. And once again, this isn't panicking. We're literally diagnosing and analyzing what happened on the court. I think he's rushing his shots. I know he's a better shooter than he shows, but John, I mean, it's one game in, but it was already a concern headed in. You missed a primary ball handler. Jalen Green was a primary ball handler. Those are your two primary ball handlers. They're both off the team now. Aaron Holiday is going to get a look without question. But this, and it's okay. I think you can, you know what? I think you actually can make a trade at the trade deadline, John, and go get, or before the trade deadline, or even bring somebody. I don't know about Pat Beverly, but he's too busy with podcasts. But
well, no, not Pat Beverly. So listen, they're going to beat Oklahoma City this year. This is the first game that they're playing together as a team. This is the first time that they had to integrate one of the NBA's great scorers. This is the first time they've had to play without no Fred VanVleet. I mean, you're playing against the champs who are awesome. And they didn't have Jalen Williams, but they had the other Jalen Williams, which, not the good one. They had this is, I mean, it's one game and you lose in double overtime. There were a lot of flaws. I think they'll get some stuff fixed. It couldn't have been more exaggerated because of who you were playing, right? On that stage, you're expected to be in your first game with your new superstar added. You actually had the lead for most of the game, and they played pretty damn well. Although Oklahoma City was not Oklahoma City either. Neither team was. I mean, they sucked from three. That was awful. It was awful. They shot 25%, lads, but a lot of those came late. They were shooting in the teens for most of the game. They were just awful. So you got a break there. Listen, you lost the first game of the season to the champs, the defending champs. So it is okay, and they'll be better bringing up the ball, like you said. I mean, you ain't going to see you ain't seeing this defensive effort night in, night out in the NBA. You just ain't. So they're not going to be as bad as they were last night at the trying to get the offense started. They'll be better, but I do think that they're. And I thought this when Fred VanVleet went down. Vegas odds changed immediately.
Yeah,
and there's a reason. You got to have somebody that can start the offense. And Fred VanVleet was one of the. I mean, Ime loves Fred VanVleet, loves him, and that's a big blow. It's a big.
What
big
about like
blow.
a Jayshawn Tate? I wonder if anyone will be interested in a bench player, Jayshawn Tate, for a bench guard. I mean, Jayshawn's a hard player. He plays hard. He's in a numbers game that he's not going to get out of over here. Not when Finney Smith gets here. And so, what about having to get I'm not looking at doing something. I don't think they're going to do anything major. But you just need another player that this guy can get it up the court and bring and get you in. And I want somebody that if I had my druthers, at least shoot 35% from three.
Would it be shocking if they didn't already pull the plug on Reed?
I think I'd be pretty shocked if they did.
I don't know.
That quick, dude. Stone loves him.
Yeah, I know. But
Now, Stone is not coaching that team. And remember, last year, Reed lost his minutes pretty quick.
Yep. Hey, Kate, they sent him to the G League.
Yeah, to get some play. Like if you're gonna turn it over, if you're not gonna be a guy that can handle your new role and we always wondered if he was going to have to. Remember, we were talking about it before they got a deal done with Fred. I guess Reed Shepherd's going to be the point guard. If he's not going to be the point guard, he better really shoot the ball well.
I don't know. He think he'll be a point
because he can't defend either. That's the other thing. Reed's got some off the ball stuff. He can go get a steal here and there, but on the ball, guys are just bully him. And Israel talked about it, man. They were just drive, penetrate. He couldn't do anything to stop them.
I saw an awful comp to Reed. For Reed, excuse me. I saw less athletic Jimmer Fredette.
Oh God!
Wow.
I didn't like it.
Wow.
Well, Jimmer didn't make it in the NBA.
Why are people so ugly?
I didn't like
well,
it.
Jimmer was he a lottery pick or just a first-round pick?
I think he was a lottery pick.
See, I thought
not
he was
as high
maybe
as
outside
Reed,
the
but I think
lottery.
it was a lottery pick.
Yeah, Reed does not look like a third pick of the draft. And I don't think and by the way, I don't think we're overreacting.
No,
we saw him play last year. Like, he has some physical. Here's the problem: if he flashed, and don't tell me about. Well, you've seen him go to the G League. I don't want to. I saw him last year in the last game of the year, scored 29 or 35 points in a game that didn't matter because the season was over. You're trying to find a guy that can help you win a championship or compete for a championship. Reed has physical disadvantages. He doesn't have the handles that you need to be a guy who's on the ball for very long. And the other thing is, defensively, man, it is a big concern about guys just bullying him, just getting inside and finishing on him. You're going to put your bigs in harm's way where they're going to pick up fouls. Yeah. So I don't know. I certainly think he's a better shooter than he's showing right now. I think he's rushing his shots, and I want to give Reed plenty of time, but I'm just telling you, I don't think this one's a hard one. I think if you know basketball at all, you know that Reed doesn't have that thing that your team really needs right now, which is somebody to not turn it over and to handle the ball and get you set up. He doesn't have that.
Well, it's off. We're off and running, and here we go. And it was a fun game last night. Despite that was a good game. It was a good basketball game. Despite it was sloppy and despite the lack of shooting and the turnovers, it was still that was a fun game. Good way to start. You know what? They'll definitely be better. You don't play the champs every night. So and you held SGA. Holy crap! He was non-existent until the fourth quarter. Non-existent. and then he got into his rhythm a little bit. All right, we got a break. If you've got any comments on this, we got other stuff to talk about as well. 713-780-3776. Right now, we got to talk a little underdog.
Yeah, Underdog Fantasy. It's good for me. Higher than 1 point. I told y'all I was going to look at higher than 1.5 on 3-pointers for Jabari Smith. Now he did get it in the second overtime, but hey, I don't care. I don't care. It went higher. Guess what? Lower than 22.5 points, rebounds, and assists for Isaiah Hartenstein. And then I had the free one with Kevin Durant scoring more than 0 points. So that's a winner. That's what we call chicken dinner right there. That's a winner. That's how easy it is. You just analyze the game, the games that are going to be on TV, the games you're watching, basketball, for example, and you make an assessment of how it's going to play out. You go higher or lower. It doesn't always have to be higher. I'll give you guys a little hint. Lower is good too. Lower is just fine. Because that wins too and actually wins more. So make sure that you break down the games that you're going to be watching, or you may say, hey, I'm just going to go to Underdog Fantasy and I'm going to go put together a pick'em with 4 different players on this one, and I want to give myself a reason to watch this game. That's great. Underdog Fantasy is great for that as well. Don't forget, you can play it straight and get the bigger payouts, or you can go with your flex option, which means that you can lose one and still get paid. And if you lose one, your payout's not as high, but you're still making money. It's completely legal here in the state of Texas, and it's really easy to play. All you have to do is download the app, Underdog Fantasy. Use my promo code Lance. What that's going to do is it's going to unlock $100 in bonus funds and bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's what you have to do. It's Underdog Fantasy. Remember to use promo code Lance.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 92.5. What do you guys think? You know, it doesn't have to just be about the Rockets. It could be about anything. If you haven't gotten your thoughts in on the Seattle game yet, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
713-780-3776.
D'Amico's taking a lot of the heat yesterday. D'Amico said, put it on me, put it on me, put it on me.
So Caserio, we got to play a quote. I don't know why it hit my timeline. Like, everybody has got this quote from the draft by Nick Caserio, and they're all up in arms. But we'll do that. We got Chuck that's waiting to get in here, though. Let's get him in here. Hey, Chuck.
What's going on, guys? Hey, y'all don't need to worry. This is just Houston sports. There's nothing wrong with the Astros training staff. There's nothing wrong with the offensive line. Man, we just don't need to worry about it. Hey, we will find somebody to bring the ball up court. It's just a matter of time, guys. Just trust the system. Y'all have a good day.
Hey, if we're not concerned, why are you? You shouldn't be concerned.
You shouldn't be concerned.
That's right. Okay? We're not concerned. Why are you concerned? So stop already.
Yeah.
Stop being concerned about bringing the ball up.
They're not concerned. I'm not concerned.
Yeah, nobody should.
If the Rockets aren't concerned, we shouldn't be. If Jim Crane's not concerned about having starting pitching, then we shouldn't be concerned about it.
No. I mean, we got to stop this concern that we got going on right now. Stop with the concern. 713-780-3777. So mention this. I don't know why, but people are just my whole timeline, like every third story, was this quote from Nick Caserio. This is from the first draft day. And let me ask you what you think. And I think we played it after we played it, but this is full-on Nick Caserio being condescending Nick Caserio, talking about drafting for need and drafting best player available.
I mean, I've said that we need good football players. It doesn't matter the position that they play. So get them in the building and sort it out. Like, we need good football players. That's what we need. Like, the whole perception of, you need this position, you need that position. I mean, that's made up. Like, we don't approach it that way. So it doesn't really matter. And I'd say today was another good example of follow the grades. I'd say we kept coming back to, well, here were our grades on this player. Okay, well, all right. Well, if he's the best player and he has the other qualities that we covet, then we pick the player. And the competition is going to sort itself out. We're not going to control the competition. The players are. So, like, can we draft another receiver? I don't know. Sure, if he's the best player and he's graded accordingly. So it doesn't matter where they come from. So D'Amico said it. I've said it. Like, this whole concept of drafting for need, honest to God, I don't even know what it means. I mean, what does it mean? If someone could tell me that, I'd love to hear it. But we don't look at it that way. We need to keep drafting good people, good football players that are going to enhance the overall culture of our building, and we're not going to stray from that.
What are we doing? I get what he's saying. What he's saying is you draft good football players. That's how you avoid, if you draft for need, you end up passing on great football players sometimes, and you end up, it's the Michael Jordan. Okay, so it's drafting Rodney McCray over Clyde Drexler for the Houston Rockets. It's that idea that you don't pass on a great player because
let me ask you a question.
Need. But
why,
that whole thing, what does that even mean? I don't even know. I mean, come on, Nick.
God.
You don't have to do this. Don't be like that.
That's a New England thing.
Yeah.
I mean, Bill O'Brien said that. I don't even know what that.
Can somebody explain this to me? What drafting for need? Well, you need this position, so you better fix this position.
Okay, if he's not drafted for need, his first pick last year was a wide receiver, which they needed desperately. His second pick was an offensive tackle, which they needed desperately. His third pick was a wide receiver, which they needed desperately. So what a load of crap. But I don't know. Everybody's pissed off that he doesn't draft for need, and look at what they need. He did draft what they needed.
Yeah, he's just being glib.
Well, but he's being an a-hole. I mean, for whatever reason, Nick Caserio has to tell you why he's smarter than you. It seems like every time there's a microphone in front of him, for whatever reason, and he's just
He's got to tell you don't know what you're talking. Like,
yeah,
he's got to make fun of what
we know. You don't know. Hey, we're not concerned, so you shouldn't be concerned.
Enough. Stop with the offensive line talk, guys. It's just getting old. Okay.
Nico and I, we're not concerned about it, so we're not concerned about it. You guys certainly shouldn't be concerned about it either.
Yeah.
I mean, just
stop being concerned about it.
I mean, you can. I get what he's saying, and I agree with him. You go draft good football players. You get good football players in the building. But positions of priority, you do have to address. I mean, you have to address it. They did draft a tackle. They needed a left tackle. They drafted a left tackle.
No.
But why give the answer like that? Why saying this? You know, you can give an answer without trying to be an a-hole. This is what bothers me. I don't like this when GMs and coaches cannot just answer a question. They have to make sure that they show how much disdain they have for your question or the line of thinking with fans. I get it. Everyone's going to get frustrated with fans, and fans will be off on some things, or at least, you know, the buzz and the noise was going to be off. But you don't have to say things like, what does that even mean? What is draft? What does need even mean? You know what it means, Nick. What are we doing? Why do we have to do this? Stupid.
So somebody put out, and I believe that they're a little bit. I believe they're off. They're off on this thing. They said, look at Caserio's drafts, and look at the first 3 rounds, and look at the rest, and there's nothing after the 3rd round. Well, Cade Stover was a 4th rounder. Henry To'oTo'o, Jared Patterson, 5th and 6th. Xavier Hutchinson, a 6th. And now he's had a few misses in the early, but he got Stingley early. He got CJ. He got Will Anderson. He got Kamari Lassiter. He missed. I guess Blake Fisher's a miss now. Kalen Bullock is a hit. We'll find out whether or not the receivers, i.e. Iowa State crew, their hits. Right now, Xavier Hutchinson, the 6th rounder, is better. But it's early. Quite frankly, it's not great. Austin Deculus. How about that? The Chargers they had to play Austin Deculus and he got hurt. They miss Austin Deculus, a guy the Texans cut with one of the worst offensive lines allegedly in the NFL. They cut Austin Deculus, and the Chargers had to play him.
Ooh, he was getting
and
his
they miss him.
Kicked.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't miss Austin Deculus.
No. The Chargers miss him.
The Chargers miss Austin Deculus?
Why? Because he was their 4th guy, and now they're on their 5th guy.
No, they're better off. Whoever their 5th guy is, they're better off.
They don't believe that.
Well,
they were like,
you don't know.
Yeah,
because I watched that game, and it was not great.
No,
for Austin Deculus.
No,
it's not great when he's healthy. He got a little bit banged up in the game, and I was just like, "This is really going to be bad for you, Chargers." I don't even know how Herbert got to 400 yards passing. I mean, I know they were passing every play. I don't know how he didn't get his wig split wide open. That's why the Texans. That's why. Oh, do we have D'Amico saying C.J. Stroud's hanging on to the ball too long? He better be careful about saying it. We'll break it. We'll hear it on the other side. But you better be careful about saying that.
David Watch yourself.
David Mulgeta hears what you say. He'll be out of here within a month.
Yeah,
D'Amico. So watch it, D'Amico.
You better watch yourself.
Watch it, what you're saying.
We got a break because we got Mike Elco coming on at 10 after. They got LSU this week. I
hope he is careful about an LSU fan because you know what they do.
I
do not need the Aggies going, playing. That's a road game, right?
It's at LSU.
An LSU fan came stuck his finger in my booty.
I do not want Elko or any Aggies having to say that.
No, I don't. We don't need that. Break in here. Talk a little taquerias.
Yeah, Taqueria Serandis. I wish I had those breakfast tacos right now. Man, Saul, if you're listening, hook your boys up. We were up late last night watching. Well, it wasn't late. It was double overtime. It was double overtime. But I could just, and I love their potatoes and the refried beans in the morning. You get the tortillas, you get the eggs, the migas, there's a lot of different things they have on their menu for breakfast. I focus on lunch and dinner a lot, but honestly, I'm out of here at 10 o'clock. A lot of places don't have food a lot of places are just lunch places, right? At 11 o'clock. Not Taqueria Serandis. They're open early so that you can go enjoy lunch, to start your day, to feed your day, to get your fuel going. And whether it's breakfast tacos or whether it's a heartier breakfast, they got you covered. Now, they got lunch, they've got dinner, they've got televisions for you to watch your favorite sports events. They've got great happy hour specials, so you get your drinks when you're ready to get your drinks. But I'm telling you right now, that breakfast is a great way to start your morning, and there's about 26 locations around Houston, so you can find something near you where you can stop in the morning and enjoy it 7 days a week. It's Taqueria Serandis. Find your location, get it going. Don't forget they also do catering as well, so they can cater your events, including your big lunches that you may have for clients. It's Taqueria Serandis.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. Do we have that D'Amico quote, that the one that's going to get him fired? Oh, we don't have that? Okay. We don't have D'Amico saying that CJ. We don't have D'Amico getting himself fired. That's what we don't have right now. There's some other stuff going on around the league, though. The Sean Payton, Russell Wilson thing is pretty good. Heating up. All right? It heated up yesterday. For those of you that missed it, I don't know if we played it yesterday or Monday. Sean Payton, I think we did play it. Sean Payton had this to say about Russell Wilson. He was talking to John Mara, the owner of the New York Giants, and here is what he had to say about playing against Jackson Dart.
I have a ton of respect for that organization. I spent 4 of my early years there, close with the Mara Tisch family. You know, they found a little spark with that quarterback. I was talking to John Mayer not too long ago, and I said we were hoping that change would have happened long after our game.
So
now what he's so what he's saying, what Russell Wilson and everyone else took is that he'd rather face Russell Wilson than Jackson Dart. Well, that's his opinion. But everyone thinks he was shading Russell Wilson.
Well, they've got a history, though.
They do have a history. Clearly, they have a history.
Yeah. I mean,
I'd rather face Russell, too.
Yeah, obviously. But Russell didn't see it that way. Russell said, he tweeted yesterday, classless, but not surprised. Didn't realize you're still bounty hunting 15-plus years later through the media. Hashtag let's ride.
Saints drop.
Yeah. Shades, laughing emoji, crying laughing emoji. Yeah. All of those Russell Wilson had. He had a lot of crying laughing emojis. Yeah. He cracked himself up. I saw somebody go, for this cornball to break character like that shows you how mad he really is about this. Like, dang.
Why Russ just really pisses. He really rubs people the wrong way across the board. Defensive players, offensive players, coaches. Like, I don't know what it is. I know for some people he doesn't act the right way that they want him to act, that they think he should act, which I don't have any respect for that. Russell can be whoever he wants. He's a cornball. He's not cool enough. He's that. I don't care about that. That's not even your business. But for him to, like, rub teammates and coaches the wrong way, something's going on there. Yeah. I mean, Sean Payton was done with him. Sean Payton literally ate a ton of money to cut him, and they didn't even have a second-round pick because they had given it up. And then I thought maybe overdrafted Bo Nix, but I guess they drafted him right where they needed to draft him. Although my son told me that Broncos Twitter's not big Bo Nix fans. I'm not sure why. I don't know.
Why?
I don't know.
Man, he's a gamer, and especially late. That dude plays late in games. He ain't scared of moments, and he's.
I imagine watching Bo Nix over the course of 4 quarters can be bothersome.
Yeah,
I imagine, like what you're pointing out, they came back, remarkable comeback, but there are moments where, but don't dirt that ball. I imagine there's some throws he doesn't make that bothers them, but. Hey, could be worse. You could still have Russell Wilson.
Yeah. I mean, and maybe it's frustrating, but guess what? Down the stretch, man, I want to have Bo Nix on my team. Dude plays in the fourth quarter. Not so much in the first 3 sometimes, but in the fourth quarter, he ain't out of it, and he can run. He can. I mean, I like Bo Nix. I'll tell you. I think it's hard to rate. It's hard to rate their young quarterbacks right now.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
It is. But this last class looks like not last year's, but the one before looks like it's turning into a pretty good class.
A great,
really memorable class. Yeah.
Yeah. Between Drake May.
I think I'm going to end up being right that Penix is the 5th out of that group. I don't think he's going to be in the same class as these other guys.
Yeah. No. No, and holy crap. Well, we've got San Francisco this week. And speaking of which, somebody put out the pay. Somebody
quarterbacks.
The quarterback pay?
Yeah. It was Sleeper NFL or one of those dumb sites.
Yeah.
But I mean the numbers are
ridiculous. Trevor Lawrence 55, Tua 53. Kyler, 46. Deshaun, 46. Kirk Cousins, 45. Geno Smith, 37. And when you look at what Sam Darnold, 33. Baker, 33. Daniel Jones, 14. Aaron Rodgers, 13. Talk about bargains. And look at the teams. Look at all of the teams when you don't pay your quarterback all that money and just handcuff yourself.
Yeah, you got to find a good quarterback too. But what we do know for a fact is that paying average quarterbacks, when you don't really want to have to do it, but you do it, it usually ends poorly for you. Look at Kyler Murray. Look at Trevor. Look at Tua. Look at all those names up at the top of that list. It's bad. Now, were those all the right names? Like, is Josh Allen? Did they eliminate names that didn't fit the narrative?
Of course, the
yeah.
ones that got paid a lot and are good, they didn't put on the list.
Yeah,
they
I
didn't put
noticed
them.
they didn't put Josh. They didn't put Dak Prescott.
They didn't put Patrick
Lamar,
Mahomes.
Mahomes, yeah.
Yeah.
Did Mahomes get he re-ups? He did a different deal recently, right? I think he did something to get
I
back
think
there,
he's
but
still in the 40s.
I just know that, and the reason we're talking about this is, man, we may be in that for that same conversation in the future.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that's ugly.
All right, I've been saying that. CJ Stroud, his agent's going to want him to be the highest paid quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you think he should be or not. David Mulgetta's trying to get his. David Mulgetta's job is to get as much as he can, and that's what he's going to attempt to do. And if the Texans want to keep him, they better get on board. Just do what he says.
Just do what he says.
Just give him a check and just say fill it out however you want. It doesn't matter.
A blank check is what we're talking.
Yeah, like you did with Deshaun.
How did that work out? Maybe learn from your mistakes. And when Deshaun had done more.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do if CJ's not that guy?
Well, don't they have this year and next for that to be proven?
Yeah, let's break it. Oh no, Elco. Well, we'll break it anyway. But
break it.
Elco is coming up at 8:10, and then we have someone a quick interview in studio for a new sponsor. But so we'll be a little bit busy here. But really looking forward to talking to Elco about what the Aggies are doing, what they look like. I mean, even when the defense doesn't show up, they can just they can hit you with a 40 spot, and we'll just outscore you if we need to.
I'll tell you, Colin Klein doesn't not get enough. I mean, the Aggies' offense is fantastic. He just does not get enough credit. Let's talk. You know who else isn't? The Zaddicks.
Yeah, Zadok Jewelers. I want to say something. I don't know if they get enough credit for what they do for so many people out there. Zadok Jewelers is giving you an opportunity to get exactly what you are looking for your loved one or for yourself. When I say yourself, if you're a guy listening right now, you might be talking about a wedding band. You might be talking about luxury watches. Maybe there's a necklace that you want. You know, a guy's necklace. You got something that you want very specifically. Maybe a religious symbol, whatever the case may be, Zadok can do it for you. They've got all the bridal locked down. All the loose diamonds are in place, and they're high quality, cut clarity, the shape. I mean, it's the cut. It's a place where they have so many people working. There's 28,000 square feet, so they got a lot of workers. But everyone is so well versed on their specialty. And you're going to find somebody who can help you find exactly what you're looking for. And that includes some of the finest makers of jewelry and watches. Cartier, Breitling, these are the watches. Tudor, Rolex, Luminox, Mont Blanc, Omega. There's so much to choose from. They buy, they sell, and they trade luxury watches. So if that's something that you want for yourself or maybe for her, they can do that for you as well. And, of course, diamond earrings, pendants, necklaces, jewelry of any and all kinds. They can even custom make it right there at the location. 1801 Post Oak Boulevard at Zadok.com.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Call your Aggie friends and neighbors in about 4 minutes. Coach Elco is going to join us, the number 3 team in the country. The number 2 team in the country, Indiana, is hosting UCLA. Indiana is a 25.5-point favorite. UCLA is playing better.
Way
UCLA.
better since Rick Neuheisel's son took over the play calling.
And they can score. I think that 25.5 is a little off.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot of points to be given a team that can score the way UCLA can and has been lately. Ole Miss at Oklahoma. Oklahoma favored by 4.5. That's a good game. That's a good game. You know, the addition, there aren't a lot of great, Missouri's at Vanderbilt. You know, who knew that was going to be a great, a good matchup. Game day is actually there.
Yeah.
But the addition of Oklahoma and Texas makes it, and this wasn't always the case before they joined the SEC. There is always a really, really, really good SEC game now.
Yeah.
Every week.
Yeah.
There's a really good game of top teams.
Well, it's also, but it is more even across the board. Do you think that is portal? Everyone says the portal has created all the. I think Nick Saban being gone helps a little bit, to be honest, and I think Georgia has kind of taken a little bit of a step down in terms of the talent they have on the defensive side of the ball. They don't have pass rush this year.
Yeah, until you go and play them, and then they play well. A&M at LSU.
Well, they're defensively not playing as well as. Ole Miss went in there and scored on the first 5 or 6
how could you keep up what they had, though, defensively? Good Lord.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think it is a case of you can't just lose that many players in the draft and think you're always going to reload.
Yeah.
You're never going to be perfect with your recruiting. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, those defenses, man. Look at the guys in the NFL. Look at the defensive linemen and linebackers that they put out.
Yeah, just a ton.
Yeah. And Kamari. How about A&M going to a place they never won and being a 2.5-point favorite? But LSU has so many problems offensively. Holy crap.
They're good defensively. It'll be a good
They're
matchup.
real
defense
good
versus
defensively.
offense,
Yeah, but they can't score. I mean, they can't run the football. And you got Durham, and you would think these offensive linemen that they can't run the ball. I mean, it's just crazy. And Nussmeier is not.
He's not a guy you can just say, all right, everyone knows you're going to throw, now throw it. He doesn't take care of the ball like that.
No. So they'll have their hands full with that defense. I don't think there's any question. But after giving up a 42 last week, I certainly don't expect that. This is probably probably an under game. This is probably an under game.
Yeah, I think both offenses are going to. A&M has played well defensively, and then they've struggled at times defensively. Yeah. And there was a big concern with how they handled the run this last week. I mean, they did not handle the run well at all, and that was something that popped up from earlier in the year against Notre Dame and against even who was it? UTSA ran the ball heavy against them. So, but it's not like LSU can run it. So you've got the weaknesses don't really. The weaknesses, the strengths don't match up with the weaknesses to where the offenses, where LSU can exploit that. But the strength of A&M is going to get tested by the strength of LSU. So that's a really good game. That's a tough. I mean, I know what LSU has done recently, but I still think that's a real tough game for the Aggies to go win.
Yep.
Is that a night game or afternoon game?
It's a 6:30. That's a tough place to play at 6:30. There's no question. I just saw a list of best stadiums, and LSU topped it. Best home, one of the best home field advantages. But the Aggies have that too. But now this stretch where they're on the road for 3 straight weeks, yeah, they found him. They found a way to win last week. Found a way to win, despite the fact that they had a really tough time stopping that offense, that Green and that offense.
Well, here we go. Let's get it kicked off with the head coach of the number 3 team in the nation, the Texas A&M Fighting Aggies. It's Coach Mike Elco joins us right now. Coach, first of all, congratulations on that win, and we'll reflect on the win. It was hard fought. I tell you, Bobby Petrino had his guys showing up and playing. And you already knew they had some offensive weapons, but they just weren't backing down. But at the end of the day, you guys have proven on a couple of occasions, if it needs to happen, you can just just outscore teams. I mean, if that's what needs to happen, you've got the firepower to just say, look, we'll put a 40 spot on the board and good luck.
Yeah, I think that's obviously what we're trying to build. We're trying to build a team that can win in a lot of different ways. And obviously defensively we weren't at our best, and but offensively we carried the load. And I think that's what has to happen. In order for you to be successful over 12 weeks playing in this modern version of college football, you're going to have to find ways to win games a lot of different ways, and that's what really good teams do. And hopefully that's where we're becoming, and that's where this program's headed.
Coach, I'm watching that game though. You came up as a defensive coach, and you're on the right side of 45-42. But as a defensive coach, how is it watching that in real time?
Yeah, you just want to win. I told somebody after the game, I said, thank God I'm not a defensive coordinator anymore, because if I was just a defensive coordinator, I would have jumped off of a building. But as the head coach, you get to enjoy a little bit of the positives of the offense, right, and you got to go back and figure out how to fix the defense. But again, listen, they've got a really talented quarterback. He made a ton of plays in the second half to extend plays, to keep drives alive. He was a handful to deal with all day. And gave us a ton of problems. And again, that's going to happen. And I think the other thing, and I've said this to a lot of people too, like if you look around college football, there needs to be a little bit of a recalibration of what this is, because, Arkansas is 0-3 in the conference with 3 one-score losses. We're 4-0 in the conference with 2 one-score wins. Like, that's the world we're living in right now in college football, and it's every single week in this league that's what you're dealing with.
Does Coach Klein get enough credit?
I don't know. That's up to you guys. You guys give him credit.
John, what do
you guys talk about him like he's one of the brightest, sharpest
we really don't.
minds in the game?
We don't. We're talking about the players all the time, and that's probably something that that needs to happen more. Is Colin Klein needs a little bit, because everyone thought, well, I heard this coach. Well, he was a running quarterback in college, and he's not going to know how to coordinate a passing attack. I don't know that you can say that anymore.
Yeah, almost like that was a little bit of laziness by just taking his playing days and linking them into his coaching days. I said that. I joke a little bit because I said that to a lot of people that, they made the statement that, Coach Klein wants a running quarterback. And I think the only reason that was ever said is because Coach Klein was a running quarterback when he played at Kansas State. Right. We've been since we've gotten here, we've been dialed in on trying to build this passing game. We went out and we hired Coach Holman Wiggins from Alabama. That obviously was a very strategic hire to try to, not only influx talent into the room, but influx ideas from a team that threw the ball really well. And then this offseason, we made kind of a subtle hire, and we went out and hired John Perry, who was the wide receiver coach for the Houston Texans when Billy O'Brien was there. And so it has been a very calculated effort in our program to build the passing attack through strategic part on our end and recruiting and talent. And, now you're starting to see that come to light.
Mike Elco, head coach of the number 3 ranked team in the country, with us this morning on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. It's great for the program. Do you care about that? Do you talk about that with the team, the high ranking?
No, I don't think the ranking matters to us. I think the beauty of the new world with the playoffs is, and I say this all the time, back in the day in college, we had to politic for where we were ranked, because you knew at the end of the year that was all going to matter. There's going to be 2 or 4 teams selected, and sometimes the teams that politic the best could get in tiebreaker situations. You've never seen in the NFL the Chiefs and the Eagles fight about who's number 1 in the power poll after week 8. You're just trying to get in the playoff. And I think that's now the college mindset. We're trying to win each week and do the things that we've got to do to ensure that we get in the playoff. And at the end of the day, that's really all that matters.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, I saw a young guy asking you, Coach, what's it like to go play in a tough place, and you interrupted. You mean a place we never won? And he was dancing around it a little bit, but going to LSU, they're struggling off. It's not like LSU last year. They're struggling offensively this year, and they're great defensively this year, Coach. So this is about the opposite of what you faced last year.
Yeah, no, they're a really talented team. And again, it's. I think people have a hard time identifying the difference in playing teams at home and on the road. This is a team that's undefeated at home and has 2 conference losses on the road. There's a big difference playing them Saturday night in Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge than them being on the road, and I think history has proven that. And so this is going to be a huge challenge for our team. It's going to be a huge challenge for our program, and the season has been a little bit about trying to kick doors down that we kick down doors that we haven't done in a while, and this certainly would be right up there. I think I was 10 years old the last time we won in the Baton Rouge.
And Nussmeier's the guy who, look, he'll make some mistakes now. He'll give it up, but there's no question that he's got a little something extra when it comes to flinging it around, attacking in tight windows, and I think getting after him is going to be key. I mean, I didn't get to mention it. You guys have only been sacked 6 or 7 times the entire year. What a job your offensive line has done. Conversely, it's going to be the more you pressure Nussmeier, the more you have a chance to get that turnover.
Yeah, for sure. I think impacting the quarterback is a huge part of being successful, and I think right now, if I have my numbers right, I think it's we've sacked the opponent's quarterback 25 times, and they've sacked us 7, and that difference is obviously a world that you want to live in, and again, that'll matter again Saturday night like it does every game. Keeping your own quarterback healthy and comfortable, and rattling and altering the other quarterback's timing and comfort in the pocket. I think those things are huge. Untalked about pieces of winning football games.
Mike Elco with us here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. I just saw a stat where Mario Craver is compared statistically favorably with Travis Hunter last year, who won. Now, he doesn't have the tackles defensively that Travis Hunter had, but the passing game between him and Concepcion, Coach, holy crap, I don't know how defenses, could possibly, you can't take one guy away because the other guy's going to step up.
Yeah, no, and then I think you saw Ashton Bethel Roman, who's a Houston kid, step up last week, and he had 4 catches for 86 yards and a touchdown. And again, that's what we want to be. We want to be a program that has multi-dimensional talent. We want to have kids that can affect the game at a lot of different positions. We feel like, if we need to be a ground and pound, run the football team, we have the talent and the ability to do that. If we need to air it out, we have the ability to do that. And again, that doesn't secure you anything on Saturday. You got to go out and you got to play football at the level you need to. But that's what we're trying to build. What we're trying to build is a program that has a lot of different ways to attack you.
Yep. Coach, you caught a $50,000 fine this week. I mean, that's such a subjective thing. Any comment? I mean, that just sucks. What do you say about it?
No, no comment. That's anybody who knows me, anybody who has been around me. I've been coaching defense for a really long time at this level. And there's not anybody that would question my integrity for the game. And so the fact that we're the school that gets the first fine, I think, is to some degree comical.
Also, we had a listener.
Almost ridiculous.
We had a listener who wanted us to bring that up, and all I could think of is, exactly what a coach wants to do is comment on something that a conference fine. Like the last thing you want to do is comment on something like that.
No, I respect what they're trying to do. I respect what they're trying to clean up. I always have. I just think it's funny that a group that has been around for a long time and had absolutely nothing to do with the issues that created all of this conversation is the group they decided to go after. That's all. But
it's a little ironic.
We respect it and we'll handle it.
Yeah, a little ironic. The SEC is about cheating. Okay. All right, Coach. Man, we appreciate it. We're looking forward to this. This is one of the biggest games in college football this week, thanks to you guys and the way that you're playing. So congratulations on a tough place to play, and you got it done, and now you're going to another tough one. Best of luck this week in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Looking forward to it.
All right, there is Mike Elco joining us here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5 every week. So
it's tough. Well, it's going to be a good game. It's going to be a really good game. I'm
really
looking at my wife was in full Longhorn mode. Like, who have the Aggies played? Who have they even played?
Oh, Notre Dame.
Said,
at Notre Dame?
Notre Dame has 2 losses, one to the number 3 team and one to the number 9 team, who was previously the number 2 team in Miami. Auburn, okay. I mean, Auburn's starting to fall. I mean, they've lost 4 in a row. So they've lost 4 in a row to Oklahoma, to Texas A&M, to Georgia, Missouri, all ranked opponents. And they lost to Missouri by 6. They lost to Georgia by 10. They lost to A&M by 6, Oklahoma by 7. Like, they're not far off. That's a really competitive team. Aggies beat Mississippi State. When they beat them, Mississippi State was, had just lost one game to Tennessee, 41-34, but the Aggies beat them, and then they lost against Florida last week, 23-20.
Well, see what the Longhorns think. They're just, 6.5-point favorites against Mississippi State this week?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Aggies still have LSU at LSU, at Missouri. They have Texas at the end of the year. I'm not really worried about the Aggie schedule. Like, I don't look at the Aggie schedule and think, well, who have they played? I think the Aggies have shown who they are. Like, there's some – I kind of know where the holes are a little bit, but I know what the strengths are. And
hey, Longhorns, before you go looking at the Aggie schedule, look at what you're doing against Kentucky. And now, I'm telling you, this Mississippi State game this week, better watch yourself. You better watch yourself.
I feel like they have to watch themselves against everybody based on how the offense is playing.
No.
Like Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's a better team than Texas.
I mean, just being at the preseason number 1 team in the country, just being a 6.5-point favorite at Mississippi State is pretty telling. I mean, I'll be watching. Don't worry about what the Aggies are doing over there. Don't worry about them Aggies over there, because you got to take care of your own business. You got to find a way to actually score some touchdowns at Texas. I mean, holy crap. So, I don't know. That's going to be another tough one. That is going to be another tough one this week for Texas, trying to go to Mississippi State and win it. I'm telling you. I don't know. I'm taking that 6.5. Watch them go in and just crush now. Watch them just go in and crush.
I mean, they could. Mississippi
They
State
could.
is not Mississippi
They
State
could,
is,
but there's nothing that I've seen from Texas this year that says, wow, they're just opening it up. They're going to open it up against Mississippi State.
The problem is Arch isn't a very good passer, and they don't run the ball well. It's hard to find where they just had sustained drives down the field. Against lesser opponents, they have, even the only time I saw sustained drives was in the third quarter against Oklahoma. They really look good running the football against Oklahoma in the third quarter. And that's pretty good defense. But that was it. That's all I can hang my hat on. And I keep waiting for something else to pop, but it's not really happening.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Arch Manning threw for some yards in the fourth quarter against Florida. But you can't, the SEC, you can't survive playing one quarter of offensive football. You just can't.
No, hell no.
With that said, John, they are still in the running for a playoff spot. They're out right now. ESPN every week does this college playoff show where, okay, well, if it's today, this is what it would look like. And obviously it has no value or meaning. However, if Texas wins out, they could definitely be in.
I mean, does this look like a playoff team? Did they
no,
at all like a playoff team to you this year?
No, they are really.
I'm going to tell you what. Good luck winning out at Mississippi State, then Vanderbilt, at Georgia, Arkansas, and A&M. Good luck winning out.
I mean, Arkansas can move it too. That's the problem I have with Arkansas is they can score. Like, you're going to have to score with them. They're not good defensively. Arkansas is not good defensively. But,
no, obviously.
But you're going to have to, it's tricky. Mississippi State, it is on the road, the cowbells and all that. We'll see what happens. I mean, they had a hard time against a Kentucky team that was a lesser offensive team than Mississippi State. Vanderbilt at Texas, but at least you get Vanderbilt at Texas. At least you get Texas A&M at Texas. You know what I mean? But you got to go to Georgia. Forget it. You can beat them with good players, with good offensive players. I'm not sure how you're going to beat them with these offensive players.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You could beat them with a Joe Moore Award caliber offensive line last year. I don't know how you're going to beat them with a Joe Les Award offensive line this year. It's just not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not in Georgia. Not anywhere. Not in a parking lot. Not at TDECU Stadium. Is that even the name? That's not the name anymore, is it? Where the
it
Cougs
still
play?
is for now.
Okay.
Why? What's going on?
I think they're changing
the name.
I
Right?
think that they are changing that name, but it hasn't been official.
Rascal
speaking of
Flats, the country band Rascal Flats is going to sponsor it.
Speaking of
Rascal Flats Stadium?
No, but that'd be dope though.
Speaking of
Rascal Flats.
Speaking of banks changing names, we got one coming up right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Let's talk about HR&P right now before we bring on Payton Jones. What a great name, Payton Jones. All right? He was a quarterback, Payton Jones. How are you going to go wrong in life with the name Payton Jones? HR&P is what we're talking about right now. Mike Holly. You can't go wrong with that either. Mike Holly or Chris Fisher or Kevin Robler or I'm telling you, they got so many great names over there at HR&P, and they're friends, and they're great guys, and they want to see your business succeed because they succeed if you succeed. See, well, listen, they're not going to stay in business if all their people that they help go out of business. No. Well, what they do is actually make your business better. They make your business more profitable, which is what we're all in this for, right? If you're in business, you want to be the most profitable you can possibly be. I don't understand why you would do your payroll, why you would do your HR, why you would do your taxes, and, get your 401 and all of that stuff and make it cost more, make it less cost efficient. I don't understand why you would do that. HR&P will make it more efficient. And listen, you could be with an admin company right now, and you might be going, they may be not ripping you off, but certainly charging you more than you have to pay. HR&P is here for you to help you through all of these things that you need to do as a business, but they just do it better. They have the technology. They have the know-how. You don't. HRP.net. You're looking for payroll, HR, and all the help you need with your taxes. HRP.net. 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
Hey, guys, for siding jobs, for window jobs, it's Allstate Windows and Siding, family-owned and operated for over 4 decades. No, not 4 decades. I think it's been a little less than that. But they really, really care about the product. I mean, this is what the family does. This is the family business. So when they get together, they've all got the Allstate Windows shirts on. It's because it's so ingrained in the family, they take everything extremely seriously. Your happiness is important to them. So they want to make sure their products are the best and they are made right here in the state of Texas for our extreme weather, so you've got that going for you. They can lower your energy bills by up to 40% because of the way they're built and the way they're installed. There's no glass breakage on the installations when it comes to if you want to have get the siding done, it's going to be a clean workspace, clean work site, and they will get it done in the same day, even if it's a full job. And you get big discounts on window jobs of 10 or more, and if you want to get a complete siding job done with 10 windows, you get another really big discount. So it's your chance to get the big discounts with great products. You get additional discounts for being ESPN 97.5 listeners, first responders, military veterans, or senior citizens. It's all available to you, and you are getting a product that is going to really stand out and beautify your home as well. It's allstatewindowsandsiding.com. That's allstatewindowsandsiding.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, so you may have noticed that our branding has changed a little bit. We were the Veritex Community Bank Studio. Now we're the Huntington Bank Studio. It's part now. Veritex is now part of the Huntington Bank family, and the regional president, Payton Jones, is joining us this morning here on the show. Played quarterback at Stephen F. Austin, okay? He played with Jackson Smith-Njigba's dad.
Oh,
And,
really?
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Hey, did you call him the other night and say, hey, take that? No?
I did not. I haven't talked to Mata in a while. Mata's is Jackson's father, but yeah, he also has another son that pitches for the Pittsburgh Pirates, so he's doing something right.
The Pirates or the Pirates organization?
The Pirates,
He's
Major
in a
League
big
Baseball.
show?
Yes,
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Well, that not only that, our good friend Mike Quinn, you played with him, and Jeremiah Trotter. So you had yourself a nice little career at Stephen F. Austin, majored in finance, and got yourself into the banking business, and here you are now. Tell us about the transition from Veritex to Huntington.
Yeah, well, thank you guys very much for having me. This is an honor. You guys are legends, and I've been a big fan for a long time. I appreciate you having a bank nerd like myself on here today.
Bank nerd who can get through his progressions.
This is true.
Big difference.
This is true.
Most can't.
Yeah, it makes me a little unique, I guess. It's wonderful. The acquisition by Huntington Bank closed on Monday. We're really, really excited about it. It's a perfect cultural fit for Veritex. That's Texas-based. Huntington is based in Columbus, Ohio, but the same values that we have here in Texas. It's been wonderful so far, and we're really, really excited to keep serving our clients the same way that we have for the last 6, 10, 20 years.
How active do you plan to be in terms of – this is a great obviously we love the affiliation here with you, but it seems like so many banks now are involved, and not just in Houston but across the national landscape in being part of – football programs in colleges or pro football programs. It's like banks are one of the first things you see when it comes to sponsorships of sporting events and, organizations now.
This is true. There's a lot of loyalty, love that comes from, following a sports organization or following a university. So it's pretty easy, connection between banking and marketing, the way that you would market a bank and the love and passion that comes from following different programs. So Huntington Bank, for example, is the primary sponsor for the Cleveland Browns. They're on the stadium for the University of Minnesota. I actually had a meeting with the athletic director for U of H, Eddie Nunez, last week, just talking about a few different opportunities here. So there's, we sponsor a sign in the outfield for the Houston Astros in center field where it used to be Veritex. It'll now be Huntington Bank. So it's a really easy connection to the community. You see a lot of financial institutions doing it. It's a very competitive market. And when you're trying to differentiate yourself, it's easy to tap into the passion that comes from following sports.
We got Payton Jones joining us, the regional president of Huntington Bank here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. And talk a little bit about taking your leadership, on the football field and using it in the business world.
Sure. So, what's served me best is just being competitive. I've learned as I've gotten older, winning at all costs is not something that I have to do, but I do have to compete every single day. And that's something that comes from an athletic background. Obviously, you're competing nonstop, trying to get a step ahead of a competition, trying to get a step ahead of other teams that you may be playing. The same serves you in business as well. Every single day you have to wake up and try to get a little bit better each day, and that's served me better than anything else has, really.
Tell me about, so you got a son who's playing, so you played this sport, high school, you're top 100 guy in Dallas. You went and played college football as well. You played with guys who became pros, very good pros. What's it like watching your son play? And he's a senior, so it's not like you just started. It's not like he just got in as a freshman in high school.
Yeah.
What's that journey been like for you?
It's incredible. It's really interesting to go through the process of remembering my parents watching me, and now being in, hearing stories about my dad in the stands, and now I'm a dad in the stands, and how vocal I am.
You're a vocal dad up in the stands?
I am. It's hard. You're
going after the coaches after the game and
no,
saying
not
my
the
kid
coaches,
needs more playing time?
Not the coaches, but I do have to. My wife nonstop is elbowing me the entire game. But it's great. So he's a senior. He's at Memorial, who's having a fantastic year this year. They have a new coach, Brooks Hack, who came in. My son's Murphy Jones, he defensive end. Yeah. But it's been really, really great. So it's the turnaround that they've had has been spectacular. They've been a decent team, and then this year all of a sudden they're ranked 21st in the state by Dave Campbell and 10th in the area by Vipe. So they've had a fantastic turnaround. It's been a lot of fun.
So it's easier than your dad, because I had a quarterback son too.
Yeah.
Because to be as vocal, but you can scream how Murphy's being held on every play.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
The last 2 games in a row, he's had his helmet ripped off, which is a new one for me. I'd never had a helmet ripped off.
Helmet ripped off? 2 games in a row?
He's defensive end.
Yeah.
To be fair, he ripped the left tackle's helmet off as well. So there was, it was a tit for tat. It was
What happened to? Okay, so how big is he?
He's about 6'1" and about 215 pounds. He's a big kid, way stronger and bigger than I was.
Yeah. So the quarterback thing wasn't going to work out for him?
It was. I tried to push it. When he was about 3 years old, he was being aggressive with some other kids, and I had some former teammates of mine that were there at the time, and I was making a comment about, he kind of gets aggressive, and they just both looked at me and go, yeah, he's a defensive guy. And I was like, what? I don't know about that. I mean, I play quarterback. He's going to play quarterback. They're like, no, he's a defensive guy. They were right.
That's nature. That's nature won over nurture.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. We got Payton Jones joining us, Huntington Bank Regional President, with us here. Well, we appreciate your partnership with us. That is really cool, and you've been doing that for a while, and now we're going to be Huntington Bank, and it's important to us to have that kind of relationship with you guys. Thanks so much for what you do with us. That's great.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for having me. You guys are fantastic. We're honored to be a part of the show. So
appreciate it, Payton.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Payton Jones right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Without that, without guys like this, without the sponsorships, it just doesn't happen. Just doesn't happen, people. So we really appreciate that relationship right there, because it is awfully important to us. And hopefully, you know what, guys, you don't get to hear us if we don't have that kind of relationship. I want to talk right now about the peeps over at Ownwell. Ownwell is kind of a big deal, because at Ownwell, they're saving you money. You are going to get, this month, you are going to get your property tax bill from the government. I'm going to tell you that, and I'm 86% of the time right if I say this to you, they're going to overcharge you. They're going to charge you too much, because that's what the government does. Oh, the government might be screwing me. Might be. It's more than likely. So if you do nothing about it, so you don't do anything about it, right? So next year, when you have to pay those taxes on this, now you're paying more than you should have, because they're overvaluing the cost of your house. Then they're going to do it again next year. So it's compounding. When you don't do anything about it, it's bad. It's bad for you. It's because it ain't going down next year. Trust me, it ain't going down. So Ownwell steps in and says, no. We are going to win this. You are going to save money, because they do it. That's 60,000 Houston homeowners switch to Ownwell and receive, on average, better reductions than similar agents. On average, over $1,100 was saved per. That's a lot of money, people. Stop overpaying. Start saving with Ownwell. You sign up in 3 minutes at ownwell.com/Texas. That's OWNWELL.com/Texas.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
We haven't talked about the Rockets in a while, so last night was just it was a good game. There's some deficiencies. If you thought it was going to be easy without Fred VanVleet, then no, you were wrong. It's not having a point guard really showed up last night. 22 turnovers. 23 assists, 22 turnovers. That's not a good ratio.
That's Steve Coutinho era Rocket numbers.
That's terrible. That's terrible. And a lot of them before you could even get into your set. I mean, at the top of the key, on the wing, just trying to make a simple pass to start the offense, and they couldn't do that. I mean, you had a smothering defense. Good game plan in which they were, on the ball and, away from the ball, just D'ing up as hard as they could. They are going to catch defenses coming out. Defenses are going to be playing them 30 feet away from the basket. You're not going to be able to move the ball around the perimeter easily all season until they find a way to move to be able to get easy passes. How many times, not only with the passes that were deflected, but the moving screens that cost them? I mean, they couldn't like 25, 30 feet away from the basket.
Yeah.
It was just so maddening. If they could have got into their offense, how many times? Another 15 times, which is about how many? 12 to 15 times, which is about how many times they lost the ball that far from the basket. I mean, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, it's a real problem, and I don't know that you have it on the roster. You'll find out. I mean, we're one game in, but you got a heavy challenge that was going to, if you do have an issue, it was going to be unearthed in the first game because of the way that Oklahoma City plays. Tremendous intensity in that game. Is a playoff caliber game opening night. Objectively speaking, it wasn't the cleanest game played. Neither team even shot 30% from three. Both teams struggled from three. Kevin Durant was 0 for 4. Thompson was 0 for 7. Those two combined for, 0 for 11, which is not good.
Kevin Durant will shoot better.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Amen. I'm not sure how much better Amen's going to
Kevin Durant, I don't have, shoot your shot, champ. His mid-range game is still deadly. Thompson really doesn't need to shoot 7 times in a game. Those are inefficient shots for him. He's not a good three-point shooter. Maybe in time he will get better, but I think it's safe to say what he did last year, and I know it's one game, but he's just not, all of his shots are really flat. It's just not, some guys just aren't three-point shooters. And he was 8 of 10 from the field when he was not shooting 3. He was 0 for 7 when he was shooting 3. Take the efficient shots. Don't fall into the traps. He had wide open looks, but I just think that's one of those things where if you have Thompson shooting 3, the other team will take that 100% of the time because he's so deadly when he gets near the paint. Like, he's a good finisher too. Really, he's a great finisher.
On the other side, Alpe's three-point shot is beautiful.
God, did that look great. Now, see, I thought that was going to happen last year. I'd heard he worked on it. He has a natural shot, but boy, did it look good yesterday.
Well, I'm telling you, I mean, I don't know if you had the same videos that I had, but there were so many videos of him working out in Turkey, and I don't know how if you can. There was a video of him just knocking down one after another, and I was like, holy crap! Is this altered in any way, shape, or form? And probably not because he is smooth.
But I always hesitate. I want to see how it happens because most famously, every summer there was always video of the Crumb Bum from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name?
From LSU.
Yeah, from LSU. Dell, just tell us. Crumb Bum. Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? He's awful.
I want to see how long this takes.
No. He's just the Crumb Bum.
He's the Crumb Bum.
Nate Baker.
Not Nate
Pete
Baker.
Pickles.
No.
Stein. What's his name, Dell? What's that dummy's name with the back injuries all the time?
Nate.
Why can't I remember?
Stumble.
LSU guard always hurt in the pros. Watch this. I'm just going to Google that.
Ben Simmons, you crumb bum.
Oh.
Ben Simmons, you crumb bum.
Ben Simmons.
No one can remember that name. He's like one of the biggest busts.
Ben Simmons. How do we forget the name?
He's
Ben
not
Simmons?
one of the biggest busts. But.
Well, no, but he turned into one after starting off. He started off pretty well, and then
he got the nice deal.
Then he
he was an all-star.
He's a chronically soft, but every summer there's like Ben Simmons is shooting and making threes, guys. He's unlocked it. He's unlocked a cheat code, and then he wouldn't shoot it. Then he'd miss if he shot it, and he would never shoot it. I want Thompson to get back to not shooting threes. That's what I want to see. When the time is right, you can shoot a few here and there, and then in the game, maybe shoot 3 a game, not 7.
Mm-hmm.
Not 7. But boy, did the Rockets miss him when he went out of the game. Woo! I thought it was a cramp. I thought we were good, but he never came back in the game, and they really missed him. But let's get to a couple specifics. Terrible foul by Kogi at the end of the half, fouling a shooter who hit the 3. And Simmons and Wallace Wiggins and Wallace were just busting up Jalen Williams didn't play. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really wasn't a factor for a huge chunk of the game. But you had Chet Holmgren was really, really good. Wallace was killing you, and Wiggins was killing you. I mean, those guys are really having, they
well, and Caruso had a couple.
Lou
of
Dort was
too.
awful on offense and great on defense against KD. But that 4-point play before the half to take it from a 10-point game to a 6, that wasn't my favorite thing. But they got it back and they still had their leads. Kevin Durant, in case you missed it, he got fouled. The Rockets had a 1-point lead. He got fouled. He made one of two. He did not make both of them. If he made both of them, it's a 3-point game with just under, I don't know how many seconds were left in that game. What, 8 seconds? 8 seconds, 9 seconds ago?
He's a deadly, deadly free throw shooter.
What, Del?
Sorry, I just saw something online, and I can't allow Rocket basketball to continue because this fits.
What happened?
It fits what John would love. He would never watch this, but he would love the title.
What, Suzuki becoming the new manager?
No, someone said we should bring that up, but it's along those lines. Okay, some people don't know, other people know. Keke Palmer, legend, one of our queens. She's got a new network, digital network.
She's just an actress, right?
More than that, a legend, as I said. Keke Palmer, she's an actress.
Well, how is she more than that? What is she?
I don't. If you don't, two Americas. If you don't know, you don't know. But Keke Palmer has a network, and she has a show.
Is she with Ray J? Did she have a video?
No, stop. You're insulting her. She has a new network and a new show. It's about an Asian woman who goes to an HBCU. Can you guess the title of the show?
Oh boy. I'm not going. Are you trying to get us fired?
No, I'm just saying. Can you guess
it's
the title?
It's the title of a show.
It
ain't on that.
It is an Asian woman who attends an HBCU.
Is it something really dumb like Asian in the Hood or something dumb like that?
It's not Asian in the Hood, no. Do you think you can guess?
I don't think I can. And I think if I do try to guess, I could get in a lot of trouble.
John, do you want to guess or you want to stay away?
Don't let him guess.
Brown rice.
Close. It's called Southern Fried Rice.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Southern Fried Rice.
Yes.
How about that?
It's a heartwarming story.
I can tell you who's not a white executive who just came up with that concept and greenlit that.
That's why you can get away with it.
I was going to say, if that was a wife, that was some guy named Dave, Dave Alexander. That's not the name of the show. If that's an ABC joint.
I could see why.
Or John, as the kids
I could see why Kiki's one of your queens.
She's a legend.
Yeah, no, she's always been good looking.
Yeah, I'm not. Well, I wasn't
She's like
strictly
32?
talking about that. She's been around a long time.
I know she has. I thought she was older
She was
than
an
32.
actor. Yeah, but John, it's a show after your own heart. Southern Fried Rice.
Hey, I think brown rice would have been a better title.
Well, that's a healthy thing at Chipotle. I mean, I don't know if that fits.
But John, how about John was on it?
Yeah. I set him up. So
well,
he
his wife works in the TV. His wife works in the TV world.
He knew what the,
that's
the
my
theme,
people.
Which the
Which
Asian
people?
women. That's your people.
John, I got to say this. My mom. So I went and spent time with my mom and dad this week. Rough. My mom has cancer. Haven't talked about it publicly, but she's got and it's metastasized to her back,
buddy.
and it's
sorry for that.
Yeah, it's rough. She's got chemo and she's taking radiation, and now she's doing radiation on her back because she's just in a lot of pain with the back. So we'll see how it goes. But it's good spending time with my mom and doing that with her and my dad, hanging out with them. When your parents get old, man, it happens quick where you're like, wow. Go from 5 years ago. And my dad's had an issue with the back issue for years and years that he fought through when he was coaching. I mean, since I was in 8th grade. He's had a degenerative back issue. But anyway, my mom and I were talking about, she used to make egg rolls, old school, back in the early 80s, old school egg rolls, the kind that Carol makes with the big, well, it's Carol, China Garden. And I love those egg rolls. My wife loves those egg rolls. They're the best. And I was telling my mom, I said, remember when you used to make egg rolls? She made 30 of them one time because another coach, Pat Donahoe, was coming over with my dad to watch New Year's Day football. That's what you did. And my mom was making these egg rolls that were awesome. And so she made 30 of them. And I said, there's a place in Houston that we love that has egg rolls like the old school, big, thick, heavy egg rolls. And I said, it's called China Garden. She goes, China Garden? I went there. I said, no, Mom, it's in Houston. We lived in Pecan Grove, which is Richmond. I'm like, no, not Hunan Garden. It was China Garden. She goes, yeah. In Houston? I said, yeah, but when would you have gone to at U of H? Like, this would have been in the 80s. And I said, where was China Garden? She goes, oh, it was by 50. You go 59, and it was by 59. It was by the, and she was describing it. And she goes, but it wasn't. I said, well, this is downtown. She goes, well, this wasn't downtown. It was on the outskirts. I'm like, well, actually, yeah, you're right. And I realized she did go to, and she goes, they had the best Chinese food I have ever had and the best egg rolls. And I was like, my mom went to. Was it open in the
Been
80s,
around
John?
since the 60s, dude.
Yeah, so she did know China Garden.
Yes.
And she said there was an older Chinese lady. I'm like, that had to be Carol's mom.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, my mom went to China Garden.
How about that?
Didn't even know it. And she was telling my dad, said, no, we didn't go. She goes, yes, we did, Larry. I'm like, Dad, she knew exactly where China Garden was. She knows what she's talking about.
Those are the best egg rolls. And your mom made them. That's awesome.
Yeah, my mom made egg rolls like that, the old school kind.
That's
and
awesome.
That's what Carol makes.
Well, best of luck with your mom, man.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We're my son Drake is up there right now. He's doing firefighter stuff up. He's got some class, so he gets his balls busted by the firefighter guys because he happens to know a lot about wines. They're like, "Well, you got these wines. You're so gay drinking wine." You know, firefighter guy. He's like, "What? What? Because I know about wine and drink wine." He goes, and they know I know because he used to work in a restaurant business and was studying to become a somm. And he goes, yeah, and then 10 minutes later, they're asking me about beer and wine and things that, well, so what if you were going to order, like, what kind of stout would I get? He's like, yeah, exactly. Talk trash and then,
right.
But no.
All right. Well, I didn't want to pass it by. I wanted to bring up Kurt Suzuki. But I didn't. But you guys, you know what? And I didn't. And I
you
myself.
didn't have to make the noise.
Yeah. Good thing you didn't comment on it.
Yeah.
This is now the fourth time you've done it.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're
in the
talking
last
about.
5 minutes. Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
What do you mean?
Noise?
It's not like you're clearing your. Is it like you clearing your throat when you do that? You don't even notice it anymore.
Yeah. He's just like oh.
Congratulations. Congratulations. to the Angels.
Okay.
All right. Congratulations.
Yeah, they thought they were going to get Pujols, and Pujols was like, nah, I'm good.
I don't need that. I don't need all them losses on my resume. I don't need that.
Somebody just reminded me. Remember when Gilbert's tagline when he had "Keep those egg rolls frying,"
yes.
like Arnold had. What you talking about, Willis?
I remember.
And you had all those catchphrases, and Gilbert had "Keep those egg rolls frying." Did we come up with that for him, or did he come up with it? I don't think I did.
Did you do that?
Yeah,
I
did.
would not have done that.
You
I would
did
not have
that.
taken that chance.
No, yeah, you did. Yeah,
There's no way I came up with that. Well, maybe I did.
Yes. No, you absolutely
Because
did.
I was thinking, would Gilbert have come up with "Keep those egg rolls frying"?
Nope. That was all you. Oh,
Are you sure? You seem really sure about
I
it.
am
very
positive
sure.
about
He
it.
seems
Hey,
extremely
Gilbert,
sure.
say this.
No,
Keep
that
those
doesn't
egg
sound
rolls
like
frying.
something I would do.
Did you prop him up to say
No,
that?
that doesn't sound like something I would do.
Keep those egg rolls frying. Yes, you absolutely did that.
Wow.
We got a break. Why don't you talk right now?
Raj ain't gonna like that.
No, that's a lie. These are all lies.
Why don't you talk right now about Craig DeSurf? That'd be
Yeah,
fun.
Craig DeSurf is the truth. While there's a pack of lies at times on this station after 10, I can promise you that you are going to get nothing but the truth from Craig DeSurf and the good folks over at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC. And that includes Jeff and Rick and the entire sales crew. Let me mention service. I never mentioned service, and service is great. They have all female underwriting staff where they have they're underwriting all of the work that needs to be done, and they're no nonsense. They get it done. They talk to the mechanics, find out exactly what's going on. So if you need something fixed, they can fix it for you. If you need just standard service, you want to get your oil changed, a rotation, a balance, whatever it is that you need worked on, they get to work very, very quickly, extremely professional. We've had collision stuff done with that same company, obviously. So they're awesome over there. And I talk a lot about sales because, look, at the end of the day, you want to buy a great car at a great price. You want to be able to get the car you want. My wife had a very specific interior color she wanted, and they traded cars with another dealership that was 25 miles away to make sure that my wife got exactly what it was she was looking for with her Chevy Equinox. That's the difference. And you can go to the website, GulfCoastChevyBuickGMC.com, and you can see all the discounts they have right now. And all of the specials they have, the programs they have available. Just know this. They're going to make sure that you get what it is that you're looking for. They're going to make sure you're happy. They're going to make sure your trade-in value is great and your price is great as well. That's the difference with the good people over at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Make sure you stop in and enjoy the car buying experience for once with Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC.
I'm chasing my dream of Coors Lights. Oh, watching some basketball yesterday. Ho, ho, ho. Yep, a little cold, clean crisp. How about this time of the year? Baseball, football, basketball, we got it all. And during all of this time, what we're doing, cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Why not be chill while you're watching your games? Why not have cold lager, cold filtered, cold delivered? It's Coors Light. The only way to go when you're looking to keep chill, all right? I love me some Coors Lights. I think you will love you some Coors Lights if you haven't had them. If you've had them before, I'm sure you got some in your fridge. I just thought I got a 12-pack waiting for you when you come over, okay? I'm sitting in my my refrigerator. I'm going to have to buy more because I'm breaking into them, but I got this news for you. You're looking for the best way to enjoy whatever you're doing throughout the day and night. Cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Try to be more like me and drink Coors Light.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Let's get to this Woody Johnson thing, Del. We'll get that ready. But we got La Raza. Oye, pinche La Raza, ¿qué pasó, güey?
Hey, Juanito G, what's up, Lance? Give him that salchicha.
Oh.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha. Coño.
That never gets old.
It gets old.
Good morning, gentlemen. Look, hey, I wanted to actually add two serious things to talk about. First, I wanted to talk about this thing with the Colts. Do you think they might be like a fluke like the Minnesota Vikings were like last year? You remember how they were so like dominant and they make a playoff? You think they might fall off later on? Like, you know, I don't really believe in Daniel Jones right now. It might be like one of those one and done kind of things, but do you think they might have like a Minnesota vibe to them? And then also, hey Johnny G, your boy Perks on the Richter scale, you were saying an HR&P segment over there trying to holla Ella Duncan, man.
Yeah, now what? What now? Your boy what?
Your
Kendrick
boy
Perkins. Remember, you put the sound on the rundown, what he said to L. Duncan?
Oh, yeah, I put it down.
Why would you need acetaminophen when you got a perk?
You can hardly understand it. You want to play it?
He thinks he's got something slick. Somebody told him that, and he's like, I'm going to use that.
Yeah, when you got the big perk. Well, okay, so here he's on with L. Duncan, and here is Kendrick Perkins. You can barely understand it, but we'll translate.
Well done.
You ready for this one?
God.
What you need ibuprofen for when you have a perk?
When you could have a perk.
And he sits there.
The lean back.
He sits there like he had done something too.
Oh no, he leans back.
He leans back like I just what the only thing missing was a dab. That's the only thing missing was him dabbing on the set.
So
perk is in a Percocet. Ibuprofen, painkiller, Percocet.
I don't know what preceded that. Like, was she talking about someone's injured, or was she?
No, he just had that ready. He goes, "You ready for this?"
You ready for this?
Oh.
He had that.
Y'all ready for this?
He just had that lined up. Somebody told him that, and he's like, "I'm using that."
Wait, so you're saying use a heavy drug as opposed to Tylenol or Advil?
Yeah.
Why you need
ibuprofen
an ibuprofen when you got a perk?
Yeah. When you got a perk.
Understood. Good one.
Perk. Yeah. Perk killed it.
And you wonder why people were so excited that the NBA was back on NBC.
What y'all think of the coverage? I thought it was fine. I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
The Jordan thing is, I'm interested. Michael's needs to get some eye drops.
Well, that's
maybe.
You think it's a drinking?
Oh,
yes.
Michael didn't do that.
Yes.
So if you've missed it, Michael Jordan at halftime, Mike Tirico sat down, had a long interview, and
didn't really
cut it up.
Anything.
Not for this one. This is just a little teaser. Next week, he's going to talk about load management and why it was important for him to play an 82-game schedule. That's going to be the subject next week. So what they've done is had a long interview. They're going to cut it up for little bits and pieces throughout the year to broadcast. So the game was – are these games going to be on NBC in the evening, or are they going to be
you mean on Tuesday nights?
Peacocks? Yeah.
Going forward?
Yeah.
I think NBC will have a night dedicated, and then they'll have a Peacock night as well.
Okay, but do you think they'll have a weekly night of basketball?
I believe so. They're going to do that.
Is it going to be Tuesday nights? I mean, that's not a bad idea.
They have a breakdown of where all the games are going to be with all the streaming services. Let me find it. But I do believe NBC is going to have a night and then also a streaming night. I got to find the schedule, though.
Does TNT doesn't have it anymore now?
It'll
ESPN
be Prime, NBC, and ESPN.
Yeah.
Plus Peacock.
So you got to get Peacock now if you want to make sure you get all the games. Because they started the Lakers game over on Peacock and then picked it up. I didn't watch any of the Lakers. Who's on the? Was that the main crew or the night crew?
Tariq is the main crew.
Tariq's the main crew.
He's the number
one
one
guy. So we got
guy.
the main crew.
Yeah.
Reggie and who? Jamal
Crawford.
Oh, Jamal Crawford. Okay. All right. I didn't see him. I just heard him. Yeah, it was good. The NBA on NBC, that's fantastic. And if it is a Tuesday night game, that's smart. You know, my wife says, the only thing to watch network television for anymore is games and news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get
That's
anything at
Ever
a later
since
time.
Modern
Everything
Family,
else
I don't.
you can watch whenever you want.
My wife loves. Now she doesn't watch it live. She watches it on Hulu on demand. She watches Abbott Elementary, and also High Potential. What is it? D from It's Always Sunny.
I think it's called High Potential.
Yeah, something like that. It's kind of. It's a take on. It's like another Castle.
Yeah,
basically.
she's not a cop, but she helps the cops.
She's
very
a cleaning
smart.
lady who happens to have 160 IQ and can solve every crime.
Yeah,
the cops are basically useless every show.
Pretty much.
Well,
so
they don't solve anything ever.
So this is the setup. Before February 26th, this is how it'll go. Monday it'll be a Peacock night. Tuesday NBC / Peacock. Wednesdays ESPN. Fridays Amazon Prime. Once we get past February 2026, it'll be Peacock Monday nights, Tuesday nights NBC and Peacock, ESPN Wednesdays, Thursday Amazon Prime. This is obviously working around football. Now that when football's over, you'll get more games on the weekend. Prime and ESPN on Friday nights. Saturday is a Prime and ESPN day, and Peacock NBC Sundays. So yeah,
going Prime and Peacock.
Going forward, you're going to have Tuesday nights is going to be an NBC night, main NBC.
Yeah. You already have to have Prime. Now you're going to have Peacock.
Yeah, you either have Prime for NFL Thursdays or because you love a delivery. Either way.
Do we know yet? I mean, look at Rockets' schedule. How many Peacock games they're going to have?
How would that work? If it's a Peacock strictly on like a Monday, is Space City Home Network going to be able to run that game?
I don't know that. They've got a Peacock game. They got a Peacock game at Phoenix on November 24th. They've got at the Clippers, NBC and Peacock. NBC Peacock against San Antonio in January. Man, they got some Peacock games now. So we're going to have to. Yeah, that's a problem if it's just Peacock. You're right. I wonder if the local gets it.
If it's streaming only, I would hope for our sake that Space City Home Network gets to run those games too. And just for their own sake, how many games are they going to miss out on, considering how popular the Rockets are going to be this year, nationally televised?
You would certainly.
And then you throw
so.
in the streaming aspect. Like if they are on Prime, does Space City Home Network get to carry that game? Because the Rockets have some Prime games this year too.
How's it going to work? Because they weren't on yesterday.
Yeah, no, they got 3 out of 4 in February are going to be Prime games.
Because we're the truth.
Yeah, we are.
We're the truth. We should have
showed them
ruined their whole freaking ring ceremony night if Kevin Durant can just actually, pull it together for 1 minute of basketball.
Wow, yeah, that's.
He didn't. He didn't. He played. I know he's great in the mid-range, but he didn't play well that last minute. He missed the free throw in overtime. He had a big turnover. He had 3 fouls.
What about the timeout?
He tried to call a timeout. That would have been a tech. The only reason it wasn't is they didn't give it to him. Had they stopped the game, guess what? It's a tech.
Hey, listen, Jabari tried too.
Jabari
was right behind him.
I did too. I was at home going, timeout.
The only person who was aware, I think Kogi was aware that he was making a mistake, and Alpi.
Alpi's like, shut up, dude.
Yeah.
He clearly tried to call timeout, but they didn't give it to him. That's the only reason we can get a technical. That's the only reason. Because had they said timeout, and then they would have said, oh, you didn't have a timeout to give. We stopped the clock, and you had no timeout to give.
So it looks like I have an answer for the question about Space City Home Network. If it's a prime game, they don't get it. And they don't get Peacock games, it looks like, as well.
Oh.
So they got, like, for example, the Rockets.
So they can't simulcast it?
I guess not.
Ooh, that's a hit financially.
The Rockets have a Peacock game against the Suns Monday, November 24th, and it just says Peacock. It doesn't say Space City Home Network gets it from this initial schedule. Maybe they don't have the full information, but it does look like nationally televised games, they're not going to get some of them, particularly if it's on Peacock.
Oh, man, that sucks. I got to get Peacock?
Maybe. Because going forward, you look at some of the games, like they have a Spurs game on NBC and Space City Home Network. So you can watch it either way, it looks like. But some of the streaming games, strictly streaming games, don't look like they're going to be able to get them. At least some of them. Maybe not all of them, but some of them. Yeah, because, see, there's a game in the future where Peacock and Space City Home Network carries it. So I think it'll be a select few where it'll be like Apple TV. Like, it's just over there.
Yeah. NBC, you blow.
Hey! They did a good job last night.
Hey, I'm an ABC guy, so sorry.
Well, if you guys had done a better job carrying the games, maybe NBC wouldn't have a foothold now.
Mike Breen. I'm old school Mike Breen.
He's not old school. Marv Albert is old school.
No.
Bob Costas is old school.
Breen is still going to be on broadcast,
ESPN.
right?
I'm going to tell you this right now.
Yeah.
If you didn't have a team go through a deep playoff run on NBC, you missed out.
I mean, we've got basketball on so many freaking networks
the production
now.
levels on ABC back when they had it clears ESPN by a wide margin.
By NBC, you said? Yeah.
Back when the Jordan era and the Hakeem and the Rockets
was the best.
Somebody made
it.
Well, I read something yesterday. I can't remember who made this comment, but they were right. ESPN focuses on narratives where NBC would focus on the game.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? That's true, because that's just what ESPN does.
Yep.
Is they're narrative based with everything. They create the narratives and then they discuss the narratives and they beat the narratives into the ground, where the game was the thing with NBC. So hopefully the game can get back to I think that Herb Street. See, I think Herb Street's really good. I don't care what people. I think Herb Street is doing a nice job with Al Michaels.
Love his dog.
I don't care as much about the dog, but I think he and Fowler do an incredible job. And it's always about the game. It's not about the narratives. I think they do a good job about. I think most football broadcasts are about the game.
Well,
it's so gossipy in basketball that it becomes about narratives.
Well, NFL too with Buck and Aikman. That's about the game.
Yeah, I think most of the broadcasts are about the game. Like you can. There's certain things you want to look for in a game. Okay, like the Texans. Can C.J. Stroud operate with good pocket presence? D'Amico Ryans was asked about what C.J. needs to do better, and he mentioned, and he didn't. He did have an answer and something else about it. It's not just the offense; it's all of us need to execute. But he said C.J. needs to basically get rid of the ball on time. And that's what he gave a real answer, that C.J. needs to get rid of the ball on time. This is a real concern. If you don't get rid of the ball in time in the NFL and he's got jittery feet, it is a problem moving forward. We already know about the offensive line issues. There's an issue there. But also, what are the issues with your quarterback? Because he's got to play at an elevated level with or without the offensive line playing well. And that's not happening. And playing with timing is important. Nick Haley's probably going to have to call plays that allows for 1 read, 2 read throw, and that's it. No more 3 reads. No more getting through that many progressions on a regular basis, because then it's not working.
Well, I saw there was one play where he threw a slant on a hot route to Nico when Dalton Schultz They both did quick slants. Dalton
Schultz was wide open. He was wide open. Did he have his head turned to the quarterback?
I don't.
See, that's what I was trying to figure out because I'm like, oh my God, nobody's
throw it
on.
anyway. If he didn't turn, that's on him.
Nobody's on Schultz here at all. It's like he had predetermined where he was going.
Yeah, and it was, and Nico was covered, and it was just.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yep,
he was double covered, basically.
Yep. All right, we got a break. We need to talk Underdog. And then 713-780-3776. Come on in.
Underdog Fantasy. So, listen, basketball. We're still focusing on basketball right now. And if you pull up your Underdog app, which I have, and I want to go look in let's see, what do I have today? Let's see, I've got $20 in bonus funds available right now. I got a $30 profit boost going on for Boosttober. So I can apply $30 profit boost onto my account. There's a FIFA profit boost. Oh my gosh, this is it. A 50% NBA profit boost right now. I have to pick between 3 and 8 picks. I can go up to 8 picks. That's available. All you have to do is hit apply and it's on. And now I got a 50% boost, and you can have the same thing too. Not only do they give you profit boosts where you can make even more than you usually would, how about the fact that you have an ability to get gimmies? Kevin Durant yesterday, it was in my lobby where Kevin Durant had to score. His points, rebounds, and assists were 0. As long as he got one of any of those, I was a winner. That's a gimme. It's an automatic winner. I had 2 more. They were both winners. That's a winner, right? You hit 3. So that's a winner. It paid at 6-1. You could end up having something that's way bigger than that. And can you imagine if you got a 50% profit boost? If I had that, it would have paid at 9-1. That's how you're making money at Underdog Fantasy. You're taking your sports knowledge, you're analyzing the games. In many cases, the games you're watching, you're going higher or lower on different statistics so that you end up hitting big, and you can win big. We had a caller yesterday who almost hit 6 different players on his pick'em, but he missed. He only got 5 out of 6. Well, if he had played flex, you can still lose one and still get paid. That's what you're doing. Underdog Fantasy, download the app. Use promo code Lance. When you do, on your first deposit, use that promo code. They're going to give you $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. It's that simple. Download Underdog Fantasy today, but make sure you use promo code Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Y'all have no idea the stupid conversations that are had during the breaks.
I told John about my Tigers.
Tell people your thing. 'Cause that's
I'm not crazy to think I should have a full-grown tiger. I'm not one of those people who wants. I'm not Mike Tyson. I'm not one of those people who wants a full-grown predator cat with me. But I think a tiger, like a tiger kitten the size of a beagle, I'd be cool with having that around the house. But then at some point you got to realize it's over. Because at the size of a beagle, you've raised that kitten from birth. Say the mom discards it, whatever those stories we hear about how the mom didn't want the tiger anymore, so I had to raise it. Those dumb stories. If I was in that situation, I was trying to figure out how big would the tiger have to be before I said I'm done here and have to give it to some wildlife preserve. Reveille-sized tiger, if it's the size of the A&M Border Collie, is that still in play?
But there are some dogs that are that size that can mess you up.
I know. But you've raised this tiger from birth, so it knows you. It doesn't really want to mess with you as long as you don't mess with it. You had a little head rub and stuff, so you know the tiger.
Yeah, he's probably not doing anything to you. But I watched that show, that HBO show where that lady wouldn't get rid of her monkeys. Where the monkeys grow up to be killers. Like they get too big, strong, and aggressive, and you end up having to keep them in a... Like, it's the same thing with tigers. Now, I did say, and, people aren't going to be happy with this, but what if you took its claws and teeth
That's
out?
a terrible thing to do. No, don't do that.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, don't do it. Don't suggest it.
Well, then don't get a tiger, and I won't have to suggest it. And everything will be fine. Don't go out there and try to actively get a tiger.
I don't know. People have pet tigers at home, and I see that on Instagram.
Yeah, and, where you live,
I live in League City.
League City, they have. Yeah, in the backyard.
They don't
in
have...
League City, feral skunks and a tiger that were kept there by a lone man.
Why do you think League City?
Y'all keep people import dangerous animals out in League City.
I don't think that League City
Probably.
is what you think it is.
Yeah.
We were Dickinson. What about in Dickinson where they got heartbreakers?
I don't live in Dickinson, so I don't know what they're on.
Aren't you right there on the cusp of Dickinson?
There. But I'm not in Dickinson.
That whole area keeps illegal animals in the backyard.
Club right down the street from us. What are you talking about?
I'm just going off of what I think it is.
Yeah, that's what you. Yeah, okay. I'm not suggesting it's a good decision, but I think I could bring my my border collie sized tiger up here when John's in town. Hey John,
that'll make me nervous.
Hey John, you want to pet the tiger? Lance, you want to pet the tiger?
What if you have a muzzle on it and there's no claws? You could declaw it.
I'm not declawing the tiger.
He's not going out in the wild to kill animals.
I'm not declawing the tiger. What's the point of having a tiger if you're going to declaw it?
Is that some kind of euphemism? Hey, you want to come pet my tiger?
No. No. Have I ever given off the suggestion that
what if Kiki Palmer told you that?
Yeah.
Want to pet my kitty is what you said?
No, she said tiger. No. Why you got to make it sexual?
You already did.
I said make it tiger. I said tiger.
You both did.
No,
Johnny
I said
Carson.
tiger.
That was Johnny Carson back in the youth. That's old.
You both did it. I wasn't even thinking that. I just thought.
Yeah.
Until the tiger's the size where I'm actually afraid of it, I'd keep a pet tiger. Like a beagle-sized tiger.
All right, let me ask you guys this one. I saw this one. I've been saving this one because I thought it was interesting. If you had a bowl of 100 grapes, and for each grape you ate, you got $10,000, but one of the grapes will kill you. Will kill you. You'll have a slower, painful death. But 99 of the grapes are great, and each one of those grapes are worth $10,000 that you eat. Would you take a shot? Well, I'll just 6 hours.
What?
6 hours.
I'm alive for how long?
6 hours after you eat the bad grape.
Why do I want to do that? What am I going to spend
But you
the
know
money
right
on?
away you ate the bad grape.
Yeah, but how long do I get to spend the money?
Okay,
6 hours?
no. I think the initial one was $100,000 a grape.
But I'm dead in 6 hours. What does that mean?
No, but if you got 99, you only have a 1% chance. There's a bowl of grapes. One of them kill you.
a couple, 3 grapes.
Oh, how many grapes would you eat before you said too much? Like
3 or
Russian
4.
roulette kind
It's Russian roulette of deadly grapes. Well, deadly grape. It's not one chamber. It's not one bullet in 6 chambers. It's one in 100.
How many grapes would you eat before you say I've gone?
I think John's right. Like 3.
3 or 4.
I might take a shot with 6.
It depends on if you feel like you're a lucky person. Like some people feel like they're blessed and bad things don't happen to them. that might play a part. Yeah, you know what?
I might shut it down after one. Honestly.
Well, you probably should try the one if you don't, and then stop, and then you see if you die or not. Like, you don't have great luck.
What?
You don't.
I shot 2 under the other day at TC Jester.
Disc golf stuff.
Well, because I had a couple lucky kicks off of trees. What do you mean I don't have good luck? Chris Solis, I just scored 167 points, and that's with Malik Neighbors out for the year. Like, I could probably eat 40 grapes and be good.
Luck. We're talking about your forgetfulness.
Yeah, see, that's not bad luck. That's just
tripping on a curb.
That's bad luck.
Yeah, that's bad luck. That has nothing. No, it's just bad luck.
Oh, okay. You want to call that
falling
bad
off
luck?
ladders?
Yeah.
Bad luck.
No, actually, that's
bad
not
luck.
even bad luck.
You're just dumb.
That's bad luck.
In some cases, you're not dumb, but you make dumb decisions.
How many? So you would eat about 6, John?
I'd say 4.
I'd probably try 12.
Ooh, man.
This is because
dead man
generally
walking.
Bad things don't happen to me outside of being associated with you two. But other than that, generally, I've had
Do you
good
think
luck
there's
in
anyone
life.
that would go out there, any of our listeners would say, who would just do the math and they say, you dummies, I'm going to eat 50. Because even 1 in 50 odds, just a 2% chance
Those
of
are great odds.
dying.
But who wants
who wants to take, I'm sitting here saying 1, maybe 2, 3. I'm sure there are listeners who are saying, for $100,000, dude, I'm definitely cashing out with $3 million. That would be 30 grapes. They would get $3 million. I couldn't be that one, but from a numbers standpoint, and I am a numbers guy. Even if you ate 50 grapes, your number's still 2%.
Yeah,
but it's death. That's the problem. It's the other side of it is death. Like, you guys are both gamblers, and you know the odds aren't in your favor. But hey, you lose a couple bucks.
I need to hit a couple good scores for retirement. I'm not there. Now, other people will say, I ain't even close. So you know what? I'm eating these grapes. I'm going to get there. And what if you said, my life ain't that good anyway. I'm either cashing out or I'm going out. One or the t'other.
No, thanks. I'll work. I'll work for a living.
4 grapes. Maybe 4 grapes. 4 grapes. I'll go 4 grapes.
Well.
John's a kept man.
You already have
you
married
can't really
well.
Ask him. He's
he doesn't. He has no. There's no. He's not desperate at all. I'm going 4 grapes.
Yeah. I don't know.
I try to kill myself every night with alcohol.
You don't try to kill
by
yourself.
the way, what did we find out in News of the Weird? You weren't here, John, but it turns out that alcohol is even in lightly used alcohol is very bad for potential dementia.
Which flies in the face of what you tried to get
off.
Well,
John
gave us a story where if you don't drink alcohol, you're more likely
That's
to
from Big Alcohol that funded that study.
Alcohol is good. It takes so many hits. Like, there's a story. That's
I wonder why.
Today. Alcohol takes another hit, and I'm just disgusted by it.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think alcohol takes so many hits, John?
I don't know.
Maybe there's a correlation.
It's downtrodden. I mean, for whatever reason, people just like to go after alcohol.
Feels like alcohol is like you, pretty Teflon. No matter what people say about it, it keeps on ticking.
We're still going at it. We're still going for it.
What about alcohol? Perfect combo.
What about green light? We're gonna get the green light.
Yeah, green light offer. Well, I mean, green light offer that's my man Sean runs green light offer, and green light offer. What they do, you've heard his commercials where he's yelling and he's fired up, and I'm like, I got to meet this guy. And so we met, and he was the same way, but I'm telling you, man, he is really, really sharp when it comes to this, because he understood that there's a market for people who need to sell their home and they don't want to go through fixing a home. Have you even looked into what it is like selling a home now? Do you know what buyers expect, especially with this finance rate? They expect everything to be done. They expect updates on their kitchens and their bathrooms. Do you want to do that? You want to throw thousands of dollars into your house just to try and sell it, and then maybe it sits on the market for a long time? No, you don't. If you're getting divorced, you need that money now. It's a separation of equity. You got to split the home. If you are relocating, you can't have that thing sitting there and you're paying mortgages on 2 places. Sell it to Greenlight offer. If you are a tenant if you're a landlord who is you're done. You're going to retire. You don't want to mess with this house. You just want it sold. You just want to cash out. Greenlight Offer will come in and give you a fair deal. All these deals are going to be fair deals where you don't have to do anything. They close on average in 7 to 10 days, and it's great. And he said ESPN listeners are really big with a couple different things, with divorces and with inheritances. So a lot of people inherit a home. They're not going to live in it. So what do? They want to turn around and get money from it, but they want no hassle. And that's where Greenlight Offer comes in. Go to Greenlight Offer and get an offer today. It's very easy. It's greenlightoffer.com. No obligation cash offers within 24 hours. That's how good it is. They're Houston's home buyers. Sell your home fast for cash. No repairs needed. Greenlightoffer.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, this is our penultimate segment. It means we got to figure out what we missed. Woody Johnson, the owner. See, I wish we had an owner that was this honest. Okay, he's catching a lot of grief today because he's going after his quarterback, but he's just being honest. I mean, we can't be honest anymore. The Jets are 0-7. They're terrible, worst team in the league. Aaron Glenn is catching it because of how terrible they are. But Woody Johnson has this to say about the woes of his football team.
What's your confidence level in Aaron to turn it around?
Well, it looks like he's turning around parts of it. You know, it's hard when you have a quarterback with, with a rating that we got. You know, he has the ability, but something just is not jiving. But if you look at any head coach with a quarterback like that, you're going to see similar results if you go across the league. You have to play consistently with, at that position, and that's what we're going to try to do for the remainder of the season.
So what gives you hope then? You said you have hope.
I just think defense, special teams are doing better. Defense is pretty good. And if we can just complete a pass, it would look good. You got to complete some pass. You got to convince them that you can do something. Otherwise, it's hard to have a game that you can win.
What did he say?
That's Orlovsky's king, Justin Fields, he's talking about.
What did he say that was wrong?
If you can just complete a pass, I'm not saying it's wrong.
And that was Big Woody?
Yes.
That's
I
right,
think
because
so.
Trump didn't send Big Woody out to the
Not this
ambassador.
time.
Everyone with the Jets is like, Trump's back, Woody's gone. And Woody didn't go. I heard that from somebody with the Jets, like, we thought Woody was going to be gone. Nope. Big Woody's there, brother. I like their GM. I didn't even realize their GM. I had his phone number because he was the assistant GM in Denver. I met him at the Senior Bowl and took his number, and I was going through numbers like, who's Darren Mogi? He sounds familiar. And I Googled him. Oh, is he still I said, is he still with the Denver Broncos? Oh, he's the GM of the Jets now. Wow. Okay. I texted still his number. I think he'll get to keep his number. I don't know about Aaron Glenn. This is really bad. Like, it couldn't go any worse for Aaron Glenn right now. Not only are they bad, they don't look like they have a chance to beat teams. Yeah. Every coach deserves more than 1 year. Every coach deserves more than 1 year. He took over a bad team. But he needs to make sure that defense stays elite because you got to have at least something to hang your hat on. Like, yeah, we got a really good defense. Because the offense stinks. Justin Fields is not good enough. Breece Hall is not doing enough.
If we can just complete a pass.
I mean, got to be able to complete a pass.
That's all.
And now he did throw for.
That's not asking too much.
No, and he threw for, 37 yards last week? Justin Fields,
He
45.
did? Because that's an improvement over the game in overseas where they had a net total of less than zero.
Yeah, I don't know. Justin is not really as good as people thought he was. I had to take my bullets for not saying he was some kind of incredible magic quarterback.
Well, Dan Orlovsky had to cry at his kitchen table.
And now he does everything he can to defend, to
quarterbacks.
protect quarterbacks at any cost.
No matter what.
Every once in a while, he'll be honest
At
about
cost
what he
of his
sees.
dignity sometimes.
Oh, like the Anthony Richardson stuff.
I thought he was okay.
By the way, did you see how Anthony Richardson got hurt? Did we ever talk about that, John?
Pregame.
Yeah, he was just using one of those stretching things where it has plastic on the edges and it's a rubber, it's a tension, it's a rubber tension band, and it snapped. He let go of it and it snapped him in his eye and shattered his eye socket. This guy is beyond injury prone.
I would say you should have some sympathy for him.
I can't. I would never do that. I fell off a ladder in the rain where I told my son he didn't need to hold it, where I'd put it on top of a bush. I mean, granted, that's just
almost
dumb.
as stupid.
No, that's just dumb.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
That's almost as
I figured
stupid
Snacks
as
at the
Anthony
time
Richardson.
was too small.
ESPN 97.5 personalities most likely to shatter their orbital
Oh,
ball.
wait a minute.
You're one.
Wait a minute.
Lance is
I've got
number
beef
one.
with you right now.
What?
So I'm out playing disc golf on Monday, minding my own business at TC Jester.
Okay.
Fading it was a sore shoulder. I will say that. But it wasn't a dumb injury. It's just an old injury. So I do have to mention that. And here comes Sam. Here comes Bossy Sam into my text.
What's this got to do with me?
Well, you're going to find out what it has to do with you. It has everything to do with you. And so Sam says this. This is how it starts off. It starts off like this. Did you eat my Dubai chocolate-covered strawberries? And I said, that's hurt. I said, that's hurtful. You would even ask that. I did not. I've been at a meeting with Todd since the show ended, and I don't like. And then I went there, and then I went out disc golf, and I don't like fruit with chocolate on it. That's disgusting, bruh. It was you. Then she does an emoji of a fist with bread on it, like a knuckle sandwich.
I didn't know they had that.
I don't know where she got it from. I said it was not me. I legit don't like chocolate-covered strawberries, and I would not do that anyway. My food is in my own refrigerator. Let me find out it was you, and it's on site. She
is threatening you.
She's absolutely threatening me. And I said, stop. You're scaring me. You're letting those dumb stories that Dell tells create biased
So you
against me.
suggested it was my
She
fault.
goes, bro, those stories are true.
They are true.
Who else
They
goes
are.
in that fridge?
They're actually true.
She goes, no one. Why would I go in that community, dirty-ass community refrigerator?
Why would you steal a burger from an intern?
I said, I have my own fridge. I don't go in that trick-ass fridge. And then
You have actually openly, either on the air or during a break, suggested going in the fridge.
When? See, this is what I'm talking about. You've created this narrative against me because of the Tatiana Burger thing. And so she legitimately thinks I would just take people's food and eat it.
And you're a little bossy with the food that comes in here. You're a little selfish with the food.
I just don't think interns should have it before we do.
So you're setting the
And
narrative.
sales
not me.
staff used to crush everything when we had sales staff that were here. They used to crush everything before. Like, we had to race out
You are
there.
very free food conscious.
Your food
I'm free
enthusiasm.
I'm free food
it just-
conscious without question. Yeah, absolutely.
Your food enthusiasm.
But I'm not taking people's food that's in a refrigerator. What are you talking about?
I wouldn't put
You're right.
that past
It's laying
you.
out on
I
the counter and you take it.
I don't. It's the weekend people. And I know who it was from Culture Map that was drinking my alcohol.
And now
in
you're
my
a snitch as well.
No, somebody was drinking my alcohol, and I had to hide it.
Yeah.
I had to hide it in my own office because somebody was jacking my Maestro Bell.
John, we're going to have a conversation. Lance got to go.
What?
You got to go. You're a snitch.
I'm not a snitch. I know who it was from Culture Map. I didn't say who it was, but just know
I watched
that's why I
6
hid my
seasons
stuff.
of The Sopranos in like 3 weeks. The way you're talking,
What
you
do you
gotta,
know? What
gotta
slur
go.
are you going to call
You
me?
got nothing.
Okay.
I don't think they said much for the Germans. It was more directed at my people.
Well, he had something lined up
You
for
know
Germans.
they had names for him too.
I'm sure they do. But he's got to go, right?
Yeah.
He's a snitch.
I have to go.
Yeah.
I'd have to go. And I definitely didn't take her Dubai-covered chocolate strawberries.
I'm still. Listen. You're
Who
still
likes
the number one.
strawberry-covered chocolates?
You're
Not me.
still the top suspect.
Yeah.
I'm not the top suspect.
You are far
It's
likely.
weekend people or the dirty ones.
You're far more
It's
more
you.
likely.
It's your people.
My
Weekend people.
I'm not a weekend person anymore.
You know what it probably was? Plot twist. Abigail.
She doesn't even show up here. What are you
Wow.
talking
She
about?
works. She does one show a week, I think.
Now you're
Wow,
trying to
she's not
divide
even
two
here.
friends.
Huh? That's why I said plot twist.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have
Wow.
ever thought it was sweet Abigail?
I don't know.
Me.
I don't know. Well, you
Because
did.
no one would ever think it was her.
I don't know if.
And if I see her and Sam start throwing hands, who would win that fight, Dale?
I'm not getting into that. I'm not doing that. You're not going to trick me.
Oh, that's a good one.
You're not going to trick me.
It is a good one.
Well,
That is a good
Abigail
one.
is the
Abigail
fitness.
lifts. Yeah,
Well,
she's
Sam's a
Abigail
natural
does
athlete.
But Sam is just naturally
She's a natural athlete.
and she's just got a nasty
But Abigail
mean streak.
either played soccer or was a gymnast.
She was
when
threatening me. It's
younger.
on site. What girl tells somebody it's on site that they want to fight? Except somebody who's got a little bit of an edge in their background. And we already know she MF'd her whole kindergarten class.
Well, you stole her.
She
food.
said it.
No, yes, she did.
I didn't steal anything. It's in you. The fact that she said that I was the only suspect because of the crap that you've said, the lies and the narratives.
She did not say that. You said that, and then she said the stories are true. She did not bring it up. You did, because you know in the back of your mind you should always
I'm
be
not
the
listening to any of
top
this,
level
bro.
suspect.
I'm a low-level suspect.
You are.
Out of the three
you're
people
number one
here,
suspect.
who's the
Without
only
a
one who
doubt.
stole food from an intern?
I didn't
Without
steal
a-
food from an intern. What was she doing making a hamburger before any of us
What's
got
wrong
to it?
with him?
What was
Listen
she
to him.
doing?
There were other burgers
It
in
was
that pan.
it was a and I thought Jax had literally, I think it was Jax. I thought they had literally just set up one on the table like, hey, this is what we brought.
Why
and so
would
I
they do
took
that
it.
at her-
Why would I think an intern
Because it was at
decided she was going first hamburger?
Because it was at the intern.
That ain't her
It
business.
was at the intern computer.
No, it wasn't. It was on that. No. It was on the table.
No.
Yeah, it was. It was on the table. I
not.
took it. I know where it was.
I remember.
I would
distinctly.
never take it at the
John,
intern's thing. No, it was on the tables where I took it.
It was not.
She was going to get something
Because
too.
I remember it was put
Yeah, I know
there,
what it
set
was.
aside.
All right,
This is
so-
the lie you've created.
So, Del, did we miss anything other than the text from Sam
I mean, yeah,
to
he-
Lance?
To threaten me, to
Shockingly,
threaten my
he
life.
made a segment all about him.
No,
surprisingly enough.
because I got to defend myself against bull crap.
On the air, deal with Sam off the air. What do we miss?
No, because it's like when you don't want to meet somebody in a private place, you meet them in a public place. That's the same thing I'm doing.
A sit down is what you try.
Yeah,
That you want.
I'm trying to
on air?
avoid a Put a guy. Trust me.
In a restaurant
In-
or a
in the
bar
bathroom.
with a lot of people.
In the bathroom, I we piece behind the bathroom.
Hidden in the commode?
stall. Yeah, hidden in the commode.
Just in
Have
case.
to.
Just in case. What do we miss? We didn't talk much about we did mention the Lakers losing to the Warriors. Jimmy Butler had a nice game. What else is out there? It was
You miss Jimmy?
No, I don't care so much. He wasn't going to win with Miami at this point, and he's not going to last the season anyway. That's an old ass team in Golden
That
State.
really is a hella old
They're
team.
old as hell. There wasn't a lot going on yesterday. It was rightfully so focused on the Rockets. We talked about Russell Wilson getting after Sean Payton. The Mike Trout thing is continuing. The drugs, this report about Eric K. and it's centering around Tyler Skaggs again.
Yeah.
Skaggs.
Boy,
excuse me.
that's still going on. Holy cow. That is so, man, I hope it's done for the family. Get it over with, but what a terrible story. Terrible story. And
So this appears to be falling on their former communications director, Eric K. According to Mike Trout, he said he told Eric K., you got 2 boys at home, and you have to get this right. They're still in this case continues, and they're trying to figure out who should be deemed responsible for the death of Tyler Skaggs.
Yeah. And it's the train.
I can't believe it's still the Skaggs thing is still
going on.
Still rolling, man. This is crazy.
It's crazy. All right, let's break. News of the Weird coming your way next right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Thank God we got that Sam thing all figured out before we finish this show.
Someone sent a gif of the Hamburglar and said it was Lance's Halloween costume.
This is what I mean. This is a false narrative. This is exactly what I'm talking about, John. It's not a big deal to you because you don't get hit with this false narrative.
I don't know that it's a false narrative.
It is a false narrative.
It happened.
I've discussed
maybe you should call John Daspit and sue him.
You know what? Maybe I should. Maybe John Daspit will get a call. John, I know you're going to listen to this segment eventually. When you do, just text me, let me know you heard it, and let me know if I've got a case. Usually I know it's physical injuries. I'm not going to get sent to the hospital, so there's no hospital bills necessarily. There is pain and suffering. I am having some mental anguish and definitely a lot of suffering. But typically John is going to handle, and his law firm is going to handle accidents on the roadways, accident at the workplace, accident at a restaurant or a store or whatever where there's been negligence and somebody has been injured. He's had sidewalks where people have been badly injured because the city never took care, or whoever was supposed to take care of it never took care of it. I don't know. We've talked about some of it. I know that John Daspit has a lot of lawyers, right? And so the amount that he has is directly related to the client base because he wants to make sure that they have a smaller workload so that they focus a lot of energy on each and every client. But I've been with John where he is taking multiple phone calls from lawyers and helping them along the way. So he's going to be involved either directly or indirectly with all these cases. He gets your medical bills paid off. He gets your time missed from work compensated. He gets your pain and suffering properly compensated. That's the difference. Is they're out there fighting against the insurance company, making sure that they hold them accountable for what they're supposed to do, not so that they can squeeze you and help the bottom line for the company that they're with. It's my good friend over at John Daspit, the Daspit Law Firm. 713-CALL-NOW, easy number to remember, 713-CALL-NOW, or go to daspitlaw.com.
A wealthy housewife who ran down and killed a man on the first date blames her Louboutin heels. Now, she did test for a lot of alcohol consumption. However, I mean, she's a housewife. Why is she on a first date? I don't get that. But that's
a wealthy housewife
wealthy
on a first
Texas
date.
housewife.
So,
plowing into and killing a man on a first date while drunk and high. Her expensive Louboutins got stuck on the gas pedal of her Porsche 911.
Yeah, this doesn't make a lot of sense. Is she separated, so she's still considered a wife?
She must be.
I don't know how you or openly acknowledge that she was cheating on her husband. That's why she was on a first date. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why she's out. Well, maybe she's out dating.
I mean, I just don't. I understand all of that's possible. I just don't understand the label housewife if she's out on a date.
Do you think that Louboutins are too dangerous to drive in? It feels like Louboutins are too dangerous to drive.
I'm not wearing them.
While you're wearing them.
I'm not wearing them. That's not my name's Paul, and that's between you.
I don't know that. Do we have a high frequency of people getting in accidents while wearing Louis
I don't know. Why do we always blame alcohol when it could be her Louboutins?
Well,
what are Louboutins?
They're shoes, expensive, nice shoes.
Louboutin?
Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton.
No, not Louis.
Oh, Louboutin?
Louboutin, L-O-U, right?
Louboutin.
Louboutin.
I'm not in that expensive foo-foo shoe business. That ain't my business.
Well,
Christian, you haven't heard the name Christian Louboutin?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess I have heard that. Look at these stilettos. What are those, 9-inch
That's what I'm saying.
stilettos? Who's driving in that?
Maybe. I know she was
$800 shoes? What are we doing? Put her in prison
That's
now.
not even the highest price on those shoes, $800 shoes.
They'll get thousands.
Oh, my God. Red bottom,
the red
$3,495. This is why people are going to attack you.
Attack who?
The rich people. Y'all out here paying $3,500 for some red bottom shoes?
They've been doing that for a while
Man.
Yeah, that's a.
Y'all need to jump up on them Richies.
We've been had.
John.
We've been had $3,000 shoes. Apparently, there's a robot that does dishes, serves hors d'oeuvres, and does laundry. And it may only cost $20,000 to $30,000. Do you guys want one?
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to do some other stuff. I didn't say what.
What other stuff?
Nothing. I just wanted to do other stuff.
What do you want your robot to do?
Make a bed. Make a bed.
He
pick
doesn't
up
look like he does much else.
It's a guy robot?
Pass. Oh, now you don't want the robot, huh?
Pass. Never mind.
You want the robot to do other stuff.
You want the Ex Machina robot? That's what you're looking for?
That's like that tiger discussion we had. That tiger's going to grow up.
Until she becomes really aware of how you
I'm
are
going to treat the robot
person,
nice.
And then she tries to kill you.
No, I'm not going to treat it like Oscar Isaac. I'm
Yeah.
treating the robot nice.
Don't be an a-hole to the robot who's smarter than you and eventually kills you.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're basically, that was just a heads up like what's going to happen with AI. Hey, you know when they get smarter, they're just going to murder you, right?
That's right.
Huh?
And that's good. That's fine.
You always say that because you think you're going to be dead when this happens.
I'm dead.
What if it happens next year? You'll be flipping out.
Like a robot hasn't killed a person already. Come on. All right. I stay away from them, that's all. Although I do want this one. Although I really don't do the washing the dishes or serve hors d'oeuvres anyway, so I don't know why I want it. I don't really care. Dal, you need it. You need it at your house, Dal.
What do I need at my house?
You need a robot that's going to do all that stuff.
I'm not looking for a robot to do all that
Serve
stuff.
hors d'oeuvres.
I don't have enough dishes that I need a robot. How many dishes do I have at my house? There's like a fork and a plate.
That's it?
I mean, that it's dirty at one given time? Yeah. I mean, maybe a pot and a pan, but that takes 5 minutes. I don't need a robot for that.
Guess how much the Shohei Ohtani home run balls are going. The 3 home run balls are going for.
Ooh, I'm going to go 10 G's.
I would say higher.
Higher than 10 G's for each ball?
An expert says $3 million per.
What? $3 million per baseball?
It's the
You're not going to
greatest
find
game
anyone to pay for that, though.
In the greatest,
Oh,
it's
you know
the
what?
greatest single performance in sports history.
Who would pay for that? That dude from Fanatics, Michael Rubin?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who in the world would
Dave
pay $3
Portnoy?
million for a baseball. Yeah, maybe Dave Port. No, because it's Dodgers.
No, it's not. It's not Boston.
No, he's not going to buy a Dodger baseball.
Yeah.
Elon doesn't care about sports.
No, but there's so many stupid people with money.
No, like Michael Rubin would probably do it.
Yeah. I don't know. People do it. The greatest. It's not only in baseball history, but maybe the greatest performance in sports history. Yeah.
I mean, it's up there.
It's up there. Yeah. So $3 million per. Man, I'm gonna sit in the outfield from now on. You know what? I'm going to the games and sitting in the outfield so I can get Shohei balls.
You just never know. Shohei may throw a no-hitter and hit 4 home runs.
You
don't have to eat poisonous grapes.
One doesn't know. One does not know. All right. It is 10 o'clock on the dot. Beat it, Dell. You can't keep us here.
Oh, wait, I'm not going anywhere.
You're trying.
You can beat it. You can leave.
We're done. We will talk to you. I hope you enjoyed the show, everybody. We will talk to you again tomorrow.
Yeah, you heard about Tigers and Sam threatening
and
Lance.
Sam. Yeah. It doesn't get any better than that show.
y'all love? Oh, yeah, it's back. Cue up the music.
This is the NBA on NBC. Tonight, it's the Houston Rockets versus the Oklahoma City Thunder. Welcome to American Express NBA Tip-Off.
Those championship rings, the shimmering, shining, forever symbols of reaching the mountaintop, they've been handed out. The banner has been raised to remind all who enter of what happened here last year. But now it's time to turn the page. Begin the quest again with a familiar friend in town. It's the Houston Rockets and the Oklahoma City Thunder to get the season underway here in OKC. And speaking of familiar, we welcome you back to the NBA on NBC.
Mike Breen could never. NBA back on NBC and Round Ball Rock and all of it. Great stuff by NBC in their presentation. Great game that we'll get to, but I got to admit, while I have talked quite a bit about being excited that the NBC brand is back associated with the NBA, it still hit. It still hit. Hearing the music, hearing the lead up. Bob Costas used to do it. Marv Albert used to do the little lead up until they had that first shot of the guys at the game. Mike Tirico, kudos to you. And I got to say it, I am one of the people who's going to fit into this category I'm about to mention. But if you did not get to root on your favorite team as they were going on a finals run while NBC had the broadcast rights, you missed out. You missed out because what we get now from ESPN, they have made the personalities more important than the game. And I'm not even talking about the basketball personalities or the narratives that they want to push. The fact that Stephen A. Smith can be shown walking into the arena like he is, at least at the time with NBC, Michael Jordan. Like, I got a full-on look of Stephen A. Smith's fit right before an NBA game. This is what you're focusing on. And I saw a Celtics account very pissed off that last year, he mentioned it, because he saw the Oklahoma City Thunder get their full-on presentation of the rings and the banner going up. He mentioned that last year when the Celtics won it, they cut to commercial as the banner was going up. That's what ESPN did. So this is what we're talking about. It might have been TNT. I don't remember who had that game.
It was TNT.
It was TNT.
TNT normally gets
it was TNT. So this is what we're talking about, the lack of presentation around NBA games, the fact that last night, the first game of the regular season now did feature two title contenders and including the defending champion, and it was opening night. We'll see if it hits the same in the middle of February. But they treated the game like a big deal. They understood the importance of coming back the way they did, and they were rewarded with a great game. So all of it came together for a shining night, at least for the first game. I didn't take much of a look at the Warriors-Laker game. I got to go to bed. And I don't care about those two. They're not even really rivals. I mean, they've never played in any consequential, meaningful games. It's just that they have LeBron and Steph on the team. Of course, LeBron didn't play. Luka had a great night, but Jimmy Butler got to the free throw line a lot, and the Warriors won that one. But to the Rockets, they lose to the Thunder in a game I won't say controlled because the Thunder were always in striking distance, but the Rockets had that game kind of going their way. Their double big lineup produced offensive rebounds. They scored off those offensive rebounds. Of course, their defense led the offense. The offense itself, still a little herky-jerky. And while we thought the double big lineup was something that they would do to simply take advantage of that matchup, my takeaway from that is, from the game at least, is maybe the double big is a necessity because I'm not sure, particularly if Aaron Holiday is not going to play, that they have a guard they can depend on to get them in offense. I don't want to trash Reed Shepard from the start because he's not the most important player or the most important point from the game, but you can see why they would rather have the giant lineup and Amon Thompson being their shortest player. When we saw Reed Shepherd, who is not someone who thrills in passing the basketball, at least not in a half-court set. So we'll get to that. But the game itself, Alperen, Eurobasket did him some good. He looked great. Look, I don't expect him to be shooting at that type of level from beyond the arc, but he had a great night shooting the basketball. And because of the double big lineup, he punished Oklahoma City bigs, getting him in the foul trouble. They both fouled out, and then eventually he wound up on Alex Caruso late in the game and punished him as well. It was not a coming out party. A lot of people know that Alperen Sengun's a really good player. But if we're talking about the leap that could be made, where you go from, we're going to, in some ways, jokingly call him Baby Jokic because you see the potential, but there's only one Jokic. Then maybe we just refer to him as Alperen Sengun if he's going to play that way. He was the best player on the floor until late in the fourth quarter where the MVP got going and brung the Thunder back, and they eventually won that game. But as far as shining stars from the Rockets, Alperen takes the cake. I don't know what level he can reach because we were wondering, at least I was, how good can he be? He was an all-star last year. Can he be a guy who's threatening for one of the all-NBA teams at that spot? If this is any indication, and he's going to not just be motivated by the occasion and be a guy who you can look to be a 28 and 12 guy, whatever he averages out to be throughout the course of the year, then we have to start having a different conversation about him. That was an outstanding performance against a great team who as good defensively as they are. I think if you're going to take advantage of anything, it's as the old heads would say, Chet's lighting the loafers as far as a weight. I mean, there's another way people use that term, but I'm not using it that way. He doesn't have a lot back there as far as
I know he dresses.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. He's a little light. Maybe I'll use a different phrase because now that I think about it, lighting loafers means something else.
Lighting the shorts?
Lighting the maybe possibly, but that might feel insulting as well. He needs to get his weight up, I'll say, if he's going to try to defend Alperen Sengun. Like, Chet had a great night as well offensively, but you can see there's just a physicality difference when Alperen wants to go at you, and he did that to other players as well.
If they didn't literally get their championship rings before the game, I would be like, I'm not sure if you can win a championship having to put Alex Caruso on a center or a center-sized offensive threat, but they actually did that against Jokic and won a championship.
Sure.
So, yes, you can do that, but it is just like you watch the game, you're like, how is Alex Caruso the guy that they're like has to guard Sengun in all the key spots? And, I guess it worked. He made him work for it, but he still had 39 points, but that struck me as odd because they also start 2 7-footers.
Yes, and as while you're talking, I'm Googling. Yeah, I should have said the light loafers thing.
No.
I know what I meant, but the phrase itself means something completely different. So Chet's light. Let's just say that as far as NBA big men go, he's thin.
He's 7 foot. He's over 7 foot, and I'm just gonna say well under 200 pounds.
If you don't think he's like 210 or something,
I mean, he might be listed at like 205 or something. What is he? He's listed at 208. No way. I'm sorry.
I think maybe at a weigh-in before the year begins, but you lose weight as the season goes on. A lot of guys do. He probably does. I don't know if he's 208. I don't think it'll be 208 in February. But either way, he was good.
He was awesome.
Alpy was better.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough for several reasons. The turnovers were a problem. They commit 22. Now it's through 56 minutes of 58 minutes of basketball with the 2 overtimes.
Yeah.
But too many turnovers. You don't really have anyone in your backcourt who can initiate offense. So I don't know. Well, there are a couple things. First of all, no one's going to defend you in the same way that OKC does. Even without Jalen Williams, that they are dogs. They will harass you throughout. So we can take that into account when we evaluate what happened last night. I just don't know if I want Kevin Durant and Alperen Sengun having to initiate offense as much as they had to last night because of no real trust in someone in the backcourt. Now, fits the profile because of how they started. But if Aaron Holiday's not going to play, it doesn't appear that you should, at least through game one, caveats, all that, should be trusting Reed Sheppard to initiate offense, because it feels like if the pass isn't there, it's go time for Reed Sheppard. He's going to try to create for himself. He didn't shoot the ball well last night, made a couple threes, banked one in. 28 minutes played. We will see in games that don't go to double overtime how many minutes he gets. And, of course, when Almond leaves the game, there are more minutes for Reed Sheppard to play.
And really, you could almost see Ime Udoka like do the math on like when Amin Thompson started cramping up, of him being like, God, can I put I really cannot put
Tari
Tari
didn't play well either last night.
Tari Eason was just as bad.
Yeah.
Tari Eason was probably the worst guy on the court last night.
Yes.
Which is tough considering what we've talked about him for the last 24 hours.
Yeah, it was not a good start to the hey, I'm better than what you think I am campaign
There's
he's
a
on.
I saw a lot of talk of, man, whatever the Rockets were offering, you probably should have taken it.
Yeah, but we will.
Again, toughest test of the season.
Yes, it's the best team on a night they really wanted to win.
Cason Wallace is like the fourth best perimeter defender on the other team. That's not something you're going to see your next game against Sacramento or whoever.
It's going to be a lot easier.
It's good.
It'll be the Pacers. No, that's what OKC plays. Yeah, Sacramento.
I think it's Pistons next, right?
I will look that up. Either way, yeah, to your point, it is the Pistons. And you know what we miss out on? The Jalen Cade rivalry's done. There's none of that anymore.
That's why it's not national TV.
Yeah, we don't get that.
That was the token when both teams are winning 20 games every season. It was just like, well, we got to give them a national TV game. Cade versus Jalen on a Friday night.
The Amin Asur thing doesn't hit the same.
Yeah, whatever.
But you got a playoff team in the Pistons against the title contender in the Rockets. So Space City Home Network will get their broadcast year going.
I can't wait for that intro.
I don't think it'll be the same.
It'll be so nostalgic for me.
No, I doubt it. I don't even know what their music sounds like, to be honest with you. Don't know what it sounds like, but
I don't either. Now that I think about
it. Yeah, it's not iconic like Round Ball Rock, and
not yet, at least.
I don't know if local music becomes iconic at any point.
Well, I guess FS or what was it, FSN Southwest? That's what I actually grew up on.
Sure,
but yeah, no, I don't think
you don't get the little goosebumps when you hear Craig Ackerman come on with Ryan Hollins.
I mean, Ackerman's awesome. I do enjoy Ackerman, but no, not quite to goosebumps. Bob Costas introing the finals level.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. As I was trying to find that sound for this morning, I got into this NBA on NBC intro rabbit hole of watching some of their classic intros. Bob Costas certainly played a part in that.
Pacers or not Knicks
Bulls
ones were just like, you can tell they put a little extra sauce on it.
Definitely. So
I looked up to see if they broadcast the finals this year. They don't.
They don't. It still remains an ESPN thing, which is unfortunate.
But that's what I can say to NBA on NBC is that after the game, I was like, man, are they going to do the finals?
We will see if ESPN responds to the presentation they saw, and will they try to match it, because there's a clear difference in how NBC treated their game.
They made the expressed effort, you could tell, to talk about the game itself.
Yes.
To talk about Jamal Crawford reacting to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's crossover. And that was what they were interested in. Reggie Miller was pretty good last night. That's crazy that he didn't seem completely out of his mind like he does when he was on TNT.
Sure.
So I think no narratives talk. It was a real ball knowers halftime and I guess commentary.
We have not mentioned the name Kevin Durant. He played a part.
We, like Reed Sheppard, are looking off Kevin Durant
multiple times.
Yeah.
People think, are they going to get to him in the timeout? No, we're not going to talk about it at all. We will get to that when we come back. Kevin Durant spoke about some of the late game stuff, from his missed free throw that would have given them a 3-point lead, to the timeout. Oh, actually, he didn't mention the timeout. To the foul that gave the Thunder the winning free throws. Also, we will hear from the guy on the other side, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He was on the floor when that timeout wasn't called, or at least it wasn't acknowledged. we heard from the referees, at least through the pool reporting, that it wasn't given a technical. He wasn't given a technical for it because no referee saw it before time expired. That was their explanation for it. We'll hear from a player on the opposing team and his thoughts as everyone in the arena and everyone watching was like, wait a minute, he just called a timeout and they don't have any timeouts. That's technical. Aren't the Thunder going to win the game? And the rest were like, no. Kirby Smart's like, see, it happens.
I firmly believe, just like Kirby Smart got away with it because he's Kirby Smart, I think Kevin Durant kind of got away with it because he's Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
If that's still Jalen Green, tee his ass off.
Kevin Durant in Oklahoma City calling a timeout, that would have cost his team the win.
That's a real – we talk a lot about superstar calls, especially given the guy they're playing against.
Yeah.
That's a superstar call right there.
So while he didn't get the technical, he did get called for a foul. It was a legitimate foul that led to the SGA free throw. So we'll get more into Kevin Durant's night and hear from him when we come back. If you want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776. The NBA is back. The Rockets drop a game against the best team in basketball. They're going to be pretty good too. We'll talk more about that. But before we get to that, Sean's going to tell you about Prize Picks.
Yes, Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. And man, oh man, it's game one for the Rockets. It's game one for Prize Picks, and you could hardly tell because their point projection for Kevin Durant was 23.5. He scored 23, and that's even with Reed Shepherd refusing to pass to him for some reason. Then Amin Thompson, his PRA, points, rebounds, assists, his projection, 27.5. He finished with 27. It is on the mark for, I mean, the farthest one they're off was Steph Curry. Max discount of 0.5 of a point, went way over. But the Amin Thompson cramps and the other 4 Rockets on the court not realizing Kevin Durant is Kevin freaking Durant, that is what makes me a loser last night like the Rockets. But the beauty with Prize Picks, there's always another game. There's always another player projection to get in on, and the NBA action starts really in full tonight with I think basically every other team that didn't play last night in action. Of course, you got the early looks at the football weekend, whether it's college football or Thursday night football in the pros. You can do it on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use promo code MAPES when you sign up to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES on Prize Picks to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So Kevin Durant's official debut was going pretty good for 3 quarters, and then he stopped getting the basketball. At one point, they showed him his shot. It was in a chart, but the number of shots he had taken through the first 3 quarters, and then in overtime plus the 4th quarter, he was 1 for 1. So they stopped getting him the basketball. It didn't lead directly to the loss, but a lot of the conversation online was, didn't you get Kevin Durant for these situations? Why is Reed Sheppard going at great defenders as opposed to getting the ball to Kevin Durant? That was a question, and it was a bad day online for Reed Sheppard. He was getting cooked by anyone and everyone, and that includes some of the Thunder, which was a bit of the problem. The smallish defender who wasn't having a good shooting night was pressed in the service because Thompson was hurt, and the Thunder went at him as often as they could. And sometimes it's not even the guy who gets by Reed Sheppard. It's him not being able to hold up and compromising the entire defense, and that leading to open shots for others as other guys try to compensate. So it wasn't a great night for him, and it wasn't a great overtime, 2 overtime periods for Kevin Durant. He missed free throws, as we talked about, and then he got called for the foul. So let's hear from Kevin Durant on his mistakes. He talked about it and took accountability for what went down last night.
What do you think was kind of the defining moment of this game?
I missed the free throw, and I fouled somebody at the end. Fouled Shea, put him up 1. I think those 2 plays, the reason we lost.
Is that fair to you?
Yeah. I got to be better. I got to knock that free throw down. I got to stay down and be more disciplined. Those opportunities to get a stop, to seal the game, they don't come around too often, so I got to take more advantage of those.
You'll take that from him. He said, that's on me. I missed my free throw, and I fouled him. And it's game 1, and Kevin Durant stood up there and said, well, at least he was in the locker room and said, I made a mistake. He did not get asked, at least there, about the timeout. I don't know if that came later. We'll hear from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander on that. But the thought was, Kevin Durant's on the floor. The Rockets are going to get easier buckets. And I think that'll play out over the course of the season against teams not named the OKC Thunder. And it's game 1, so that'll always be what we use to, in some ways, excuse what happened. But aren't the OKC Thunder one of the teams you have to beat? So the Rockets will grow as this season goes along. But it is something to take a look at. I don't know that the offense looks any smoother than it did last year. They're just super talented, and the way they play is going to put people at a disadvantage because of the height, their length, and their ability to use Steven Adams to just not, if he's not securing an offensive rebound, just mucking things up to give your other guys a chance to get an offensive rebound.
We saw that on the Şengün putback. I think that was in double overtime. The overtimes really kind of blend together.
Yeah, at this point, with 2 of them, and it's a late night.
There's one where they get it to Şengün in a late game. Yeah, it was 11 seconds left in double overtime. Or after he makes the second shot. It was the play right before the SGA foul. But yeah, you see, like, there's just a black hole around Steven Adams that allows Şengün to get his own miss and put it up and in. So yeah, I think you saw that with it really just looks like a better version of last year's team because you get like extra points for just being better at the Durant / Jalen Green spot, and the Alperen Şengün spot looks way better, or maybe not way better, but it looks a lot better than what you saw. I mean, even in the playoff series against Golden State. I mean, Thompson, when he was out there, like, okay, looks pretty good. There's something here, and I think even Jabari Smith looks solid as well. So like the offense looks the same. It's just that they can actually like make the shots now or get the extra rebound, extra pass to the open guy a little bit better. It's just that the organization that you get from Fred VanVleet or just like any real point guard. That to me is what you saw last night. It's just like it looks like last year when they didn't play with Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, Kevin Durant said he's not going to get to take the shot all the time. It's just not how it's going to go. And I don't think he's even demanding that it happens. But
Kevin Durant, you don't have to demand. I will demand it for you.
Yeah, after game one, you don't have to make it an issue publicly.
I understand. That's great teammate Kevin Durant.
But for the rest of us,
now, just us talking.
I would like a hierarchy that starts with Kevin Durant. And then if Albie's matched up against Alex Caruso or an Alex Caruso-sized player, that's fine.
Yeah,
but,
I'm good with that.
But I would demand that Reed Shepherd doesn't go one-on-one on anyone if Kevin Durant's on the floor. I would demand that. And even I'll take Amin, who at least when he's going to the basket, and he will generally have a size advantage if he's playing point guard at the time against the other guy.
Either size or speed
against
whoever he's
sometimes it'll be strength as well. I will take that. But I will demand a hierarchy.
Yeah.
It starts with Kevin Durant and flows down depending on the matchup.
I'm even okay with like 1A Kevin Durant, 1B Şengün. Like if you just want to go like, hey, especially in a game like last night.
Yeah, Lou Dort's on Kevin Durant and he's giving him issues because of the physicality.
You got to inbound the ball.
Yeah.
So like I think it was the last play of regulation where it was like, wow. Or no, it was the Şengün one where it was like, how do you not get the ball to Kevin Durant? And I'm like, well, they're trying to get the ball. Like, he's the first option on all the out-of-bounds plays. It's just that he has Lou Dort inside of his jersey. So you only have 5 seconds to inbound the ball. So just throw it to Şengün, who has a 5-inch advantage on the guy he's facing. Who's a good defender. He makes you work for it. Yeah. But, I mean, it is just like the science of throwing him the ball is easier because of the advantage he has versus Lou Dort in Katie's grill.
Yeah. So it doesn't work out in our favor. Jabari Smith takes the last shot, airballs it with little time remaining, and the Rockets lose. They could have lost earlier than that. They were gifted extra time to go get a win. It was an obvious called timeout by Kevin Durant. It was not apparently acknowledged or noticed by the referees in time. The guy who won the game with his free throws, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, spoke on it, and as you might imagine, the Thunder were losing their minds because what are we doing here? There are 3 officials, six eyes. Call the tech. We go win the game. They had to go win it a little bit later. Here's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the Kevin Durant non-timeout.
Kevin definitely called timeout about 3 times, verbally and physically with his hands. I think the refs just missed it. That's life. You make mistakes in life and you move on. Nothing too crazy. I turned the ball over a bunch tonight. Next possession, so same mentality for now. I don't think they ain't doing it on purpose or anything. It's life, you know. You miss things, you make mistakes, and you move on.
He turned the ball over a bunch, 3 turnovers, not a bunch. For Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, but way too much for him.
Get that in order.
3 out of their 11 turnovers. So percentage-wise, he's probably a little upset with that. They only turned the ball over 11 times. The Rockets doubled that with 22. Certainly, while the Rockets out-rebounded them offensively, which would made up for it, and they got to the free throw line quite a bit, the Thunder took 7 more shots than the Rockets and 13 more threes. Nobody was good from 3. Lou Dort had an awful night. Maybe the energy expended defending Kevin Durant affected his shot, but I was hoping he would take shots as that game kept going on.
I know Lou Dort's Canadian. This is the only reason he gets a pass for this. But how the hell is he not playing outside linebacker? Like, how is he not?
Because he's Canadian.
How is he not a nickel back for somebody or a nickel linebacker
because
for somebody?
It pays more to be a spotty 3-point shooter and big-time defender than it does to play outside linebacker.
He's made $100 million already.
Unless
he would never get that.
Yeah.
Even if it was Fred Warner.
Unless he was an elite pass rusher.
Yeah. No, I don't quite see that for him.
Yeah, he's 6'4", 220. So it'll be he's like
I'm not the preeminent draft analyst, but just eyeball test.
Doesn't seem like he has the arms for it.
No.
doesn't have the body type. Certainly doesn't suggest.
Now Zion 3 technique. I know he's from South Carolina. What the hell? What the hell? Every high school coach in the state of South
I'm
Carolina.
sure they tried, and he was like, you know what? Nah, basketball's much easier.
No, I'd rather jump over white kids.
Yeah, and give the guaranteed money I'm going to get for not playing.
Yeah,
I won't get that in
the money
football.
from Duke.
Yeah, well, that too, but also I won't get that in
The money
football.
from Duke.
Yeah, well, that too, but also the money I got from the Pelicans. I'm not getting that. It's an easier route. So I understand Lou Dort. And speaking of Canadian, if that didn't remind me that SGA is Canadian, I don't know what is. Like, I don't have a lot of memory of him speaking. I just don't listen to his commercials, and I don't really listen to him speak. I was like, oh, he's Canadian as hell right there.
Oh yeah, I noticed when he picked up the mic to address the team or to address the fans, like between the ring ceremony and the start of the game, where he was like, "So happy for our organization," and I was like, "Organization?"
Oh, you're from Toronto. I forgot about
I
you.
was gonna say that's what the captain says after they win the Stanley Cup. Like,
Yeah. Did SGA avoid touching the Western Conference title trophy?
Yeah, he didn't touch it after winning.
Just to avoid.
I think that I think SGA gave him way too much credit there. Maybe because he's Canadian.
He's a nice guy. That's what we expect from him.
They didn't do it on purpose. They just made a mistake. I'm like, I think they did. I think they were like, Kevin, let's bail you out.
Yeah, we don't want to decide the game that way, but we
First
will.
night on NBC.
But he'll force us to decide it by free throws anyway when he fouls you a little bit later.
Well,
Yeah, you got
that was a legitimate. I mean, like
that's a legitimate foul. I'm not complaining about.
He was like, just looking for the foul,
because
but
he was a
got
little stuck.
Legit foul.
Kevin Durant was moving his feet. He was out in the perimeter. I don't think SGA is getting up a good shot if Kevin Durant doesn't foul him, but he did foul.
Şengün was in the neighborhood too.
Yeah,
he had nothing.
He had nothing going, but he did have the pump fake, and it got Kevin Durant up in the air. He talked about it. Need to be more disciplined. So the Rockets go down for multiple reasons. I won't say Kevin Durant chief among them, but he did have a couple of big plays. Or big mistakes late that cost the Rockets.
Free throw.
Yeah. So he wasn't the biggest of problems, but when it came down to it, he contributed quite a bit to the loss. All right, we'll go to break with that. Payton, I see you. You want to talk? I'm sure there's some Halloween costume you want to ask about again, maybe. We will be joined by Pena. You can follow him at 713-780-3776. We will get to the Texans because D'Amico Ryans was available, and he talked to DJ Bieneme of ESPN.com and ESPN just proper about the offensive coordinator. And surprisingly, he has come to a decision that won't give you the blood some of you want. Sorry, Sean's like, what? What's going to happen? No.
Why did I not get a notification?
Because he let it be known you're not going to get what you want in that regard. So
quit asking.
Yeah, at least for now. We'll at least read the quotes from D'Amico Ryans when we come back. But before we go to break, I want to talk about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Simply put, if you got a plumbing problem, go to Aqueduct Plumbing Company. You can't fix it. Why even try? You don't want to turn a small situation into a giant one because maybe there's a leak you think you can fix. You got the wrong tool, you messed something up, and now you got water all over your floor or in your walls. You don't want that because that's a major problem. That's going to cost major money. Avoid that scenario by checking in on the people at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Have them come out and fix your small problem before it becomes a big one. But if you do have a giant problem and you know it, and you know you're not prepared to fix it, they'll do that for you too. They'll fix it for you too. If it's a giant problem like maybe you need a repipe, you got an older home, and those old pipes are corroded, and you've got things you don't want in your water coming out, like when you turn on the tap and you got like rust in your pipes, or when you're trying to wash clothes, you'll notice the water isn't as clean as it should. They'll take care of that for you at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Check out all the services they provide at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. And if you don't know what the problem is, you just know you have one, and you don't want to get charged for a diagnosis, you can call them and figure out what it is. They'll get you that free price quote. Call them, 281-488-6238, or go to aqueductplumbingcompany.com. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So I'm currently watching a video. I see you, Pena and Eric. I'm currently watching a video that's going to help me avoid one of my biggest fears. Like, I always wonder if for some reason I fell to the bottom of a pool, how I would be able to swim out. Like, I've jumped off a diving board, and at least when I was a kid, I was taught you kind of will get pushed up, and then you do a little paddle, and you get back up. But I'm watching this guy show me how, if for whatever reason you're at the bottom, don't panic. And now I know. I feel pretty good. Yeah. I feel pretty good about now. He's probably 9 feet deep. He's way at the bottom. It's like a deep
Is
pool.
he like at the bottom? At the bottom?
At the bottom, like his feet were on the ground. Yeah.
Just jump.
Just jump.
Jump and kick your legs.
That's what he, in some ways, is doing. I don't know if he would say just jump, but yeah.
I'm sure it's a longer video. I'm sure.
Yeah.
If I made the video and it was just jump and kick your legs, you wouldn't. It would. That's it. That would be over. It'd be a 10-second video. It'd be a Vine.
And he tells you not to panic, just like pull sideways and gravity and all the other stuff, whatever will take care of itself, whatever, and push up. Or at least the water will do it.
Next time, hey, if you're out at a quarry jumping off a,
if you're a member of the TV show Task, and you're out at a quarry,
I won't ask if you're a dark heart or not. That doesn't matter to me. At the quarry.
I don't care about that.
I'm just drinking my Michelob Ultra and having a good time.
Mm-hmm. And if you so happen to be the wife of one of my proteges, I may or may not murder you if I feel like you're a snitch. I don't know. Am I giving away part of the plot? Sure.
I mean, it's not a huge part of the plot, but that is very much a spoiler.
Yes, for the show Task that just ended its run. Although there may be a season 2. Let's get to Pena, and then we'll get to Eric. What's up, Pena?
Yeah, what up, Daryl? Hey, man. I'm calling to see how do you like Cam Whitmore over 9.5 points for today's game since he finally did his starting role as a full-time player. And also, how interested are you in that new Predator movie coming out next month? Thank you. Have a great day.
Did you catch the second part of that?
How excited are you about the new Predator movie coming out?
I love a Predator movie.
Badlands, right?
Yeah, I like Elle Fanning. She's playing the android, the backpack at some point when she loses her legs. I will be watching the Predator movie. They've done a good job with those,
as they say.
Yeah, they've done a good job with the Predator franchise in recent memory. They have Prey, that's on Hulu. That's a good one. The live action movie. The most recent animated movie was good as well. So I'm in. I'm watching that. I did see that you won't see any human blood. It'll be PG-13. Like, you might see some androids dying and maybe a predator dying or an animal dying. And I'm sure some humans will die too. But I imagine it'll be at the hands of like whatever technological weapon, not just a blade. If the reports are true, that is PG-13.
I don't think the Predator is going to be like mowing down people.
No, I don't believe that will be the case. So we'll see. That might turn some people off because people love a rated R Predator movie. But yeah, that's not going to get me to not watch it. So I'll watch that. As far as Cam Whitmore, is he starting for the Wizards?
So I don't think they've announced it. Obviously, their beat reporter just didn't ask their coach like ours did. I don't know if it was a beat reporter, if it was Vanessa. I know Vanessa tweeted it out. But the Wizards account, they tweeted out it like it's game day thing. He's not one of the 5 who look like they would make up a starting lineup.
Then he's not probably not starting.
Those.
The likes of Bub Carrington and Bilal Coulibaly. And Chris Middleton is healthy, so another wing that'll be out there. Yeah, Cam
Trey Johnson's taking all those shots.
Yeah, well, Trey will take the shots if he's allowed.
Definitely not passing.
Yeah, no, he's not. Cam Whitmore, one of those guys too. He wouldn't pass either. So Cam Whitmore,
no one's passing.
Yeah. We talked about the Wizards last year. There's a bunch of guys who just out there trying to hoop. They do have some veterans now, McCollum and Middleton, be the grown-ups in the room. Will Cam Whitmore surpass, 9 points is what it is? He'll certainly try. Look, if Cam Whitmore plays 25 minutes, he's going to get up enough shots to surpass 9 minutes. The question for you, Pena, is he going to make them? Because, yes, he will have a bigger role just because the Wizards aren't about winning basketball games at this point. They have a lot of young players, a lot of wings that they're trying to figure out, and Cam Whitmore is now part of that. If he's the backups 3 or one of the backup wings, I think they're going to be nights. But will it be this night?
Oh, it's Chris Middleton revenge game.
He's gone up against the Bucks.
Yeah, maybe Middleton takes all those shots. I don't know.
Pena, I've told you this is the wrong show for that.
And also, like, a bench guy night 1 for a Wizards team. Like, sorry, I wasn't locked in on what their coach's name, Brian Keefe, I think. What Brian Keefe's rotations are
give me a couple games before I can tell you.
Yeah, or give me Giannis. Like, give me a guy.
Yeah, who's going to play a lot. I don't know what Brian Keefe thinks of Cam Whitmore.
The guy's on the tweet from the team announcing that the game's today.
Yeah, give us a little bit of time.
CJ McCollum.
Yeah. It's the first day.
13 and a half.
It's the first day of the Cam Whitmore era in Washington. Let us see first, and then we can give you a real answer. I don't know. I'm trying to give him something. I just don't have a real answer for him.
Wembanyama against Flag. Give us that.
We know those guys are going to play heavy minutes.
They're on the poster.
You're real sicko, Pena, with the Cam Whitmore stuff. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully you win your bet no matter what side you're on.
What's the hotline that Lance gives out?
For Underdog? I don't know.
Pena, give it a listen next time.
Sometimes Lance does 2 underdogs a day. Maybe pay attention to that final piece of the puzzle. Let's go to Eric here. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. How are y'all excited? Are y'all excited about Cooper Flag and Victor Wembanyama playing tonight? I think Cooper Flag's going to win Rookie of the Year. Also, how do you feel about the Steven Jackson, Stephen A. Smith beef? And did you see Shady call out Sam Ossoff for hooking up with Joy Taylor? And now she has like a pay-per-view page. Your thoughts on that? I'll hang up and listen.
There's a lot there. Let's go first with Victor Wembanyama and Cooper Flag. Am I excited? Well, I'm not. I guess the best way to say it, I'm not built that way to get excited just because 2 guys who are stars are playing. I like good basketball. If the Spurs are good and the Mavericks are good later down the line, I'll be excited to watch. It's opening week. I'm excited to watch the games, but the specificness of Cooper Flag versus Victor Wembanyama, no, I don't. That doesn't get me going.
I think I'm interested, not excited.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep track and see what's going on in that game.
I didn't have trouble sleeping last night.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Maverick fan. I'm not a Spurs fan. So no, those 2 playing against each other doesn't get me all excited.
Now D'Angelo Russell reunited with Anthony Davis. Okay,
sure. If you want to,
now I'm excited.
If you're a real sicko, and that's what gets you going.
What's his points, Pena?
It's on ESPN. It's the start of the season. I watch. It's inventory for me to watch. Cleveland, New York, same thing.
Yeah,
I'll watch that one too.
I won't have to watch Conference USA football.
Yeah, I have more options to spend my night. I mean, without it, I'd probably lock in on reading a book now that I start trying to read books again. But you got 2 title contenders, at least Eastern Conference contenders, to start the ESPN night. And then you've got the 2 teams with generational players they just drafted.
Yeah, 2 generational draft picks.
Yeah, in the last couple years.
They're
and
both
then
under 23.
Yes, and of course the Spurs have done some other things. The De'Aaron Fox thing started last year. Now they have a full offseason and training camp to get going, so we'll see what the Spurs look like there. And, of course, the Mavericks are still waiting on Kyrie's return. Anthony Davis is healthy for now, so we'll see how the Mavs get along with D'Angelo Russell being one of their primary ball handlers. And it'll be the Cooper Flag and Anthony Davis show. So we have what we hope is good basketball tonight. We'll see how ESPN, I won't say responds, but NBC came off with flying colors. Everyone loved, for the most part, what they saw from that broadcast. We'll see if ESPN has changed the way they do things, or am I going to get Stephen A. Smith on the pregame talking about Lakers and Warriors from the night before?
No.
What?
It'll be talking about how much he hates LeBron. That's what he'll be talking.
Well, see, the thing, he did that someplace else, so he can still try to get off his unbiased thoughts. He can pretend like he's unbiased, but he pretty much let it be known he doesn't like him. So anything he says now about LeBron and the Lakers will be at least tinted or tainted, if you want to say, with, oh, we know you don't like him.
Yeah.
So the unbiasedness of journalism goes away there. Although he's not a journalist at this point anymore, he's a performer. I don't want to say he's a wrestler, show like a character like that, but he's just a performer now. I mean, I don't go to Stephen A. Smith for basketball content.
He's kind of the Paul Heyman of.
Yeah, he's a carnival barker.
Yeah, he's not even like a professional wrestler. He is the like manager of the
He's
professional wrestler.
He's a manager. He's the Bobby the Brain. He's
Mouth of the South.
Mouth of the South. He's that guy now at this point. That's what he is, and that's fine. It's been very lucrative for him, and he appears to be branching out into other avenues as well. If you missed it, he went on multiple podcasts in the last couple of days. I think he was on the Pivot. He was also with particularly.
He was with Carmelo.
Carmelo Anthony, where the LeBron stuff really got going. And he talked about LeBron setting him up for their little showdown at the game. He felt like that was all a setup, and they had the cameras in the right spot to catch him. He felt like it was a conspiracy, and he talked about LeBron not doing it in a way that he would have thought proper. So that's out there if you want to find it. But as far as basketball coverage is concerned, I'll go to Legler if I want someone from ESPN to talk basketball. So if he is on the coverage for their first night of the regular season, as far as Stephen A., I mean, I'll just skip over it. Just get me to the game. Yeah. Just get me to the game.
I'll wait until 15 minutes after the scheduled start time.
Yes,
then
to tune into the game.
Catch the tip.
Yes, because it won't. Now he's a Knick fan, so we'll get the Knick rant about how he feels great about them. But I don't feel like there's going to be a lot of basketball stuff going on from 6:30 to 6:45 before the game starts. Or excuse me, 5:45 to 6. No,
6:30.
6:15.
Yeah.
6:15. 6 o'clock. 6:15. I don't feel like there'll be a lot of actual talk about the game that's coming up.
Yeah, no. I mean, if there is, it'll be like Karl Towns needs to prove that he's not a punk.
Yeah.
He needs to.
Can Evan Mobley back
up it up?
His Defensive Player of the Year
Yeah.
from last year? Stuff
Is
like
he a
that.
fraud?
Yeah.
That's what they'll do.
Yeah, because Giannis is out there.
Yeah.
It'll be stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to a break with that. We'll come back with word from D'Amico Ryans on his OC. Monday night was not a shining example of progress for the Texans, particularly on that offense. For the OC, for the quarterback, for the O-line, a lot of them got, let's just say, less than passing grades. So we'll hear from D'Amico Ryans on his OC and what's up next for the Texans. We'll do that in hour 2. So the Texans getting prepared for their game against the 49ers, as I was told on Monday. Biggest game of the season, now that the last biggest game of the season is over. 2-4, trying to avoid going to 2-5, and we will likely get an update today on the status of Nico Collins' concussion for him Monday night. Short week, feels unlikely that he plays, but you never know.
Shake it off.
Well, I have
some smelling salts before the game.
We have seen players get concussed in a week, or at least reported concussion, then come back and play the next week. It's unlikely. It doesn't happen often, but it has happened before. I don't see it happening here, particularly with one less day to get ready, as they have changed concussion protocol, return to play stuff over the last couple of years.
It does feel like it is like standard, industry standard is you kind of miss 1 week.
Yeah, it's just least accepted at this point. That
if not, you miss 2, honestly.
Sometimes. And if you're a quarterback with concussion issues, you miss a month just to be safe.
That's, a body of work.
Yeah, just to be safe. Nico, for what we know of his past, doesn't have that type of history, so it may be a game, it may be 2, or if the Texans are very lucky, he's back on Sunday. But either way, the Texans got problems on offense, and with the All-22 out, people are discussing some of Nico's issues, running routes, how he doesn't particularly how he hasn't particularly adjusted to the new offense, and that leads us to the coordinator and Nick Caley. And I was under no impression that he was going to lose his job because they lost on the road to the Seahawks. And I don't know how it was framed because I don't have the transcripts in front of me. But from the BNMA article, this is a quote from D'Amico Ryans. "We're pressing forward with everybody that we have. We're collectively all in this together." So I don't know if he was asked about the status of his OC, because the title of the article is "Texans coach D'Amico Ryans has no plan to make a change at OC." I'm not sure he was even asked a question. I can't find the transcript or the sound of it anywhere. But he goes on to talk about how it's on him. It starts with him. They're not going to point fingers. It's his job ultimately to get it fixed. I don't know that you get this fixed in this season. You just hope to manage it.
Oh, I think if you get, and a little extra time coming off your bye week, I feel like that will really help things. Just getting a week off to really.
Excuse me.
Yes. Yeah.
You know they just came off a bye?
What was that? One more time?
The Monday night performance was coming off of a bye.
Yeesh.
And unlike college football, where some teams get double buys, no, not yet.
Do we play like a,
There is
Western Illinois?
There is a Titans game coming up.
Okay.
So that is your version. Maybe you get right there.
I feel like we'll be out of playoff contention by then, but okay.
Yeah, so
like 3 games from now.
They don't have the opportunity to fix anything.
No.
Their opportunity to fix it was the previous week plus before they saw the Seahawks. And nothing got fixed.
They have the opportunity to fix it the way that John Harbaugh uses. We have the opportunity to fix it, which means we have a game coming up.
Yeah, and that's our next best opportunity to fix our problems.
So, hey, the Niners coming to town.
Sure, the Niners decide
they don't things right.
They don't want to play any level of defense. You might have a chance to fix things.
It's an opportunity to get things right.
Yes, but I don't think the Texans are equipped at the moment when they're playing a real NFL team to get things fixed.
No,
because the real NFL team will pick at all your issues, and likely more issues will pop up when you think you have something fixed. When you're still, it was week 7, but game 6 still doing this thing where Lake and Thompson takes a series and Juice Scruggs takes a series. We're this deep into the year, you don't even have a set offensive line yet. That feels like you don't have a lot of answers to your problems, and Nick Caley will bear the brunt of it. But while D'Amico Ryan's quote is a lot of coach speak, if we really want to get into it, it is your fault. It is your problem. And we can go beyond, why did he hire another first-time play caller? Okay, that happened. It's over. Yeah. And maybe his team is bearing the fruits of that wrong decision. But you're on your second coordinator. First time experience, whatever it is, you're on your second guy. And as I said, I don't know the question I was asked, but if we're writing an article with the headline of him keeping his coordinator 6 weeks or 6 games into his first year, then the coach has a problem hiring guys. I don't know if he has a blind spot. I don't know the connection. Was Nick Caserio heavily involved because of the Patriot connection? Whatever it is, you don't keep getting to use the OC as the meat shield, as your protection. Oh, we'll just get rid of the OC. And, of course, I'll get it right the next time. So while I am glad that Nick Caley isn't going anywhere, I'm only glad because it means that D'Amico Ryans at some point is going to have to answer questions about how come this can't be fixed or you can't get this right. Now you have, 11 more games to get answers to these questions.
An opportunity. 11 more opportunities.
I don't foresee these answers being fixed. If we go by the sound from the quarterback after the game, he doesn't appear all that confident that things are going to get fixed because he is making it seem like there is a bit of a conflict about how he thinks the offense should be run and the ideas coming from the brain trust. So I don't want to blow up CJ's comments more than they ought to be, more than they are. But it feels like he's a guy who's not that confident in what they're doing. And is it affecting his play? I think the poor offensive line is doing a lot of that affecting. But if your quarterback's not really believing in what you're doing, I don't know how you expect good performances from him. And then you throw in all the other factors. You have a wide receiver unit that has trouble getting open, a running game that's non-existent, and an O-line that's still shuttling guards in and out depending on the series. So, it's ultimately on you, but do I think you're getting it fixed? No, I don't think you're getting this fixed.
It's weird the head coach being like, it starts and ends with me. Like that's fine. That's what you're supposed to say, whatever. But then it's like, it's up to me to fix it. It's like, it's definitely not up to D'Amico Ryans.
It's not.
Fix it.
You can hand play calling duties over to Matt Burke so you can have more input on the offense. I guess you didn't foresee the problems in the preseason and training camp, and you didn't see them in June or May. Yeah. So what are you going to do when you have all these other things to manage that's going to fix the offensive problems with your short amount of time between games? What can he possibly get done that wasn't getting done when you had all the time in the world to figure out what this offense was going to be like? I get it. You don't have the ability to have the opponent pick at all your weaknesses to figure out what the problems are. But now that you have to game plan for every opponent, I don't see how you're surviving. You're not fixing anything.
Yeah.
You're trying to plug the holes and try to figure out if you can be operational from game to game, because there are series of downs, not even just plays, series of downs where the Texans are completely inoperative on offense, where they don't have any answers and they don't even know the questions sometimes.
Yeah.
So are you getting it fixed between Monday night and San Francisco? The only fix is if San Francisco continues to lose players and they can't put together good defense. Then those would be the fixes. That's what we've seen through the first 6 games. The fixes are the other team is really terrible, and then you have all the answers you need because they're not even actually answering the questions because they're incapable of it because of how bad the defense is.
I will say I have the Niners defensive depth chart in front of me.
Do you see a lot of O's next to their names, meaning they're out?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 IRs.
Oh.
I see 1 doubtful, Bryce Huff.
That sounds good for the Texans.
And I see 3 questionables. Another D-end, a corner, and a nickel.
But the question for me is,
did
all those guys have those statuses when they shut down the Falcons?
Yes.
Who had Drake London and Robinson?
As I'm looking at it, yes.
Yes.
I think I mean, maybe some of the doubtfuls and questionables didn't, but yeah, the IRs, I don't think any of them got IR'd.
So while I respect you trying to find an avenue to a good performance offensively on Sunday, this is the same beat-up 49ers team who had their way with the Falcons. Now, it was a home game, so they have to come here to the confines at our NRG. So maybe the Texans.
It's going to be a madhouse. No one exits NRG Stadium alive.
If you don't know what that is, that's a reference to what is painted on the walls in the swamp for the Gators.
Yeah.
And at least for 1 week, they were right about the Longhorns. Other teams have gotten out of there alive, but not Miss State.
No.
You know another person who didn't get out of there alive? Billy Napier.
Despite
the win, he didn't get out of there alive either. At least his career didn't get out of there alive.
Yeah, but I mean, I can sit here and look at like, hey, no Nick Bosa, no Fred Warner. It doesn't matter. Like, how there's such a large gulf between like what they've shown against good teams and what like is actually good, like good NFL offense. Like, there's just such a big gap that, I mean, if the Niners have any, just any professional football players at all, they're going to be in a good spot. That's just me looking at their defense. Never mind their offense, which if they can just move the ball decently well, like they're going to put the game state in such a way that the Texans are going to have to throw it 49 times like they did on Monday night, and that is definitely not where they want to be, no matter what. They're not good at running the ball either. Don't get me wrong. But you definitely don't want C.J. Stroud dropping back 49 times. Actually, dropping back more than that. He threw 49 passes. He got sacked a few times as well.
Yeah, that beat-up 49ers defense held Bijan Robinson or Bijan, depending on what day it is for him or what you can call him, 2.9 yards per carry. And Michael Penix had not a great day. So, yes, it ain't the defense that they thought they were coming into the season with, but they're still pretty good.
But
what's the but?
If there's one man who knows the ins and outs of the Niners defense, of a Robert Saleh-led Niners defense, maybe D'Amico Ryans can get it fixed for one day.
Because he knows.
Because he's like, they're going to do this, this, and this. Nick Haley, this is what when we do this, in 2022, when I did this, I couldn't stop when the offensive did that.
Okay.
And Nick Haley's like, what was that? What?
Do you suspect?
I'm looking for my pen. One second.
Do you suspect that the current state of the
you
Texans
want a coffee? Is that what you're telling
me? This is okay.
By the way, I mean,
if you want a bit of show lore, if you don't know what Sean is applauding himself for, as he tries to, that's the sound of him patting himself on the back. He called Nick Haley multiple times Sean McVay's coffee gopher when he was hired.
Yeah, said they hired a guy who just got Sean McVay coffee.
And because of that association, he got himself a job. As I look through the first 6 games of the season, can I, with confidence, say that he did more than get Sean McVay coffee? Yes. Much more than that? Not sure.
Yeah, he's not the new Heisel. Is it Jerry Neuheisel?
Jerry Neuheisel.
Jerry Neuheisel, after beating Penn State, being like, I don't even know what button I was pressing to talk to the quarterback.
It's all new to me. Yeah.
I was talking with my microphone off. Yeah. No, thank God for Nick. Give me this job.
Yeah, I don't know what the qualifications were, what Nick Haley showed. I just heard a lot.
I don't want to completely let D'Amico Ryans off the hook for not hiring his OC, but just like all the connection, because of course, with how terrible they were, it was like, oh yeah, they also went to the same school. Like, it's all John Carroll University.
Yeah,
guys.
Nick Caserio, Nick Haley.
Like, so
there's a lot of connections there. Yeah,
it looks fine when you're just like each move on its own, where it's like, yeah, I can see why they kind of believe in this guy. I can see why they believe in Popovich, whatever. And then when you're like, wait, so it's just all guys that they have prior like connections with, and none of them seem that qualified. Okay, cool, awesome.
And
and then they go out there and look terrible every time they play a real defense.
Yeah, and prior connections happen a lot in coaching. You know a guy who knows a guy, and that's how you make the hire.
All John Carroll guys, or all Patriots guys. It's just like
Nick
not even the best of the best.
Yeah, Nick Caserio acting like LeBron when he brought his boys up with them.
Yeah.
And became $1 billion enterprise. Nick Haley trying to do the same thing.
Nick Caserio's son.
Nick Caserio trying to do the same thing. Hey, these are my boys. I'm going to elevate them.
Caserio
no, there's no Bronny Caserio. I don't know that he has a child. I don't really care. I hope he's got a great family. But what he's doing to the football team right now, if what you're saying, and I'm not saying you're wrong, it's true, where the John Carroll connection got these two guys jobs, it's rough. Yeah. And now they got to face the 49ers at 2-4. a 49ers defense that pretty stout, even with all their issues. All right, we'll go to break with that. That depressing thought that Caserio has that much say in the coaching staff.
I think day before, day after games, can we do like a 1-segment limit on Texans?
Well, this is the segment.
No, yes, but how I feel after the segment, like I can't do another segment on these guys. I'm sorry, they stink. Until proven otherwise, they're a bad offense, and that's going to keep them out of the playoffs.
They stink offensively, and they're not interesting offensively. And then we start to dig into
the same thing.
how we got here.
Sad.
It's very predictable.
I want to take a shower.
Yeah, it's just like, really? This is how we got here because of this?
When's Joe Mixon coming back?
We're weeks away from being able to ask that question again.
Okay.
Remember?
Yeah.
A couple weeks, we will be able to really evaluate that he's out for the year. All right, we'll go to break with that. That's our one Texan segment for the day.
Government mandated.
Yeah, at least Sean Mapes mandated.
It's
the government
the
can't
limit.
mandate anything.
No, we can do 0 if we want. I'm fine with 0.
The headline says he's not firing his OC. We talk about it, even though
I know.
I don't even know if he was even prompted in that way. Nick Haley's staying. We'll see what he's got against the 49ers as the Texans try to keep their season alive. We will get away from them.
Please.
Because Sean can't take anymore.
Get far away as possible.
If you want to help Sean out by not talking about the Texans, 713-780-3776.
Can't wait more minutes.
We'll get back to the Rockets because you have some sound about what the Rockets actually offered Tari Eason and what he apparently turned down. We'll hear from Brian Windhorst when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show. That's kind of full of sports, but also filled with a lot of movie talk. Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
Thank you, Michael Carroll. Michael knows he has a question to answer on Friday, thanks to Tongue Dart Chris. So he'll be prepared to answer the question, a rude one that was asked of us yesterday. But let's get to Brian Windhorst. He of the Hoops Collective of ESPN as well. We know Tari Eason didn't sign his extension despite the report by The Athletic, which said that deal was likely to get done. Turns out they were incorrect. Tari Eason and the Rockets were far apart in their thought process about a deal. So Tari Eason will enter restricted free agency next offseason. He would like to remain a Rocket, but now that's much more up in the air than at least we thought Monday morning when we saw the report. So what did they offer? Did they cheap out on him? Was it not to the level of what Jabari Smith got? Well, here's Brian Windhorst on what they offered and what Tari turned down.
And when it comes to Tari Eason, I do, from what I understand, they made Eason a strong offer. It was in excess of $100 million.
Yep.
But I don't know how much of it would have been guaranteed. And they didn't do that deal, And so here's a team that extended two guys and didn't extend another guy.
They were willing to extend all the guys. And if we're thinking that's Tari, 5 years, 120. So we're at in excess of $20+ million a year as far as his annual. And, of course, it would likely increase. And we know the Rockets, they weren't up against the second apron, thanks to Kevin Durant taking less. So $20 million would have kept them about $5+ million away from that. So operating a bit comfortably away from the second apron. Tari says no. We didn't get more from Brian Windhorst than that. So is that Tari Eason not wanting to lock in with the Rockets for 5 years, or simply not at that money?
Yeah,
because he believes when he's 27 years old, he's going to be a much more valuable player than in the $20 million range.
And he mentioned that it was not all of it was guaranteed. Although, I mean, I imagine
if he plays well, he's going to get the.
Yeah, it would be like at most only like 25% non-guarantee. It might be like of the 5 years, the last year isn't guaranteed or something like that. Or there's some like injury thing, which the injury guarantees are like such BS. Like they almost always do not matter.
Mm-hmm.
But the deal being, I mean, about what we thought. Like you said, it probably was in the $20 million per year range. Not being enough is definitely interesting. I mean, it's tough just because of the game that we watched him play last night, where it's just like he didn't say yes to $100 million, and then he goes out there and like not just like didn't shoot the ball well, he was just completely lost on offense. Like there's just nothing, there's no like bright spot of his game on offense last night.
Yeah, and he is someone, at least at this point, who isn't really a playmaker for others. So when he gets the ball in his hands, the best you can hope for is the ball is heading towards the rim.
Yeah, and like we said, OKC defense. That's
these
the
are
hardest test of the league. But
for your young players who needed to establish themselves, Reed Shepherd and Tari Eason, neither one played well. But of course, you're playing against a great team, missing one of their great players. But it's ring night. They're going to play hard defense. Yeah. They're going to keep coming at you. It's why they're the champions. So if you don't play well in game one against those guys, it doesn't mean you are in store for an awful year. It's just our first impression of you, and neither one, Tari or Reed Shepherd, played very well. So much so that the entire internet got after Reed Shepherd in a way, whether it was barbecue chicken because of his defense or the Jimmer Fredette comp that I saw, a less athletic version of Jimmer Fredette, by the way, which isn't great.
No.
They're both
that's damning.
Both 6'2". Of course, the white thing plays a part in the comp as well. 6'2" guys who are under 190 pounds, and we know Jimmer Fredette was a tournament sensation. Don't need it. Both lottery picks. Reed Shepherd picked higher, but at number 3 overall. From what we've seen through a season plus a game, number 3 overall pick.
Not looking great.
Not looking great, but he's got time. Eason has less time considering what we just talked about. I don't know where he fits beyond being a good defender. He made note of wanting more plays run for him. I don't know that that's a great idea right now.
Yeah, but I mean, like even the great defender part, like when Amin Thompson left the game, it was Josh Okogie.
They did choose Josh Okogie. Maybe
Josh Okogie.
Yeah.
Josh Okogie.
Possibly.
He was a free agent in August.
It's tough that you don't get to play over Josh Okogie.
Maybe late July.
Particularly when Dorian Finney-Smith is coming back. That's another obstacle in your way of getting consistent minutes.
Again, like if Eason plays like he did last night, when Dorian Finney-Smith is healthy, how many minutes?
Well, here's the deal. We know Ime Udoka doesn't allow status, whether it be draft or money, to determine.
Don't have to worry about money.
Currently, certainly. For Tari. In fact, Dorian Finney-Smith, if we're talking about money, would play before him because he's got the bigger deal. But we know in the past, Jabari Smith has sat and they've had Jeff Green play because
Jalen's gotten set for
because
4 quarters.
the day that day there was a better option. There's a guy playing better. So Eason doesn't have he's a first round pick, so he's got to play. He will play Josh Okogie. If Josh Okogie's just going to stand in the perimeter and not create turnovers for his team, because if he doesn't have an open shot, he's just going to move the basketball. That last night was a better option than watch Tari dribble to nowhere or take a bad shot and have awful results. So if Josh Okogie can stand up on the other end of the floor, he's going to play because he can expect the veteran not to make mistakes. Not the same that Tari was making throughout that game on offense.
Yeah, I mean, Eason, 1 for 6, 1 for 4 from 3, 6 rebounds, pretty good, in 22 minutes.
Active there, yeah.
4 turnovers. So,
and you're not even a primary ball handler. You're turning the ball over 4 times.
Exactly. And I mean, talking about the Okogie thing, I'm a little surprised that no Aaron Holiday. I guess by the time that he had to play Reed Shepherd, it was already like either overtime or double overtime. I think it was overtime, where Amin Thompson goes out. So it's like, okay, you kind of have to play. You got to play somebody. And like I said in the first hour, like I probably also would have picked Reed Shepherd over Eason just by shooting reputation. And so I guess that's why Holiday didn't get in. But in that same vein, I'm a little surprised that Aaron Holiday, DMP coach's decision.
Maybe that's just for game one. And if the Reed Shepherd performances trend in that way, maybe we will see Aaron Holiday get more minutes. As a number 3 overall pick, they want to give him a chance. And we had Rafael Stone in here with John Lance in the summer, and they talked about this is a big year for Reed Shepherd, and Ime Udoka has echoed that, saying that they need it from him. He has to be a part of the team. He has to be part of the rotation. So, and I asked the question, would they give him that chance by default? And maybe he has played better than Aaron Holiday in training camp. But from game one, it certainly feels like he's getting that opportunity by default. If we just go by the results of how he played, that may not be true. That's all I have to go on. Didn't get to see them in practice every day. All right, we'll go to break. We got a couple segments here before we're done. We'd love to have you join us. 713-780-3776. You want to talk Rockets? You want to talk the rest of the NBA? You want to get into some NFL stuff? Because Eric, who called in about other things, in fact, he called in about 2 things we didn't even get to, but he called in about the Cowboys because he's a Cowboy fan maybe last week, and the possibility of them getting some defensive help because of how good offensively they are. Well, it won't be from this guy. We'll talk about what the Cowboys won't be able to do when we come back.
Now back to the Del Olaleya Show
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olaleya.
We got a couple callers, but considering how long I think one of these callers will be online, let's go to Chris first. Chris wants to talk 49ers Texans, and then we'll get to the special guest. What's up, Chris?
Hey, it's Tongue Dart Chris again.
Oh.
Apparently, there's going to be a bunch of 49ers fans at the Texans game.
Here we go.
My brother-in-law's a part of this big club, like 49er fans of Houston or something. But he told me about this initiation process. Apparently, they have to be able to pick up a wet bar of soap with their butt cheeks. I just want to get your opinion on that.
I knew. As soon as I heard the setup, I knew it wasn't going to be anything serious. I don't know about. Ask your brother. What are you asking me for? And if you don't do it on the first try, what does that mean for your membership initiation? I knew it. As soon as I saw or heard 49er club in Houston, the setup let me know we were not in for a serious conversation.
Honestly, bad job by me, because when he said there's going to be a lot of Niners fans in NRG Stadium, I was like, well, yeah, duh. Duh.
They're a national brand, and not many people excited about the Texans team.
Like,
yeah, sure.
The Broncos take over.
Yeah,
Every
we've seen
team
that
takes
before.
Over NRG.
But when I heard club, no.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Tongue Dark Chris, your question for Mike will be answered on Fridays at probably 11:35 or something. So stay tuned for that. And if you want to keep doing this thing the next couple days, we're fine with that too.
This is the only Texans talk I'll allow.
Yeah.
Outside of our one segment a day.
Yeah. If
maximum.
If Chris wants to dance around a Texans issue just to get his joke off, that's fine.
That's okay. But if he was actually going to ask about the crowd,
if we get a question from a caller, we can't not talk about it.
I think that counts.
It's not a segment that we initiated, though.
Okay, but there has to be a limit, like a time limit or something.
You're that disgusted by it.
I am disgusted. We said the same thing the first 3 weeks of the season. Then we'd stop for 3 weeks.
Because we had to pretend. We had to pretend. We knew the deal, but we had to pretend like they were a real football team. And turns out not really. Let's hear from a guy who used to host a show on this station and also had like a specialty show about the Houston Rockets. Here's Raheel Ramzanali. Are you?
What's up, Del?
You are still the host or co-host of No Layups. No Layups is back, right?
Yeah, No Layups is back on Texags. It's more of a college football show now, just because college football's in season, and Texags, you got to talk college football a lot. But yeah, we are back on the Texags YouTube page. So Nuno and I host a little show every Monday, and you can get it at Texags YouTube page or at texags.com.
So you called in, at least the topic that the intern put up is about the Rockets.
Yeah.
Big basketball fan. Know you love the Rockets. It was the beginning of Kevin Durant's era with the Rockets. They go down in a tough game. I mean, you can take some things away from it, but they played the best team in basketball and fought them to within a point. So
the intern, okay, Del, unfortunately, the intern doesn't know me. I just have to put Rockets as the
you don't want to actually talk about Rockets?
I'm not here to talk about the Rockets.
I thought you were here to talk about the Rockets. That's why I talked about no layups.
No, I got two things here for you. Going back to that Texans talk real quickly, I do want to get your thoughts on this. Anytime the left side of the offensive line pulls, they only gain about 3 yards 68% of the time. Why are they doing that? Like, I would love a thorough breakdown on the left side of the offensive line.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
We're not getting to the second question.
Sean, is you done,
for real.
Done with you.
This is a legit question.
Sure
legit
it is.
Question.
Sure it is.
Did NBC drop the ball last night, not bringing back Ahmad Rashad to interview Michael Jordan in the pregame?
Did they ask? And Ahmad said, I need a bag for that? I don't know that I care if Ahmad Rashad's talking to Michael Jordan, because it feels like that is a 2-hour sit down, and they're going to break it up into segments and push it out over the course of the NBC's coverage. What is Ahmad Rashad going to ask that we care about? Is he going to get the things that Mike Tirico can't? Or are you just looking for nostalgia?
Yes. No, okay. Mike Tirico cannot ask Michael Jordan at what age can you stop wearing loop earrings on both ears?
Ahmad Rashad's not going to ask that because he's probably still got his hoop earrings in. What are you talking about?
That's what I need to know. I need to know. Is it at 62? Like, you're like, hey, it's time to retire the hoop earrings.
Ahmad would never ask because he doesn't believe 62 is the proper age either.
Okay. Also, Ahmad Rashad can ask Michael Jordan, when are the Kangol caps coming back? Because baggy jeans are back. Why aren't Kangol caps back?
I don't know that I need those questions. I just need you talking about reunions. What NBA inside stuff? I need if we're doing the NBA back on NBC thing.
Let's do it.
Give me how many? Like it was Willow Bay and then it was Summer Sanders. That was
Summer's the GOAT.
Yeah.
I will always remember Summer Sanders
the
as
former
the co-host.
Olympian swimmer who became the co-host of NBA Inside Stuff. Let's do that. I don't know where she is.
Yeah.
If she wants to do it, get Ahmad Rashad and her back. Give me the full feeling of
exactly
NBA Inside Stuff first, and then whatever NBA game is on NBC.
Because you can't do the whole nostalgia thing and not go all in on it. You can't just. I know the theme song, Round Ball, and all that stuff. Like that's exciting and that's nostalgic and that's enough to carry it for most people. But if I was in charge, I'm going NBA inside stuff to start the pregame. Ahmad Rashad, Michael Jordan sit down like the old days with the red eyes. I want like super drunk Michael Jordan.
Is it red eyes or yellow eyes? What's going on there?
It's like both.
Yeah.
And then also, was there any part of you last night watching that Jordan interview where you thought this is a deep fake, that this isn't Michael Jordan?
No, because I saw the reported money, and only real Michael Jordan's getting that money.
How much money is he getting? I didn't see. I thought he was doing it for the love of the game.
No, Michael Jordan has never done anything for the love of the game. Not since probably '98.
How much is he getting?
I don't. It was reported that I gotta find the salary. I know we talked about it on the show before, but
I saw 40
million per year he's getting.
What?
Yeah, because he's Michael Jordan. That's
to
the
do a
rumor.
sit down and not a live show. What?
I thought he might show up night one on site, but that didn't happen. Is he going to be there as part of their playoff coverage because they don't have the finals? I don't know, but yeah, that's the reported offer.
Will we get a second interview? Will he wear a second pair of clothes, like a second
Hold
shirt?
on. Since we're Hills here and we're here for the nonsense, let's talk about it. Do you think Mike Tirico was only there for 2 hours, but they brought like 8 changes of clothes for both guys to make it seem like these are different interviews at different times of the year?
100%.
Yeah,
100% they did that because I've done that before, and I'm not getting paid $40 million.
Yeah.
I've done that, like on shoots. They'll be like, hey, we want to film, one update today, and then maybe come back. And I'm like, yeah, but this isn't timely stuff. It doesn't matter what time we film this, so let me just bring 5 changes of clothes, and let me just knock all this out right now.
I think there's a real possibility to avoid the look of, we only had
Great
Michael Jordan
call.
for 2 hours.
So maybe we get a Kangol. Maybe we get a Kangol sighting.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Okay. If Michael Jordan wears a Kangol at any point during this season on NBC, okay, it has to be on TV, I will buy y'all lunch.
Thanks.
Okay.
We don't have to do anything but hope.
Yeah. No, that's it. That's it. But if he doesn't.
Oh, okay, the other side of it.
Okay.
What do you
if
want?
He doesn't, then I get a branded segment once a week.
You had a branded segment. You did, and then you stopped calling in.
It fell through.
No,
it fell through.
Before it fell through, you stopped calling in. You had a branded segment. What are you going to brand it as?
I should have stuck with it. Maybe then City Cast Houston would have survived.
Who knows? I don't know if I have that type of reach. But who knows? You already had a branded segment and didn't do it. And are you going to wait till the end of the season before you cash in?
Yeah, end of the season. So it'll be an off-season deal. It'll be an
You're taking a real
off-season,
chance. We're still around by that point. But
he's not going
I
to wear a
appreciate it.
Kangol. There's no way. There's no way.
But even that, you're still taking
There's
a
no way.
chance that this show is still around by that point. Either way.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
You may want to go before the All-Star break. Does he wear a Kangol?
Okay, before All-Star break. That was cool last night, though. It was nice to get the NBA on NBC. Tonight's going to be weird, seeing the TNT crew on ESPN.
Yeah, and can they match what NBC gave us? Can they the presentation that NBC went all out for to give us that old feeling? Can ESPN step
Mhm.
up, or are they going to still be the same trash
I don't
version of
even-
themselves?
Del, I don't mean to disagree with you on your show because you are the king of the show, but I don't even think it's versus NBC. It's can ESPN just give us what we want, what we saw for decades on TNT? Will they give the inside crew the free reins like they had at TNT? Because I don't think they will, right? Like after the game, you think they're going to give them 35 minutes of nonsense where they're showing tweets from me on there when you got Scott Van Pelt waiting? I don't think they're going to get that leash. I don't know. There's going to be some outrage tomorrow. No matter what ESPN does today, there's going to be outrage tomorrow because we probably lost the greatest show of all time inside the NBA.
Yeah, I know there was discussions about the Scott Van Pelt of it. Would he join them? Would it be? Will he appear? Will he just take a step back? Because they put money into the Scott Van Pelt Sports Center. So yeah, it's not a bad question. Are we going to get 30+ minutes of those guys breaking down the game for 5 minutes and then doing what they normally do, which entertains us? It's funny. We love when they go off the game, and we hate it when ESPN does. So it'll be a combination. ESPN like, hey, you let that guy do it. So we'll see what it is. I think it's a great point. Scott Van Pelt is one of their staples. I just keep Stephen A. off the broadcast.
Yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, please no Stephen
Just
A.
keep him off.
Please no Stephen
Keep
A.
anyone as
Yeah.
that Just keep the ESPN brand beyond the actual name ESPN. Keep all those personalities away. I don't know. I don't need Perk there either. Keep them all away.
No Stephen A. And I just want who he play for. Just give me a who he play for, with them having to guess where Spencer Dinwiddie is playing right now. That's all I need. Charlotte.
Oh, that would be good to put Stephen A. on the spot, and then.
Oh
yeah,
no,
that'd
I
be
want
good.
the inside guys doing that. Stephen A. Get the
No,
get the
but
hell
put
out.
you want okay. So I'm thinking like put Scott Van Pelt on it when Knight's Ernie can't be there. That's a good fit. I think that'd be good. And then just let him have it. Like I want Shaq to go off and ask Chuck, like, "Come on, Chuck, what happened, Chuck? Chuck, come on!" I want that egging on. I need that in my life.
Can they talk about the San Antonio women on ESPN?
Yeah.
On Disney-owned ESPN.
I don't think that's gonna fly at ESPN.
I don't know.
I don't know.
The Spurs are on tonight, not in San Antonio. The game's in Dallas. But yeah, I don't know if Chuck's going to allow them to keep him from being Chuck, though. I don't think Shaq will either. I'm sure that's part of why they agreed beyond, the big bag they got, that we're going to still be us. And we'll see what that's about. I forgot that's happening tonight.
Yeah, those are the big questions.
Yes, not if the Knicks are a real contender, and can the Cavs finally get past the second round. Are Chuck, Ernie, Kenny, and Shaq going to be able to be themselves? And will ESPN ruin another thing that we love? We'll see. That's Raheel Ramzanali. He regrets not sticking with his weekly segment Branded, and now he's trying to use Kangles as a reason that he gets it back. We'll see. We'll see. Raheel Ramzanali, host of No Layups with David Nuno, that you can see on Texags, their YouTube page. Thanks, Raheel. Enjoy the NBA tonight.
All right, thanks, guys. See y'all later. Love you.
All right, too strong. Like you, maybe. All right. We'll be back with one more segment. In fact, we'll hear the first part of the intro to the NBA on NBC, because while you heard Magic and Patrick Ewing at the back end of it, the beginning was today's stars, and they were asked a particular question that they had no answer for. We'll come back with that before we wrap it up.
It's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
All right, run. When I say the NBA on NBC, what memories come to mind?
I have none, zero. 1990s?
Oh, I need a memory from there.
I have no idea.
I wasn't old enough.
I wasn't alive, man.
Like, yeah, you're joking, right? I was like, nah.
Michael Jordan.
The one guy who came through was the guy the internet thinks is Michael Jordan's kid. The last guy you heard was Anthony Edwards. That was the start of the intro from the NBA on NBC, and they asked the young stars of today what memories they have of the NBA on NBC. And it started with Shea. He didn't have any idea.
No.
Cade Cunningham. Chet, of course, he actually was not born. I think the NBA on NBC ended in like 2002.
Yeah, it was 02 was the last year.
I don't know when Wembanyama was the last guy you heard before the round ball.
I grew up in France, bro.
Rock kicked in. I don't know why Joel Embiid, other than he was born in a different country.
No, Joel
How
Embiid's
old is
also,
he?
Like, he's 30, 31. I'm 29, and I have no memory of NBC on or NBA.
He was
on
born
NBC.
in 94. Yeah,
So
as an 8-year-old,
31?
as an 8-year-old, you would know. Except he was not born in this country, so maybe he didn't get that.
Also, it had been 2001, 2002. It's like, the New Jersey Nets is what I think of. The New Jersey Nets losing to the Lakers is what I remember.
The Lakers. Yeah, he couldn't remember Shaq and Kobe.
Nah.
I remember college football games from when I was 7 years old.
He was probably like, I remember watching, I don't know, Thierry Henry. That's what he remembered.
Possibly. That French team won a World Cup in 1998 when he was like 4 years old. All right, we're done for the day. That's what that music means. We'll be back tomorrow. No Rocks to talk about, but a lot of NBA games to get to as the season is well underway and full slate tonight. Certainly some Texans. Limited to one segment, Sean's decree. But since we're done for the day, Sean, what does that mean?
Do you want my dead mom's clothes?
Never, sir. Never will. All right, we'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Curry with 5 on the shot clock. Deep 3. Got it!
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Cha-ching, it's under Moneyball. Gilgis Alexander and Holman collaborate.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
If we could just complete a pass, it would look good.
The Rich Eisen Show. Today's guests. Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Rams head coach Sean McVay. Comedian Tom Papa. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of The Rich Eisen Show, live from Los Angeles, California, on the Disney Plus app, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on this program. Sean McVay is going to join us on this show, and a burning question for him when he joins. And I was thinking about this for all 4 quarters in London calling the game. It was raining in Wembley, and his hair was perfect. I mean, what does he put in that lid of his, man? And the Rams are on a bye this week, and always going to be great to catch up with Sean McVay. The comedian Tom Papa stops by in studio in hour number 3. Kurt Warner, Hall of Fame quarterback, you may have heard of. I called that Jaguars-Rams game with him. He's first up, as always, on a Warner Wednesday. That means the entire second hour is open for us. I've got my my power rankings for you, but 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Chris Brockman, good to see you over there. How are you, sir?
Great to be seen. What's up, man?
DJ Mikey, D&Z's Nuts, good to see you. TJ Jefferson, it appears the candle's already lit, which is good.
Lit. How you guys doing?
We're doing
What up,
great.
TJ?
We're doing great. I mean, there's a lead item to discuss. And listen, you know, the NFL, there's no breaking news today. We're waiting for the Vikings and the Chargers to kick off Week 8 tomorrow. There's a big game on Sunday night. Packers and Aaron Rodgers renewing acquaintances on Sunday Night Football. That's good stuff. And so many other games to talk about. The NBA did tip off last night. But in my mind, the lead is we have a new drop. I
hate this team.
And I think it's going to be used a lot.
By me.
You know, I think it's. I mean, we all of us in life have a team that we love, but we
And another thing, Vonnegut.
I hate this team.
There you go. Thank you.
Double one.
I didn't expect to hear Thornton Mellon, but. I'll never say that about you guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you sure about that?
I'm positive. Yeah, positive. But, hey, listen, if the Lakers keep on playing around 500 basketball, some folks in Los Angeles might sound like that to me.
I hate this team.
I think we got a nice snapshot, and obviously I'm a Laker hater. We got a nice snapshot of what this Lakers season's going to look like.
Let me guess. I think I know what you're going to say because you were kind of alluding to it prior to us sitting out here. Luka's going to go off.
Absolutely nuclear.
Okay.
MVP type season.
And then we're going to be wondering if LeBron's going to join the party at some point in time. You know, and if he's showing signs of his age and if that matters. And I think it does, certainly since he missed a tip-off last night for the first time to start a season. And he's sitting there high up in his chair looking, I mean, a double-breasted situation with a T-shirt.
There's no way those glasses are real, right?
You don't think they're Michael Irvin glasses? Those are Michael Irvin glasses?
No chance. A TJ situation.
Yeah. Why does that bother you so much, by the way?
Which is what?
He gets infuriated because people wear glasses that aren't prescription.
Guess
like,
what?
Who gives a crap?
It's called accessorizing.
It's called fashion. Like,
I
who
think
cares?
You're fine. Don't you listen to him.
You're spitting in the face of people who need them.
No,
yeah, that's how it's looking. What are we talking about?
Guess what? This is the same way people who have fake hair look at us, you know? or vice versa.
Well, that's the way I look at them.
You know what I mean?
See, you have hair envy. Some of us have sight envy.
People just look at us and say, what are you doing being bald? We'll put some fake stuff just like I'm doing. You know what I mean?
You can take care of that.
Wow. I guess, well, while we're into this, it's like going to a gym in Los Angeles and seeing guys working out with like winter caps on. And it's just like, excuse me, where I'm from, that's a necessity, not an accessory. But at any rate, Michael Irvin used to wear fake glasses all the time.
Yeah, like, what do we do?
But the bottom line is LeBron has a nerve irritation in his glute.
Ooh.
Which is what they're calling it.
Oh.
It's an ass pain.
Yes.
Which is what it's like watching Laker basketball sometimes this season. Potentially, it's just one game. And I was talking about this with Susie last night or this morning. They all meld together. Susie's just like, hearing on the radio or watching this morning, this morning, what's wrong with the Lakers? And it's just like, well, I mean,
it's been 48 minutes.
It's the NBA being treated as if it's the NFL.
Right.
And you can't do that. There's 82
We
of
tried
these
that
things.
with baseball, remember?
We did for a hot minute, but then it's 162. Then there's another game
for a minute.
the next night. And there might be a game the next night in the NBA, but more likely than not, somebody who's got a nerve irritation in his glute will be have that load managed. You know what I mean? And that's what's going to, at some point, LeBron will come back, and it's just like, well, how much is he going to play, and what's he going to look like? And Austin Reeves had foul trouble last night, and he scores 13 of his 26 in the fourth quarter, but all it could do against the Warriors was get a 17-point lead cut down to 6. And then the Lakers are cut down to size by a team like the Warriors, who look terrific. And then you take a look across the way, earlier, and you're seeing a Rockets team that starts a 6'11" Durant, 7-foot Durant, if you want to call, at the 2 guard.
Yeah, man.
Durant's a shooting guard on this team. Amon Thompson is the shortest guy at 6'7" in their starting 5.
Yep. And
they gave the defending champs all they can handle in a highly entertaining double overtime tip to the NBA season and NBC's reemergence on the NBA on NBC. And it's exciting. I mean, it has been it was an exciting night last night and tonight. It's the return of Inside the NBA.
Right.
First of 2 nights in a row on ESPN. That's going to be a lot of fun to see what that looks like in a new home. The Knicks are starting things off tonight. The first of 82 games. You're wondering, wait a minute, why didn't you get Giannis when you could? All that good stuff is going on right now. But with the Lakers, certainly here locally, I mean, Draymond Green kind of summed it up about LeBron. Did you hear his comment about LeBron sitting high in the chair? Hit it.
It was a little different tonight. Like Luka out there, and there's no LeBron. Like he's up on his high chair that he's got to sit on right now. And I mean, like, is it weird? It's the first opening night he's missed in 23 years.
Yeah, Brian old ass was over there in his Phil Jackson chair.
I think Ramona was the one who spun that hanging curve in the zone.
Yeah.
And LeBron took it out like, maybe Otani's going to do here in Los Angeles when the series comes here next week. But at any rate, wring your hands all you want. Luka scores. Skinny Luka looks great. LeBron sitting high up in his Phil Jackson chair. We did not play the rest of the soundbite, which, by the way, we should know. Draymond was highly respectful of LeBron, but that was like with an all due respect after saying the disrespectful thing.
With all due respect.
Yeah, you got to say that first.
Also, we got to talk about Luka. Looked like the groin was hurting him.
Oh my goodness,
a little bit.
Well, not enough band work in his men's health workout over the summer.
Give it a couple weeks and his back will hurt from carrying this bad team.
Look at you, Celtic fan, over there, getting ready for tonight against the Sixers.
Sixers, baby.
And Embiid.
Is Embiid playing?
Is he
playing? Apparently so.
Oh, man.
Does he have his Phil Jackson chair for his knee?
Apparently so. He did the smart thing. He got surgery early enough in the offseason, unlike Paul George, to be ready for tonight.
That's right. So the NBA season, listen, it's who is going to help Luka with LeBron out there. And then the question is when is LeBron coming back? What's he going to look like when he comes back? How much is he going to play? Will he be a Laker for long? Yada, yada, yada. We're already underway in this season. While the Warriors, I'll tell you what, guys.
Sneaky.
How are they sneaky? What do we say? Why? Because they didn't win it last year in Oklahoma City's.
Well, I would say
terrific.
The West is pretty loaded.
I get it, but I don't know what's so sneaky about having a team where, Steph Curry on certain nights is not the number one because Jimmy Butler is, and Buddy Hield is lighting it up, and Kuminga's signed, and he's going to start playing well, and they're going to figure out Curry's going to figure out how to mesh this team, and they stay healthy. They're freaking good.
7th best odds to win the West.
I don't get it.
Al Horford again sipping from the fountain of youth.
Look at you, man.
Oh, man, I hate seeing Al in the Warriors uniform.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah. The first shot of his 19th season was a made 3.
Of course it was.
They said he was.
Horford.
You were talking about football players being washed. I was told Al Horford was washed when he was with the
6
Sixers.
years ago.
And then he goes on to win a championship with you guys.
And it's all good in the Warriors' hood, man. They're all yucking it up already. They came out on the Lakers side, folks here in Los Angeles are wondering are we good enough? Can we be good enough? And the Warriors are yucking it up post game about a free throw shooting contest for the season. Did you see this one?
No.
Between Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry. Here's Jimmy first.
Oh, man.
I got a bet with I don't think it's a bad bet, but it's kind of a bad bet. With Dre, that I got to shoot a better percentage than number 30 on our team. Yeah, right? Ooh. Yeah, so.
What do you think you win? You think you can?
Of course I think I can.
Score probably 91, 92.
I'm going to have to, but it's a great start. But I shot double the amount that he did, too, so. But I think I can do it. If he go 8 for 8, I should be able to go 16 for 16 most nights, every night.
Guess what? Jimmy Butler's going to get a lot of free throws. I don't know if you saw a couple times last night also, Curry drawing the double team on a pick and roll as he's rolling away from the basket. I've never seen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
So Jimmy's got the ball, and Steph rolls away from the basket, and the wide open lane emerges for Butler to go down, and he gets fouled because everybody's following Steph to the 3-point line.
Because 3 is greater than 2.
Dude, it's just one game. Butler did, in fact, make all 16 of his free throws last night, and Curry made all 8 of his. And after the game, Curry was actually informed of this wager between Butler and Draymond Green. He hit it.
Steph, are you aware Jimmy bet Draymond that he'll have a better free throw percentage than you this year?
That's the first time I'm hearing it.
Do you think it's plausible?
No chance.
That's awesome.
It's fun. The NBA's back. They're having fun. John Tesh is playing Round Ball Rock live on the Today Show. Did you see that one?
I did.
Yeah, he's live. Round Ball Rock. Jordan sitting down with Tirico talking about, hey, I was renting a house the other day.
Man, that was funny.
Did you see that one?
I heard about it, and the headline that I saw was that Michael Jordan makes stunning and shocking admission.
Whatever.
By the way, not shocked that a guy in his 60s doesn't play basketball anymore.
First of all,
the admission was he was
by the way,
nervous.
Well, hold on a second. There's many things to talk about this. First of all, for those who don't know, Tirico sits down with Michael Jordan. I guess that's part of the NBA on NBC's coverage. Is that we know Jordan's part of their coverage. We just didn't know how he was going to be employed in the coverage. Right. And it appears he sits down with Tirico. I would love to see him sitting, in a studio setting like Kenny and Shaq.
Sure.
And Charles.
That would be insane.
And I actually forwarded an idea to an NBC executive.
Oh, look at you, factor.
Over the spring when this was announced. And I'm like, what you should do is you should have some wild soundbite from an NBA player placed on an iPad and handed to Jordan, and he reacts to it like it's The Last Dance every week. Here's this week's topic of conversation, Michael. But at any rate, Tirico asks Jordan the last time he shot a basketball, and he tells a story about how he rented a house over the summer
for a golf
Ryder Cup.
For Ryder Cup. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay, for Ryder Cup. Yeah. and he
old guy's house, and the grandson wanted to see.
Shoot a free throw.
Yeah,
and he did, and he made the free throw.
Bless his basketball.
But he said he'd already paid for the house. It's not like,
But the shocking admission was he told Tirico, he goes, I have not been that nervous before I shot in a long time.
Yeah, I hadn't picked up a ball in a few years.
And Tirico was like, did you make it? And he's like, of course.
Absolutely. He said, absolutely. All I could think of was, who's renting their house to Michael Jordan out there on Long Island? And it's got to be just... Or it's like Bobby Axelrod's house or something.
Or Mike doesn't have a Hamptons house or a Long Island crib. Like, that's a little surprising.
Like Ahmad doesn't have a crashing pad for him out there.
Maybe they'll spend a lot of time in the Hamptons.
Ahmad was in the guest house. You know what I mean?
But that was a fun first night.
Yeah.
It was a fun first night in the NBA. Except for Laker fans. And I think we have an exclusive soundbite from somebody just down the street.
I hate this team.
There we go.
Oh, I got that was O'Shea Jackson saying that.
Don't.
Oh,
you know
no,
what?
you don't understand.
The smoke is there.
We're a wrestling podcast, and yet somehow he always gets Laker talk in there.
Well, I mean, one of the most viral moments in the history of No Contest Wrestling's first year was you guys learning that Luka was acquired by the Lakers on a Zoom.
I mean, Luka put that moment in his own video package of him coming.
Yeah. All right, great first segment on the NBA, guys.
We're back.
And we got a new drop that we're using over and over again.
Has somebody hugged that kid yet?
I don't know. We're in search of him, by the way. Yes, we are. We're in search of that young man to have him on this program. So if you know who he is, reach out, everybody. We're looking.
He's in rehab.
We're crowdsourcing.
Jets rehab.
He's in rehab.
Wow.
He's in Jets rehab.
Wow. He's on dark. He's living a darkness retreat.
That's my
all right. When we come back, we will ask Kurt Warner, what should Justin Fields be thinking when the owner of the New York Jets says, Coach is doing just fine at 0-7. Any coach who's got a quarterback like this is going to look like that. Man. Oh, my word. And a little bit more from Kurt Warner when we come back.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus the front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You have a toilet? Do you have a sink? Do you have pipes in your house? Of course you do. Then put this number in your phone, 281-488-6238. That's Aqueduct Plumbing. John Granato here. At some point, you're going to need Aqueduct Plumbing. They're professional, affordable, and offer free estimates. I can't tell you how many times my buddies have asked me for that number. Don't be that guy. Be proactive. Be responsible. Be a hero to your family. Put Aqueduct Plumbing's number in your phone now. 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Let's hydrate. Grab a Rambler Sparkling Water, the official sparkling water of ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. A Texas mineral blend available in original lemon lime, grapefruit, satsuma, blackberry, and now wild cherry. Get Ramblin', Houston.
Dream Rate Mortgage, the ultimate mortgage hookup. Visit 975loans.com.
NMLS number 248247, equal housing lender.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe. With increasing penalties and interest, you now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. John Granado here with Yanni Damaris, talking football season now. I got a few suggestions for you, Yanni. Why don't we do a Thursday night steak night?
You know, that sounds great.
How about Saturday, all-you-can-eat ribs?
That also sounds awesome.
We got 16 TVs where you can watch your games all day long and eat Yanni's ribs. What about on Sundays to watch the hometown team? How about a little happy hour?
How about a football happy hour?
It's all going on at 18th Street in the West Loop. I don't mind giving the business away. It ain't mine. It's great barbecue and a whole lot more. Damaris Barbecue.
Guys, fall is here, and so are the all-new styles from Untuck It. We make the world's best untucked shirts, and this season's new arrivals are some of our best yet. From soft-brushed flannels to easy wrinkle-free cotton, every shirt is designed to keep you sharp and comfortable, whether you're layering up for work, weekends, or nights out. Special discounts for first-time customers, so shop now. Get the new arrivals today at untuckit.com and more than 80 stores. Untuck It, shirts designed to be worn, untucked.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-335-2299. That's 800-335-2299.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Back on our radio feed, ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Kurt Warner here on the program. Kurt, we're now a few days removed from what we saw in London. Can you put into words what we're seeing from Matthew Stafford this season, Kurt?
Yeah, I mean, he's just in full control of everything. You know, in the past, I mean, we've always seen, you know, great play and the special throws and, you know, how gifted he is as a thrower. But I think a lot of times what came with that was some big risks, you know, some turnovers along the way. And right now, he just looks to be in that zone. And I mean, even the game that we saw in London, I mean, they didn't really ask him to do all that much, you know, so to speak. He wasn't winging the ball down the field, but it's about managing it. And it's about making the throws that are there in front of you. And, you know, even some of those short throws that he made were really great throws in that game. But that to me is what it feels like, is that he's gone to another level just in terms of the way that he's playing the game and the way that he's got a comfort level in that offense. And, you know, I mean, even in that, I don't think we ever saw the ball in harm's way that entire game. It's just protect the football, make the throws that are there. He's going to make some of those special throws, whether it's a sidearm throw for the touchdown or whether it's a long naked bootleg where he flips the hips and throws it 45 yards on the dime, you know, for the touchdown to his tight end. But that to me is what I'm seeing that's even different than we've seen in the past, is that, you know, to making those throws, taking, you know, those risks, but, you know, fully comfortable doing it and not putting the ball in harm's way. And it's got this offense and this team playing really, really well.
What's your takeaway from Bucs Lions, Kurt? What's your takeaway from that game, the Monday Nighter?
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is that, you know, that when you look at the Bucs and their offense, I mean, they're just trying to get guys healthy so they can know who's going to show up and who's going to be there every time out. You know, they've had guys in and out of the lineup and they've done well, and Baker's been great. But it's just a tough thing when, you know, you go in, you finally get Mike Evans back, and you probably have a big package for him, and there's no Chris Godwin, and Ibuka was, you know, banged up a little bit, and so he's kind of the focal point, and then he breaks the collarbone and he's out, and so now you're trying to shuffle guys in. So I think that's my biggest take, is that, you know, they got to get healthy and figure out, you know, who they're going to be and give Baker kind of a solid group to work with, because he is playing at an extremely high level, but it caught up with them. You know, Detroit went and challenged them and played man-to-man coverage, and they just didn't seem to have the horses to be able to match up. You know, it wasn't a great performance from the Lions offense outside of a couple big plays and Jahmyr Gibbs, you know, being Jahmyr Gibbs. But I think my biggest takeaway was just, hey, you know, kind of caught up with the Bucs finally. They've had so many close games, finally caught up with them. And then I really liked what, you know, Detroit did defensively, and they were really aggressive and attacked and did some cool things scheme-wise, I thought, in their man-to-man coverage that made it hard on the Bucs. So I think those were kind of my big takeaways from that game.
Yeah, I mentioned that I think the Bucs still have a shot to go on a Super Bowl run, even with Mike Evans out. Got a side eye from some here on the program, and then the googly eyes from the NFL account on Twitter from ESPN. And because, I mean, Evans wasn't there in Seattle when Tampa went up there and won a shooting match. And at some point, Bucky Irving's coming back. Godwin will be back. You know, there's and I don't think they're going to be terribly threatened within their own division. I mean, what do you say, Kurt?
I agree. I mean, when you have a quarterback playing really, really well, you know they have playmakers, like you said. I mean, Bucky Irvin to me is one of those explosive type players that is hard to replace. And, you know, and so you get, you know, Godwin back, you get him back. Their defense to me is always a wild card, and the wild card can go either way. Todd Bowles will attack you, and they will give you a lot of different looks, and they will create havoc. But at the same time, they can give up a lot of big plays as well. So I think a run for them obviously will be centered around Baker, but it'll be about that defense and that defense being able to kind of, you know, what do I want to say, lock in to the point where they're still going to attack, but you just can't give up those big game-changing plays. Because, again, in this game, Detroit struggled to do a whole bunch. You know, they had the first drive, and then they had the long touchdown run. And outside of that, it was really a struggle for them. But they had a couple big plays along the way that changes the complexion of things. And so that will be, to me, the challenge for this Bucs team. You know, if they've got to throw it every snap like they've been doing, you know, the pieces in and out, but really about their defense. And does their defense create havoc during a playoff run, or do they give up the big plays and does it end up costing them?
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. I want to linger on the AFC East a little bit here. Bill's coming back from a bye week, and Drake May and the Patriots have been terrific. They just won 3 in a row on the road, including it started with that win in Buffalo. And I understand there were lesser opponents between that game and right now at New Orleans and at Tennessee. And this week they've got Cleveland before a home date with Atlanta and then visiting the aforementioned Bucs. I want to give you the floor on Drake May because 2 years ago you were talking about, hey, C.J. Stroud is not just an offensive rookie of the year. He looks like an MVP and a unicorn. And then Jaden Daniels was essentially hold my beer. Yeah. Are we seeing it again right now with Drake May? Right now, do you think, Kurt?
I mean, we're seeing something pretty special here early on in year two. And I really liked what I saw from him last year, but he's made that jump. I said on something yesterday that I think he's playing the best of all the second-year quarterbacks. And Jaden Daniels was awesome last year, but not playing nearly as well. Bo Nix not playing nearly as well. And this guy just continues to elevate. I actually did a piece on QB Confidential about Drake May. And the thing to me that's crazy is, he went 21 for 23 in that game and setting records, and they're winning. But he left a whole bunch of stuff out there. I mean, there was a lot of easy first throws that he didn't take. And he took off running and did some of those creative things. And that, to me, is the next step for Drake May is to take the layups, more like his predecessor and Tom Brady was so good at, hey, if they're going to give me 5 yards, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it every time. And I'm not just going to, I'm not just going to try to get big plays or go out and create, because we saw it put him in harm's way in that game. He took that big hit and had to come out of the game. And there's a lot of those that he doesn't have to take because the offense is working for him. It's right in front of him. And, making the big throws down the field, probably the best deep ball thrower in the league right now. But some of those layups and some of those on schedule plays, he's got to make them. And he can't just keep relying on putting his body in harm's way over and over again. We know he can do it, and we know he's going to make a few plays a game that way. But to me, it's too much taken off too quickly instead of, allowing some of those things and the guys around him to make plays for him.
You're saying he went 21 to 23 and turned down layups? Is that what you were saying?
Turned down a bunch of layups.
Wow.
Like a bunch of them.
And you think he's the best deep thrower in the league right now?
Yes. I mean, it's like a handoff when he's throwing it down the field. It's got great touch to it, great pace on it. There's even, a couple throws in the game where you're just kind of like, there's nothing that really says throw that deep hole shot, all by itself down the right sideline. But he's like, I'm in a zone. I'm going to take it anyways and drop a dime over a corner and beat a safety. And it's, it's like, ho-hum, just another throw. So, he's doing some really special things down the field with the ball. But like I said, I just think there's room to grow, and there's more out there for him that will make the game easier on him. And, that's what you want to try to do is make it easy on your quarterback, make it easy on yourself as much as you can, because you're going to need a couple of those special plays through the course of a game. But you just don't want to have to live in that world. And right now he's just playing a little bit too fast on some of those things. But he's doing a lot right outside of that.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. In the pre-broadcast Zoom that we were having with Justin Fields prior to the Jets and the Broncos, Justin Fields called himself his own worst critic until the owner of the Jets stepped to a microphone yesterday. You know what I mean? There does appear to be another worst critic. This is what Woody Johnson had to say about Aaron Glenn's job status.
What's your confidence level in Aaron to turn it around?
Well, it looks like he's turning around parts of it. It's hard when you have a quarterback with, with a rating that he got. He has the ability, but something just is not jiving. But if you look at any head coach with a quarterback like that, you're going to see similar results if you go across the league.
It was like Woody Johnson turned into a longtime listener, first-time caller on WFAN, or ESPN in New York, Kurt. So what should Justin Fields think when he hears this, Kurt?
I mean, obviously it's never a fun place to be. The only thing I would say is there is some truth in there, not that Justin has just played awful, because I don't think he's played awful. But there's also, we talk about leaving stuff out there. I mean, we could talk about our game, over in London. There wasn't a lot there, but there was enough there and enough easy things there that if he makes those plays, they possibly win that football game. And that, to me, is kind of what Woody Johnson is talking about, is like, we got to have those things. Like, you have to make those plays as a quarterback. And you've got to be more consistent than Justin Fields has been, because this isn't a good team. Like, this team has not put it together. They're still trying to build in all these areas. You've got to have better play from your quarterback. And so I understand where it's coming from. Obviously, it sounds extremely harsh because it sounds like everything is being put on Justin Fields, and that's definitely not the case. But you went out and you signed him to $20 million a year. You brought him in here to be your starting quarterback, and you've got to get more from that position. You just have to. If you're going to be competitive and you're going to win on a week-to-week basis, you've got to get more from that position. And and I talked about it all the time, because going into our game a couple weeks ago, I mean, we can throw out the stats. It was 4 touchdowns and 0 interceptions, and he had 100 quarterback rating, and so those things sound really, really good. But the bottom line is, just like we saw again in our game, is holding the football and not taking some throws. And that might mean throwing the football away and dropping your rating. That might mean putting the ball in harm's way a little bit and throwing an interception, but it's taking chances and it's pushing the ball down the field, because the team needs some big plays. They need some things down the field to be able to, kind of subsidize where they're at as a football team right now. And so, again, it's a tough place to be, but it's part of what comes with the territory, is you've got to play good football at that position if you're going to win football games in this league. And if you're not a very good team that's rebuilding and trying to figure it out, you've got to get better play at that position. And I don't think Justin, he's mentioned it. He talked about it the last couple of weeks, that he's got to be better. He's got to play better. But never a fun spot when the owner of the team comes out and makes a statement like that.
No question about it. What's happened to Tua, just simply put, Kurt?
I just think he's lost his confidence. All the things that he's done well over the years, he's not doing now. It looks like he's second-guessing everything. He's questioning every decision and every throw. I mean, I mentioned it like a couple of weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Had an interception early where he came back and dropped back, and there was like a skinny post or a quick in to Jalen Waddle. And that is a throw that he hits his back foot and he throws that thing every single time. I mean, that's what he's made his money doing. And he comes back and he hesitates, and then, he double pumps it, and then he throws it late. And Jalen Waddle is over there going, well, like, okay, he didn't throw it on time, so I don't think the ball's coming. And the ball hits him in the numbers and it pops up and it's intercepted. And it's just, that to me is kind of what's going on in Miami right now, is just everybody is second guessing everything. And Tua is second guessing every decision and every throw. And a guy that used to be great in terms of anticipation, great in terms of accuracy, those things have gone out the window. And in a timing-oriented offense, and when you're a timing-oriented quarterback, and those things have gotten away from you, it looks like it's looked the past few weeks. And I mean, you just sit back and there's some things structurally. I've always talked about that offense that makes it hard on a quarterback. But Tua was the perfect player within that system because of certain things and superpowers that he had. And right now, everything is a mess there. And, it's Tua, playing without any confidence. And when you have to go back and play this position with no confidence, and you're asked to make play after play, and you're asked to anticipate and throw into tight windows, and you've lost your confidence, it is a tough place to be. And we're seeing that right now. The hesitation from Tua is killing him and killing this offense. And again, the hard part about it is, okay, you've lost it. And we're so used to thinking, okay, these guys are pros. These guys have been through it before. Just go find it again. Like, you've had it and you've played great in it. How did you lose your confidence? We don't really care at this point. Just go get it back. And it's just not that easy, because you feel like every mistake you make goes the other direction. And when that happens, now you get afraid to make, decisions and afraid to make throws, because you're like, is this one? I hit my receiver in the numbers and it was an interception. Now what? And so that to me is where he's at right now. And it's not as easy as just, pushing a button or going out there and letting everything else go and just say, okay, this week I'm going to be confident. It just doesn't play out like that. He's got to start making some plays, and they got to start playing better for him to kind of build that back up and get back to where he was a couple years ago.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. Listen, it's a long season, as we all know, and everything that we just discussed can be turned around, including what we just mentioned. Although it doesn't look great in Miami, and case in point is the team that we left in Brazil. Yep. The Chiefs don't look at all like that team at all right now. Are they back, Kurt? Are they back? What do you think?
I think they are back.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about early in the season, it didn't look like Patrick Mahomes was confident, was comfortable with what they were doing, and
right.
We've talked a lot about how they wanted to kind of change their scheme and get back to making the big plays, and it just didn't look comfortable. It didn't look like he had confidence in his guys, and his throws weren't coming out anywhere close to his guys. And now they've gotten back to what we've seen from this Chiefs team over the last couple years. And it's the quick throws. It's the RPOs to supplement the run game. It's, the things that Patrick can do, moving with his legs and making throws on the run. And, now they've got their weapons back, and Rashee Rice coming back into form, and their defense is playing yeah, I mean, this was a team that spotted everybody a couple games to start the season. And now, they're hitting at full speed right now, and they are playing catch up with all these other teams that seem to be sputtering a little bit, like the Chargers and the Broncos and that sort of thing. And so I don't think anybody is going to want to play this team that they do. I mean, when you look at the AFC, when you looked at it early on, and Chiefs were struggling, you're like, oh my gosh, there's lots of teams up there that could, push for this thing. And now you're looking at the Ravens at 1-5, and the Buffalo Bills struggling a little bit, and the better teams in their division struggling now down the stretch. I think the Chiefs are sitting there going, man, we're right where we want to be. Doesn't matter that we didn't come out of the blocks fast. We're hitting our stride at the right time. We're confident. We're feeling good. We've got our guys back. And I do think they're the team to beat in the AFC as of right now.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before I let you go, the usual question. Quarterback that looked the best on all 22, Mr. QB Confidential. Everybody, by the way, check out Kurt's YouTube channel, QB Confidential. Who is it this week?
Yeah. It would be hard to argue with a Drake May that went 21 for 23 in a game, but I already told you that I felt like he missed a lot of things in that game. I thought Patrick Mahomes played really, really well. Sam Darnold is rolling, but I'm going to go back to somebody that I've already mentioned once, and not on necessarily one of the best teams in the league, but Dak Prescott is continuing to play lights out. 3 more touchdowns, no interceptions, big play after big play down the field. I thought he had the best performance again this past week. He is we talk about confidence. This guy's got it, and this guy is not hesitating, and he feels like he's going to make every throw that's out there, even if their defense struggles a little bit. He feels like he can lead them to a win using all of his guys. I mean, it's just it's fun to watch number 4, and Jerry Jones coming out and saying, hey, that's the guy that's indispensable. And right now, there's no question about it. You have a quarterback playing like that. He is indispensable for this team, but he's got them at least competitive right now because of the way that he's playing.
If I said the last 6 minutes, would you say Bo Nix? The last 6 minutes of a game? or Dart, man.
That was
insane.
That was nuts. That was crazy. You're watching it play out. And, I mean, even just the way things kind of went the Giants' way. They got the tipped ball, and the tight end grabs it and goes 40 yards for a touchdown. And you're just like, man, everything is going in their direction. And then it just, the interception by Jackson. And then the Broncos actually had a tipped ball that was caught by somebody else in the end zone for a touchdown as well. And so it was crazy. And it's crazy how this league, because of, I think, the rules and the way they're set up now, I think back a couple decades ago when I was playing, it was hard to come back from being down 2 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns, obviously. And not that it's easy now, but because of the rules and because of, the way the defenses have to play softer, and the way that you get so many of these different penalties and things that happen, I think we see a lot more of this in this NFL, where teams can fall down a couple scores. And we've seen it a number of times. What was it, 2 weeks ago? We saw 4 or 5 teams come back from, 2 touchdowns down to win football games. I just think it's easier now. It's kind of like the NBA, where they say everybody can make a run, even when you get up by 20 points. It feels very much like that in the NFL too. And so no lead is safe, obviously, when a team goes in and scores 33 points in the fourth quarter to to get a win.
Kurt, you're the man. Great time in London with you. I'll see you when our carriage turns back into a pumpkin on game day morning on Sunday.
All right, I can't wait. It was a blast, but I'm ready to get back to work. I'm ready to get back with the fellas. It's going to be fun.
And I look forward to getting back with you because maybe you'll start picking games better when you're back in the studio because you're not in first anymore, pal.
No, I know. I was
Shots.
like the 2-minute drills we saw in London, man. I don't know what I was doing, and I fell apart. Fell apart.
There are some behinds and elbows of that you're viewing right now. None bigger than mooches. But anyway, listen. Wow. Good to see you, Kurt. I'll see you Sunday, bud.
All right, buddy.
That's Kurt Warner, everybody.
You're always trying to diss Kurt. No,
I'm not trying to diss him. I try to I'm a truth teller.
He should just every time you have something smart to say, you just lift that ring up.
Actually, I think Kurt just mentioned about his picks. He just.
I hate this team.
There you go. Wow. 844-204-RICH.
Kurt, please bring your jacket to work on Sunday, please.
Cold. I hate this team.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hi, I'm Sean with Energy Texas, and I'm a customer too. I'm proud to say our rates are 17% below the national average. Every day, our team is focused on keeping costs lower for you. We take affordability personally because this is our home too. So we work harder and smarter to fight rising costs, while also improving reliability for years to come. This isn't just my job, it's a commitment to my community. Together, we power life. Entergy.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
You know what's built to handle whatever you throw at it? It's the 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 Elevation Crew Cab with a TurboMax engine. It does what the job demands. Lance Zerline here, and right now, well-qualified buyers can get this truck with 0% APR financing, plus thousands more in dealer savings. What? In this economy? Yes! Get your GMC truck where the pros get trucks and save thousands. That's Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Right there in Angleton, waiting for you. GMC. We are professional grade.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe, with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief.
Hey guys, it's B-Mac, and I'm excited to tell you about Burger Chan and their great new promotion to celebrate football season. Every Monday after the Houston Pro Team wins, Burger Chan will be giving out a free side with your entree. Just tell them B-Mac sent you, mention ESPN 97.5, or say Go Texans and it's yours. And they've expanded their hours with dinner service until 9, Wednesday through Saturday, so more time to try their curly fries, tots, and the best burger in town made any way you want it. Burger Chan's got you covered on every Victory Monday. Check out their full menu at BurgerChanHTX.com.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Whatever your vision for holiday decorating, the Home Depot has what you need to bring it to life. Like our warm white holiday lights with steady lit technology, so your lights stay glowing even if one bulb fails. Whether you're going for a soft, warm glow or a colorful display of holiday cheer, choose from our wide variety of holiday lights starting at $5 in store only. Find everything you need to get your holidays started with the Home Depot.
The
Billions episode. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, the Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign. I've been telling you about it for a while. It dovetails exactly the way I feel about what I do with my run. Pediatric cancer research and awareness for the last 27 years. Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more, please. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Dan Quinn just announced it's Marcus Mariota on Monday night against the Kansas City Chiefs in Arrowhead. What an absolute nightmare of a first half of a season it has been for Jaden Daniels, coming off of his unicorn rookie campaign, where he was an absolute revelation and a nonstop yards and points and hope machine in the Mid-Atlantic area for the Commanders. And, you know, the Daniels-McLaurin connection put on the rocks by a holdout. And again, I listen, we never talk about when a holdout turns into something just fine, right? Last year, CeeDee Lamb, right? Didn't he have a good year even though Dak got hurt?
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much. But McLaurin, usually when you hold out, some sort of soft tissue injury sets in because you're not around or things, your off season isn't the same, training camp isn't the same, and, you know, a quad injury that appears to be worse than that has kept him out for a month. And Jaden Daniels coming back after tweaking his knee in a Week 2 loss in Green Bay after a Week 1 against the Giants looked pretty choppy. Then he misses a couple weeks, comes back with a knee brace. His best game was against the Chargers here in Los Angeles when things looked kind of like last year. And then he gets twisted up in the pocket wearing that brace. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but can't help. And he doesn't finish the game in last week's loss to Dallas. Dak looked terrific, and they looked like the second-best team in the division, if not potentially the best, because they gave the Eagles quite the game in Week 1. And, you know, CeeDee Lamb, as we just heard from Kurt Warner talking about how terrific Dak looks, CeeDee Lamb says this is the best offense he's been on as a member of the Dallas Cowboys. Pickens is doing it. Ferguson is doing it. Tight end. Really Javonte Williams is doing it. And Dak is doing it. And the line is doing it. And they're holding up their end of the bargain.
Yes, they are.
In Dallas this year. And in Washington, just a disaster of a first half of a season. Well, I guess I shouldn't call it that way. You want to look at disaster, look at a winless Jets team or what's going on with the Dolphins or any one-win team in the NFL right now entering Week 8.
Maybe a disaster because more was expected from that team.
It has been, yes, that's one way to put it. And it's just been fits and starts and injuries. And now, just as the Chiefs look as good as they've looked in any time over the last several years, the Commanders have to go on a Monday night into Arrowhead with Marcus Mariota. Good luck. No Jaden Daniels, and who knows about McLaurin. And the Washington Commanders' bye isn't until Week 12. So there's not even that bye week around the corner to help them out. That's the latest on Daniels.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, and guess what? We are still buying houses at fair prices. If you own a house and want to sell it fast in the most simplest way, I'm your guy. Call me today at 832-779-4000. We buy houses in any condition, any price range, in any location in the Texas area. Every single month, every single weekend, every single day, we are doing two things, Houston, and that's helping homeowners like yourself with their property problems and buying houses. In 2024, we bought 138 houses, and we want to buy more. We buy inherited houses, vacant houses, pretty houses, not so pretty houses, behind in payment houses. We even buy my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. We buy them all. We will buy your house in as-is condition. No repairs needed, no clean out, and we will pay for movers to help you move. Call me at 832-779-4000 for a same-day offer. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
Suit up, Houston. At Suit Mart, we've got suit packages starting at just $199.99 for sizes up to 48. From slim fit to modern and classic fit, you'll find the style that matches your look. And if you need big and tall, we've got you covered with sizes up to 60 regular. Complete your outfit with our Italian-made socks. Just 3 pairs for $18. Plus, assorted pocket squares, 4 for $12. Style, fit, and value, all in one place. Suit Mart, Houston's destination for men's fashion. Visit any of our 3 locations today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-549-8866. 800-549-8866. 800-549-8866.
Join us at Houston Small Business Expo on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center, America's biggest business growth event. It's free to attend. Network with thousands of business owners and entrepreneurs. Over 20 free business workshops, speed networking, exhibitors, and keynotes by leading industry experts. Houston Small Business Expo is free to attend on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center. Register online at smallbusinessexpo.com. That's smallbusinessexpo.com.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Listen up! ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston. A Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Curry with 5 on the shot clock. Deep 3. Got it!
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Cha-ching it under Moneyball. Gilgis Alexander and Holman collaborate.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
If we could just complete a pass, it would look good.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, Rams head coach Sean McVay. Comedian Tom Papa. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. No guests this hour, just you. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Sean McVay, the head coach of the Los Angeles Rams, will join us top of hour number 3. And Tom Papa, the comedian, will be back here in studio. It's been a while since we've had him. That's in hour number 3.
I hope he brings bread.
He's talking about it. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Man loves bread.
It's so good. Bread is good.
He's got the Breaking Bread collection with Nambe. He's got the Breaking Bread with Tom Papa podcast. The Grateful Bread tour.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. So
I like that.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the show. We'll take your phone calls in a moment. So, listen, when Justin Fields told all of us that he was his own worst critic on our broadcast team, is what he told us. In the pre-broadcast meeting, but prior to Jets-Broncos in London. And then he threw for negative 10 passing yards when you account for the sacks he took or he suffered. Net yardage, minus 10. And so there's lots to be your own worst critic about. And then the next game against the Carolina Panthers, not much better because Garrett Wilson got hurt in London, and he didn't play in the return from London. And both the Jets and the Broncos decided to not take a bye after the London game against each other. You can choose to not have a bye. Yeah. The Rams said, okay, we'll take the bye after London, and that will help get Puka back on the field, for instance. Helps out. The Jets did not take the bye, nor did the Broncos. It looked like the Broncos were on a bye for the first 3 quarters of that game against the Giants. And then the Jets are now essentially at 0-7 bye-bye. And Fields didn't finish the game against the Carolina Panthers. And it seems like you have to wonder, did the owner of the Jets just finish Fields anyway? Because when he's basically saying about the head coach, hey, he's fixing some things around here, but with a quarterback that looks like that, any coach is going to look like Aaron Glenn, which is not wrong.
Not wrong.
You don't usually hear an owner just come out and lay everything at the feet of the quarterback in this quarterback-driven league, but Woody Johnson is in charge of the Jets, and he was as brutally honest as I guess he was. And so it's Tyrod Taylor time, right? except for the fact it looks like he's day-to-day with a knee injury.
Oh, boy. Come on.
So he might not be ready to go, and it might be Justin Fields, the starting quarterback of the Jets, by default? After the owner says that about him?
Oh, rough.
And the head coach now has to take the podium today and say, hey, did you hear what the owner of the Jets had to say? At 0-7, which is part and parcel of being an 0-7 head coach in New York City, which I'm sure Aaron Glenn knows all about, as he took to the podium today for the Jets.
We know how he feels about Justin. Clearly, he does not want to play. But does that impact your...
What made you say... did he say that?
Well, he was very critical of him. So
what did he say?
He said he couldn't complete a pass.
Did that say he doesn't like the quarterback? Did that say does quarterback's not playing?
No.
No. Well, I said before that Woody puts that in my hand as far as who plays. And I don't see that changing. He trusts me to make that decision. Again, he made a comment, and he has every right to his comment. And again, that comment was actually said by a number of guys, including our quarterback, as far as the efficiency of how we play. And we're not going to fight that. We understand that. We have to get better. We do. But I don't think there's anywhere in that comment where he said he doesn't like Justin. I don't think there's anywhere in that comment where he says that Justin's just, I don't think so. Yes, is he upset that, we haven't completed a pass as far as what you just said he said? I didn't even read it, so I don't know. That's what he says. But overall, we're on the same page when it comes to that.
What's your confidence level in Justin?
I have all the confidence in the world in Justin. I have all the confidence in the world in Tyrod. I have all the confidence in the world in Brady. He's a rookie, and he still has to improve as far as how we're doing things, but I have all the confidence in the world in those guys. And the reason why I have confidence, because I have confidence in the coaching staff also, be to help those guys navigate through what they're going through right now.
Well.
Okay.
Well handled. First things first, the reporter who said that Woody doesn't want him to play, Woody never said that. He implied all of it.
Mm-hmm. It seemed kind of obvious.
But Aaron Glenn did the right thing, which is to jump on that when a reporter says something that's implied as if it was said. Mm-hmm. He's going to jump on that and try and flip a table or a script. But Woody absolutely implied it. I mean, when you say that the Jets could look good, quote unquote, if we could just complete a pass, means that you don't have any confidence in the quarterback that the front office that you just hired said we should bring in for $20 million a year just to see what he's got. And what he had in week one was a winning stat line and a winning effort that went down the tubes on a 60-yard field goal. And he had a couple other good games that the Jets couldn't finish off in Tampa. Tyrod Taylor started that game because Fields was out. But he had a couple other good games that the Jets couldn't finish off. But the owner has no confidence in the quarterback right now. And nor does the city, I might add, and nor does any Jet fan that I know. They go, put Fields is the guy. We don't have to worry about I don't have to watch college football at all this year to see who's coming next. I mean, hey, seriously, every Jet fan is going to be locked in on Saturday right now to see who is actually performing well enough to be chosen first overall. And that's fair to Justin Fields, but that's just the way life is in the big city. And the owner of the Jets has basically said, I don't think he's the guy around here. But Aaron Glenn is right to say, I make the decisions here. Woody's placed that in my hands. He has every right to say what he said. And he is also doing what every coach of an 0-7 team has to do, which is like, I believe in everyone here. I believe in everyone here. And you don't see the team quitting on him. You don't see the guys just like laying tackles. You don't see that. And the way that you see that is if the coach starts throwing players under the bus. And instead, he's coming in the same manner that he comes in week after week, which is what you want to see out of a head coach, which is like, I believe in everyone here. I mean, he was the same way like that in our pre-broadcast Zoom as well. I believe in everyone here. and that it looks exactly carbon copy like the Detroit Lions year that he and Dan Campbell were part of the staff that started 0-10-1. But the owner basically, he didn't say it, but boy did he imply it. Justin Fields ain't the guy. And guess who's the guy this week? It's going to be Justin Fields. If Tyrod Taylor can't go. And, taking on a Cincinnati Bengals team that's feeling really good about themselves right now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's the only answer Aaron Glenn can give. I thought he handled that very well because other folks might not in the New York area, but this isn't his first such rodeo. Oh, and speaking of the Jets co-tenants, the Giants. So let's go here on this front, okay? Jackson Dart clearly is the guy, which, by the way, might be adding to Woody Johnson's
frustration,
irritants, being irritable that the Giants say, "Oh, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take a swing at the quarterback, drafting a quarterback in the first round. We'll take that swing, and guess what? We're going to hit a home run." Yeah.
Can we
guess what we're going to do?
A home run? Can we say at least a double or a triple before we say a full-on home run?
No.
He's the guy. Is it?
He's got the juice, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It helps to also draft Scatterboo, which the rest of the league's like, they didn't watch Arizona State tape. Well, he's too little. Get out of here.
Well, you think
Get out of here.
Whatever.
I mean, we were all
a white
on
running
it.
back.
We were on it.
Peyton Hillis. I don't know.
We were on it.
I don't know.
We were on it. But
I have something to say about that too later, but just remember that.
Dart. That might make Woody a little bit irritable.
Yeah.
As they're going through it.
Makes sense.
We could look good if we could just complete a pass. And Dart is doing remarkable things at the position in his first month there, making the entire building believe, as opposed to his head coach and Aaron Glenn trying to breathe belief into everybody. It's the quarterback that needs to breathe belief into everybody, not the head coach, just by his lonesome. So the Giants have that going for them.
Which is
and
nice.
Sean Payton gives voice to that. After pulling, victory out of the jaws of defeat in a manner that the previous 1,064 teams down by as many points as they were as late in the fourth quarter as it was, could not pull it off a win after losing the lead with less than a minute to go. And he spoke a little bit of truth about the Giants' quarterback situation, sending a verbal pull the pin, throwing the grenade in the direction of the quarterback that Dart replaced. Hit it.
They found a little spark with that quarterback. I was talking to John Mayer not too long ago, and I said we were hoping that change would have happened long after our game.
Okay. Meaning you couldn't start Russ against us? Now, the thing about Russell Wilson is when you hear the his sign-offs, right?
Right.
Broncos country. Let's ride.
Go Big Blue.
That one. I mean, he was a giant. He was a giant for like 5 minutes, right? And so a lot of people think that Russ isn't being straightforward, honest with folks. That there's a facade. You see the facade. You don't see the human underneath. Forget about the fact that he always visits kids in hospitals and things like that. But in terms of the football leadership abilities, you're wondering, who is this guy really? That's the criticism for Russ, right? Well, there's a guy underneath, and we got a taste of it because he saw that soundbite from Sean Payton. And an actual Russell Wilson clapback emerged. You got it, folks? You can pop that one up. Classless, but not surprised. Didn't realize you're still bounty hunting 15-plus years later through the media. Hashtag let's ride. So he went back to his Broncos hashtag to lob the Bounty Gate reference in Sean Payton's direction. I'm wondering if Sean would just like see this and just nod his head and could sort of like,
oh, he has no comeback.
No, just like, all right, I see you. Like, okay, like that's could have used some of that guy. You know?
Yeah, maybe.
But I like seeing it. That salty Russ, like you got to be salty underneath there and just showing that side. I think it's healthy for him to do something like that.
Yeah, there's still a fire in there.
Right. Because the last we saw of Russ was his current head coach breaking blue tent protocol to find out if he can get Russ back out of the game. Toot sweet.
Is that a working Mission Impossible title?
Blue Tent Protocol?
Blue Tent Protocol.
Yeah. It is. He broke Blue Tent Protocol. Which, by the way, the league is apparently still investigating.
Really?
Yeah, because the coach isn't supposed to go in there and just, while you're giving some sort of a concussion test to your quarterback, go in there and go, are we done yet? You know what? Can we get this concussion protocol thing sped up a bit?
Keep it moving.
Because my quarterback out there is killing me.
Throwing dirt balls.
That was the implication. That was the implication. And Russ can't like that either. Can't like any of it. I think it's kind of healthy. Russ, man, let's see more of that. Let's see more of it. Because, Jackson Dart's turned things around. You don't think they've hit a home run, TJ, with him? You need to see more before you...
No. But I've said this last week when you were gone. I was like, if you're a Giants fan, you are excited. You got your quarterback in running. But a home run is like, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
we thought Jane Daniels was a home run, and then you see year two.
He was a grand slam.
Yeah, so I'm just like, maybe it was a triple.
The bases were jacked with him.
I feel like if I'm a Giants fan and I got Dart and Scatterboo, yeah, man, I'm excited.
What I mean by home run is the Giants fan base was just at 0-3 watching Russ, thump around with the exception of that game in Dallas. He looked terrific in that game.
Yeah.
And you're like, what are we doing here? We drafted the rookie. Let's see what we've got. Oh, and against the Los Angeles Chargers, I was leading the brigade of mistake to start him against this team, and he won. And then he beats the Eagles. 5 turnovers in a row and 5 possessions against the Saints killed him, including Dart dropping the ball. That's the only time he's kind of looked like a rookie. Am I wrong? When he just dropped the ball on a run untouched in New Orleans. And dude, Giants fans are like, I think we got our guy. And they're believing and they're showing up. They're psyched. And you could also see that the kid's got a flair about him. That the team is all in him. And you're sitting, you know what I'm sitting here wondering? I'm like, man, if Malik Neighbors was only healthy, what that would kind of look like, too. Man, yeah. You know what I mean? So the future is bright.
I picked up Dart and Guillotine last night, by the way.
Yeah, you picked up everybody in Guillotine. You spent half your money last night.
You got to be in it to win it.
I'm wondering if that has something also to do with Woody Johnson going, we can't complete the pass. We can't complete a pass over here. And I'm sure he's sitting there seeing everybody talk about Dart and the Giants and Dayball. Did you see they cut the kicker?
Yeah, you knew that was
I saw this stat. I couldn't believe it. That the kicker they cut was the first place kicker in NFL history to miss 2 extra points unblocked, just flat out missed them both, and the team lost by 1. Did you see that stat?
That's an interesting
I've never seen that one, but I don't know how you could figure that out.
Also, was the kicker out on defense, giving up a 3-score lead?
No.
Okay.
And I get it's a team effort, and Dart did throw that. I guess that's the other rookie moment I should bring up. The throw right to Sternad that turned the game, or at least gave the Broncos new life where they needed possessions, and your thought is on defense, if the Broncos do get those possessions because the offense sputters, at least you're going to make them go with the field length.
Right.
not give them the ball with momentum on your side of the field, deep in plus territory.
True.
So that was another dark moment. But, yeah, Giants fans should feel good, and Jets fans are got to be wondering, what's going on, and kids are losing their hope.
I hate this team.
It's like Whoville.
Whoville.
Wow.
Horton, here's a Who.
I wasn't expecting a Whoville.
You didn't expect a Whoville. Certainly not in October. All right. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. See why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive to stay protected on the road. See for yourself at Progressive.com. One of our favorites, Tom Izzo, gave another soliloquy on the state of college basketball based on an NCAA mind-boggling decision that you're going to have to hear. And we're going to play most of it for you in its full glory because there's a new development in college basketball with that basketball season coming around the corner. That is kind of shocking. And then I got my power rankings, which I don't think will shock. But I never know.
Well, I don't know.
That's coming up before Sean McVay joins us hour 3.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
When the storms show up, so do all those pesky storm-chasing roofers trying to get you to file an insurance claim. The group of professionals at Brinkman Quality Roofing are not the guys that will be knocking on your door. Call them today at 281-480-7663. That's 281-480-ROOF. They will evaluate your roof and determine what is the best course of action for you and your home. There's no substitute for Brinkman Quality. That's BrinkmanQuality.com, BrinkmanQuality.com.
This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th. And get to Damaris Barbecue.
You've heard me talking about Two Creeks Crossing Resort. What a beautiful, relaxing place. We took the family when school got out, and we had a fantastic time. We stayed in the treehouse. You know the kids love that. I drove up after I got off work and was there in 90 minutes, which is pretty close to my normal commute. The family took it all in, from exploring their 92-acre property to fishing in the creeks and their catch-and-release pond, which the kids loved. Everybody had a great time, and we can't wait to go back. Book now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Done. Back here on Rich Eisen Show Air on Disney Plus and the ESPN app, and we're welcoming back in our ESPN Radio audiences. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. I'll get to my power rankings in a second.
You wouldn't trade Del Tufo for Giannis. So.
I would never trade Del Tufo for Giannis. You're not wrong.
No, we would just immediately cut him.
Guys, you may have missed
cap. That's true.
You may have missed this, guys. You may have missed this story on Monday because I was flying back from London. Colleen Wolfe was sitting here, obviously in the aftermath of Week 7 Sunday, prior to a Week 7 Monday Night Football doubleheader with such a monster game like Bucks and Lions. You may have missed the fact that a former 4-star recruit and 3-season G League player, London Johnson, announced his commitment to play college basketball at Louisville. Now, look at your face, Chris. I'll describe it for the radio audience. You're like, wait a minute. Somebody who's played 3 years in the G League of
I would assume
NBA,
got paid to play those 3 years
correct,
in the G League.
Right, because that's what the G League is there for, players who aren't ready for the NBA fully just yet, but want to get paid in a way that college can't pay them, right? The league basically said, let's get this, instead of kids coming to the league too soon, let's get them the seasoning they want and the money that they're looking for, at least some form of fashion of the money. Like, that's what the G League is for, that sort of nether region.
Sure.
That's what the money is for. Correct. As Don Draper would point out, the G League, that's what the G League is for. Okay? And so you're furrowing your brow like, wait a minute, somebody playing the G League is not going to playing college basketball? How is that happening in the NCAA?
I'm curious as well.
And you know who also is curious? Tom Izzo, who is, we all know, my favorite Michigan State Spartan. I don't have many of them.
Just like him and Magic.
Sure. And you'll hear Magic's name invoked in Tom Izzo's response to all of this.
You know, I'm going to get myself in trouble, but I listen to people talk of how kids changed. Kids aren't the problem. We're the problem. This was sprung on us again yesterday, where a guy can be in the G League for 2 or 3 years, and then all of a sudden he's eligible. Most of my people knew nothing about it. I don't think our commissioner. I mean, I am not real excited about the NCAA or whoever's making these decisions without talking to us, just letting it go because they're afraid they're going to get sued. So you're right. I said that this really bothers your coach if you're Michigan State fans. But if you want a silver lining in a cloud, I am going to call Magic tonight. I'm going to call Jaren Jackson, Miles, Gary, Max. You know, this just goes to show you how ridiculous people that are in power make decisions. I mean, you know, and I'm going to get killed because someone's going to say, well, if they go pro, it doesn't work out, shouldn't they be able to come back? Well, what about the freshman you recruited there? That's somebody's son. And he thinks he's got himself a good place, and all of a sudden, shazam, they pull out of their hat and bring a 21 or 22-year-old in. To me, it's ridiculous. To me, it's embarrassing. And I love my job. I don't respect my profession. And I don't respect who's ever doing that. Whoever made those decisions, because they're afraid that a lawyer's going to sue them, sooner or later, you got to fight the fight.
God, what did he say? What did he just say that's wrong?
Can he just run college sports?
What did he say? Listen, we may just be old school, just like him, but at some point, like, what are we doing here? What are you doing, NCAA? And you know I'm not a fan of the NCAA. You know, certainly with my alma mater and their pursuit. But Izzo couldn't be more right. And then, you know, I saw this earlier in the month. There's a kid named Tyon Grant Foster who missed 2 seasons at DePaul with a heart issue and then wanted an eligibility waiver to play for back in the NCAA, and the NCAA said no. They told him no. I have no, you know what I mean? Like, Jay Billis tweeted out, the NCAA shows it has no heart or sense. Oh, so I don't know the details of everything, so obviously I shouldn't wade into waters without being completely buttoned up on facts. I'd like to be that, having not 1 but 2 degrees from Big Ten institutions on journalism. But you got to be kidding me. What are we doing? A G Leaguer is playing in college basketball. You're supposed to not play college basketball to go to the G League. You know what I mean? Like, the G League is there for those who don't want to play college basketball and aren't ready for the NBA. And now somebody's going in the reverse direction? Well, what's up with that? And Izzo's right. So there's a kid who's a senior in high school that wants an opportunity. Sorry, kid, you're not going to play here at Louisville because we're taking a G Leaguer. And it's just like, well, what's the point of setting up the athletics department in college? Like, what are we doing? Does not compute. But it's the NCAA, so they get to do whatever the hell they want. Got it. So stupid.
Stupid.
Keep talking, Tom. We need you. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Shall we?
Oh, yeah.
Shall we?
Hold on, let me grab.
I gotta grab last week's.
What day is it? What day is it? It's a Wednesday?
It's hump day.
Oh, my God. Just play the drop.
This is
Power Rankings.
There are many like it, but this one is mine. Power Rankings.
All right, here are my Week 8 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. I just railed on what makes no sense in sports. This makes no sense.
Now you're talking about power rankings?
The way that my power rankings begins makes no sense. Because this team was on a bye week and they're down 4 spots.
They lost the bye.
Oh, they got crushed by the bye. Because there's too many other teams that deserve to be higher than them right now. The way that they went into the bye and the way that others have performed.
But I thought your list wasn't knee-jerk. It's a worldview.
It's the way I feel.
Interesting. Okay.
Did you not hear the drop that there are many other power rankings, but this one is mine?
You're right.
We know how it works. We used to do this.
I'm the private pile of power rankings.
All right. Just give us the list.
The Bills are at 10.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Bills are at 10.
Yeah, Bills had a bad week.
Why?
Because they didn't play.
Yeah, they didn't play.
But 2 weeks before,
we forgot about them.
2 weeks before it, no bueno. They got a get right game this week, obviously, with Andy Dalton and the Carolina Panthers.
Wow, just completely dismissing Carolina.
Okay.
A team with the same amount of wins as Buffalo.
I don't know. I don't know which one Buffalo's going to like him more for once upon a time. Didn't the Bills fans just flood his?
He beat the Ravens.
Yeah,
he beat the
donated to his, which basically ended the 17-year playoff drought for the Buffalo Bills. But they might like seeing Andy Dalton a little bit better this week because they need a win and they're 10 on my power rankings. But that's a precipitous drop.
Ooh, big word.
But half the drop I'm giving the Buccaneers. They were tops on my power rankings list last week, down 8 spots to number 9. I'm keeping them on because, again, I do believe that they have a good team, a team that has a chance to be great. But right now,
Baker's reacting to your drop.
WTF, man?
They're down 8 spots. They're 9.
You know what Baker's saying right now? Papa.
No,
why?
I know why. Yeah, that's a great shot. I like Rich. What do you mean? Up 2 spots. I'm putting the Patriots here.
Let's go.
I'm putting the Patriots here. How about Kurt Warner coming on earlier saying Drake May is the best deep thrower in the league?
I don't know how you can argue with him.
He said they're all handoffs.
He is throwing
handoffs, is what he said. So, all right, man.
QB10.
All right, man.
Tell you what, man.
They're not. The only reason why they're not higher is they're still in that. Yeah, but who have they really beaten outside of the Bills? Which is what you'd be saying about any other team in the NFL, and I don't want to hear it anymore from you.
Right? Exactly.
Number 7.
They don't have Drake May.
Number 7. I kept them in the same spot the week before because their win over the Jets was just, that.
Here it comes.
And against the Giants for 3.5 quarters, it was just, So the Broncos win again, but they stay like before.
Like a buffalo.
Like the Rented Godfather Part 2.
The rent probably was so cheap.
7,
right? It was $10.
7th on my power rankings. 7th.
Rent was $250.
Up 2 spots.
Up 2 spots.
Let's go.
Up 2 spots.
Oh,
no.
The 5-2 Los Angeles Rams.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
I almost put them top 5, but I just couldn't because the team before them beat them. But the Rams, let me just tell you this, guys, and we'll talk about this. We're going to get in depth with Sean McVay about this in hour number 3. No Puka, and McVay told us in the pre-broadcast meeting, we love Puka. He's amazing, but he even kind of copped to just losing track of everybody else because it's such a slot machine to just pull the Puka lever and out comes the money. And so he's like, we're going to use this week to show other people, and show ourselves that we have other people on this team and we can perform just as well.
Would have been nice for you to share that information before we all started Jordan Whittington in fantasy last week.
Whittington was one of the guys.
He had 2 catches.
Well, he was one of the guys that they were going to use. And they used other receivers, and they used 4 tight ends, and their defense, man, we all talk about Verse, but that Byron Young is got 9 sacks, which is tied with Brian Burns for the most of the NFL. They're 6th on my list. Number 5.
Cowboys.
Are the Philadelphia Eagles. And they were 5 the previous week, so that means we got to drop one more time.
Like a buffalo.
Okay, very good.
We love that.
Number 4.
They've
been off my list for 2 weeks.
Ooh. Oh, could be.
I've never really put somebody off my list for 2 weeks and then popped them back on the list at 4, but the Kansas City Chiefs are an exception.
You just made the list.
Number 4. Over 500 for the first time.
The Chiefs haven't been on your list since September.
It's been a while, but they're back.
September 10th.
Boy, are they back.
I mean, I don't know
They
why
look
you took them
amazing.
off.
Well, because they were under 500.
Yeah, but we knew.
At 500.
Rich, we've seen this story before, all right? We know how this ends.
Okay. Listen, You sounded like that teenager with the Jets about my power rankings list. Okay,
except I don't hate this team.
Okay, thank you. Del Tufo's not paying attention.
Hang on, hold on.
Get off! Stop banking on your phone. I'm doing my power rankings.
I'm writing your list down.
What you're doing? Focus.
I'm writing your list down.
I don't need you to write my list down, Mike. I need you to focus on my voice.
Yeah, get that time off, Mike.
Your soundboard. That is your job. You are not the Rich Eisen Show stenographer.
I hate this team.
Hey, Rich.
That's what I feel like right now. And I said before, I never feel that way about you. Number 3. Number 3 is the number 1 team in the NFC right now through 7 weeks.
Oh, it is the Cowboys. Cool.
Dude, the Cowboys are 10th in the conference. Just pipe down.
All right. Fine.
I mean, if it were your power rankings of the NFC using the actual standings, you'd be 10th.
Yeah, but I mean,
number 1 are the 4-1-1 Green Bay Packers.
Go, Pack, go.
4-1-1.
Oh,
what
speaking
a
of
big
number
game
1
against the Steelers, man, this weekend. Oh, boy. Sunday Night Football, baby.
Look,
number 2 on this list,
nice.
up 1 spot, are the team with the best record in the NFL and the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay.
Who are just dominating everyone they face. And they beat up both Los Angeles teams. They had the Rams dead to rights, and then A.D. Mitchell their way into a loss. Their only loss of the season.
Who you Munson?
Did you A.D. Mitchell this? Is that what
I
you
made him a verb like Munson.
A.D. Mitchell. Yeah, which, by the way, Jonathan Taylor's happy because it used to be Jonathan Taylor last year.
Oh, right, yeah.
But he is A.D. Mitchell, and now I guess he demercadoed his way out of that. All right. I just have the Lions number 1 because I just think they're the best team in football. Ooh. And I think they're the best team in the NFC, and I think they're the best team in football, and I think that they've got every part that can make it work, from coaching to the quarterback to the running back room, to the wide receiver room, to the offensive line, to a defensive line, and a defensive secondary that was down several dudes.
Yep.
And they went ahead and they had 20 passes defensed, and they had 4 sacks, and they gave Baker Mayfield fits with guys that needed name tags for the fans to know what's going on, or I guess their nameplate is a more appropriate analogy. Listen, the Lions are atop my power rankings through all of these weeks. It's my Week 8 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. Those are my power rankings.
We're going to have a great day today.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Coach. All right, let's take a break. Phone lines are lit. I love it. Sean McVay's joining us. Tom Papa, the comedian's joining us. And you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back, a moment in time that won't be good for Brockman. I'll be straight up with you. That's coming up. Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
How old is your home? If it's 40 years or older, you might need a whole house repipe. Old pipes leak and corrode. This can damage your home and give you crappy quality water. Plus, old pipes can burst in freezing temperatures. You need Aqueduct Plumbing. They'll repipe a 1-story, 2-bath home for only $5,500. Even if your home is larger, they have great pricing. Aqueduct has done thousands of repipes. Visit aqueductplumbingcompany.com or call 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Hey, it's Jeremy Branham. When you pour Higgins Boat rum, you're turning great rum into real support for heroes. 10% of every bottle, silver or reserve, goes to Camp Hope. funding PTSD recovery for veterans and their families. Camp Hope gives healing, connection, and a path forward to those who've sacrificed so much. Every sip makes a difference. Visit HigginsBoatRum.com to learn more and join me in raising a glass and raising spirits for those who served.
What's up, Houston? Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're looking for a spot to catch a game, hit up Aranda's Sports Bar, ice cold beers, killer tacos, and big screens blasting every home game. Since 1981, Aranda's has been bringing that authentic Mexican vibe, now with the sports twist. Cheer with friends, savor the bites, and feel the energy. Plus, stay late with epic drink specials that keep the party going. Aranda's Sports Bar, your Houston spot for epic sports and bold flavors. Head on over and get loud today.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe, with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. Suit up, Houston. At Suit Mart, we've got suit packages starting at just $199.99 for sizes up to 48. From slim fit to modern and classic fit, you'll find the style that matches your look. And if you need big and tall, we've got you covered with sizes up to 60 regular. Complete your outfit with our Italian-made socks. Just 3 pairs for $18. Plus, assorted pocket squares, 4 for $12. Style, fit, and value, all in one place. Suit Mart, Houston's destination for men's fashion. Visit any of our 3 locations today.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on the ESPN Radio Network, presented by Progressive Insurance. I already owned up to one of my worst takes of all time, which is don't trade for Giannis. I said the Heat shouldn't trade for Giannis. Don't break up your team that just lost in the bubble. It went all that way to lose to the Lakers in the NBA Finals bubble. Oh, boy. That hasn't aged well for years. Yeah. At least Chris Brockman had a take in London that aged poorly for about 10 hours.
The jacket? Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
It wasn't even a take.
The jacket was nice.
What's Ohtani done? Huh?
What's was right done? At the time. He was hitting 150 in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's Ohtani done.
I mean, I did say, look, he's 1 for 20.
It was accurate when I said it.
How many hours between that opinion and his Game 4 start?
It wasn't an opinion. It was statistically factual.
What's he done in the playoffs? And I pointed out, well, he led off Game 3 with a triple and scored the first run of Game 3.
He was hitting 156 or something.
And then the greatest
game of me
playoff performance
ever
of all time.
It was amazing.
And kudos, by the way, to I don't know who in the Colorado Buffalo media decided to ask Dion about this stroke of brilliance.
Yes.
Because there's only one college football head coach who almost was the World Series MVP when he played in it.
That's true.
And it's the guy who was asked about Ohtani at his press conference.
We asked you last year about Shohei Ohtani going 50-50, right?
Oh, my God.
And the other night...
I just saw him hit a bomb the other night, right?
Well, he went through 6 innings, struck out 10, and then hit 3 home runs in the same game.
That is ridiculous, man. He did what?
6 innings, struck out 10, and then went 3 for 3 at the plate and hit 3 home runs in a closeout game.
Can they just hand him the MVP during the game?
I was going to ask you if you think that's the best individual performance, maybe not just in baseball, but for a single game in sports history.
Yeah, because he's doing something that's unfathomable. I'm not going to say sports history because I can't recant everything that has transpired in sports history. I've seen some wonderful tennis matches. I don't really watch golf, but I've seen some wonderful things that has transpired in sports that it's hard for me to say that, but that is unbelievable, man.
By the way, they did not hand him the MVP trophy during the game, but they did after.
Yeah.
They did after.
First of all, Dion's jacket was
I mean, I'll give you what you want. I mean, doing the World Series.
Okay. Do it in the World Series, he says. Do it in the World Series, he says. Okay.
Rich, that's one of those things, though, at that moment, you'll never forget where you were. Like, for me, Brockman and Feller, we're all in my hotel room in London. It's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
We're watching on my laptop, and we're just sitting around. There was some weird British show on we were watching, and we were watching the game at the same time. So I think we started paying attention at the bottom of the first. So he got the third strikeout. Yeah. Then he comes up, and then he hits the home run. And I was like, he had a strikeout and a home run. Like, has anyone done that? And Brockman went on Twitter, and what did you write? Right after the second home run, you put, he has a chance to have the best night.
Oh, best night in sports history. I said it, too. And before the first home run, I remember thinking he's going to hit a home run. I didn't say it out loud. Wish I had. And then Smitch texted me, like, are you watching the Dodger game? I'm like, yeah, it's 3 a.m. I'm leaving for the airport in an hour.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
So when he hit the bomb, Feller and Brockman were looking at their phone, and I screamed.
Well, when he hit the bomb, he had just struck out the side.
Yeah.
He walked in the half inning before. He walked the leadoff guy, stranded him by striking out the rest of the side, and then stepping to home plate and parking one into the parking lot.
Insane.
And I love that Dion was asked about it, because I will just recount this one story to you about Dion. So because it's certainly in the light of the news that Roger Goodell just announced they're moving the Pro Bowl games
to Tuesday
of Super Bowl week.
Super Bowl.
Right.
Oh,
So the first time though that they had the Pro Bowl at the Super Bowl ever, they moved it out of Hawaii and they put it into South Florida. That was for the Saints-Colts Super Bowl. The first time they ever did it, we started covering it. Yep. We went early to the Super Bowl, earlier than ever, and we covered it from the practice. That was our first thing we covered was the practice that they held in Fort Lauderdale. And we drive up past the Yankees' old Fort Lauderdale facilities. Now, they've moved to Tampa, but they used to play minor league baseball in the Joe DiMaggio Stadium across from where the Pro Bowl was set up. And Dion says, as we drive past that, he goes, I feel like I've been here before. And I'm like, yeah, Dion, you have. Didn't you used to play minor league ball and, Grapefruit League exhibition games there? And he goes, yeah, that's right. And he goes, I know. He goes, I remember one hit I had off of some tall, thin lefty reliever. I raked a triple off him, and he had a nasty, left-handed delivery. And I don't know how, but we started diving into some guys who could have been that. And we finally nailed on it. Lee Guterman was the pitcher. I believe his first ever Lee Guterman reference in the 11-plus year history of this show. And Dion goes, oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. And I'm like, this guy's unbelievable. What hasn't he done?
I mean, it's amazing.
What has he not done? And you look up that World Series, Braves versus Blue Jays. Imagine, was that the last time the Blue Jays were in the World Series, as a matter of fact?
Yeah, it might be.
We're bringing this whole damn thing full circle here.
No.
Oh, no. I mean, they were in the year after that against the Phillies. So it wasn't the last time the Blue Jays were in the World Series. But when the Blue Jays were...
World Series.
Read Dion's stat line, if you can. He was unbelievable. Had they won that World Series, I think he would have been MVP of the World Series. Just look it up, folks.
He was 8 for 15.
Unreal. He stole a ton of bases, too. He was a load.
Yeah, 5 steals.
Yep. Wow. Yep. So, yeah, keep asking him baseball questions, folks.
He can answer.
Doing it.
He can totally answer.
Hour 3, Sean McVay of the Rams coming up, and comedian Tom Papa in studio. Let's take...
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary Monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves. So grab your can and unleash the beast.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, and guess what? We are still buying houses at fair prices. If you own a house and want to sell it fast in the most simplest way, I'm your guy. Call me today at 832-779-4000. We buy houses in any condition, any price range, in any location in the Texas area. Every single month, every single weekend, every single day, we are doing 2 things, Houston, and that's helping homeowners like yourself with their property problems and buying houses. In 2024, we bought 138 houses, and we want to buy more. We buy inherited houses, vacant houses, pretty houses, not so pretty houses, behind in payment houses. We even bought my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. We buy them all. We will buy your house in as-is condition. No repairs needed, no clean out, and we will pay for movers to help you move. Call me at 832-779-4000 for a same-day offer. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
Buzzer beaters, block parties, fast breaks, it's all back. The NBA is here, and Underdog Fantasy is waiting for you to come on in and enjoy the fun. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite basketball player is going to go higher or lower in stats, like points, rebounds, assists. They do it by quarters, by halves, for the entire game. There's many different ways that you can choose to take advantage of stats that you think are a little bit soft. Take your basketball knowledge and use it to make real money right here in the state of Texas. It's absolutely legal, and you can do it with Underdog. You must download the app, use promo code Lance, and if you do that, when you make your first $5 play, you're going to get $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries. It's Underdog Fantasy, and it's here for basketball, too. Watch the games, play along with them, win real money with Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance on your first deposit.
Must be 18 plus in present Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-984-2303. 800-984-2303. That's 800-984-2303.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson.
And I'm Shavonna Robber-Schreiber.
And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN Radio 97.5 and 92.5. Our show is about
sports, community, fashion, and of course business, and all the things that make Houston the heartbeat of Texas.
Our community. That's our favorite, right?
That's one of my most favorites. So every Sunday, 8 a.m., ESPN Radio 92.5 and 97.5. We can't wait for you to tune in.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Curry with 5 on the shot clock. Deep three. Got it!
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Ka-ting, Thunder Moneyball. Gilgis Alexander and Holmgren collaborate.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
If we could just complete a pass, it would look good.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Rams head coach Sean McVay. Coming up, comedian Tom Papa. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right, can confirm that. Welcome to hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Just had a nice chat with Tom Papa, our third hour guest in studio, coming up shortly. He hasn't been here in a while. He showed me a photograph. Talk about small world. The comedian who opens for him on his tour is the sports anchor who got my job after I left it to go to ESPN at KRCR-TV in Redding, California.
Crazy.
Talk about small
That's
world.
That's incredible.
I know. So we'll talk about that. And, of course, his Grateful Bread tour and everything else that's going on with Tom Papa. But joining us top of hour number 3 is one of my favorites, and I'm not just saying that because he's potentially listening to me to introduce him. On his bye week, kind enough to join us is Sean McVay, head coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
What's up, Coach?
There he is.
How are you, man?
What's up, Rich?
How are you, pal? How's it going?
I'm good. I'm just sitting in my kitchen right now, so I got a nice little, I don't know what this is behind me, but it looks like it's going to grow on me any second.
Yeah.
It's like a living wall.
Wait a minute. That doesn't mean you're not in charge of what's on the walls in your house, or you have a little say, or you just leave it?
I have no say. Zero say. Sean, I am certainly not the head coach at my own house, and I'm more than happy to accept that.
Me too. There's one item in my house. It's a chair that I brought to the relationship 25 yeast ago, Sean. Okay?
That's Old Faithful.
That's what I need. You know what I mean? Everything else is just I have nothing to do with it. I'm just a resident. You know what I mean? So I'm with you.
I do know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
Well, it's good to see you, man. First things first, about the London game, the conversation around your plan to, stay on the East Coast after playing the Ravens, work out in Camden Yards, and then show up the day before the game. There was a lot of questions about, if that's the right thing to do, and you guys crushed it. I'm wondering, have you already gotten calls from other East Coast teams about giving them your information about sleep and planning so they can copycat what you just did, Sean?
I didn't realize what a big deal was made of it until after the game. But here's what I would say is I have a ton of trust in Reggie Scott, our group behind the scenes that is responsible for sports performance and really trying to understand how do we make this not as much of a big deal for our players where we can try to keep a normal rhythm and routine even though you're staying in Baltimore. But what we have been accustomed to when we're kicking off at 2:30 in London is going from the West Coast to East Coast, kicking out off at 10 a.m. in our body clocks. So what we did was we basically just adjusted and said, all right, let's get acclimated to the East Coast. And because they kick off at 2:30, it's a 3.5-hour time difference. And so it's very similar to things that we had done. Yeah. And ultimately, it's about our players. They handled it like studs, but I have gotten, hit up about it, and I'm not going to tell them anything.
I was about to say, man. I was about to say, because this is a copycat league. And, I've done all these London games, and everyone's like, we're going to get there first thing. Or we're not going to get there until 2 days before. And you're the first to basically say, you know what, we're going to hang on the East Coast the entire week, and then we're just going to fly in for the game, sleep, and play, and go home. And
like those special ops. We were just in and out before you knew it.
You were like Ocean's 11, and your 11 were on each side of the ball, man. You flew over the ocean was the Atlantic, and the 11 was on either side of the ball for you, man. And it worked out. And Stafford is just unbelievable. I can't believe this was a guy who had back pain in the summer that made people think he might not answer a bell. He's been maybe the best he's ever been. What's it been like from your perspective?
He's been awesome. What's funny is he was telling me before the game that a couple of the coaches on the other staff said, yeah, that was really nice of Sean to basically fake a back injury for you so that you could just miss camp. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? The back injury was real. I think there's this narrative that we were just faking it because he's played so well. He's been awesome, though, Rich. I think the first thing I would say is he's done a great job of taking care of himself. He is feeling good, but he's in total command. And this guy enjoys the game. He certainly doesn't have to be playing. He enjoys his teammates. He enjoys competing. I think he's seeing the field really well. I don't think there's ever been a time that there's more multiple looks that defenses are presenting than what we've seen over the last year, and that's a credit to just the volume that people are carrying and how hard it is to get a beat on what they're doing. But to be 17-2 touchdowns to picks, and he's really had a lot of plays where, they're not turnover worthy. So, that's a real stat. Sometimes you can see guys get away with that, but he's a stud, and I'm certainly grateful, and I'm going to cherish every moment for however long he wants to play, but I don't take for granted how lucky I am to be able to coach a guy like him.
Well, we had Devontae Adams in our broadcast meeting Zoom after we chatted with you last week, Sean, and he told Kurt Warner that Rodgers is the quarterback with the best arm he's ever had, but he said that Stafford's superpower, the best he's ever seen at manipulating a defense with his eyes, with his mannerisms. What have you seen on that front that you could sort of add to that?
He's incredible. Well, he's the best in both for what I've been around, and he's just so special. I think he's so smart. I think that's the one thing, and you and I have talked about this before, Rich. He's obviously, well respected for this gunslinger, this tough competitor. He takes hits, he gets up. But he's so smart. I think that's the one thing. People don't realize how hard he works at it, how he's accumulated this knowledge of inventory that he's able to replicate from years. But he'll be the first to tell you, when he first started, there's so many ways that Calvin Johnson was getting doubled in creative ways that coverage contours played out. And he wants to throw to him, and they know it. And I've got to figure out a way to be able to do that when there's usually 2 or 3 people paying attention to him. And I think a lot of the manipulation of coverage and understanding how to move people opposite of where you're trying to get them to go was foundationally started from him and Calvin playing together. But I think that's an athletic intuition that he has that's pretty unique and special, and it's a credit to him. And I remember Mahomes, mentioning to me when I saw him, the balls that he had to be able to bring that out. It's one thing to do it when you got the games in hand, but to do it in crunch time on a game-winning drive to win the Super Bowl. And now it's kind of been old hat, and he has fun with it, and everybody knows he's doing it, and he still finds a way to be able to get people to move to where he wants. He's special.
What's your collaboration with him like, coming up with a game plan? What's that like?
Well, I'll tell you what, we went to, it's really, what do you like? And that's what we're going to do. But we went to do a walkthrough at Wembley. And, obviously the Jags go play there, but, you got people with Jags T-shirts on. And I think Gladstone might have been in the upper deck suites when we were walking through on Saturday. So I told the players, I said, we're not going to do much stuff here. This just feels a little weird. I said, why don't you make up a cool play? Make up a cool trick play, Matthew. He makes up a trick play in about 10 seconds, and I'm thinking to myself, Rich, shows you really what an idiot I am. That would have taken me 8 hours to come up with on a Tuesday. He comes up with it in 10 seconds. I'm thinking, man, I really don't know what my value is here when we've got a guy like him, but it truly is a collaboration. He just has such a capacity and an understanding and an ownership of what we're trying to get done. He can watch film and say, these are the types of spots or areas we want to get to. And when you have a guy like that, he can get you in and out of stuff. He obviously has the autonomy to be able to get in and out of different looks at all times based on the different situations that arise. And I don't take for granted how lucky I am to have somebody that when you make a decision that's not necessarily right, he can make it right with the autonomy and ownership he has and his ability to be able to get it communicated to his other 10 teammates in real time.
Well, I'd have my host card taken away if I didn't follow up. Is that now in your playbook, that thing
Damn
that he
right.
drew up?
It might show up, in a theater near you, because I thought to myself, that's actually a pretty damn good idea. So we might have to implement this one.
All right. So if there's a trick play at any point during the rest of this season, I need to sit there and think, is that what Stafford came up whole cloth in Wembley?
I'll shoot you a text and say, that's the one. Give him his proper, his proper credit.
Okay. Fantastic. Sean McVay here on the Rich Eisen Show. Also in that broadcast meeting with you, you talked about how Puka Nacua being out was going to be a challenge for you and your staff, about how you maybe became a little bit Puka dependent because he's so damn good. And you then have 10 different guys catch a football in this game, including 2 rookies for touchdowns. First time in 5 years the Rams had that. So did you check the box? Did you accomplish what you wanted?
I think it was really cool. I think what ended up happening is sometimes these things that are challenges can be blessings in disguise. And what I mean by that is we're always going to have Puka when he's up as a focal point. But also, hey, let's not in the meantime lose sight of, we've got Puka, we've got Devontae, but we've got these other eligibles that we want to take advantage of. And my dad's talked to me about this before. We always talk about everybody likes being a part of something bigger than themselves, but as long as they feel like their role contributes. And we've got these great players that we want to take advantage of. And I thought that was illustrated by being able to have multiple personnel groupings, multiple guys involved where they've got some plays where they could maybe be the primary in a progression. And then it allows those other guys to be a little bit fresher. Devontae was outstanding with the targets he had, but I also think it's a credit to, hey, he was able to get maybe some snaps off. Otherwise, it'll be the same thing reflected with Puka moving forward. And I was really happy for the guys, and I thought Matthew did a great job of basically just being a great point guard, getting everybody involved, going where the ball should go. And to have that many people involved is a real credit to, the depth of our players that we do have, and I'm excited about that moving forward.
Yeah, and in terms of, you also told a story about Jared Verse first 2 weeks, maybe thinking a little bit more than just being natural, and you showed him some footage of last year, right? And
absolutely
right. And your point in that was what with him?
Here's the point. I think sometimes when you're a young guy and you have all this success, you feel like you have to reimagine and really kind of add layers to your game. And in the midst of that, you can almost forget about what allowed you to be you in the first place. That's natural, and the way that you work, there'll be just a natural progression. And so it's all with the right intentions. But I think sometimes it's, hey, remember who you are. Let's see you doing the things that are in alignment with who you need to be. You don't need to make things up. You don't need to add all these different things to your game. Let's understand what makes you great. What are the things that have naturally occurred just based on your work ethic and your approach? And I think sometimes seeing is more powerful than anything we could say. We sat down. We were able to watch some great examples of stuff that he's done at a high clip. And I think it's getting back to, don't press, every single snap, 4 to 6 seconds, man, go do your thing and play to the best of your ability, your pre-snap demeanor, the way that you violently attack based on whatever that call is. And he's done an awesome job. He's such a likable guy. When he comes on here, you can see he's got this personality. He never shuts up, but that's who he is all the time, and you love him for that. And I've been really proud of the way that he's responded. He's so coachable. He's so accountable. And he is a great challenge because of how smart he is. But he's really played at a high clip. I think he and Byron Young have really done an outstanding job overall, Rich. And I thought you felt that. And I told him, I said, why are you waiting so long to get that sack out of the way? Why don't you just do it like you did in the Jags game every single game?
Yeah, I know. He first set of downs, he did it. And by the way, since that film session with you, a sack in every single game, including a forced fumble in 3 of them. And I'm glad you brought up Byron Young. I was about to as well. He's the one who's tied with Brian Burns for the most sacks in the league. What about this kid? He doesn't get a lot of run or discussion. He's in year 3, another Les Snead hitting on a draft choice with you guys. What about him? I don't know much about him. Sean?
Yeah, he's a special player. He's a special human. I think Joe Caniglia does such a great job with that group overall, Rich. But really, when you look at the edges, our defense, with Byron and with Jared, I think they play off of one another. They're like the Bash brothers. They're always together. But I think there's a good complement. They're both really physical players, but BY has this great set of athleticism. I mean, he's a legitimate 4-4 guy. He can, he's got an understanding of where does he fit within some of the different movements. And I think we're really rushing 4 as 1 or if we're sending more. And he's just made the most of his opportunities. I think he's played consistent. Like he's gotten those sacks, but he's playing really productive in both phases to stop the run, to rush the passer. He does some different things when he drops into coverage based on some simulated pressures or overloads that we'll bring. And he's really played consistent. And he's one of those guys that when you spend time with him, you can't help but love him. And really, I feel that way about both he and Verse.
All right. So in a couple minutes I have left with you, Sean, I know you don't have time to sort of self-reflect here. But I'll try it anyway with you, because one of the things we had as a graphic on a screen of the broadcast during the game in London was, obviously Liam Cohen from your staff. He's under 40. You're 39, and we had a list of the 5 youngest coaches in the NFL. You're still on that list. The other 4, though, were in either year 1 or year 2. You're in year 9. You're in year 9. So it is crazy. But so how do you still like it? I mean, obviously, I know you're really energetic and you got that smile there, but year 9, you can burn out. I mean, John Madden's that perfect example in that regard. You know what I mean? But how are you handling that?
I'll tell you what, I think there's been some times, Rich, that, and we've talked about that I went through where you lose perspective. You come in and you're so young and you have that unobstructed mind. You don't even know the things to worry about. It's just such a blessing. You're able to be a part of some teams that did some really cool stuff. And then in the midst of that journey, you can almost lose sight of it and you can get caught up in, hey, this is about being transformational, not transactional. I do think that, me having a family and, you're continuing to mature and grow just as a man. When you get hired at 30 years old, I made a ton of mistakes. There's been some things that you want to replicate, but I think I have a healthier perspective on what a blessing this is and how much I love this game and how many blessings it's brought me. But most importantly, the people that I've been able to develop relationships in the midst of this journey, the impact that you want to make. And I talk to our team about this all the time. We try to say all the time, hey, let's be grateful, let's be present, and let's keep doing hard things. And that's what the NFL entails. I love this job, but most importantly, I love the people that I'm doing it with. I love these players. I love the coaches. I love working with Les Snead going into year 9. I love working with Tony Pastores and Kevin Demoff. I love working for Stan Kroenke and Josh Kroenke, and I really do love it. I think there was moments when I got a little bit misguided, and I wasn't the person that I want to be, and I still have moments all the time that I mess up. But there's a much more of a healthier perspective and appreciation for what this job is. And I don't take for granted how lucky I am to be into year 9 and to continue to really love what you're doing and to feel like there's a real purpose based on the relationships that are built in that journey. And, it's a lot more fun winning those games. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of cool stuff that I think I have a better perspective and appreciation for that maybe I didn't cherish as much in the earlier years. And sometimes some of the success we had early on, I think, made me lose that perspective.
How old is Jordan John McKay right now, Sean?
You know what? Jordan John turns 2 years old on the 24th this week. Okay, big birthday. Got trucks. Oh. We got dinos. It's going to be a big day at the McKay household.
Dinos. Yeah. Dinos, huh? Okay. That's right. He's 2. Bouncy house? We got a bouncy house going on?
Oh, we'll have a bounce house. I think Dad will be in there more than Jordan. But
Careful, man.
It'll be great.
Wait a minute. Didn't you hurt your foot? You got to be careful in that bouncy house.
Hey,
be careful.
I'm like Hulk. I heal quick.
I should know that. Is that why? Last thing for you, because listen, I noticed these things. You're in the rain. Put up the photograph. I was just so impressed that the hair is stained. I mean, in the rain for 3.5 hours, and the headset. But what is that pomade made out of, man? Cement?
You know
what?
Kevin O'Connell, when we played the Niners last year on Thursday night, Kevin O'Connell's oldest son asked him the same thing. He said, how does Coach McVay's hair not move even when it's wet? I'll never tell, Rich. I'll never tell.
All right, secret to the trade. You could tell me. It's not like I'm going to use it. You know what I mean? Like,
see, if I could pull that off, though, I'd just go the easy route and shave the head, too. You've been doing that at a high clip for a long time, my friend.
You're the best, Sean. Thanks for the time. I appreciate you spending time of your bye week. You're off time with me, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for having me on. It was good catching up with you in the production meeting, too.
Thanks, pal. Right back at you. And enjoy the birthday. Enjoy the birthday with your wife and everybody else.
Will do. Appreciate you, man.
You got that Sean McVay. We now know what he's going to be doing on his off weekend.
Love it.
The best dad ever. He's coming for the crown.
2-year-old. That's a fun birthday.
Oh, my God. That was amazing. Secrets. He won't tell us. It's not like, I'm not going to do anything.
What are we going to do with
it? Was he kind enough to say that I'm shaving my hair? Like that this is...
He made it seem like
this is a choice?
It's a choice. Yeah.
I don't want to... I don't like correcting my guests in real time.
Understood.
All right. Fantastic. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Not only does Progressive let you bundle your insurance, they also give you round-the-clock protection, kind of like Sean McVay's hair gel. Quote today at Progressive.com. That's great, man. I just love the insight with him and Stafford. By the way, a trick play, when it happens, I'll let you know if he texts me that that's the one from Wembley. Can you imagine they win a game and it's a play that they pull out of the hat because McVay basically said, choose up a trick play. He comes up with one on the spot in Wembley and they put it in the playbook and they win a game with it. Can you imagine that happens?
I imagine it will happen.
Oh, my God. Awesome. Tom Papa is here. Let's bring him out. Let's have some fun with the comedian Tom Papa when we come back.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night, too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
We expect our information in real time. U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Listen up. Are you experiencing ED, weight gain, and fatigue? Get a P-shot, Botox, and stem cells to improve your blood flow. Lose weight with GLP-1s like semaglutide. Improve your energy with low T pellets and peptide therapy. See Dr. Mitchell in the Woodlands. Visit ErectionCenter.com or call or text 972-355-3771. That's 972-355-3771. No more excuses. Start living your best life today. 972-355-3771.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos at the River House Restaurant, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, collectorsfirearms.com. That's collectorsfirearms.com.
Has your roof started to experience leaks or been damaged from recent storms? When it comes to roofing in Houston and surrounding areas, Brinkman is the only name to trust with your roofing needs. Brinkman's team of professionals will work with you, and only if necessary, your insurance company, to get your roof repaired or replaced with as little inconvenience to you as possible. There's no substitute for Brinkman quality. Visit them at brinkmanquality.com. That's BRINKMANN quality.com.
It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at dewberryfarm.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Tailgating isn't one and done. No, sir. The real fans know you always leave room for seconds and thirds. And when it's from the best stop Cajun Market in Katy and Baytown, nobody's judging how high you pile your plate. Crackling sausage, boudin, every bite's a win. Go back for more, share with friends, and loosen that belt. Visit Best Stop Katy or Best Stop Baytown before your next tailgate or watch party. Follow the Best Stop playbook or suffer the blandness.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief.
We're back on the Rich Eisen Show radio network. I'm on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Tom Papa is here. Breaking Bread Collection. You have partnered with Nambe on an all-new Breaking Bread collection, launched online and in stores the first of this month. You got your Breaking Bread with Tom Papa podcast and your Grateful Bread tour.
Yeah.
You love your bread.
I'm a big bread baker.
Yes.
It's been a huge part of my life. During this football season, I'm baking more than watching. And Nambe, this beautiful company, came to me and wanted to do these bread tools.
Okay.
Like cutting boards and knives and flour containers and all this beautiful stuff, and they make amazing stuff. And I'm like a monster. I just need stuff that works. So we had this collab, and for a year we designed it, and it just came out. It's very fancy. And I'm the Martha Stewart of comedy now. People really know me for bread. I was I think more than comedy at this point.
Yes.
I was on a flight recently on American Airlines, and the flight attendant came up to me and he said, Good morning, Tom. I was like, oh, he knows me from stand-up. And he said, I just want to apologize. The bread on this flight is horrible.
Oh, man.
I was like, all right, I'm a bread guy now. I'm a bread guy.
Hey, listen, that's not a bad thing to be.
No, I know.
But now, so flight attendants are apologizing in advance of the type of bread that they're about to serve you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think people board a plane thinking, I'm going to have some great bread on this flight. Like
I would fly Delta, but Americans got the bread.
Is there any airline that's known for its quality bread food stuff?
Good point. Good point.
Like usually, if I get, I'll be honest, if I'm on a plane and I get an offer of a pretzel bread, I'm thinking this is the life.
I know.
What I mean?
You get really happy.
Because otherwise, it's usually something that's oval, right?
They just call it the things it's supposed, like the bread terms, but not, it doesn't, like a croissant. They're like, you want a croissant? And it's like, you mean that ball?
Honestly, like I think the National Hockey League could use some of the bread that I've been served on these flights.
Exactly. Hard as a rock.
But it's nice that they consider it's respectful of you and your love for
it
bread.
Is nice. There's nothing better than filling the house with fresh baked bread smells. And my podcast, Breaking Bread, I pass out. I make, like, I had Judd Apatow on yesterday and bake him a bread.
Yes.
He comes, you should come on it.
I would love to.
And I give you the bread, and it's just a warm, the expression of that is really pretty magical.
What is Judd Apatow's choice of bread? What is that?
He gets what I give him.
Damn straight he
which
does.
is sourdough. I gave him sourdough. And then,
I'm not a big sourdough guy.
Well,
what does that say
sourdough
about
is
me?
the process.
What does that mean?
It means the yeast is this organic, living yeast, like you've heard of a sourdough starter, and it doesn't have to come out as sour.
Yes,
it could be like a country loaf, or it could be rye, but that's like sourdough is the,
Do you get requests from your podcast viewers and listeners?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the most requested bread you've ever had?
The big one is this olive bread. I'm pretty known for this olive bread. It's green olives, Kalamata olives, lemon zest, and herbs de Provence, and it's a killer.
Again, I'm just not an olive guy either.
How about jalapeno cheddar?
Oh my God, absolutely not.
Fine. What? No,
no way.
Wow. What do you eat? You don't eat bread. You don't eat olives.
No. I eat bread, sir. But have you done a challah? Have you done a challah?
Yes, I can do challah.
Have you holla'd at a brother?
I've got a pretty good challah.
Oh, you do?
For an Italian American, it's a pretty good challah.
Well, we're pretty close anyway.
Yeah.
The Jews and the Italians aren't too far off.
Very close. Very close. But I don't have like that grandmotherly. Like I'm not aspiring to get what my grandmother made me.
Oh well, that's one way. Another way is we love food.
Yes.
And we've got bossy mothers.
Bossy mothers.
With all due respect to mine, I don't think she's out there watching.
The most loving people in the world, but also the most judgmental. Subtly judgmental.
Did you have a passive aggressive mother who was judgmental?
No, my mother's an angel.
Tom Papa here on the Rich Eisen Show. The Grateful Bread Tour, upcoming dates and tickets at tompapa.com. Oklahoma City, where they just had a big night last night with the Thunder tipping things off. Going through the state of Texas, San Antonio and Austin. Get your tickets right now.
This weekend.
You shared, and so who's your opener? Who's your opener on this tour?
One of my openers is Paul Morrissey.
Okay.
Great comedian, and I've been working with him for years, and I saw him yesterday.
Okay.
And he told me that he's 1 degree from you.
Okay, and this blows my mind.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can bring it up, but
I think we have it. Sure.
But he took your spot up in Northern California when you were a young broadcaster. When you took off to go to ESPN, Paul came in and took your job, took your spot.
So my door opening led to his entering the business at KRCR-TV, Spirit of the North State, as it's known in rural Reading. And look at that.
And he said you were very funny. He said you were like you had the same energy, and everybody knew you were going on to do something. And then you made a jump like from this station, right
from
to
that
ESPN.
Station right to ESPN. I did not pass go. I went straight.
That is amazing.
Straight there.
People knew.
Yeah, man.
People knew.
Oh, look at that lid I have right there. So Paul. So Paul did stand up off of this.
So then, he became a broadcaster, and then and he would make them kind of funny. Apparently, your station up there was, you had your own like equipment and
we did, yes, and our own fleet of white Ford Escorts. That's how with the station emblazoned on the logo emblazoned on the side, so you knew who was on the scene. And to be honest, that's how I got the job.
Right,
is the guy that they wanted instead of me was like the number 3 anchor at the CBS affiliate in Chico, which is home of Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
And that guy had 2 outstanding speeding tickets and was deemed uninsurable for the white Ford Escorts fleet by the station's insurance company. I had a clean driving record, so when folks ask, how do you get started in the business, I'm like, first things first.
It's so funny.
Stop at red lights. Maintain this proper speed limit, because you never know how that might come back to bite you.
That happened to me as a stand-up. When I was trying to get gigs as I was first starting, you get the list of the comedy clubs and you try and give them your credits, and you're like, I opened for Jay Leno once or whatever, and no one cared, but I realized they cared if you could drive yourself and the headliner to the gig. And
that's a benefit?
I was like, then all I was saying to people was, I have a car. I have a car, and I can drive the headliner. And I started booking.
Just because you had a car.
Same thing as you,
how
right?
About
Same
that's
thing
how
as
you get your start.
Yeah,
you never know.
Exactly.
And you showed me that photograph in the green room on your phone. And you just, popped your phone out recently, at the top of this interview as well. I couldn't help but notice. I would say it's difficult to look at somebody wearing a Viking hat as you're wearing and call them a non-risk taker, but you're clearly a risk taker. Can you take your phone out right now? Would you mind?
I can.
Gents and ladies who are watching at home. No. You don't have a protector on it.
No case. I've never had a case. Look how beautiful this is.
But no
case. Why would you have a case? This is gorgeous.
It's got because you're this is without a net.
Is your screen intact?
It is.
I've never dropped it. I've never had an iPhone case, and I've never. You know why?
Why?
When you don't have a case, you care for it. You care. When I get out of a car, where's the phone? Like I'm the
same way.
I get on the subway. I know where the phone is. I care for it.
Tom, they make clear ones now, so you could get a clear.
I'm not a child. I'm not a baby. I don't have to.
Wearing a Viking hat right now.
I am a grown man. I am an adult. I make adult choices, and I have a phone with no case. And now I'm going to probably drop it in the sewer.
I was about to say.
I'm really putting the whammy on it.
You could be on your phone and then somebody just bumps you on the subway, and then all of a sudden you're out of luck.
I have it in that grip. I'm like a baby. I'm holding it.
Yeah. You're like what G.I. Joe with that kung fu grip. Right? When we were kids, man.
Exactly.
You got the kung fu grip. Honestly,
you did panic when I handed it to him. He was like, "What's the matter?"
That's the first thing I said to you after you showed me that photograph. First of all, I'm like, "Wow, what a small world."
Yeah.
And then secondly, I'm like, "You are flying without you're operating
What's more surprising, my phone without a case,
yes,
or that picture of you with a full head of hair?"
It's jarring. Like, let's put it this way: that photograph is more jarring than you not having a case on your phone.
But a beautiful man, a beautiful young man.
I'm nervous sitting here with you just holding it up like that.
But you care for you try it. Huh. Take it off. Take that clear piece of garbage off your phone.
Okay.
And just walk through your day.
All right, hold on.
And you will treat it with respect that it deserves.
I'm just going to see how it feels for a second.
Here's the thing. I'm going to Disneyland today, Tom.
You're going to Disneyland?
Yeah.
I didn't know
right
that.
after the show.
Okay.
My mom's still here. One more day. We're going. What am I going to have? No case at Disneyland?
Yeah, you can't do that.
No case.
Can't do it.
What is
You're not the child running around. It's a small world. You're the grown up. You get into that boat and you hold it. You know where it is.
You get in that boat.
And how about this nice in and out of your pocket, slibbity slibity? There's no grabbing.
There's
no weird hairs on your case.
Boo right there. Yeah. So you should try it. Go to Disney, go to Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Okay, go on that with your son.
And just
go on that with Kate. Without that, take an entire video.
No case
video on your phone on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, which can be wild.
Yes.
That makes it the wildest ride Mr. Toad's ever done.
I can't do it.
It's his wildest ride.
It's Mr. Toad's wildest
ride. It's his
ride.
wildest ride. His other ones were not as wild.
TJ is you're not nervous even over there just even supposing
here's the
this.
deal, right? You could put a $60, $50 case on your phone, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Yes.
You don't have a case and you drop your phone. Now you're looking at $1,100, $1,200 for a new phone. So
don't drop the phone.
But Tom, things can happen,
yes.
Tom.
Don't fumble. I guess.
If you do this, right? And then you break your phone, and then you go, and they say at Apple Care, sorry, you just didn't have your phone protector on. So
you didn't have your case.
We didn't. You're at the non-genius bar. You go to the dumbasses down the way.
The dingbat bar.
The dingbat bar. We're workshopping here. We're workshopping.
Go to the dingbat bar.
I can't.
No,
honestly, it's freaking me out.
It's such a beautiful thing. It's so pretty. It's so nice, and it slides right into your pocket. I can't believe I'm so alone in this.
Is yours black? It's just black. There's nothing pretty.
There's
if we
nothing
got a
pretty
color,
about it.
then sure,
There's
I guess.
nothing pretty.
Well, I love all you guys, but grow up.
With his hat. It's so funny.
How do you feel about... Well, I know how you feel, but I'll ask it anyway.
Okay, sure.
I really am hurting as a Giants fan, and it's been brutal. And ever since Hard Knocks, when they sent Saquon, I was just like, it's just been brutal.
Yes.
But you really believe you just have to suffer. You don't.
No, you're not
you don't
suffering.
go to another team.
Jackson Dart is the real thing. I think
he's the real deal.
You could just see he's got some it to him. You can see that he's got some swagger, and that the rest of the building kind of feeds off it.
Yeah, they love him.
Scadaboo's another one too.
Yeah,
the two of them are like Tango and Cash, walking around the National Football League right now and just swinging it out there. I think you're in the right. And I know this is an unpopular opinion. I like your coach.
You really?
I do.
What do you like about him?
Just
bad decisions.
Just ask Josh Allen. Josh Allen loved him, and he brought him along. He was on the sideline in Alabama when Hurts and Tua were there. He's got some experience in bringing someone along. He did win Coach of the Year with Daniel Jones, and then it all went to hell.
Yeah,
So I kind of think you're in good shape. Don't
So just
I would say figuratively hold on to your hats.
Right.
Just not literally this one that's on your head right now, Tom.
All right.
That's what I'm...
I mean, I don't
better?
feel...
You feel better?
I don't feel great in this hat.
Okay.
But thank you for letting me try it.
No, thank you for coming on with it. I appreciate the stop by, for sure. Breaking Bread with Tom Papa podcast. What a Joke with Papa and Fortune as well. That's on the... your Netflix radio show on Sirius XM channel 93.
Yep.
You're doing a lot.
And then go to nambe.com and you can buy some bread tools for your loved ones for the holidays.
Hey, so basically, if somebody says throughout the year, you know what I'd like for the holidays? I'd like a whisk.
Yep, got it.
This is it, right?
I got it.
I want a serrated knife.
Got it.
Okay. I want a wood utensil with a canister.
Got it.
A premium cutting board.
Beautiful flower.
Premium cutting board. Do we have that?
Got it. That removes the top and all the crumbs. It's slotted so the crumbs go underneath.
And then this may be the toughest question I've asked. Do you have measuring spoons?
Oh, do I have measuring spoons? And they're made of wood. They're made of acacia wood.
Dude.
There's nothing more satisfying than pouring salt in this little wooden measuring spoon.
So highfalutin.
I know. I'm very fancy. Very earthy. I'm the Martha Stewart of comedy. This is what happens when your team sucks. You spend a lot of time in the kitchen.
This man has a whisk. Just back off. Back off.
Take your phone. Take your cover off your phone and live a little, people. We only have one life. Get out there. Be bold.
An inspiring message from Tom Papa, everybody. Good to see you, man. Come back, and right back at you. Come back anytime.
Okay.
These guys are a little disappointed you didn't bring bread.
Well, yeah, last time I think you brought a couple loaves.
Yeah, I did.
We were looking forward to some bread today. That's
you
all.
were looking. Well, I know my tour has been killing me.
Understood.
So I was only home for a short amount.
The Giants have been killing them too.
Yeah, I will come by. We don't even have to make a big appearance. I'll just come by and wave from over there.
Cut him some slack. You know what the Giants are doing right now? They're proofing. See, I'm trying to talk your language right now. You know,
they're stale. They're stale and moldy. They're stale and moldy.
It's getting larger. They're covered with plastic. It's getting larger and it's getting ready to bake.
I respect you for putting the bread terms into it. But they're like a smelly crouton right now.
Oh no!
Go Vikings,
ladies. No, you don't mean it.
I don't have it in me.
Tom Papa, everybody, here on the Rich Eisen Show. We'll be back to wrap up this show in a second.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
You've heard me talking about Two Creeks Crossing Resort. What a beautiful, relaxing place. We took the family when school got out, and we had a fantastic time. We stayed in the treehouse. You know the kids love that. I drove up after I got off work and was there in 90 minutes, which is pretty close to my normal commute. The family took it all in, from exploring their 92-acre property to fishing in the creeks and their catch-and-release pond, which the kids loved. Everybody had a great time, and we can't wait to go back. Book now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Hey everyone, it's BMAC. Have you tried Old Humble Distilling Company yet? If not, you're missing out, because their award-winning small batch Texas whiskeys are the real deal and unique to the Gulf Coast. You can grab a bottle at Specs, Total Wine, or finer retailers. Can't find it? Just ask for Old Humble Distilling Company by name. Better yet, swing by their tasting room in Humble, open Tuesday through Saturday from 3 to 9. Stop by after work, because on Wednesdays they have happy hour, $8 cocktails until they close, and on Thursdays, trivia joins their lineup starting at 6:30. Try Old Humble Distilling Company, because life's too short for factory whiskey.
Get in on exciting gaming action at La Berge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to La Berge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month. After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe, with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Chastang Ford is the place to go if you're in the market for a Ford. Their professional staff will provide you with an outstanding truck buying experience. They offer competitive pricing and an extensive selection of new and used Ford vehicles. From the sales staff to the finance team, their knowledgeable and friendly staff are devoted to helping you find the perfect Ford for your needs. Chastang Ford also offers exclusive incentives and deals to get the most out of your purchase. Whether looking for a truck or SUV, Chastang Ford is the perfect place to find your dream Ford.
Perfect. Back on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. Sonos. I love Sonos. I use it in my house. We watch games, and it sounds like we're at the stadium. We listen to music, sounds like we're at a concert. Studio quality sound makes you feel like you're right in the action, whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, listening to the hottest songs. Sonos fills every room that you put it in with incredible sound, and it's so easy to set up. Just plug it in, open the Sonos app, and you're all ready to go. Explore sound bars, speakers, and so much more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. Nick in Melbourne, Florida wants to chime in. What's up, Nick?
Rich, what's going on, sir? How you doing today?
How are you, pal? What's going on?
So I just wanted to ask you real quick. I know you got a little off topic here. I know you got a history with ESPN. I know you're now back in the ESPN family.
Yes, sir.
Today, the 22nd, is the 24-year anniversary of the first episode of Pardon the Interruption airing on ESPN.
No kidding. Oh, wow. Really? Almost a quarter century.
I wanted to hear, if you wouldn't mind.
Yes.
I wanted to hear your thoughts and maybe see if you had any cool stories about Wilbon and Tony and what they've done for sports media and sports journalism, that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I appeared on the show. They were the first to have me on after I left ESPN. And you know how they have those faces and the heads behind them? They stuck
the
me.
Wall of faces,
Yes, they stuck me in the wall of faces just so you saw all the faces, the cardboard cutouts, and then my real head was there, and it was fantastic. And then they had me hold up the copy of my book that I was selling in 2007. So it was 4 years removed from ESPN. They were the first to just say, "Screw it, we'll put you back on."
That's pretty cool.
And I love them both. Tony is he's like the Larry David of sports. And no question. And Wilbon is awesome. And the reason why that show works is because it's two friends, talking about sports with each other. And just, Eric Rodholm and the rest of the producers are just top notch. And I had no idea. 24 years. Congratulations to them. Awesome. And then on the same day that Inside the NBA comes to ESPN, which I'm very excited about. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Pretty cool.
Really awesome. It's just, I'm a big fan of theirs. I watch their show every day. I was
for good reason.
Earlier this year, I was a little concerned when Around the Horn got hooked. I was concerned that PTI was going to go with them, but those guys are the GOATs. Genuinely, I watch their show every single day. Thanks
for
your insight, Rich.
Thanks for bringing it up, Nick in Melbourne, Florida. Happy anniversary to our friends at PTI. Yeah. For a while, to get in touch with Tony, you had to leave a message on his voicemail at the Washington Post.
Very good.
Yeah. They broke the mold with Mr. Tony.
Pretty good.
So, listen, if you're new to these parts, we're groundbreaking here. People reach out to us for consulting. RES Consulting, we talk about it. You got the drop. Russell Wilson, once upon a time.
The best thing about us, though, is it's about us.
Yeah, so people come to us and for various reasons. Mm-hmm. And one of the things that we consult on is when there's a player coming back from injury. Remember the ankle watch with Mahomes?
Oh, yeah.
When he would walk up and down the one-step riser of the podium for the Super Bowl, we were looking at everything.
Trey Lance, we did a Joe Burrow watch.
People are reaching out to us, and by people, I think it's just Hoskins.
No, they're people.
Okay.
They're people. People in our DMs.
I mean, Lamar's back at practice. I said that he was jogging.
Yep.
We have. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Are
you ready? It's Lamar hamstring watch. Roll it. Here's the video. Oh, there he is.
With the ball there.
Oh, he's throwing it, and he's jogging.
Doesn't look to be any giddy up in his step.
And he's throwing again. And he's jogging onto the field.
I see no visible limp.
Nope. I don't see it.
Nope.
He's good. I don't see he's throwing it. He's just throwing on the run.
Trot.
It's a nice trot.
Is he a little too upright?
A little too upright for me.
Well, I mean, there's no one
now
around. He's just trying to make his
walk.
way down the field. That's all.
Did you see how he ramped down?
Kind of on his toes a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at that one more time. Can we re-rack that?
A little upright.
All right, here we go.
What's that mean?
He's running onto the field. He's throwing it. He's back. What's with the left arm there?
We
had another ball underneath. All right. Everybody back off.
All right.
It's part of the consulting. We just got to, read and react.
Okay.
I don't know.
And then it's just a little.
He's ready. He's ready.
He's ready for
trying
Sunday.
to show off that he's a little bit loose?
he's good.
Okay, now they ramp down.
Now look, he's walking no limp.
Okay, and look, the guy in the hat was inspired. He started slow jogging too.
Okay,
that's
He's
leadership.
back, baby.
That's leadership. He's back. 1-5. He's
back.
digging out a 1-5 bang.
Yeah, he's back.
to where?
The playoffs.
Yeah.
You think the Ravens are making the playoffs?
If Lamar
I
Jackson
think they have
comes
an
back,
absolute shot.
No. Do you think they're making the playoffs?
Oh, he's getting
Am I
fired.
making my call right now?
Yeah.
Am I going to get aggregated off of this?
I hope so.
Rich, don't answer that question until we know for a fact he's back on Sunday. Otherwise,
Yeah, we hold.
Yeah, I'm going to hold in advance.
Yes. So 1-6 is different than 1-5.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
it's huge.
I've got the numbers to back that up. Yeah. If you go 1-6, you have a 0% chance of making the playoffs.
You booty out. Right
0 for 91 since 1990.
Wow.
2-5, 6.3% chance.
So you're saying
It's more than Dumb and Dumber. I'm saying
there's a chance.
Well, let's hold off, guys.
I'm with you on that.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's our consulting reputation is
That's
on
the
the
thing
line.
about RES Consulting. We don't make rash decisions here,
Yeah.
right?
The best thing about us is that it's about us, and we're also take our
Look
time.
at that suit. I want that maroon suit.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos at the River House Restaurant, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, and guess what? We are still buying houses at fair prices. If you own a house and want to sell it fast in the most simplest way, I'm your guy. Call me today at 832-779-4000. We buy houses in any condition, any price range, in any location in the Texas area. Every single month, every single weekend, every single day, we are doing two things, Houston, and that's helping homeowners like yourself with their property problems and buying houses. In 2024, we bought 138 houses, and we want to buy more. We buy inherited houses, vacant houses, pretty houses, not so pretty houses, behind in payment houses. We even buy my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. We buy them all. We will buy your house in as-is condition. No repairs needed, no clean out, and we will pay for movers to help you move. Call me at 832-779-4000 for a same-day offer. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I completely agree. You are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin.com for good cars, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if I don't beat the price on a CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson.
And I'm Shavonna Robber-Schreiber.
And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN Radio 97.5 and 92.5. Our show is about
sports, community, fashion, and of course business, and all the things that make Houston the heartbeat of Texas.
Our community. That's our favorite, right?
That's one of my most favorites. So every Sunday, 8 a.m., ESPN Radio 92.5 and 97.5. We can't wait for you to tune in.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Hey guys, it's B-Mac, and I'm excited to tell you about Burger Chan and their great new promotion to celebrate football season. Every Monday after the Houston Pro Team wins, Burger Chan will be giving out a free side with your entree. Just tell them B-Mac sent you, mention ESPN 97.5, or say Go Texans and it's yours. And they've expanded their hours with dinner service until 9, Wednesday through Saturday, so more time to try their curly fries, tots, and the best burger in town made any way you want it. Burger Chan's got you covered on every Victory Monday. Check out their full menu at BurgerChanHTX.com.
The 12th man lives here.
Feels nice. Winning in this conference feels nice. Though you got to earn them.
This is who we are.
Dig 'em, baby!
Touchdown, Aggies!
Battling that they're getting better, and they got another big game next week.
Join us Saturday. The Aggies visit Baton Rouge to take on LSU. Our coverage begins at 5:30 on your home for Aggie football.
Texas A&M versus LSU, Saturday at 5:30 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Let's go!
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
Houston standing by, over. Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. It is a Wednesday edition of the show. Lots to get to today. People are starting to read body language when it comes to C.J. Stroud. It's a dangerous place to be, reading body language. We'll cash them or trash them. We got a mailbag to get to. But when we begin with the Houston Rockets and the Oklahoma City Thunder, first game of the year. Boy, was it a thriller. That was a long basketball game.
It was.
It took forever.
It was a great game, though.
It was a great game. It's hard to imagine there's going to be a better game, entertaining game, that the Rockets play the rest of the year. Like, there's a really good chance they don't have another double overtime game the rest of the season.
Yeah. That might be the only one.
Could be.
Like, if anything, I would almost bet there be more overtimes than two again. Like, go like a 3 or 4 overtime game, then it'd be exactly 2.
That's going to be tough to do. But, yeah, it was a fun game. I actually was pretty positive after the game. Like, I know you lost and you don't want to lose games, and there's a lot to nitpick, and certainly we're going to nitpick. That's what we do best. But I was positive after the game. Alpi Şengün, like, start there. Like, he looked like an elite offensive player.
Yeah.
He looks like, I mean, what Ryan Holland said, like, he's the best player in the world. They were saying that in the offseason whenever he was playing in the Euros. I mean, he looked phenomenal yesterday.
He was dominant.
That was my top positive, is that Alpi Şengün looks like and look, it's one game, 1 of 80, 1 of 82. He's got to do it, of course, for most of the season before we're having these conversations seriously. But the Alpi Şengün that showed up yesterday, and look, good shooting game, but 5 from 8 from 3. Like, it's not like he was 7 of 8. He was 12 of 24 from the floor. It's not like he hit 80% of his shots. Now, 10 of 11 from the free throw line is pretty significant for Alpi Şengün. But it's not like he lit the world on fire from a shooting perspective, and he still dropped 39 points with 11 boards and 7 assists. That Alpi Şengün that was on the floor yesterday is one of the best players in basketball.
Yeah, I mean, the 5 of 8, I'll take that every day. You're shooting like that from the three-point line, the confidence he had back there, that just looks different. Just
no
doubt. The willingness just to take them, the jump shot just looks better in one game. Like, he was phenomenal last night. Like, the only thing I want for him is to go to the paint with a little more control. Like, he falls hard, man. Like, when he's going up, especially that charge late in the game, he falls hard down to the floor. So, like,
so you're looking at it from, like, an injury perspective?
Yeah, like protect yourself a little bit. But he was everything you could ask for and more. And like he's going to be better than 50% from the field a lot of times this season. So to drop 39 in that first game, like, yeah, I didn't want to put any credit to what we saw in the Eurobasket stuff this season. I didn't watch any upsets, the highlights. I didn't want to believe it, but the way that you didn't watch it. The way that he played in last night's game was really impressive. He already was like, okay, this is a different level of a player. And it's where you can see with like having Durant out there and having Jabari out there, like it can open things up for him offensively. It was very impressive.
Career high in 3-pointers made. That was an elite offensive performance from Alpi Şengün. So that's the first positive that I have there is that don't tick off the let's call them Alpi only fans. We'll go with that so we don't get in trouble. The Alpi only fans.
They're scary.
I was because like if I have one nitpick on Alpi yesterday, it was really like a first half thing. It wasn't a full game thing, but whenever I tweeted it was in real time. Like he had a series of like, I think it was over the course of 4 possessions where he like made a terrible pass, like led to an easy fast break the other way. And then a few possessions later, he set an illegal screen. And look, I'm a stickler when it comes to this sort of thing. I don't like turnovers. Like you have a good offensive team. Alpi's going to be a good offensive player. Kevin Durant's a good offensive player. Min can get to the rim. He's good from inside at 12 feet. Jabari can shoot it a little bit. Don't turn it over. Miss a shot before you turn it over. Take a bad shot before you turn it over. I hate turnovers. So I am very critical of turnovers. And, by the way, this game went to double overtime. It was a 1-point game, maybe 2 or 3 fewer turnovers, and maybe you win this game in regulation. So I do hate turnovers. But whenever I was critical of Alpi Şengün's turnovers and that they came after me.
Yeah, they're scary, man.
They came after me. I was in. We're calling them Alpi only fans because if we say other things, we might end up like John and Lance and like go viral on the internet. They're Alpi only fans. Not what John and Lance said. They're Alpi only fans. They came after me a little bit for a very, very minute criticism that was accurate.
Yeah, I mean, there's another word that starts with the letter S I might use for them. Soft.
Oh, I thought you were
gonna say sickos.
The way that you whispered it, though, it's like
they're soft.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say something way worse.
No, they're soft. They freak out over everything. Like you're critical about the littlest Alpi thing, and they act like you're calling him the worst player on the planet Earth.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
Like they're like whenever I said that about like he turns it over a little bit more than I care for.
Yeah.
Like they started sending me like his career plus minuses.
I know,
dude. I don't care about his career plus minuses. I'm saying over this 1.5-minute stretch, he turned it over twice, and I don't like it.
Well, think about the way they went after Vanessa.
Insane.
They went after Vanessa last year.
I don't remember that one.
She was asking like normal questions, and it was just like we have to do better, get better questions for Alpi at halftime or in a post game.
They're insane.
It's just bizarre.
These Alpi only, and that's what we're calling them, Alpi only fans. They are nuts. But Alpi overall was very, very good. Very, very good a night for Alpi Şengün. Makes you bullish about where he could be this year and just relative to the rest of the NBA. I thought Kevin Durant was mostly a positive note. Sure, there's things we're going to nitpick, and we're going to nitpick a little bit later. But, like, hey, you have a really good scoring option at that position. You have a guy that you can go to, maybe not enough, but you can go to late in the shot clock, not necessarily like yesterday, but late in the game that you feel confident about, which, look, last year their efficiency and, like, their effective field goal percentage wasn't outstanding. But I thought Kevin Durant for a Rocket debut was overall a positive note.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the biggest negatives for Durant in last night's game don't even necessarily reflect him, the basketball player. It reflects the state of the roster that you're in right now and some of the other issues that you're clearly going to have until you make an acquisition at some point this season. But KD was good last night. Like, he's going to be better. But like compare and contrast the two guys, it's as good as Kevin Durant can be for the Rockets this year. It's impressive how at least in one game, Alpi already looks like the best player on the team. And you have Kevin Durant on your roster. Like, as I'm watching the gameplay last night, I'm like, man, he's the guy. And then Kevin Durant is number 2.
Do you think that's going to, like, hold true the whole season?
I hope so.
Is Alpi the Rockets' best player? That's a great segment, Joe. 713-780-3776.
I hope he is.
I mean, he was better yesterday. Like, there was 2 players on the floor yesterday. And look, SGA took a little while to wake up, but there was 2 players on the floor yesterday that I thought were head and shoulders better than everybody else on the floor, and neither one was Kevin Durant. It was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on one side, and then it was Alpi Şengün on the other side. Now, the way SGA did it was like, hey, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to like just cruise through 3.5 quarters, and then I'm going to turn it on in the rest of the fourth quarter and overtime periods. It was like he had like 11 points midway through the fourth, and I was on the Shai under 34.5.
Oh, no.
He hit 35.
Yeah.
He got 35 points because he was insane in the 2 overtime periods in the final 5 minutes.
Yeah, he showed why he was the MVP of the league last year. and why he might be the MVP again this year.
He's so smooth. Like, he's outstanding. He's really good. And then my third positive, I thought Amin Thompson inside the three-point line, I thought that was a really positive game for him. I like the aggression from Amin. I want Amin to be aggressive inside the three-point line. I didn't love the 0 for 7 from 3, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But, look, I think if he doesn't get hurt, I think the Rockets win the game.
I agree with you. I definitely think they win the game if he's out there because the problems that we'll get into later in the show. He was number 4 for me. I know it wasn't as an efficient of night for him compared to some of the other guys, but I was really impressed with what we saw from Jabari in the game. Like the moves that he had, like the big three at the end, the turnaround that we saw be effective. Like he felt like, to me, he was in the right position most of the time. There was a couple moments in the zone where you saw Alpi kind of throw his hands up in the air in frustration because Jabari wasn't in the right position or another player. I think there's still some ways to go defensively with them operating the zone effectively. But I thought Jabari impressed me again last night too. He looks like a guy who's like, I'm like, okay, this is another one that of your starting 5 that you have right now, your guys are going to play the most minutes. I thought he looked good in last night's game as well. But man, yeah, I mean, inside the paint is everything you could have asked for.
Yeah, don't love the 0 for 7 for 3.
Do you mind?
I'll push back on Jabari a little bit, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll save it though.
Do you have an issue with the men taking the 7?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think I used to have this thought with Russell Westbrook. Whenever he was a Rocket, he was not a good three-point shooter, right? But like every now and then, you're going to have a hot game where you make 4 of 6, right? Like Russell Westbrook would have a 4 for 6 3-point night every now and then. I think Amin Thompson's capable of doing that. I think he's capable of having a 4 for 6 night. But I gave Russell Westbrook a 3-3-point shot miss rule. The moment that you miss your third 3-pointer, you're not allowed to take another one again, unless it's like late in shot clock. You have nothing else to do. Amin Thompson needs to adapt the Russell Westbrook. You miss 3 threes, and you're done taking them the rest of the night. Because I do want him to be like, I want to be aggressive with it, but not like 17 seconds left on the shot clock aggressive. But if they're leaving him wide open from the corner with 10 on the shot clock, take it.
Yeah, I like the corner 3 for a man. That's where he's made most of his in his career so far.
But then like the off the dribble 3, don't need to see that. Once you've missed multiple threes, don't want to see that. So I do think that he needs, and I thought this for several Rockets yesterday, is that they kind of need to know their role and shut their mouth and do a little bit less aggressive stuff, which I'll explain that in greater detail a little bit later. What did you think of Kevin Durant guarding Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on that final possession?
I think at the end there, I mean, Okogie wasn't in at the moment, I don't believe.
Well, it was just after a timeout, though, so you could have made subs.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm fine with it in the moment.
I think it was after a timeout.
Yeah, he's got the length there. Like, even though he's not the best defender, when you don't have Amin Thompson on the floor because of both of his legs getting iced up for cramps is what it looked like, then I think having KD in that moment is the right decision.
Disagree. And, like, I don't think Kevin Durant's a bad defender. And Boudreaux had a bunch of stats, like when he was guarding specific guys, like the shooting percentage for OKC was very, very low. This isn't a criticism at all at Kevin Durant's defense. I think Kevin Durant can play good defense, and his size and athleticism gives him the ability to play good defense. But I know he had a bad game. But I think Tari Eason should have been on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander there. I think Tari Eason's a better defender than Kevin Durant. And if I have my option of which defender is better, defending their best offensive player, I'm going to go with my best defender. I was shocked that it wasn't Tari.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think KD in that moment, it's kind of one of those superstar treatments there in a way of like, that's who you want. I mean, when you're running the offense, I mean, the defense that you are, like you're not always going to get the best matchups that you want in the moment. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
Like when you're running the zone, like that's where if that's who's there.
Well, they were man in the final possession.
Yeah, so like I'm fine with Kevin Durant in that moment doing it last night, and he missed the shot, right? The one you're talking about?
Well, he got fouled. No, he got fouled.
Yeah.
He leaned into Kevin Durant got off his feet, and he jumped into him. Just a cheeky veteran, savvy move.
Because SGA gets a lot of foul calls.
Now, look.
He's great at drawing them.
This might be the counterpoint, is that perhaps Ime Udoka doesn't trust Tari Eason not to bite on the pump fake, because Tari Eason's known to do that. And he's like, well, I'm not going to put Tari on him because I can't trust him not to foul.
Yeah.
And then Kevin Durant does exactly what you could have been fearful of Tari doing.
Yeah, maybe you trust the veteran in that moment to not go for the pump, even though, like you said, he did. So I'm fine with KD doing it because it leads to bigger questions about like the long term of the Rockets is if a man's hurt, if a man's in foul trouble, like who's guarding the best player, the best guard on the other team with as you are constructed right now. Because that's another moment where it's like, do you think is Fred guarding him in that moment?
No.
If Fred's healthy, you think it's the same situation?
I mean, if you're completely healthy and nobody's in foul trouble, it's obviously a min.
Yeah.
It's obviously a min. Last year was probably Dylan.
Yeah,
Last year was probably Dylan Brooks.
Well, that's what I thought last night. I was like, you missed Dylan. It was like one of my immediate reactions watching the game last night. I was like, you missed Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, I never had that reaction.
I felt like defensively you did.
Yeah, but I'm like, you have Kevin Durant, so it's all good.
Yes, it's a great counterpoint. Like I almost wish there was a way to get Kevin Durant and keep Dillon Brooks.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Wasn't obviously possible.
Like, I wonder where Dorian Finney-Smith factors in whenever he's healthy.
Good question.
Like, I think he would be in that mix there. Look, they signed Okogie. Okogie was getting significant minutes down the stretch yesterday.
Way more than I thought he was going to.
And, like, if you're trusting him with significant minutes down the stretch, maybe he's the defensive guy there that you want to use in that spot. I didn't love using Kevin Durant there. How about the Kevin Durant non-timeout at the end of the first overtime? I mean, they got away with that.
Yeah,
that should have absolutely been a technical.
Yes.
He looked like Kirby Smart over there trying to call a timeout / clapping with seconds wiping away.
He's just clapping.
That was insane,
It's not a
man.
big deal. Totally legal play. Shouldn't be fined. None of that
I wish
stuff.
they would have called it. I would have won my my Shea Gilgeous-Alexander under 34 point.
And the Rockets still would have covered the 6.5, so you would have been good.
7.5 I got it at, which I decided, Joe, that I'm going to bet every single Rocket game this year.
Really?
Every single game. And your boys want to know.
Okay.
Your boys want to know. I'm chasing 60 wins. I want to go 60-22 on the year. Can I do it? I'm probably going to go 41-41. If I win 45 of the 82, I'd be thrilled. But your boys want to know.
I was going to say 42-40.
Will my record be better than the last play-in team in the West?
No.
Where will I stack up compared to the Western Conference?
I think you'll be just outside.
Will I make the playoffs in the West?
I'm going to say no.
I want to know.
I'm going to say you'll be just outside.
I'm already ahead of the Rockets.
You're also ahead of the Lakers.
I was looking at their box score because I didn't stay up to watch that game, but I did look at the box score. That's a bad roster.
It's a very same. That's exactly what I was like. Wow, Luke is killing it. I was like, who are these other guys out there?
That's a terrible roster.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
I mean, it was a good start to the season. Like even though you lost, like to go head to head like that, 2 overtime games, to not have a piece you had in Dorian Finney-Smith not available for last night's game, to lose
they
him
didn't have
Thompson.
their point guard though.
You're right, but to not have him in Thompson, they had multiple guys foul out, so it kind of equaled out in the end. They lost both their centers, Holmgren and Hartenstein, with foul trouble in that game. I think it was a good start to the season because I also liked how short the bench was last night. Like I think we got like a little taste of like what the Rockets are going to look like this year with only 9 guys playing in last night's game.
But there's a few guys who are in that rotation who might not be playing back-to-backs.
That's true. Because we'll see Jeff Green eventually. We'll see Jayshawn Tate in those moments. I was surprised we didn't see Holiday last night.
See, I thought the writing was on the wall based on his preseason usage. Like I was pointing that out too. Like their dress rehearsal, dude didn't play until garbage time in the fourth. He was one of the dudes who actually played in the final regular season game. Whenever they rested every rotation player, with the exception of Reed Shepherd, the writing was on the wall for me that Aaron Holiday was not going to be in the rotation. But I actually asked my Twitter following today at Jeremy Branham, great Twitter following, best in the industry, I think. If Reed Shepherd doesn't play yesterday, and this kind of segues to our next segment, players that were awful yesterday. If Aaron Holiday plays every single one of Reed Shepherd's minutes, and Reed Shepherd plays none of Aaron Holiday's minutes because he got none, do the Rockets win that game yesterday?
Yes.
I think they win easily.
I think they do too. Because of one play.
I think it's more than one play.
But I think you can look at that turnover at the end from Reed Shepherd and say, I don't think Aaron Holiday makes that play.
Yeah, so players that played bad yesterday, we'll also grade these players like they grade them in soccer, at least how they grade them in FIFA. 713-780-3776. Maybe we need a man of the match, too. I think they do that in football. We'll have to ask Glenn because soccer matters. 713-780-3776. Mailbag a little bit later. C.J. Stroud. They're grading and judging C.J. Stroud based on his resting JB face. Can you believe it? 713-780-3776. Plenty to get to. What were your thoughts on the Rockets opener yesterday? And we have to have the Reed Shepherd conversation because I don't want to overreact to one game. But I was channeling my inner Israel yesterday, and that's a very, very dangerous place to be. 713-780-3776, HR&P listener line, YouTube, ESPN Houston. We're on Twitter at ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. We're Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
You can bet on those Rockets and Texans and Astros all at ESPN Bet inside of LaBerge in Lake Charles. We'll be there this weekend for all the games, the UFC fight this weekend as well, to check out their brand new VIP fan cave section that is available for bookings. Their new menu items. We're watching all the games on Saturday and Sunday. We'll be doing shows from 12 to 2 on Saturday and Sunday from 10 to noon. You can watch all the MLB playoffs, the World Series getting started on Friday night. You can get in your season-long bets still right now for the NBA because even then, the lines move just a little bit at the beginning of the season, but you can basically still get in your overs and unders for everything going on right now for the NBA season at ESPN Bet. You can also do up to 20-leg parlays, and you can earn rewards on every wager when you use your Penn Play card. It's free to sign up for. You get lots of great perks from when you're in the casino to the sports book as well. They also send you some free hotel stays as well. I got a couple of those offers sitting in my Penn Rewards account right now that I can use at LaBerge in Lake Charles. Must be 21 plus to bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
ESPN 97.5.
Suit up, Houston. At Suit Mart, we've got suit packages starting at just $199.99 for sizes up to 48. From slim fit to modern and classic fit, you'll find the style that matches your look. And if you need big and tall, we've got you covered with sizes up to 60 regular. Complete your outfit with our Italian-made socks. Just 3 pairs for $18. Plus, assorted pocket squares, 4 for $12. Style, fit, and value, all in one place. Suit Mart, Houston's destination for men's fashion. Visit any of our 3 locations today.
The Preview College Basketball Exhibition doubleheader is coming to Fort Bend Epicenter Sunday, October 26th, featuring Texas A&M versus Arizona State at 4 p.m. and the Houston Cougars versus Mississippi State at 6:30 p.m. Get your tickets now at etix.com.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-984-2303. 800-984-2303. That's 800-984-2303.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, if I want to do my patio furniture, get it Houston Powder Coated, I need to do it now.
Yes, because it is a standard 4 to 5 week turnaround time. So don't delay. Call me today.
281-676-3888.
The 12th man lives here.
Feels nice. Winning in this conference feels nice. Though you got to earn them.
This is who we are.
Giga baby! Touchdown, Aggies!
Battling that they're getting better, and they got another big game next week.
Join us Saturday. The Aggies visit Baton Rouge to take on LSU. Our coverage begins at 5:30 on your home for Aggie football.
Texas A&M versus LSU, Saturday at 5:30 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston for free on YouTube. You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
This junkie on the text line, Jeremy and Joe starts now. Then again at 5 p.m., Jeremy and Joe starts now. It's a great point.
Also at 4 p.m.
Terrible rejoin that we have. Who writes those things?
Thanks for the time, Jeremy.
713-780-3776. I think I just got grumpy.
Why?
Because of that text.
Got grumpy?
I was in a good mood. What did I say to you?
I noticed no difference between when you're supposedly happy and when you're grumpy.
That is true.
There's no noticeable difference on the outside.
No, when I go on air, I think it's noticeable.
Joe?
I disagree.
I know I haven't got like full grumpy Jeremy in this seat yet.
That text just made me grumpy. Now I realize everything that is going wrong currently in the first 21 minutes of our show. I have a bunch of critiques and a bunch of criticisms.
Of me?
How many of those do I want to? How many airing of these grievances do I want to have?
Just air it.
Should I?
Just do it.
Do y'all give me permission to air them?
Whatever. Well, the jerk store called.
I mean, your name's on the show first.
The Adobe Audition in there is like hiccuping. It's really annoying. Like you play it and then it like stops like 30 seconds into the recording.
Yep.
That's annoying. It's annoying to me that Jim Cutler, every hour of it starts now. No, it didn't. It starts at 3. Every single day it starts at 3. It annoys me we don't have a show tweet for today. It annoys me there. Where else are we at? Anything annoy you guys?
The internet doesn't work.
Reed Shepherd's annoying the heck out of me yesterday. Did you see Reed Shepherd bring the ball off the floor yesterday? There was at least 3 or 4 times. 713-780-3776. There was at least 3 or 4 times yesterday 3 or 4 times where Reed Sheppard was bringing the ball up the floor. Sometimes he get pressured before half court. Sometimes he wouldn't. If you're smart, you're pressuring him because his handle is not very good. Nearly turns it over. Reed Sheppard, spins into the front court to save an 8-second violation. He, gets to the elbow and shoots a fadeaway jumper with 16 seconds left whenever Okogie's wide open there and Şengün's wide open there. You're a point guard. You're taking fadeaway elbow jumpers with 16 seconds on the shot clock without passing a ball one time on a possession. That is abysmal point guard play. That is tragic point guard play. That is not NBA point guard play. That's not great varsity high school basketball point guard play. He is not a point guard. And I don't want to lose my mind over one game out of 82. It's his second season in the NBA, but I already was kind of on this path where he doesn't look like he's a point guard to me. How many times in the preseason did I say Reed Sheppard's not a point guard? Reed Sheppard's not a point guard. Reed Sheppard's not a point guard. He's a 2. He's a catch and shoot. Maybe you come off some screens if he's having a good shooting game. He is not a point guard, and he showed, and I understand it's Oklahoma City, also why I don't want to overreact, but he showed us time and time and time and time and time again last night that he is not a point guard.
I mean, look, I think it's Reed's a problem, but one of the things I want to follow up with that is also they have a problem getting the ball across half court besides Reed. I mean, SGA, when he would get Alpi on the other end of the court, Alpi was in trouble. Like Alpi bringing up the ball is not a good solution either. They don't have a good solution getting the ball across half court, specifically against the Thunder. I don't think not every team has an SGA that's going to cause that many problems for you. But I'm with you on Reed. He was not good last night. It was a very discouraging first game. The not passing, just taking shots, 1 for 11 in last night's game. He does not look good. He does not look capable to run the point for this team. It is a glaring weakness on this roster. And it's the only thing I will criticize Rafael Stone for, because he's still getting minutes if Fred VanVleet's on this team. If Fred VanVleet's not hurt, you're still asking Reed Sheppard to be part of this rotation this season, and he does not look capable.
See, my criticism's not that he's in the rotation. I don't mind him being in the rotation. My criticism is that he's a point guard. What are you guys giggling about?
The show tweet?
What? Is it a funny one?
Yep.
What does it say?
It says, this is a show tweet for Jeremy and Joe. We could have said this earlier, but the internet problems. Now maybe Jeremy will be less grumpy.
That does make me a
We'll
little bit
talk
grumpy.
Rockets and such.
I also tip my
Great
cap
job,
to you.
Brian.
That is well played.
Very good tweet.
I give I give compliments where compliments are deserved, and I'm going to quote.
Does that help the grumpiness?
No, Reed Sheppard's got me on mood now.
Yeah, Reed Sheppard deserves. He was bad.
He was cheeks.
I'm not grumpy with you now. I'm just grumpy with Reed.
Okay,
I really wasn't grumpy with
myself from the list.
And I really wasn't grumpy with you. I was airing my grievances.
Here's the thing, Jeremy. I don't think it's an overreaction for one game. We saw it last night.
We saw it last year.
Yes, we saw it
in the
last year.
playoffs.
We saw it in the preseason. Reed Sheppard is not a point guard on this roster. It's a bad draft class. His class. The people thought he was going to number 1 overall. I cannot imagine if you were the Hawks or the Thunder, or the Wizards, and would have invested in this guy to be your future centerpiece of your roster with what he's doing out there. He's easy to defend. There's not really challenge. At best, you need him to be like Kyle Korver or JJ Redick and just be open. But teams are going to be scared of that.
We got breaking news, Joe. Uh-oh. We got breaking news. Israel is back!
Oh, he's back.
Israel's back! Clap emoji, clap emoji, clap emoji. He is trash can, trash can, trash can. You're right, Israel. You're right. Now, here's where I will defend Reed Sheppard a little bit.
Good luck.
I'm not quitting Reed Sheppard as a player in the NBA. I am not quitting Reed Sheppard as a shooting guard in the NBA. I still like some of his skill set. I still like I like some of his skill set. I think he can be a very good shooter in the NBA. I think he can slash a little bit. I think that he's got decent hands, and I think he's maybe the end of list. But he's not a point guard. He's not a point guard. We're going to see this time, and there was 3 or 4 possessions, Joe, where he's initiating the offense and literally does not pass the ball. Mm-hmm. You can't do that. No. I don't care how good of a shooter you are. You can't do that. And then to make matters worse, to compound this, he wasn't making shots. He wasn't making shots.
Well,
he's a shoot. Hold on, Brian. He's a shoot first point guard who's sitting coming up here and doing all this dribbling, nearly turning it over, and then he's missing shots. He is not an NBA point guard. And then how about the defensive end? What were they doing on the defensive end every single time that Reed Shepard was on the floor in overtime?
Attack.
They were okay because they were in the zone. They were in the zone sometimes when Reed was out there. Most of the time when Reed was out there. Why? Because he doesn't trust him in man. And then Shea would just go to the side that Reed Shepard was on and school him. Every now and then Reed was in a man-to-man, little screen action, get SGA and Reed Shepard on a little man-to-man, one-on-one. Who's winning that battle? So I don't want to flip out 1 of 82. I don't want to flip out because it's against the defending champion. I don't want to flip out because it's against the former MVP. But I'm doubling down. Reed Shepard is not a point guard in the NBA. The only chance to salvage anything of Reed Shepard is if you move him off the ball.
Yeah, but you don't think it's not gonna look that different on Friday. Oscar Thompson is going to attack him when he has the ball on the other end of the court.
Everyone's going to attack him.
Yeah, he can't defend. He can't get the ball across half court because he's not strong enough. He's not big enough.
Honestly, part of the issue was obviously what you mentioned, he didn't pass the ball and threw up a terrible shot, but how many times it looked like he struggled to get the ball over half court before the 8 seconds? It felt like
3 or 4 times.
At least, yeah.
3 or 4 times.
And even if you move him to the 2, the defensive problem doesn't go away. They're still going to ISO him every single time and abuse him.
You're going to try to play zone when he's on the floor. Is what you're going to try to do.
I think the thing that frustrated me the most, because I expected him to be bad on defense. I expected him, all that sort of stuff. But then he misses a free throw towards the end of the regulation where you wouldn't even have gone to overtime.
Yeah, he's a shooter, too. That was an annoying miss. So was the Kevin Durant
And
miss.
I know, again,
so did Alpy.
SGA's MVP. But, when he put his shoulder into Reed Shepard, he went 6 feet backwards. It was brutal. I mean, he's getting bullied out there.
That was he's not a point guard. And look, you criticized Rafael Stone about it a little bit earlier. I won't criticize Stone here. This isn't Nick Caserio with the offensive line.
No,
there
not
was
at all.
your starting point guard got injured in the offseason. There's not many teams that are going to be able to just immediately adapt off of that. And then the Rockets also didn't have any money under one of those aprons or whatever. So it's not like Rafael Stone could have had a counter move to that. Fred VanVleet was your starting point guard that was playing at least 30 minutes a game, and then you're probably filling the rest of those point guard minutes with a Min Thompson. Reed Shepard was probably your third point guard at best. I say at best. He was your third point guard before the Fred VanVleet injury. Fred gets hurt, and then all of a sudden he's elevated into that second point guard spot. So I don't think it's a fair criticism of Rafael Stone. I don't think it's a fair criticism of the front office. I don't mind Reed Shepard in the rotation. I cannot stand Reed Shepard controlling point guard duties because he ain't a point guard.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know about even, when you make a trade at some point this season, because it felt like last night was just so evident that they're going to have to make one. Mm-hmm. I don't know what his role is going to be on this roster, because that person comes in and you're assuming they're trading for a point guard. Well, then they're taking all the Fred minutes. So then he becomes your third option, as you just laid out, if Fred VanVleet would have been here. I don't know if his shot's even good enough.
It's more based on what he could be than what he is currently.
Yeah.
It's the potential for him being a good shooter is there. I agree with you that he hasn't necessarily shown it, right? You are what you are, and then you can also be what you're going to become. I do believe in his shooting potential in the NBA, but I think he's playing out of position right now. 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HR&P listener line. Rocky, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up? Adrian! Rocky, hello? It's probably on our end. There you go. That was your fault.
Sorry, you broke up. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Rocky. Can you hear me?
All right, yeah, I can hear you. Hey, so here's my thing last night. To me, first quarter looked pretty good, but then throughout the game it became apparent that we needed a true point guard. So I have a couple of questions for you guys. One of them is the fact that Tari Eason didn't sign his deal, and from what I read today, was offered $100 million for a bench player, which I think is crazy. That being said, I'm not saying give up on Reed Shepard, but if you called around and tried to get a player, and somebody says I want Reed Shepard and Tari Eason, are you going to say no to that? And I've heard some rumors and read some things about potentially LaMelo being shopped or Trae Young. I'm just curious, what would y'all do? To me, Tari Eason can be filled in with DFS, so that's just my questions. And I'll hang up and let y'all talk about it.
All right, good question, Rocky, because Tari was another one. He was the runner-up on who looked bad yesterday. He looked abysmal. I saw the same thing about the $100 million was something that was on the table for him, that he was offered that, and he said no. Because I think it was, what's the date, December 15th or something like that?
Yeah,
mid-December, where the Rockets can, like, make moves, or you can trade players who were signed in the offseason. That might be the earliest date for that to happen. But would it break your heart if, you had to put something together with Tari and Reed? I don't love the names that he mentioned, but is that something that you would consider at least what's going out? 713-780-3776. Get your thoughts on the Rockets' opening night loss as well. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
ESPN 97.5.
The World Series on ESPN Radio. The Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Dodgers. This is October.
Swing and a drive. Center field. That one back on its way. Gone. 3 homers. Shohei Ohtani. What can he do?
Game 1 coverage begins Friday at 6 with first pitch at 7 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at dewberryfarm.com.
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granado, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granado.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-317-2277. That's 800-317-2277.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. Follow us on socials at ESPN Houston, and don't forget to have our push notifications on.
You gotta change your push notifications. Look.
This is Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, Israel's back, and he is on the he's on hold. 713-780-3776. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe, and we welcome in now Israel. Great to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. What's up?
Yeah, I'm black.
Hey, man, look, and like you said, maybe they could play him off the ball, man, and maybe he can hit a few jump shots. But he's such a liability on defense, bro. The MVP wasn't the only one that shook him. All the guards shook him, man. They took him to the bucket. The one dude shook him so hard and went and flushed it on Capella. Like, get out the way. Bang. I was like, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. And that's why they kept getting fouled. They kept, they were fouled because they kept, they have to keep helping him down low because he gets shook from the top, man. He gets shook from the top. Now, the first shot, he banged it. You know what I mean? Deep. Boom. I was like, all right, let's see what he do. He banked one in. And then he got, I don't know, why did he put him in the fourth quarter like he the go-to guy? He get the ball, get trapped in the pick. I was like, oh, my goodness, man, this guy. I don't know. Going into the season, I know they knew that they needed a point guard when Fred got hurt. I know that their coach is too smart to not think that the other guy, I forgot his name, man. The he can play, the big foreign guy. He bringing up the ball. How is he bringing up the ball? I'm like, are you kidding me? KD can't bring up the ball. The other guard who got hurt, he's I'll put him as shooting guard. He can play.
Yeah.
They Charlotte, Adams, but they need somebody to get them in position to win, bro. They coach is too smart for that. So, hey, I had to call on this day. You know what I'm saying? I knew because, hey, for a third pick, man, they just got to. But tomorrow, man, he got Tori Olsen, Reed Shepard is he the key guy to be signing autographs. I seen the owner on the news. Maybe that's why they got to pay up.
All right, Israel. It's good to hear from you again. Good to hear from you again.
Yeah, I think like it's valid points. And like right now, it's Israel 1, us 0.
Oh, don't put us in this. What do you mean us? I said he's not a point guard. Needs to play off the ball, and he can't play defense. I nailed it.
Yeah,
game through 82. Don't put this in us.
I don't know if you went far enough though.
Don't make us an S.
Period.
It was brutal. Like it's like there's really no redeeming quality from Reed Shepard's game last night.
No, it was dumb basketball.
Yeah, like that to me is the concern. It's like if he was making good passes, if he was operating the offense like in a good way when they crossed half court, like it was just all bad basketball. And I'll go back to that turnover at the end of the game. I can't remember if it was in the fourth quarter or one of the overtimes when he gets trapped and he just throws the ball up in the air. I think it was the first overtime. And it was like to Kevin Durant, but it was just kind of floated up there. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? Like, now, where are the other guys to help him? Because he clearly was in trouble. Like, that's part of it, too, with, like, Alpi bringing it across half court and Reed bringing it across half court. The struggles they were having, like, where's the support staff in the moment there to help them get across half court? But it was just undisciplined, fundamentally poor basketball from Reed Shepard. That is the biggest concern. Like, those are things that, yes, his playing time has been limited so far in his NBA career. And, yes, he's only 21 years old, but you need better than that.
Yeah, another junkie, Tari Eason, was terrible last night. He was terrible, too, and brings us back to Rocky's call before we went to break in the previous segment. Like, would you be okay trading Tari and Reed whenever you can trade Tari and Reed? Yeah, I would be okay with that. I have no issues with that. This team is desperately needing a ball handler.
And you can
going to. If you want to win at the level you want to win. Like, you can survive the regular season what you have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you went into the defending champ and lost by 1 in double overtime in a game that you could have very easily won. We're not worried about the regular season. We're not worried about this team making the playoffs as currently constructed. But their goal is to win a title. Their goal is to make a deep playoff run. And if they're going to make a deep playoff run, you need at least a guy, maybe another guy, that you trust to handle the basketball and get you into your offense. And they might have half of that player. I thought Amin was okay in there yesterday. I thought he handled it pretty good. Okay to good. Reed was abysmal. So you're going to need at least somebody else that you can trust to handle ball pressure and to get you into your offense if you really want to be a team that has playoff aspirations, deep playoff aspirations.
Yeah, I mean, last night felt like a game. You're like, okay, sign me up for 7 games of this in the Western Conference Finals. Like that's what last night felt like, watching the first game of the season. Like, this looks like a matchup that could be deep into the Western Conference playoffs, and you're not going to beat them in a 7-game series. You're not going to beat the Nuggets in a 7-game series in the playoffs with this current roster construction. So, no, I would, because you couldn't get the deal done with Tari, no, you can make that trade today if you wanted to. Now, it's obviously not going to happen, But those are not guys that you're limited within trading. There are other restrictions within your roster that might make it difficult to make a move right now within the aprons and all the new rules. But, like, no, I'd have no issue trading Tari and Reed for the right player this season. And, frankly, like, if Reed's going to be this and Tari's going to be someone that you're, worried about getting a poison pill contract and you're just going to lose in restricted free agency, then it's probably best to trade those guys right now. They're still two of your better assets of things that you can move. So no, if that was the move ultimately to move those two guys for someone that can replace Fred, no issue with it.
Yeah, you're not in as bad a spot with Reed in terms of like restricted free agency and poison pills because he's still a little bit away.
But teams are going to want him still.
Yeah, I mean, I could go either way on Reed. Tari for me is an easy trade. Tari draft picks for a ball handler I think is going to happen. Like, he's in the final year of his deal. Restricted free agency, you could match. I get it, but is that something you're really going to want to do after he rejected your contract offer, which was $100 million according, I think, to Tim Legler? I think he was the one that said that. It wasn't Legler. It was LeBron's lackey. What's his name? Windhorst. Brian Windhorst. Yeah. She's really good at her job. So he was the one that reported that Tari had $100 million on the table, north of $100 million, and said no to that. So I think it'll be Tari and draft picks for a ball handler. But if it's like Tari and Reed for a ball handler you really want, okay, yeah, that's I'm not going to lose any sleep over that.
Not at all.
Tari wasn't getting minutes over a Kogi down the stretch yesterday because Tari played so poorly, and you have Dorian Finney-Smith coming back. I don't need Tari.
No, I think eventually like it becomes a roster crunch. Like, where do these guys all play? I mean, watching the game last night, I was like, who is this? Like, who is this number 0 out there? I didn't realize like that was the number that Okogie was wearing with just being a new roster. So yeah, Tari makes the most sense of the guy that you move on from this season because you didn't get the contract done. So like, if it's anything else besides that, I would be not super shocked. I mean, you could be really cold-blooded if you wanted to, and you could move Fred for a big contract at some point this season. But yeah, it's one game. Like maybe Reed will improve, but the flaws we saw in last night's game, I'm like, like I'm not confident we're gonna see major improvement. Like maybe sometimes when he's, those turnaround jump shots he was taking at the elbow, like they go in, so you feel a little bit better about it. But the body type and everything to be able to control an offense against an elite defender, that's not just going to improve magically.
No. And even if he goes in, it's not a good possession. Like,
yeah,
I don't want him ever doing that. Even if he's on if he's on a heater and he's like Kobe, like, okay, but like we're comparing Reed to Kobe here. That's not what point guards do. Point guards don't struggle to get the ball across half court and then jack up a fadeaway elbow jumper, which is not a very good shot. Remember, like in the analytical world of basketball, the mid-range jumpers aren't great shots, and he's taking that fading away with 16 seconds left in the shot clock without a single pass on the offensive end. It's bad ball is what I saw from Reed Shepherd yesterday.
Yeah, my concern, and it's not total reflection, but like you don't want to see Amen Thompson get in major foul trouble if he's the point guard. Like that's one thing I think to keep an eye on with this new role as things play out is obviously he didn't foul out of last night's game, but he was close, before the cramps took him out of the game. But I think that's something to keep an eye on. So if he is going against these point guards who are going to be attacking the basket more regularly, watching the foul trouble, because you can't afford him to get in foul trouble with your current roster situation. Like you need Amen to almost be a little less aggressive in some aspects going forward, because that just cannot happen. We saw how desperately you needed him in those overtime possessions. I mean, and part of it too is like the other part we haven't hit on yet, that it's not a long-term concern, but I don't love how little involved Kevin Durant was in the offense in the fourth quarter and in the overtimes. I think he took 2 shots. Not enough. Like that's not enough. Like you gotta redesign the offense there with Kevin Durant in mind, of like that's the guy who should have the ball pretty much on every possession, him and Alpi. So that was the other part of last night's game. We're like, that's got to change.
Yeah, let's hit that on the other side. Kevin Durant kind of not getting the ball. He did sit most of the fourth quarter, but came back in around the 5-6 minute mark, and then only took, 2 shots the rest of the way after that. There was a period where he only took 1 shot, and then I think he got up a couple, like in the second overtime. 713-780-3776. We'll still hit the Tari. We'll still hit the Reed. I think that this junkie text is a good one, too. Like, does Ime not trust Aaron Holiday? And, like, the answer here might not be what you want to hear, because I don't think it's about winning today. I think it's about big picture, and I'm actually okay with that. But we'll discuss that next. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, block parties, they're back. I love that it's back, too. It's so much fun. NBA is here. Underdog is the best place to get in on all of this action, all basketball season long, and I think Texas is the best place to play on Underdog, by the way, but I'm a homer. Playing on Underdog is so easy. Just pick whether your favorite players. Maybe it's Durant. Maybe it's Amin. Maybe it's Alpi Şengün. Maybe it's Derrick Rose, like this guy over here. But pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, assists, maybe in some cases, turnovers. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. I was so close yesterday. I checked off all of the boxes, and then the game went into double overtime, and the MVP did MVP things. If that game ends at regulation, your boys a little richer today. But lots to get involved with on the NBA tonight. So many games. You get your full slate of games. The Bulls are playing, for instance. You could pick whether or not your favorite Bulls or Pistons are going to go higher or lower on a bunch of those stats. And look, Underdog's always taking care of you, too, with like these profit boosts. I'm looking at it right here in the app as well. 50% NBA profit boost today. Isn't that incredible? Like, they're taking care of you all the time at Underdog. So download that Underdog app right now, and then when you do it, sign up with promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, and you're going to score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. What are you waiting for? That's promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
ESPN 97.5.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at tntshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Let's hydrate. Grab a Rambler Sparkling Water, the official sparkling water of ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. A Texas mineral blend available in original lemon lime, grapefruit, satsuma, blackberry, and now wild cherry. Get Ramblin', Houston.
Save thousands of dollars on a new 2025 Buick SUV at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC today. Lance Zerline here. Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 0.9% APR financing plus up to $3,000 in purchase allowances for eligible non-GM owners and lessees. That's an SUV load of savings. Check out the sophistication of the Envision, the versatility of the Encore GX, and the dynamic Envista. All available at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Buick, exceptional by design.
The Preview College Basketball Exhibition doubleheader is coming to Fort Bend Epicenter Sunday, October 26th, featuring Texas A&M versus Arizona State at 4 p.m. and the Houston Cougars versus Mississippi State at 6:30 p.m. Get your tickets now at etix.com.
Tailgating is serious business down here. And the smoker? Well, that's the centerpiece. Treat that brisket with respect. Low and slow. No shortcuts. And if you really want to impress the crowd, load it up with sausage, crackling, and boudin from the Best Stop Cajun Market with locations in Katy and Baytown. Spice, smoke, and soul. That's the winning combo for game day. Hit Best Stop Katy or Best Stop Baytown before the party and keep the tradition alive.
Listen on the go with the ESPN 97.5 app. Just search ESPN 97.5 and download today.
The World Series on ESPN Radio. The Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Dodgers. This is October.
Swing and a drive. Center field. That one back on its way. Gone! 3 homers. Shohei Ohtani. What can he do?
Game 1 coverage begins Friday at 6 with first pitch at 7 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
They call me the Huntington Bank bad boy. That's what I've been told. 713-780-3776. Why do they call me that? Because I get an ROI, baby. I get a return on investment. That's not true, actually. 713-780-3776. So Kevin Durant, about your point that, hey, he needs to shoot the ball more. He's Kevin Durant. He's one of the all-time great scorers in the game. Well, he was asked about that. The ball not going his way. He says, team closes the game out. We make plays as a team, you know. I'm not expected to make every big shot in every close game. I just feel like my presence out there can ease the attention from everybody and we can make plays. So some nights, it's not going to be my night in the fourth. Some nights it's going to be Alpi. Some nights it's going to be Bari. Sometimes it's going to be Twin. So, you know, we all just got to be prepared for it.
He's right.
Okay.
But I still like him to take a couple more shots. It's not always going to be his night. And he is a threat just being out there.
Yeah.
But you got to actively try to get him involved in the offense, because that's where I disagree with Kevin Durant. Is he wasn't really like, it wasn't like he was touching the ball, getting double teamed and passing it off to Alpi for the open shot. He just wasn't getting the ball. He just was a non-factor in the offense. And again, his presence is valuable.
Yeah.
But just standing out there on the three-point line isn't as valuable as cutting and things like that. So I would just like to see a little more intended involvement from Ime Udoka's offense to get Kevin Durant the ball, to make him touch it, to make the defense make a decision in this game about what you're going to do with Kevin Durant.
See, I don't mind that the ball's going away from Kevin Durant if he's being guarded by the other team's best player, and it's like, hey, we're getting good shots elsewhere. Like, okay, like that's great. Like if you're Jordan passing it to Steve Kerr for wide open three after wide open three for wide open three, gotcha. Like I understand. I get that. The problem that I have is that Durant wasn't touching the ball, coupled with the fact that you were taking terrible shots. Mm-hmm. Whether it was Reed Shepherd taking a terrible shot, whether it was Amin Thompson missing one of his 7 3-point attempts. He was 0 for 7 from 3. Terrible shot. Whether it's Jabari Smith rushing up a shot. That was my thing. Like, I don't mind if you're going away from Kevin Durant if other guys are getting good shots and it is working. But whenever you're jacking up corner threes with bad shooters, and it's not, I don't want to see that.
No,
it's the coupling together.
Yes. So what you exactly, you can have one, but you can't have the other. Like it does not work that way. So that's game one. That's where it's not like the Reed conversation. The Reed conversation, there are real long-term concerns. The Kevin Durant part of last night's game with his involvement in the offense, that's a lesson learned. That one I expect significantly to improve throughout the season. I'm not worried about that one. Just with last night's game, wasn't great.
See, the pushback that I had on Jabari earlier is I think he tries to be more than who he is, quite frankly.
I don't disagree with that.
Like, I don't need Jabari trying to beat guys off the dribble. That's not your game. I don't need Jabari rushing up a three that's contested. Like, Jabari, to me, can be an excellent, unique role player. Like, I think he's capable of being a 40% three-point shooter and get you 10 rebounds a game, which is very unique. But you have to accept that's who you are, and I don't think Jabari at this stage of his career is accepting that's who he is. Like, he wants to be Kevin Durant, beat guys off the dribble. It's not you, man. You need to be a catch-and-shoot guy. If you got a mismatch down low, rise and fire, you need to go give me 10 rebounds a game. Like, that would be my challenge to Jabari. Jabari, stop dribbling, stop taking bad shots, shoot 40% from three, and give me 10 rebounds a game, and be the most unique role player in the NBA. And I think he's capable of doing that, but he hasn't accepted that's who he is yet.
Yep.
And I think that needs to happen before we see, like, the best of Jabari.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen the best of him yet. I don't think it's even close, honestly. Mm-hmm. But, like, I still like the turnaround that we saw. Like the shot is just, it's so smooth. To where it's like, I think I'm taking the glass half full approach with Jabari, and you're more on the glass half empty.
No, I'm not. I'm not glass half empty on Jabari. I'm glass half know your role and shut your mouth.
That's fair.
Like, he needs to know who he is. Yeah. He's not going to be one of the Rockets' best offensive players. But if he can accept the role of, I'm going to knock down every wide open three. If I have a bad matchup in the low post, I'm going to expose that and take advantage of the mismatch. I'm going to go get you 10 rebounds a game. Like, look at this. Kevin Durant out-rebounded Jabari yesterday. That should not happen.
No, I don't like that. That's not good.
So, like, that's what my frustration with Jabari, and look, it's 1 of 82. So, like, let's pump the brakes here, Branham. But it dates back to last season, though. Like, I want him to be a 10-rebound-a-game guy and shoot 40% from three. I don't want him to dribble. I don't want him to rush shots. I don't want him to think that he's Kevin Durant. I want him to be the best, most unique role player that we can see in the NBA.
Well, that's the other thing last night, too. With this big lineup, and while the Thunder, compared to pretty much every other team in the NBA, have some size as well with Chet and Hartenstein out there, I do want to see the Rockets, they did a good job in the overall rebound category, is 52-38, but I still felt like there was more to get last night.
Mm-hmm.
Like the numbers bear out that they did a good job on the boards last night, but I would have liked to still feel a little more dominant in that category.
Yeah.
How'd you feel with them taking 39 threes?
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't mind them taking 39 threes.
Now,
But
there was also 2 overtimes, so like it inflates it a little bit.
Absolutely. Good point. Now, what my criticism would be, who's taking the threes?
Yeah.
I don't care if you take a high number of threes if good three-point shooters are taking them. This is what drove me crazy about Daryl Morey. Daryl Morey was like, we're going to take free throws, shots in the paint, and a bunch of threes. And then what did he do? He signed a bunch of terrible three-point shooters. Yep. Like, if that is your mantra, then build a team based on that mantra. In like today's modern NBA, like you're going to see a lot of threes. So I don't care about a high number of threes. I care about who's shooting the threes.
You don't want to see Amen Thompson go 0 for 7.
I don't want to see Amen Thompson go 0 for 7. I don't want to see Reed Shepherd jack up 7 threes. Now, I think he's a good shooter, but he's not a good shooter creating on his own. He's a catch and shoot guy.
Same thing with Jabari.
Same thing with Jabari. I don't need him shooting it off the dribble. Same thing with Tari Eason.
And the other part from last night's game that this is going to go back to the Fred VanVleet injury is the amount of turnovers. They had 25 turnovers, 28 points conceded off of those turnovers. That's a number from last night's game that also is concerning until you can make an acquisition at the deadline. Because we saw last year when Fred was hurt.
What were your numbers?
25 turnovers.
And then how many did you concede?
28 points.
Can't win that way.
Yeah, you can't. Like, you have to. And we saw that was a problem last year, that when Fred was out of games or when he was hurt, that they don't have. And that's where I kind of go back to my pushback with Rafael. Just in this one little thing is when Fred was out, I felt like there was a clear issue with your ball handling and having too many turnovers last year when Fred was hurt or out of games. So I feel like you could have addressed that better in the offseason. Not a splash move, but maybe instead of,
completely disagree with
Capella, you could have got a different point guard.
You didn't need a point guard.
I think you did, because these problems we saw with the turnovers and stuff were an issue last year. That as soon as Fred wasn't in the game, you turned the ball over a ton.
You weren't good with Amen Thompson being your backup point guard coming into the year.
I mean, I'm fine with it, but still was a problem. You need someone that can control the game better. The Rockets' offense was always better last year when Fred was on the court.
I don't have an issue with Amen being your backup point guard. Not at all. Not at all. Now, the Capella thing, because Capella wasn't that great yesterday. He played 8 minutes and looked kind of old. So what you said there that I think is a really good point, where you might have won me over, is repurpose the Clint Capella money. Okay, yeah, that seems pretty good today.
But they want to go the double big, and that's why Capella's here, because even though.
But do they? Because they went.
You're right. He played 8 minutes.
Joe, not only did they go double big yesterday, they went jumbo. Yeah. They went Steven Adams. They went Alpi Şengün. They went Jabari Smith at the 3.
Yeah, they were huge.
You played all of your bigs. So you would think, hey, who's the big coming off the bench to spell everybody? It's Clint. He played 8 minutes.
Yeah.
So do they want to go double big?
Yeah, because are those Dorian Finney-Smith minutes when he comes back, and Capella's not even part of the rotation? It depends on matchup.
It'll be
obviously.
matchup, but I think DFS's minutes are Okogie's minutes. I think Okogie goes away. I think Okogie goes to the bench.
I didn't hate Okogie last night.
He's better than Eason.
Yeah.
He's better than Eason. I mean, Eason's the trade, I think. Eason's the guy that's going to be on the block. All right, 713-780-3776. We haven't gotten to the Junkies much. Let's get to the Junkies. The Junkies want to talk about last night's game. Thoughts on the Rockets after 1 of 82. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
ESPN 97.5.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month. After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be
be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe. With increasing penalties and interest, you now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. Staples presents That Was Easy.
So my sandwich shop was opening in a week, and I needed signage.
A week is plenty of time to panic.
I went to Staples. They printed banners, posters, and flyers to promote my grand opening.
All in time for your grand closing.
Nope, I had it same day. I even got $125 off my order.
Holy onions! For all your business printing, Staples.
That was easy.
Now save up to $125 on custom print orders. In-store and online, same day if ordered by 12 p.m. Into 11/1 exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
The Bullpen, Saturdays at noon on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Guess who?
ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Houston standing by, over.
Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Grumpiness is back. Jim Cutler. 713-780-ESPN. 713-780-3776. Junkie, did you guys ever think that Ime might have been evaluating Reed versus the best team in the NBA for the first game of the season, or is the overreaction to spur reaction from callers like Israel? So my thought on this one, Joe, is I think they're committed to playing Reed Shepherd minutes because it's the only way that he can develop, and I'm not even opposed to that. Like I agree with them. That should happen. Probably should have happened a little bit more last year. Mm-hmm. But I don't want it to be a point guard. Like that's my deal breaker. Like I'm good with all of these like pro Reed arguments. I'm here for all the Reed minutes to develop them and then see where you are at the deadline, near the deadline. Like I am all for all of those things. The hang up that I have is playing him at point guard. Mm-hmm. Like I think Aaron Holiday has to be your backup point guard if you're really serious about winning basketball games.
Yeah, but I think it's you have to evaluate him at some point, I guess, against real competition.
But it doesn't have to be a point guard.
Well, maybe they don't agree with you about the shooting guard part.
Well, I think I'm right and they're wrong.
Yeah, I guess that's how they view this. And that's why we're not seeing him in that role. It's like they think he's here to be a point guard. They want to see how it plays out there first. Maybe we see an adjustment going forward. Maybe we see him move into that shooting guard role.
I am curious.
I think this is an evaluation process because, I mean, look, it's his second season, his first game into his second season in the NBA. Like, you don't want to move off a guy too early and, regret that trade down the road.
Again, I'm not moving off of him.
No, I know. No, I'm saying from if you were to trade him, like the caller or texter was asking.
His name was Rocky, Joe.
Rocky, I couldn't remember. I'm bad with names, man. Forget them all.
Yeah, you know what they say about people that are bad with names?
Nope.
They really don't care to know your name.
That's not true.
I'm terrible with names. No, I have
know
read,
you
though.
are.
I've read, though, that what you're supposed to do whenever you learn somebody's name for the first time is you're supposed to say it 3 times. Like, oh, hey, Joe. Joe, it's great to meet you. Good meeting you, Joe. And they say that doing it 3 times helps you remember.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I've never really been good at that, though, either.
No, I'm usually pretty good with names. I'm just bad with, like, the caller names. I think if I meet people in person, I'm good. And so I'm not face-to-face with people I don't remember.
I'm really I have terrible short-term memory. The worst short-term memory you'll ever see.
But you know our texters' names, and they don't even sign their names to it.
That's not true.
Like not always. You just remember the 4 numbers. You're like, I know who that is.
There's only like 2 people I know that about.
Oh, okay.
I have really good long-term memory, but the worst short-term memory. It's really weird. Reed's role in this team needs to be what Ray Allen was for Miami or Boston, but he's forced to be a ball handler due to injuries. It's a good text. Wheatstraw, better hope Tari's mom doesn't catch wind of you guys banging on Tari. She'll say mean things to you on Twitter. That sounds like my kind of party, though.
She does do that.
I think that I'm here for that.
Yeah.
I'm down. That's fine by me.
It's very much like Mama Presley. Very similar.
And that's her. Yeah. Thompson taking 7 threes was crazy. Too many. He should have the 3-miss rule. 3-miss rule. Once you miss your 3rd 3, you're done for the day.
And really,
that's it. You get a 3-miss allowance.
And really, I want them all in the corner.
Yeah.
Like as occasionally, maybe one a game to make it a threat, because we've seen him make them before, not consistently, but like he makes them pretty consistently. I feel like in the corner. So stay in the corner.
That's where he shoots the best threes from. I think I've seen the shot charts on that. Does Zemi not trust Aaron Holiday? I don't know if it's that. I think it's they're going to bang their head on the wall and say we're going to play Reed at the point so we can develop him, and it's in our best long-term interest. Which I get that. It's just again my hang-up is the point guard part of that. This junkie says, live in Houston. I'm white. I'm from Kentucky.
Okay, thanks.
Reed is too slow and a liability on D. Reed's father, Jeff, is a Kentucky legend. Thank you, junkie.
Thanks for the information.
It's very informative.
But he is very slow.
He's not good laterally. He's not going to be a good defender. Reed Shepard is the guy who kills it on JV. They've been thinking moves up to varsity, and he's like, uh-oh, it's a good text. Point guard is the one position you can't force. See, you mentioned earlier that like you missed Dylan Brooks yesterday. You know what and this is because I'm a Cougar, but do you know the one move that I'm really mad, like irresponsibly mad at Rafael Stone for? Like not like unfairly mad at Rafael Stone.
Pretty sure I know it.
Yeah, you probably do. It's whenever they traded their 2nd-round pick for Adrian Griffin's son, and he retired in the offseason. You remember that?
Yeah.
You remember they traded a 2nd-rounder for Adrian Griffin's son, and he retired before, I think, camp. Maybe he actually might have played in a preseason game and retired in the preseason, something like that. Never played a regular season game for you after trading for him in the offseason. Do you know what that pick became?
Can I guess?
It wasn't.
No, because you know it.
It wasn't Grimes, was it?
No.
That's way after.
It's a Houston Cougar, though. And he plays the point guard. And he would be perfect as a backup point guard for the Houston Rockets right now.
You want to guess?
Actually, Quentin Grimes was my guess.
Oh, no. Jamal Shedd.
Oh.
How perfect would Jamal Shedd be as the backup point guard for the Houston Rockets right now? He's a bulldog. He's got the defensive mentality of Ime Udoka. He's one of the better perimeter defenders in the NBA. He can handle the basketball. I can promise you he's not going to have trouble like bringing the ball up against pressure into the half court. I promise you he's going to pass it at least one time on an offensive possession. Just once. Reed Shepard had 3 possessions roughly yesterday where he didn't pass the ball once before he jacked up a shot with 15 seconds left in the shot clock. That's what I unfairly criticize Rafael Stone about. And I admit that it's unfair. 2nd-round pick, who cares, right? I admit that it's unfair. But I'm sitting there watching Reed Shepard run the worst point guard duty in NBA history, and I'm sitting there going, man, I wish that was Jamal Shedd.
You could probably make that move right now if you wanted to.
I don't know. They like him up there in Toronto.
I know. Well, they're a weird franchise. You never know what they're going to do.
Like rookie deal. Like I don't know.
No, probably not.
Makes me. That's who I missed yesterday.
Yeah,
because you know who's defending SGA on that final possession?
Jamal Shedd.
Jamal Shedd.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't have like the height of an Amin, but Amin was on the bench in cramps.
He's got the grit.
Yeah, that's the guy that they needed.
Man.
They didn't need Adrian Griffin's boy who retired immediately.
Gosh, I forgot about that. That was a weird one.
And look, I get 2nd-round picks or a dime a dozen. I get it. But man,
but
that's
you can
the point guard I want.
You can find good role players.
He is a role player. Like he's not a star. I'm not even saying that he should be in the starting 5. But I would love if he was the guy backing up a man playing 15 minutes a game.
Yeah.
I would kill for that. Maybe you. I would kill.
You kill me?
Shedd. Maybe. I do. I love Jamal.
Man.
Go Cougs.
That's harsh.
mean, I wouldn't kill you.
I know, but still.
Maybe professionally, but I'm just kidding.
That might be worse.
Durant looks slow and doesn't have good ball security handles. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Durant's ever been a Blazer, though.
I don't think he was not at his best last night.
Yeah, but I also didn't expect him to be like bouncy and stuff. You know,
no.
Like his skill is that he's like just smooth.
Yeah.
You know, like it's not like amazing athleticism.
Yeah. He's nasty with it most of the time. And he wasn't at his best last night either. I don't think that's unfair to say. So like we'll see a much better version of Kevin Durant going forward. And this is where like the Reed Sheppard conversation I think is different from like KD, where like Reed, the problems are there, and I don't think they're going to change. Kevin Durant, kind of like we're at the conversation about him getting the ball more at the end of the game. Like you have to learn to operate and work with Kevin Durant. It's a very different team. Like I almost feel like just the way he talks, he's deferring.
Yeah.
So much more. Like I don't really want that. Like I want KD to be the sniper that he's been throughout his career. I want him to come in and like, this is my team. At the same time, I appreciate that he's not just coming in and be like, I'm the Rocket now.
Yeah.
Like Alpy, you guys all fall in place. Like he is like verbal, like he's really deferring since the moment he got here. Like he's deferred. Like I'm gonna work in with these guys. Like they're gonna get their opportunities. They're great players. Like he's very team Rockets right now.
Maybe that's what he feels like needs to happen though for the Rockets to reach their maximum potential.
Yes, it does. Because like you need Alpy to be the guy he was last night. You need Amen to continue to play well. You need them to work together. Like I think the best version of the Houston Rockets this year, like their best chance to win a title, is if we look at in the Western Conference Finals and say Kevin Durant is the third option because of how good Amen and Alpy are.
I wouldn't go that far, but I think in the regular season I'm okay with that. Now postseason, closing time, postseason, that sort of thing, and that's probably the frustration that was there yesterday with some. Like scale 1 to 10, how would you grade Durant last night?
7.9.
Okay, that's probably higher than I would have him, but still, like somewhere between the 7.9 range. He still scored you 23 on 16 shots.
Yeah,
like he was still an efficient scorer for you. You know what I mean? Like even on his not best night, and he didn't even hit a three. Like he was over. He hits 2 of those. He's got 29 on 16 shots.
Mm-hmm.
So like even with a less than great performance, even good performance from Kevin Durant, he still got you 23 points on 16 shots. So, like, I think we lose that a little bit. Jalen Green was the Rockets' leading scorer last year, averaged 20 points a game. Like, Durant just surpassed that against the best team in the NBA on a not great shooting night on 16 shots.
Yeah, he's going to put up monster games.
That's the beauty of Kevin Durant, is like we kind of feel like, he wasn't fantastic. And, he only shot it twice after the 5-minute mark of the fourth quarter. And then you look up, he had 23 on 16 shots on a night where he was 0 for 4 from 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's a good scorer.
He just scores so easily.
He does.
He puts up those quiet 20-point games.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden you look up the box score like, KD already has 20.
Yeah.
It's the middle of the third quarter.
Like Kevin Durant rolls out of bed and gets you 20.
Yeah.
He's Michael Brantley. Michael Brantley rolls out of bed, hits you 300. Kevin Durant rolls out of bed and gets you 20.
And Durant's going to do that for as long as he's in the NBA.
He's
like
probably.
His game translates so well. I feel like as he gets older, even as he slows down, like he's just such a good shooter. So like that's why, I mean, last night, even though they lost, like I was so excited just watching the game play out. I was like, man, like this team is so much like fight, like now skill with what we saw with Alpy, with what we saw from Men, KD. This is going to be an incredible season.
Junkie, shouldn't that 16 to 23 mean he needs to shoot more? I don't know who he's talking about there. Durant didn't play basketball in the offseason to save his legs. He's going to start out slow. Okay, I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool. Don't worry, Joe. Branham can't kill you professionally. Probably right. How would Rockets have done with Jalen Green's 8 for 24 shooting? They would have lost by 10.
They would have lost in regulation.
Another junkie lost a 1-possession game in double overtime to the best team in the league, and Houston Sports Radio has been complaining all day. See, that's not fair. That's not fair, junkie.
I don't think we've been complaining.
We're having a very honest conversation about the Rockets. You know what we led our show with? And look, maybe you weren't with us right at 3, and maybe you were confused by Jay Cutler, and you thought our show started at 4.
Jim Cutler.
Because of that Jim, it doesn't matter. They're both wrong, and they're both terrible in life and professionally.
It's another Sonny Ono moment.
I mean, it's Jim. Which one's the most famous Cutler?
Jim?
No.
Okay.
What?
It's definitely Jim.
Jay Cutler smokes cigs as he's like throwing for 300 yards.
Jay Cutler. Well, there's 2 Jay Cutlers. How do you power rank them?
There's two Jay Cutlers?
Yeah, there's quarterback Jay Cutler, and then there's powerlifter Jay Cutler.
I don't know who the heck
You're bringing a power lifter into the
He goes viral
Joe,
all the time.
Stop it.
Huh?
He goes viral all the time.
Does he?
Yeah, because people get confused.
Do power lifters ever go viral?
He does.
Do you know Jay Cutler was married to Kristen Cavallari from the Hills fame?
I just watched.
They got divorced, though.
I watched the podcast in which they were discussing his divorce. He was discussing his divorce.
You watched
There
the
were some
podcast?
rumors there.
Yeah. It was a YouTube video.
There were some rumors on the whole thing. Anyways, 4133. We started the show with how positive the game was yesterday and how we think it's going to be a terrific and great fun season for the Houston Rockets. We led the show with the positivity of a loss, and you're griping at us that we're complaining all day. No, we're having an honest conversation about the Houston Rockets, and we led about the positive, the power of positivity when it came to the Rockets. So, you know what, 4133? You're banned. You're banned the rest of the day. You just made the list. No, he didn't make the list. He's banned. You're banned, 4133. I hope to hear from you tomorrow. All right, 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. There are people complaining about Stroud's mannerisms, though. There are people complaining about his body language. Is this legit? But I think the question here is C.J. Stroud starting to get disgruntled in Houston? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
ESPN 97.5.
Hi, I'm Sean with Energy Texas, and I'm a customer too. I'm proud to say our rates are 17% below the national average. Every day, our team is focused on keeping costs lower for you. We take affordability personally because this is our home too. So we work harder and smarter to fight rising costs, while also improving reliability for years to come. This isn't just my job, it's a commitment to my community. Together, we power life. Entergy.
Explore wildlife and nature just 90 minutes from Houston at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com. How old is your home? If it's 40 years or older, you might need a whole house repipe. Old pipes leak and corrode. This can damage your home and give you crappy quality water. Plus, old pipes can burst in freezing temperatures. You need Aqueduct Plumbing. They'll repipe a one-story, two-bath home for only $5,500. Even if your home is larger, they have great pricing. Aqueduct has done thousands of repipes. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com or call 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-859-3220. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-859-3220. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-859-3220. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-859-3220 or biglou.com.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part, so I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks, like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. YourHeritageFilm.com.
To the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. This junkie. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy, by the way. Jeremy, you got to read the whole message on the teleprompter before you start speaking. I'm Ron Burgundy. I'm Charles Barkley, and I like to live dangerously, junkie. I'm a fan of living on the edge. Let's switch to C.J. Stroud. So there's this conversation. And look, C.J. Stroud's actually talked about this in the past. If you see a bunch of eyes in our rundown, my bad, man. This thing's got a mind on its own. But it's insane. Like, it just starts... For those who don't know, the eye on my keyboard is broken, and either it doesn't work at all, and I have to punch at it to press the eye, or it just on its own
just starts spitting out eyes.
Goes to an infinite amount of eyes. So I have an eye problem right now. I need to get it fixed. Do you know a guy? 713-780-3776. I got a quote on it today, and he wanted to fix my entire keyboard. Like, why can't you just fix the one?
Like, it's just one button.
Why can't you fix the one button? I don't need you to fix the entire keyboard. I think you're trying to upcharge me. I think you're trying to rip off your boy. Do any of y'all have a guy to fix just one button on the keyboard?
That's all it. One button. That's it.
713-780-3777. I just need an eye. I'm like Willie. I just need an eye. But PFT commentator from Pardon My Take had this. He had this take. Pardon it. He being C.J. Stroud seems just as bummed out playing for the Texans as we seem watching the Texans. There's been people talking about his body language too. Like he kind of like mopes and pouts and kind of doesn't have the best body language. Like you see him on the sidelines a lot of times too, just like on the bench, not necessarily like firing up his troops. I've seen a bunch of people comment on this. And Stroud's actually been asked about this earlier this year, and he's like, I don't know, I just got resting B face, which I've always been accused of that, resting JB face. I can't imagine I'm a delight. But Stroud's talked about that. Like, hey, I do have resting B face. I'm aware of that. I wish I could be better, but I'm not. So you just have to deal with it. So where do you stand on this stance that bad body language, bad mannerisms, and he seems just as bummed out playing for the Texans as we seem watching them?
I mean, his body language isn't great, but I'm also not concerned about it at the same time. Like, I don't want my quarterback or, you know what, I'll expand that. I don't want anyone on a team I watch or root for to have good body language when they're playing like cheeks. I do not want to see C.J. Stroud smiling and being all happy just because they got one garbage time touchdown at the end of the game. I don't believe it's good when Cam Newton would get a first down by 30 with the Panthers and do the Superman celebration. It's weird. So no, I don't care. Does he want to be here? That's a different question. We don't know the answer to. But like the body language part of itself, no, I'm not concerned. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't really,
because there's also not. It's like he's not demonstrative. Like he's not throwing stuff. He's not cussing out teammates, yelling on the sidelines. Like maybe you want more of that. Maybe that's what some people want to see. They want to see more fire from C.J. Stroud on the sidelines, yelling at his offensive line for being absolutely terrible. Okay, you can make that argument. But I'm not like, he doesn't look happy. I don't know. Like, does anyone look happy when they're losing?
I'd be concerned to people who do look happy when they're losing. Like, I'm kind of, I don't want to say I'm on the fence here because it's a terrible place to be in sports radio. I do think that body language matters. Like, I think that I can detect body language pretty good. Like, I can usually, okay, the guy's mopey, he's not very happy today. And like, the more you get information and intel on a person, like the more you kind of understand like where they're at and happiness and all that joy and sadness and all the feelings and all the emotions. I mean, I think I could be a therapist, quite frankly. I don't need to go to school for that. I think I could just do it right away. If you want to book anything, 713-780-3776.
Maybe on the air.
Nothing that Stroud. Yeah, that'd be great. We can do that. A little therapy with Jeremy and Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you need some help in life, 713-780-3776. We're here to help. And we'll give discounts to the junkies too. Like, I don't think that Stroud's body language is an issue. I think there are issues at times with other players in situations where you can tell where it's like, okay, this body language, this is leading to like divorce. This is leading to a clash. Like Cam Whitmore. I think it's a great example. Cam Whitmore last year, whenever he's just sitting there moping on the bench, like, okay, this is going to lead to a divorce pretty soon. I think it's very obvious. I'm not there with Stroud's body language. Like Stroud gets upset whenever the team's playing poorly. Good. I want him to be upset when the team's playing poorly. Now, would I want him to be like a leader and like fire up the troops? Okay, sure. But I don't think it's the end all be all. I think what we're seeing from Stroud is that he's unhappy that he and his teammates, especially offensively, aren't playing good football. I think he's unhappy that the offense is not doing well. And I'm okay with that. Now, I did detect some stuff from C.J. Stroud the other day after the game. He talked today. I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet, but we'll listen to it, see if there's anything there to play tomorrow. But he was talking after the game in Seattle into the wee hours Tuesday morning. I did detect two kind of subtle shots at the offense. Here's the first clip from C.J. Stroud on what went wrong offensively against the Hawks.
First, I got to point to myself and missing a couple throws. You just I got to work through the pressure. Bring some blitzes. Got to just do some things. To run some different schemes. I think.
Okay, you can stop it there. Run some different schemes, Joe. Who is that directed to?
Your offensive coordinator?
It can be translated to anybody else.
Yeah,
run different schemes.
I missed that.
So that's
crazy.
caught my eye.
Yeah, that's not something you hear at a press conference typically.
He said run different schemes. It's cool that hey, it's my fault. I gotta be better, but we gotta run different schemes.
Yeah.
What? Okay, so I don't think he's very happy about the offense. And then later in the press conference, here's another thing that I caught.
I think the type of offense we're running is like I told y'all, death by 1,000 cuts. And sometimes when you live by that sport, it's hard because, you're not taking a bunch of deep downfield shots, but you're asked to be, really good on first, second down, time and time again. And something that we just got to get better at. It's still new to a lot of us, but I definitely think, we can be better at that, and that'll definitely help.
So, new scheme. He kind of doesn't seem to love the death by 1,000 cuts thing. Mm-hmm. So, the question I have for you, Joe, 713-780-3776. The question I have for you, Junkies, 713-780-ESPN, HR&P listener line. Is C.J. Stroud becoming disgruntled with the Houston Texans? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. If he is becoming disgruntled, you know what a good thing to turn to is to bring happiness and joy to one's life? Rum. And if you're going to get rum, Higgins Boat Rum is what you need. You haven't heard about it yet? Well, you need to. I've been talking about it for a week, where you been, but it's fantastic. It's going to change your life. It's rum on a mission. Higgins Boat Rum is known as the Texas Bourbon Drinker's Rum. I think it's why I like it so much. I was sipping it on Monday night. I felt better about the local pro football team's offense whenever I had a sip. Maybe it'd be good for the QB. It's bold, it's smooth, it's steeped in history. It honors the greatest generation. Perfect to sip neat. Perfect on the rocks. Perfect on a big rock. It's also perfect for crafting your Texas-inspired cocktails. Try your old-fashioned with it. Try the classics, a little Mai Tai. Higgins Boat Rum is perfect with them all. Higgins Boat Rum pays tribute to our military heritage, too. It's named, in fact, you might know this, after the iconic landing craft that turned the tide in World War II. Higgins Boat Rum donates 10% of profits from every bottle to Camp Hope, which supports the veterans, so you're honoring heroes with every pour of Higgins Boat Rum. Follow Higgins Boat Rum on all their social media accounts. You're going to get tasty cocktail ideas. You're going to get behind-the-scenes stories. You're going to get live updates on your new favorite rum. It's a premium top-shelf rum at a great price. Get your bottle now at HigginsBoatRum.com. Shipping to 48 states across the country. HigginsBoatRum.com. Not just a drink, but a tribute.
Houston's independent voice for sports. ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
John and Lance, weekday mornings from 7 to 10.
Sunday on Compass Media Network's coverage of the NFL. It's a Week 8 interconference battle from the Mile High City as the Dallas Cowboys take on the Denver Broncos. Hi, this is Ted Emmerich. Join Steve Berline and me for all the action as Dak Prescott and the explosive Cowboys offense take on Bo Nix and the red-hot Broncos. If it's the NFL, it's right here.
Coverage begins Sunday at 2:45 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Is C.J. Stroud becoming disgruntled with the Houston Texans? 713-780-3776. Junkie on the text line, it's probably food. Talking about my keyboard, just pop the keys off and clean it. I did. Didn't work. Someone else blaming Terrace for my keyboard issues. 0452, you're a sick mind. At least you used to be. Jasper wants life advice. Dr. Jeremy and Joe, what do I do if my wife is beautiful, my kids love me, and my job pays well, but my sports teams all suck?
Welcome to my life. So I don't know what to tell you.
I
don't know, man.
I think Higgins boat rum, Jasper. That's what I would go with.
That's a great call.
Yeah, I would do that. Dr. Jeremy and Joe, I'm 6'10 and a dead shot shooter, but my team struggles to get me the ball. What do I do?
Ask for the ball nicely.
Go punch Reed Shepherd between the eyes and take it from him, just like the Oklahoma City Thunder perimeter defenders can do. I hope that helped. 713-780-3776. Is Stroud becoming disgruntled with the Texans? Let's go out to the HR&P listener line. Paul, you're in the junkyard with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Paul?
Hey, guys. I don't know if he's disgruntled. He's a really hard read. But my problem with Stroud is, he doesn't have to be a rah guy, not in his personality. But I want to see more interaction when he comes off the field other than just grabbing his little pad and watching what happened that's wrong. I just think, and also I think a little bit's on him because he is a very good athlete, and he gives up on plays way too soon. I mean, there's not any desperation, and it's like, I'm going to throw it this way, 10 yards over the receiver's head, and that's, and when we're in a goal line situation, and we're fourth down, we need a touchdown. I want to see more scrambling. I know he's getting the crap beat out of him, but, he's got to figure some of this stuff out on his own.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. Like some of this, like CJ, just you got to figure it out with the cards been dealt, man.
Do you think he quits on plays?
I think he's saying more like he wants him to run the ball more, and that's why he's quitting on plays.
I mean, he runs quite a bit. He scrambles quite a bit.
He's running more this year than he ran last year.
I would argue that he's getting in more trouble at times because of the scrambling.
Yeah, and I think sometimes the backing up as well is not quitting on a play when you should quit on a play.
In fact, I want the ball out quicker. Quick game, yeah. Throw the ball on time, on schedule. When is C.J. Stroud at his best? When things are going quick, when things are going fast, when tempo is good, when the ball is getting out of his hands. Like, he's going to bust a scramble every now and then whenever he's playing the opposite of that, but he's also going to run 18 yards backwards and eat a safety. He's also going to get hit in the backfield and lateral the ball backwards. It should have been a Seattle Seahawk touchdown. So I don't love the scrambling thing, really. 713-780-3776. Let's go back out to the HR&P listener line. Booger, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Booger?
Hey, how's it going? Let me get you off speaker here.
Yeah, please do.
So I don't know if anybody saw it like me, but, man, it seemed like every play they ran to Schultz the other night worked. And, man, God forbid they throw it to him on 4th and inches or 3rd and inches.
I'm with you, Booger. We mentioned that yesterday. I don't know why they stopped running. It worked every time. Every single time.
I know. It was like, I don't care what they were in. Every time they dialed up a play with Schultz, it worked. And, I mean, God forbid, run it again. I mean, it's almost like he's scared to do something like that.
I mean,
does he not trust him or what?
I don't know what Nick Caley's doing because it worked every single time, and the Seattle never adjusted because they weren't scared.
And I was giving him. I was really on the boat of. I'm just going to give this guy. Let's just give him some slack and see what he can do. But man, he lost me after that game. I mean, that was idiotic running the ball twice when you can't run the ball.
Yeah,
you just can't do it.
Appreciate it, Booger. No, you're right. I think that I think a lot of the city's there too because like Caley gave you some hope. And I think that was like the key word there. After the 2 quarters against Tennessee, the full game against Baltimore, I think that it didn't prove to you that they were back. It didn't prove to you that they were going to be good. It proved to you that you had hope, or it gave you hope, it inspired hope. But the Seattle game, you lost it all. It was 1 step forward and 5 step backwards.
And I'm not sure you're going to get it back.
No. I don't think so.
I think I go 3-0 in the next 3 games to get it back.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to do. 713-780-3776. Back out to the HR&P listener line. Keith, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Keith?
Hey, guys. To answer your question about C.J. Stroud, is he being disgruntled? I would have to say yes. His play has gone down, statistically, and you watch the tape the last few years after a really stellar rookie season. The switch in offensive coordinators. You see all these quarterbacks getting paid, ridiculous amounts. He's going to be, I think the Texans need to just, most likely just ride out his current.
See you later, Keith.
And I think,
oh, there you go.
I think they have to, move on. I don't think he's getting better.
Move on.
And the receiving core and this and that, it's just not good enough. I think they got to move on after the end of 27.
Okay. Appreciate it, Keith. 27? I thought it was immediate. 27?
Like I was like, are we tanking for Arch next year?
That's 2 more years, Keith. I think they need to call it quits with C.J. Stroud after 2.5 more seasons.
Yeah, that's a soft take, Keith. I'm not going to lie.
What in the world? I thought he was going to say after the end of the year.
Yeah.
Or maybe even after the end of 2026. He said the end of 20. You know what I think the Texans need to do? I think they need to call it quits with DeMeco Ryans after 2038 after he's won 2 Super Bowls.
Great.
I think that's what the Houston Texans need to do. He said 2037.
This is going really poorly. We should take no immediate action and just let the contract expire naturally.
Yeah. That's what he's saying. That's what he said. Let it play out.
2027. It was like a strong take, and then he takes a little soft stance at the end, Keith. If you're gonna bring it, you got to bring it strong. You got to bring it strong, Keith.
But I think CJ is unhappy. I don't think it's surprising with the way the season's looked. I don't think the body language is concerning. But how could he be happy? This offense isn't good. It doesn't operate well. It's brought a new OC that was brought in to fix things. A GM who has been, asked to fix the offensive line, and he can't do it.
Yeah,
why would CJ be happy?
I really don't want him to be happy. I don't want a quarterback that's happy with a 2-4 record and one of the worst offenses in the NFL. Now, I don't think he's unhappy with the organization. That's my hang up here. I don't think that and look, maybe he's got DJ Mulligetta. I understand that, David Mulligetta, but I don't think he's unhappy with the Houston Texans as a whole. I don't think that he's like, oh, I got to get it out of Houston. I don't think it's that. And look, we're all guessing, obviously. I think it's just he thinks that he's way better than he's producing. I think he thinks he's in an offense that isn't really suited for him. Talked about the scheme. We need new scheme. We need, the death by 1,000 cuts is very difficult to do because you got to be perfect play after play. I think you're starting to hear some disgruntled words with where he's at with the scheme specifically. I don't think it's organizational. I can understand how you can combine those things, but I think it's more about the offense.
Yes. I don't think that we're going to see him go out and demand a head coaching change, but would he be willing to go to Nick Caserio and say, or to the McNair family and say, we don't need this, we need a new OC? I don't think
give everyone a hug over there.
I don't think it would be shocking for him to do that. I mean, his quarterback coach, Quincy Avery, I was just listening to the break. I didn't have time to grab it, but he said that. He said on the Ryan Russillo podcast he wouldn't be shocked if he thinks CJ Stroud would be comfortable asking for an OC change.
I wonder.
The season.
Okay, that would be great. I'm okay with that. Like I support that. Now, I guess the question that I would have is, what offense is he looking to play in? Like, what scheme is he looking for? What does he think his skill set thrives in?
Great question.
Yeah, I wonder if it's more of the San Francisco West Coast type of stuff.
Probably get the ball out quick.
It could be Cliff Kingsbury stuff. It could be I want to be in the gun. I want 4 receivers. You know, like that's what they were doing at Ohio State.
If that's what he wants, then that's probably the next guy you go to. You've asked D'Amico to make a hire. You've asked now Nick Caley to make a hire, and then now maybe it's CJ Stroud's turn. I just keep going down.
Keep passing.
Keep going down the line. One of them will be right.
I like his chances better than the last 2.
Yes.
Brian Leftwich, 2026 Texans offensive coordinator. Hear me out.
Where's he at now?
It's weird how he fell off the cliff. Like he was getting head coaching rumors, and then all of a sudden he's like toast.
He was kind of like the Eric Bieniemy before Eric Bieniemy, but like
success though.
But same thing though. He never got the job though. He never got the head coaching job.
But Bieniemy wasn't really calling plays in Kansas City.
No, but he was Bieniemy for 2 or 3 years. Was like the hottest candidate, and somehow never got a job. That Leftwich was that guy before Bieniemy, and it just never happened.
Yeah. How much? Go ahead.
Leftwich was out of work for 3 years.
That long?
Wow.
He just got hired this year. He works for Dion.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he's an assistant coach at Colorado.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's
the
answer.
He was out of work from 2022 to 2025.
I don't think that's the answer, guys. How much of the offense ineptness magnified by his agent? Is he in his ear saying the same thing happened to Deshaun, that the Texans don't know how to develop quarterbacks? I mean, Deshaun's best days were as a Texan, though.
Yeah, and not even close.
And it's a different coaching staff, too.
Cash or trash? Deshaun Watson wanted to leave Houston because of what was going on off the field.
Cash.
And then it all blew up.
Cash.
Yeah,
I think he was running. I think he was running from it because he thought it was
the whole being angry over the not taking his GM recommendation was a front.
Mm-hmm. I think
that's what was reported. That's why he wanted out, because they asked him who he wanted as GM, and then they ignored him and hired Caserio.
And maybe it was all of it. Maybe it was all.
Maybe that was like the final straw in all of it. But yeah, I think it was because of what was coming. We saw everyone get fired. Everyone that was associated or had something to do with Deshaun Watson was getting canned. I mean, you've got people who are handing out massage tables getting fired, and J.J. Watt and everyone's defending them because they don't really know what's going on. You got your PR person getting fired or leaving to go to Jacksonville. Like, all those things were happening at one time with Deshaun. So I think he knew what was coming.
I do too. Ken Dorsey needs to be the OC. Eric DeBuyer, Dr. Jeremy, and Joe. I'm sad. What should I do? Dr. Jeremy, start drinking. Am I wrong? We're here for all of your advice. We're here for your therapeutic session. 713-780-3776. Is Stroud becoming disgruntled with the Houston Texans? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. You know what you should – maybe you're disgruntled. Maybe you're unhappy with things. You know what's going to make you gruntled and happy? Going to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You're gonna love it. You're gonna forget all your trouble. You're gonna forget all your angst. You're gonna escape. You're gonna get away from it all. You're gonna get rid of the hustle and bustle of the job, traffic, whatever's causing you the stress. Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston's the best weekend idea for you. Maybe it's the midweek. Maybe it's PTO days. Maybe you have off a little Tuesday and Wednesday. You want to get out there. Ain't mad at you. Escape the city and enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. Book your stay now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. They got the open green spaces that you're going to love. They got wildlife that you don't see in the city. They got beautiful, majestic trees, and I'm a sucker for beautiful, majestic trees. They also have some of the best fishing in Texas. You want to drop the line in the water? You can do it. Two creeks running alongside their property. They got the big catch and release pond in the middle of the property, which is great for the kiddos. You know what's awesome about Two Creeks Crossing Resort? You're there in an hour and a half. It's 90 minutes from downtown Houston. You can get away without wasting all your time traveling, without going to the airport, without packing up the car and traveling 6 hours. You're there in an hour and a half. You're not wasting your valuable time. You're going to be hiking their 92 acres of property in 90 minutes. You're going to be kayaking their water in no time. You like pickleball? They got pickleball courts. Do you like a pool? Of course you do. Swim in their pool or just hang out by their pool with a drink. That's cool too. They got glamping. They got the cabins right on the creek. They got treehouse. They have a treehouse. We stayed in it in the summer. It was fantastic. Kids loved it. If you have an RV, just pull up that big boy. They have the perfect stay for anyone. Time running out on this October special, though. 20% off right now through October, so act fast. They're always taking care of you when you get out there. They got a Thirsty Thursday tomorrow. They got Frozen Friday. They got some college football at Swampers on Saturday, so you're not missing your sports. They got a little live music for you, too. So get out there. Get out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Stop wasting your time. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. Book now.
ESPN
97.5.
The 12th man lives here.
Feels nice. Winning in this conference feels nice. Though you got to earn them.
This is who we are.
Giggle, baby!
Touchdown, Aggies!
Battling that they're getting better, and they got another big game next week.
Join us Saturday. The Aggies visit Baton Rouge to take on LSU. Our coverage begins at 5:30 on your home for Aggie football.
Texas A&M versus LSU, Saturday at 5:30 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Hey, Houston, this is Paul Miller with Great Plate Hospitality. Now is the time to book your holiday event. We have several great concepts with private rooms to fit any need. The Union Kitchen is classic American with a twist, easy to create custom menus. Jack's Grill is a casual vibe with live music. If you're looking for something a little bit more upscale, check out Passarella, classic Italian with great wine and cocktails. Irvine Memorial, a cool wine bar with the surprise of a full liquor license and a great patio. Don't wait till it's too late. Book before the end of October and the host gets a $100 gift card. Call your favorite restaurant today.
Suit up, Houston. At Suit Mart, we've got suit packages starting at just $199.99 for sizes up to 48. From slim fit to modern and classic fit, you'll find the style that matches your look. And if you need big and tall, we've got you covered with sizes up to 60 regular. Complete your outfit with our Italian-made socks. Just 3 pairs for $18. Plus assorted pocket squares, 4 for $12. Style, fit, and value all in one place. Suit Mart, Houston's destination for men's fashion. Visit any of our 3 locations today.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Protect your home and auto with a bundle from Progressive so you can stop worrying about them and invent new things to worry about, like snakes in your bedroom. Sure, that sounds incredibly irrational, but now that we've mentioned it, you are a little worried. The odds of one snake, let alone snakes plural, are so slim. But you might want to check. Oh, you're not near your bedroom. Guess you'll just have to sit there and worry about it. So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Follow ESPN Houston on social media at ESPN 97.5.
Back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
I like the song. I'm not sure why. Brian knows to bring the best out of me. Knows what to do. No, I don't want it in the butt. I want it in the rib cage. I want to fill it. Take back everything I just said. 1143. I'm not reading that on the air. CJ's comment is disappointing because his Gene Hackman taught us winners want the ball. CJ no longer sounds like he wants the ball. I didn't expect to get a Gene Hackman CJ Stroud comp.
I did not either
on today's
show.
But
I appreciate it.
You never know what's going to happen with Jeremy and Joe each and every day. I'm disgruntled with CJ and the Texans, not the defense, because they look like booty. Yeah, good counterpoint. I can't. That's well said. Rack 'em. Caserio's the problem. Can't build a decent O-line and brought his buddy to call plays.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, maybe.
It is accurate.
I'm I wish I knew the dynamic behind the hiring of Caley. Because, as reported, D'Amico Ryans has final say on his staff. But why would D'Amico hire Caley when they've had zero connections? And I am worried a bit about D'Amico's networking. I don't know if it's there. Maybe it is, and I just don't know, and I'm unaware, which is possible. But Caley has all these connections to Caserio, so it very much feels like a Caserio hire, even though it's been reported that D'Amico has final say. So did D'Amico just be like, I don't know who to hire, you pick Caserio, which is scary. Did Caserio power play? But he can't power play D'Amico. I think D'Amico flexes more power than Caserio there, right? Like, I wish I knew the dynamic here. We need like an expose.
Yeah, we'll find out once Kaylee or Caserio both get fired.
Yeah.
Of like what the truth is, the John Carroll reign over the Houston Texans franchise.
I'm very intrigued. Why does CJ not scare? Why does CJ scare not want to run? Why does CJ not step up in the pocket? Who drafts 2 receivers from the same team? See, I want CJ to step up in the pocket more than I want him to run. I think he's better on platform, better in the pocket than he is out of the pocket. And I also don't think he's great under pressure, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see him step up more than run backwards.
Absolutely.
That would be a good first step, yeah.
That needs to start pretty quickly here. Stop going backwards.
I don't understand the fascination some people seem to have, though, with drafting 2 receivers from the same school. Like, if they were good, why would we care? The only reason that matters is they're both, like, Jalen Knowles looked pretty good so far in early returns. Higgins has been a complete invisible man. Like, if they were both good, why would we care? I mean, the problem here is he drafted potentially in Higgins someone who's not very good, not that they're from the same school.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think like a lot of the comments on during the game when it was the Iowa State receivers were out there because all 3 of them were there. Like I think
if it was 2 LSU receivers, no one would care.
Yeah, I think because you have 3 of them on your roster right now, people are focusing in on that, and the production's not there.
Yeah,
it's an easy target.
Yeah, it's because of production. It's kind of the first time OC thing. Like everybody's like griping at the first time OC thing. If he was a first time OC and had a top 5 offense, we wouldn't care there's a first time OC. It was the point that Lamont made and criticized us over, even though I had the same point 5 minutes earlier. It's not about being a new or an old. It's about being good or bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care that they hired 2 new OCs. I care that they hired 2 bad OCs. Gorski, you are the new OC. What offense would you run to maximize its skill set? I'd run the Veer, I think. Go back to the day. Why wasn't the Texans 5 draft picks offensive linemen? Yeah, I think you can make a case for that.
But they also needed wide receiver help. Like, they needed to take one of those guys. Look where they're at now.
Oh, but they don't draft for need, though, Joe. They don't know what drafting for need is.
Yeah, it's just best available.
More bootlegs equals fewer sacks running backwards. Yeah, yes and no. Like, it's hard.
Help.
And a lot of bootlegs, too, are usually like a play action off a play action. Not all of them, but most of them. And if you're not establishing any sort of run game, that's going to be inefficient. So, like, it does matter about establishing other things before you do that. Junkie, Jeremy, great to hear you criticize Stroud after you deemed him the next Tom Brady for the last 2 years due to a rookie season. You're very pragmatic. Thank you. I've never been called pragmatic. That's very nice of you.
That's a new one for you.
Appreciate it. I do think CJ is disturbed, and wearing both Yankees and Mariners hats is the proof I needed. He can't be that oblivious. He's a sports guy. He should know better. Can't play that off like it's nothing, CJ. So is he wearing the Mariner and Yankee hats intentionally to rib the city of Houston and its fan base?
I don't think so, but it would be a smart move if that's what he was going for. Like, if that was the end goal, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah. Is he starting to plant the seed? I have seen people have that take, though. Like, he's planting the seeds of asking for a trade. Corey, question for Stroud. How are you going to take deep shots when you only have 0.5 seconds to throw with a bad offensive line?
He took 4 deep shots. He missed all 4 of them in a row.
He missed all 4 in a row.
Yes, thank you. Like, if I could put on a tinfoil hat for a second, like that clip we played, I guess, 2 segments ago where he talked about, it's, death by 1,000 cuts. Sometimes we got to take shots downfield. What did we talk about on Tuesday? There was a period of that game for like a quarter. All he did was straight drop back and chunk it as far as he can. Like, either he's wrong and Nick Haley is allowing him to do that, or maybe CJ, tinfoil hat here, is going rogue and making his own plays instead of going with the quick throws.
I like that.
D'Amico did say yesterday Stroud has to play better, but he said everybody has to play better. So, we traded Cam. Why not trade for line help? You're not getting a lot of great players through trade. You traded for Ingram. Like, Ingram's helped you. Motions, protections, audible, something. Did Christian Kirk retire on his question?
He's here.
I wonder if they're going to place him on the IR, though, because Aaron Wilson reported that they're going to sign Jared Wayne, wide receiver, to the 53-man, and that they're going to have a corresponding move later. They don't have to make that official, obviously. And Aaron Wilson isn't batting 1,000 on this whole thing either. But I wonder if he's an IR guy.
It feels like one of the 2 wide receivers is going on IR.
You're not IRing Nico.
We've seen it happen before with
have
concussions.
Have we?
Other than Olave, who? I mean, Olave and Tua because they had chronic issues, but what guy with the first-time concussion is out for 4 weeks?
Yeah, I guess I'm thinking of a second-time concussion guys. Because I know the Bears had someone last year. I was thinking C.J. Fedorowicz has.
That was also chronic.
That was chronic. Yeah, probably not. So maybe they are going to go IR for Christian Kirk.
Junkie says, tell B-Mac he has no credibility. He wore a Stroud shirt every day for 24 months. It wasn't every day. It was just every other day.
Once every 2 weeks, but okay.
You have a rotation?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
10-shirt rotation? Or
it's about, it's probably more than 12, but it was new, so I did maybe bump it up a few times.
You know what's weird about half of my closet? All the shirts are getting smaller.
Really?
Yeah.
You think that's what's happening?
Yeah, I think they're shrinking.
Yeah, you might need a new dryer.
That's the only option.
I think it's the dryer.
It's the dryer.
I think so.
Shrinking them.
The dryer's working as good as my keyboard. Texans really dumped a 22 second-round pick on Mechie and then dumped another second-round pick for 4 games of Diggs.
I'll give him a pass on Mechie.
Caserio does like using a bunch of picks on receivers, though.
Yes.
Like a second on Mechie, traded up for Nico, that one hit. Traded a future second for Diggs, hit for 4 games. Used a second for Higgins. Used a third for Noel.
What was Tank?
Did he trade up for Tank?
Yeah, I think he did trade up in the third.
Yeah, he likes his wide receivers.
Dude, I've never really thought about that.
And going to this season, you give him the benefit of the doubt for the wide receivers because they've all hit besides Mechie. Like, Tank hit. He's just had major injury problems that are not his fault. But
see, did we think he was going to be a model of health, though?
Tank?
Yes. Like, he's the smallest wide receiver in the history of the game. Like, did you expect him to play 17 games every year?
No, but I didn't expect it to be this extreme.
Okay.
Honestly.
Yeah, because I think whenever you draft Tank, and like a lot of the reports on Tank and like the draft write-ups on Tank where like he's tiny, could be an injury risk.
Kind of like what we're seeing with Jaden Daniels right now. Obviously different position, but he missed games last year. He's going to miss games for the second time this year. Like, the size is a concern for sure. But, having catastrophic injuries in the way that he's had, like, that's where I can't blame Caserio for that.
Yeah. No, he's had catastrophic injuries for sure. But it's like, Bill Parcells' whole thing was always like, I want to draft big men because big men are more durable.
Well, Nico's not.
Usually true. He's more durable than the smaller Tank. He's more durable than this. Yeah, look at games played the last few years. Yes,
he's missed
the
games
answer
every
is
single season.
Cool. Has he played more games than Tank Dell?
Yeah, but his
categorically more.
Tank's injuries are far more freakish.
Now
than
we're
Nico's.
we're gatekeeping the injuries. Who's played more games? That's the point, right?
I guess, yeah.
Christian Kirk. Who's hurt more, Christian Kirk or Nico Collins? Like
Christian Kirk.
And look, it's not going to be across the board 100% of the time, but is a 6'3", 225-pound receiver.
Yeah.
Take 100 of them going to play more games than a 5'10", 160-pound receiver.
Absolutely.
Take 100 of them. The answer is yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like you're going to have, there's going to be 10 6'5", 220-pound receivers who always get hurt, and there's going to be 10 5'10", 150-pound receivers who stay healthy all the time. But if you just took a huge sample, a huge, population of those two receivers, obviously the bigger guy is going to be healthier than the smaller guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Stronger, all of that stuff. I'm going Bill Parcells here. I think the game plan against the Texans to take away the run and make Stroud beat you. I don't think that's the case because I don't think you have to really game plan to stop the Texans' run game. Like, it's not going to scare you. You don't have to you don't have to load the box and commit a ton of bodies to stop the Texans' run game. It's not a very difficult thing to do. Blah, blah, blah. This guy wants to talk linebackers. How many games will the Texans win overall this year? Not enough.
I've got about 7 now.
Texans should 100% try to trade for D-Hop. That doesn't do anything.
He makes like 1 or 2 plays a game.
Yeah.
He doesn't help you right now.
This junkie, I don't think CJ's brain can handle what the NFL is throwing at him. These defensive coordinators are mind him. That junkie. Yeah.
You there? Are you there yet?
He struggles against pressure. There's no doubt about that.
I mean, I think one of my biggest concern right now is from coming off this last game is just that there's been no improvement through 3 games against Mike McDonald. That it took you until garbage time through 3 football games against the Mike McDonald-led defenses, his first game in the NFL, the playoff game against the Ravens, and then on Monday night to score a touchdown. Like, it has not gotten any better in those 3 games. Mike McDonald has whooped him for 3 straight games. Like, that to me is like, there's no counter. That's 2 different offensive coordinators. That's an offensive coordinator in Bobby Slowick who struggled in that first game, but then got much better throughout the season. Yeah. Now it's Nick Caley. It's different wide receivers in each situation. It's different running backs in each situation. Like, There has been no answer from the Houston Texans organization for Mike Macdonald. That, to me, is concerning.
Sophisticated defenses have given C.J. Stroud trouble, regardless of who the offensive coordinator was. So I don't really think a sophisticated offense that's very difficult and complex is in the best interest of C.J. So I didn't really love the Patriots' way. Junkie, if C.J. doesn't know better than to wear a Yankee and Mariner hat, I have no choice but to think about the Wonderlic score. My goodness. Make a swing for Achane and Breece Hall. I'm not there. Is it worth investing draft capital into O-line instead of taking the best player available? The Texans were cooked this season when Case Keenum left. Good call. Great point. Go Cougs.
It's true.
All right, 713-780-3776. Let's get to our mailbag. Mailbag with Jeremy and Joe. What questions do you have for us that you really want to know the answer to? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Sell your house in the most simplest way. Greenlightoffer.com.
John Granado here with Yanni Damaris, talking football season now. I got a few suggestions for you, Yanni. Why don't we do a Thursday night steak night? You know, that sounds great. How about Saturday, all-you-can-eat ribs? That also sounds awesome. We got 16 TVs where you can watch your games all day long and eat Yanni's ribs. What about on Sundays to watch the hometown team? How about a little happy hour? How about a football happy hour? It's all going on at 18th Street in the West Loop. I don't mind giving the business away. It ain't mine. It's great barbecue and a whole lot more. Damaris Barbecue.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe, with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code SportsBeat. That's promo code SportsBeat. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto-renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Mail call! Mailbag with Jeremy and Joe. You've got mail.
Peace, Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe, and it's our mailbag. 713-780-3776. What do you want Jeremy and Joe to answer you? What do you want us to learn you? 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HR&P listener line. Our guy, Pena. Pena, what's your question for Jeremy and Joe?
Hey, what's up, guys? So my question for y'all this week is, since y'all travel a lot on the road, who has the best gas station hot dog, and what is y'all's chips, if y'all get chips, and soda or whatever beverage? Thank y'all. Have a great day.
I mean, I don't get gas station hot dogs typically.
Same.
But I will risk it for
a biscuit,
a taquito.
From where?
I like the 7-Eleven ones.
Really?
Yep, I'll do it.
I haven't done a gas station taquito in my entire life.
I'll do it.
I won't do the. I won't do gas station hot dogs. I don't like hot dogs really. I got real sick on a ballpark hot dog at Shea Stadium once, so I usually only eat hot dogs at like places that are fresh. Like I can't do gas station hot dogs. I mean, I'll go to Buc-ee's. I like Buc-ee's chopped brisket. I like their burrito. Their burrito's pretty good.
I think it's like saying more traveling. Like if you're not near a Buc-ee's.
Maybe like, have you ever heard of Wawa's?
Yep.
Wawa has like decent sandwiches and like wraps, stuff like that.
Yeah.
QT's not bad with stuff that they have. Quick Trip, they have some
usually
decent
pretty
stuff. They have like hot dogs and like taquitos you might like, Joe. Now, my favorite chip, probably. You don't really see a whole lot of these. The Zapp's Hotter and Hot Jalapeno. Those are my favorite chips that exist. Usually a jalapeno guy. You know what's like low-key? I think low-key underrated? Those Munchie chips.
Those are good. I like Funyuns.
Oh, Funyuns are great.
Those are my go-to on the road.
Love Funyuns.
Go-to on the road, Funyuns.
I usually, when I'm driving, though, I'll usually like have sunflower seeds. I've also tried to make the switch to pumpkin seeds because they have more protein.
Okay.
Yeah, because it kind of keeps you occupied, engaged.
Yeah, see, the reason I don't like it just depends on how long I'm driving for. Because the problem with sunflower seeds is that you need a lot of water. It's salty.
Yeah, it can mess up your throat and your mouth and all that.
Yeah.
What's your drink?
Usually Gatorade.
Oh, really? I'm a soda guy. That's one of my big vices are sodas. But I like the fountain sodas more than I like just the bottle sodas.
I've been really cutting back.
Yeah, I've tried myself.
We've been Topo Chico flavored.
Oh, I like
in
it.
a can.
Bubbly water.
Yeah, I've been big into
bit
that
of the
recently.
bubbly.
Yeah.
Circle K.
I'm trying to do like one soda a week.
What's your favorite bubbly water flavor? I have a couple. Bellini Bliss.
I just like the lime.
Yeah, those are solid.
Yeah, that's usually my go-to. Because if you try a different brand, they're usually the best one. So it's like the one where it's hard to go wrong.
Yeah.
So usually I go like lime. The one I have right now it's lime and mint. Can't really taste the mint.
Interesting.
But it's good.
There's another. I can't remember what this one's called. I like Bellini Bliss, and there's another one called like Sunrise something, Sunset. I can't remember what it is, but it's good. Strawberry Sunset maybe. A little bubbly. A little bit of the bubbly. Circle K hot dogs are the best, says a junkie. Quick Trip has the best hot dogs, says a junkie. All right, 713-780-3776. What is your question for Jeremy and Joe? Eric the Buyer, if y'all could have a sit-down interview with any athlete, living or dead, who would you pick?
Oh, man. Last night turns me off a little bit, but it would be Michael. He's the GOAT. One-on-one with Michael Jordan.
He doesn't seem like a great time. He doesn't seem that interesting.
I just have a couple questions.
Like he seems super like whatever, like kind of like nonchalant, like doesn't really feel interested. You know, I think my answer would be Muhammad Ali.
That'd be yep.
Because like he's always a great time,
and he's very honest.
And he propelled like Howard Cosell. You know what I mean? Maybe he could propel Branham. I could be the next Howard Cosell because of Cassius Clay. Tell it like it is.
I like that.
Give me Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hard for me to. If I had the opportunity to sit down with Jordan, I don't know how
I hear
to
you.
say no to it.
Yeah, you're a homer. I get it.
Yep.
Another junkie. I had a random thought today. With Houston on track to become bigger than Chicago in the next 10 years, what are the chances we have more than one pro franchise in a sport like New York, LA, Chicago?
I think it's small, but I don't think it's impossible.
I think it's impossible.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
I just want if the NFL wanted to expand, where are they going?
The NFL?
Yeah.
London.
The answer's not
Mexico
a second team in Houston.
Like, I mean, San Antonio and Austin. Probably not Austin.
I don't think either one would get a team.
But like,
I think Dallas would allow that.
I think Houston would be more likely to get a second team before those two markets would. I just don't. What's the threat? Because like, there's always a threat, and I don't think London's not a real threat.
I mean,
like it's like you don't build a stadium, we're gonna leave. Where are they gonna threaten to go to?
I don't think you could. I mean, is Houston? I know that population's gonna be third, but do they have a big enough market to support two different pro sports in teams in a single sport?
I think
no chance in baseball. Like baseball, unless the teams are doing really well, you're not like packing the dike.
No, I think it'd only be an NFL team.
Even then,
There are. I just if you put an NFC team in Houston,
I don't think
all
so.
the people who never got on the bandwagon with the Texans. I wonder, because we hear it.
No, I don't think so, man. I think you would have to put it in, I think you would have to put it, north of the Woodlands.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any chance, man.
I mean, part of the reason people haven't jumped on the bandwagon is because we're a transplant city and they took their own fandom with them. I don't think adding an NFC team solves that.
Someone said it would be good for Nashville to get a professional football team.
Agree.
I see what you did there. Chicago doesn't support the White Sox as another junkie. That's Joe's favorite team, junkie.
But they will. They will.
Joe loves the White Sox.
When they leave the hood, they will get supported.
That's messed up.
It's the truth. It's not fun to go there.
Well, let them know you said that. Do you prefer the digital rearview mirror, or do you like the old school rearview mirror?
Old school. I've only had the digital once or twice in rental cars.
Yeah.
Kind of threw me off.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. It kind of messes with me too. Also what I don't like? I don't like when I'm behind a vehicle that has the digital rearview mirror. That distracts me as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty vanilla when it comes to my vehicles.
I mean, I like having when I'm in reverse.
I don't really love any of the new school stuff. Yeah, I like it in reverse.
Yeah, but that's it.
But even then, use your mirrors, dog.
I do I have my car has the alert on the mirror.
Yeah.
If there's a car to my in my blind spot, I like that. But sometimes it doesn't work.
Really?
Yep. Don't understand it. Sometimes it's been it works when there's a car there, but sometimes it gets stuck. There's no one on the highway near me, and it says there's someone to my left. I'm like, that's not right. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't like any of the new, really. The only thing that I really like that's new and modern, I guess the Apple, what's it called?
CarPlay?
CarPlay on Apple.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the only thing that I need that is next gen.
Yeah.
Anything else I could do without, quite frankly. And in fact, a lot of times they screw up. I don't like that. There's a lot of old mechanics, actually, that will refuse to work on new cars because they've become a lot more technological.
Well, and there's a lot of stuff that's not readily available.
Yeah, that too.
Which is a huge problem for me as well.
All three of y'all are dads. What's y'all's favorite thing to hit the dad tax on y'all's kids? Mine's easy.
Fruit snacks.
Mine's Halloween candy.
Halloween candies, yeah.
Or the goldfish.
Goldfish is good.
I like the dad tax
Halloween candy is the easy one. But on everyday, fruit snacks.
I'm not a huge fruit snack guy.
I love them.
Is the government controlling the weather with chemtrails?
Probably not.
I think this is a fact.
But maybe.
Maybe not the government per se, but I forget what it's called. Isn't it called cloud seeding? This happens. There was actually a big theory about it out in West Texas over the summer. I don't want to dive too much into conspiracy radio. And that was the rest of the story. No, but this is a known fact that they cloud seed.
Is it?
Yeah. It's a fact. It's inarguable.
I don't know much about that stuff.
Yeah, they cloud seed. Best single performance by an all-time athlete in sports? ? Ohtani Game 4? ?
Yeah, it's Ohtani.
I don't think so.
Really?
No, I mean, you could probably go way back in the day. I'm sure, the old school, pitchers probably had a 3-home-run game.
I think, in the playoffs, that's why I put Ohtani.
See, could you go Ohtani over, Reggie Jackson then? Because Reggie Jackson did his in the World Series, whereas Ohtani did it in the least stressful LCS game one could have.
That's true.
How much are you valuing the stakes here? How much weight are you putting on the stakes?
Yeah, because the stakes could be higher.
No doubt. I mean, this was LCS, not World Series, and it was with a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, but to still have that performance, he's the only player that in our lifetime can do something like that.
He's a unicorn.
It's remarkable.
I saw somebody with a take that were probably not talking enough about his greatness.
I agree.
I do too.
I even saw last night people talking about him versus Bonds. It's if you just do the math, if he played the same amount of games that Bonds plays, which he won't,
right?
The numbers aren't that different.
Huh. I also think that he was betting on sports, though.
I also think the same exact thing.
That bookie, that Ipe, how do you say his translator's name? Ipe?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. He's in jail. He's doing the podcast circuit, and I've been seeing some of these on TikTok at Jeremy J. Branham. And the translator was betting 6 figures on games. And he went to him and was like, hey, I need the wire or whatever. And he said that Shohei Ohtani sent the wire for $1 million.
Yes, I 100% think Ohtani, he's either the dumbest person on the planet or he was gambling on sports.
I think he was absolutely gambling on sports.
I think so,
and they
too.
covered it up so quickly
100%.
and easily. Like, the translator's not betting six figures on sports. Here's the other thing. Like, he started, the bookie guy started off by saying, like, he met him, like, in a poker game with, like, the Dodgers players or whatever. Actually, the Angels players. It was whenever they met him when he was at the Angels. And he's like, they were thick as thieves. They were closer than best friends. They were like brothers. It started off by he was betting like $5,000. He got like six figures in the hole. I was like, man, I need a wire before I can grant you another line of credit. He said he sent it like that. Sent it like that. And then he went from like that size of bet to betting six figures on games. And then whenever he lost, he sent it like that. What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
This dude, Shohei was betting on sports.
He was 100% was betting on sports. Who was the Braves player? Wasn't there a minor leaguer with the Braves organization that was with the Angels? And they got caught betting on sports this year? Like, there was someone else involved in, like, within that same organization, an organization that's clearly a scumbag organization, Los Angeles Angels, that, like, yeah, he was betting on sports. It's a giant cover-up. I don't know if we'll ever get the full truth because...
No, never. Never getting the full truth.
Like, he fell on the sword, the translator, but...
He did.
I think it's very obvious, honestly.
I do too. Do you think the Blue Jays win Game 1 because the Dodgers have rested too much?
Yes.
I don't. I think this is going to be a quick series. I think the Dodgers win like 5 games.
Really?
Yeah, I really don't have any interest either. My interest in the baseball playoffs died when the Mariners got eliminated.
I want to see the Blue Jays win it.
I do too, but I really don't care that much.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch a lot of it. I'll watch it if it's on. If the Rockets aren't playing, I got nothing else to do. Might throw it on.
Yeah.
But it's also peak TV season. Like, there's all these new shows coming out and everything. I got things to watch. I got to watch The Challenge.
The Challenge tonight.
Yep.
Must-see TV.
Yep.
The morning show.
Like, I'll watch it on Friday because
TV.
we're going to be in I'm going to be in a sports book on Friday night. So, like, I'll watch Game 1 of the World Series because it's on there.
You're not going to watch the Rockets casual?
It'll be on there, too. They have a lot of TVs at LaBerge.
Do you top off your pulled pork sandwich with cold slaw?
I'm not a big coleslaw guy.
I used to hate it when I was a kid. I've grown to like cold slaw. It's not cold slaw either. It's coleslaw. I'm definitely Ron Burgundy.
There's only a couple.
Branham baby loves coleslaw. It's weird.
I don't put it on a lot.
I don't mind it on. I never think to do it, but if you handed me a pulled pork sandwich with coleslaw on it, I would be all in. I like it. Yeah, it's like a nice, refreshing, like contrast of flavors.
Yeah.
I would like it to be cold though, because then you like combine the chill factor with like a piping hot pulled pork.
Yeah, the only time I really eat it is on like shrimp tacos.
Okay, like a little. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I forget what they would call that kind of slaw, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's the only time I do it. So I'm not really big into it.
I don't like pulled pork is good. Don't get me wrong. But it's never my go-to whenever I eat barbecue, though. Like, give me brisket, give me ribs.
Yep.
I'll take chicken and turkey a lot of times over pulled pork, depending on the place.
I like turkey a lot. I feel like it's underrated at barbecue places.
I think so,
like
too.
Not eaten enough.
The smoke on it.
Yep. It's Joseph's number one thing.
Coleslaw?
Is turkey.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If we get barbecue, like that's what he wants.
That's interesting.
I don't know why, but that's what he loves.
I bought barbecue home on Saturday. Little Brown baby ate it all.
We had barbecue on Saturday too.
It's good. Great minds. What's the coach's name for the Chargers? It's Jim Harbaugh because he's a Michigan man. And boom. Do you eat Spam from a can?
Nope.
Have you ever?
No.
I think I did when I was like really young, like once.
Never.
You know, it's big in Hawaii.
Yes.
It's like a delicacy over there.
I mean, I know you can like cook it up, but like, no, I've never had Spam.
I was really disappointed with the food in Hawaii when I went.
I've never been.
Yeah.
I'm not as well traveled as you are.
The only thing I really liked there was their chicken on rice.
Okay.
But other than that, like the food was very poor.
Did you do a resort kind of a thing or?
No. Just I went there twice.
For work or just cause?
No, work.
Okay.
Hawaii Bowl and then the Diamond Head Classic.
Okay.
Yeah. We stayed at a nice hotel, but it wasn't a resort.
Yeah, I want to go to Hawaii, but it's so expensive.
Yeah.
So expensive.
We can't even get an NHL team, and you guys are talking about doubling up football and
They're
baseball
getting
teams.
an NHL team.
I'm not talking about that. Joe's talking about that. We said no.
They're getting an NHL team.
Don't pair us together. I don't want to be a pea in a pod with Joe.
They're getting an NHL team, too.
Win.
They're going to be in the next wave of expansion.
Win.
In the next 5 years.
You answer questions like my wife.
Because I don't know when they're going to expand, but in the next 5 years, they're going to have.
When is it going to happen? Well, the weather looks nice.
They're going to have one soon. The NHL is going to expand to like 36 teams. And I think, so that's what, 4 more teams? One of them is going to be in Canada. The other 3 will be in the United States.
Do you like bologna?
I used to do bologna and ketchup all the time as a kid. Don't eat it anymore.
Sometimes I'll eat it by itself.
Really?
Not a huge fan of it, though.
I need to try bologna with spicy ketchup now, I feel like.
Spam musubi slaps. That's the thing they do in Hawaii. They make it look like sushi. Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's like this huge thing of spam, and then they like wrap it with like seaweed stuff, and then they serve it to you.
Okay.
It looks terrible.
Are you a big sushi guy?
Love sushi.
Yeah, that's one of our go-tos.
Love sushi. Do you get the raw stuff?
Sometimes. Not as frequently, but...
Have you ever had unagi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a huge unagi guy.
I like the eel.
That's unagi.
Yeah, I know. Is it really?
Yes.
Casual.
I forgot the names.
You just embarrassed yourself so badly there.
That was pretty bad. Chucky of the Day nomination.
That is ridiculous. Have you had unagi? Yeah, I love it. I love
Joe was totally posturing, trying to pretend like he knew the sushi game, and then he got caught in the lie.
Totally was.
Yeah, that was total posture there. Yeah, I know what that is.
You just got so badly. Spam and eggs, breakfast tacos are legit. That sounds terrible.
Yeah,
no, thank you.
No thanks.
Thick sliced bologna with a fried egg and a slice of cheese between 2 pieces of toast. I would try that. It doesn't sound that appetizing. Barbecue bologna. Uncle Barney says you got to cook bologna. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna cook chicken. I'm gonna cook steak. I'm not gonna cook bologna.
Oh.
You all right, Joe?
Yeah. Just disappointed in myself.
Have you ever made mashed potatoes using cauliflower instead of potatoes?
I've never made it, but I've had it.
I've done the bag. I've never actually mashed my own cauliflower.
You ever tried the cauliflower pizza crust?
Yeah, it's terrible. I don't
not
like
good.
it. I made homemade French fries Monday.
Okay.
Remember I said I was going to dabble with that? They were great.
They're great.
Best barbecue in Houston, J-Bar M, baby.
Agreed.
J-Bar M barbecue. You guys are giving me diabetes through my speaker.
I think we've been like relatively normal with the food conversations. Not diabetes worthy.
Spam with ketchup and rice and eggs is elite meal. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do that. You ever do the rice breakfast thing where like they put a little bit of sugar in it? It comes like a little bit creamy.
No.
You put like butter on it, butter, sugar sometimes.
No, I've never done that.
It's like white rice that you have like left over. You put a little bit of butter on it. You put a little bit of sugar in it.
For breakfast?
I think it's kind of like, I don't want to say it's poor man's grits because grits are kind of like poor food.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like grits a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try it then.
Yeah, it's
I like
pretty
grits.
Good. Fletch says spam musubi is good, but teriyaki sauce is needed. Spam on a skillet tastes like bacon. Does it? Okay, I'll have to try that then.
I mean,
I do love
just eat
teriyaki
bacon.
sauce. Like you can give me pretty much anything with teriyaki sauce, and I'm gonna eat it.
I'm not
Love
a big
teriyaki sauce.
Not big in teriyaki sauce.
Really?
Yeah, don't know why.
Really? If I wasn't gonna go J-Bar M though, and I had to choose other places, Corkscrew in Spring is phenomenal. Phenomenal brisket. This guy says Pinkerton's is number 1. Yeah, Pinkerton's pretty good too. Fried bologna and rice with Tabasco and ketchup is, he says it's bonk.
That must be good.
Yeah, I guess that's good. I don't know that term. Spam and fried rice actually works. Why are we talking so much about spam?
Oh, people like spam.
Homemade French fry tip, fry them, then pull them out, set them about a minute or 2, and then drop them back in. See, I'm trying not to deep fry them, though. I'm trying to keep my cholesterol
Do you air
down.
fryer?
I use the air fryer.
Yeah.
So I cut them up, dice them into a fry. I soaked them in ice water and some salt
Get the starch out.
for 30 minutes, and then I put them in the air fryer. And then they were good. Like, they didn't taste much different than what you would buy at like a fast food place. And obviously they're healthier for you because one, they're fresh potatoes and they're not deep fried in oil.
Getting the starch out was a big difference the first time we did it versus the second time.
Yeah.
We didn't take the time to do that the first time, and then we did it the next time we made fries, and I was like, oh, okay. This can work.
Chicken katsu is fantastic. I do like chicken katsu. Katsu, however you say that. Arroz con leche. Bang bang Niner gang. See, I don't love the leche in it. Vienna sausage is better than spam. Also terrible. Have you ever done sardines?
I have.
My grandma used to keep sardines in her cabinet, and I tried them once. And I was like, that's probably the last time.
I've never
had them again.
I've tried them in the air fryer. Good. Give them a little crispy. Warm them up a little bit. Way better.
Really?
Yeah.
What is your favorite canned food?
Tuna?
Really? I don't like canned tuna. I'd probably go chili. Like the Wolf's brand.
Yeah, Wolf's brand's fine.
Give me a little Wolf's brand, I think. I meant bomb, not bong. I wondered. Bong didn't feel right. That didn't really roll off the tongue very well.
Now, does like the Campbell's soup count for canned?
I do. I don't mind a little Campbell's soup.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Chicken noodle? I'm a child.
I'm not reading that. 8835. Joe, not big on teriyaki, but I love chicken with this brown sauce. I think it starts with a T.
Nope. Wrong, Corey.
I don't know, man. What's unagi? Have you learned? All right, 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. So, NFL, top 25 players that could be on the move. The Texans are listed as a fit for 3. Where do we stand on the Texans and how we want to handle the trade deadline? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. It is basketball season. A minute on Pro Dunk Hoops. They make the highest quality basketball goals you'll find. They're terrific. They're awesome. They're the best. Tempered glass backboard gives you that true, authentic feel. Stainless steel hardware. It's rust-proof, must-have. In Houston, we know, humidity. It's got a breakaway rim. Why do I need a breakaway rim? Because you're going to throw down some jams. You can lower it all the way down to 5 feet, raise it up to 10 feet. You're going to have a great time. Your significant other is going to have a great time. Your kids are going to have a great time, too. Get them off of the tablets and get them outside playing basketball on their new goal from Pro Dunk. Their accessories, next level, too. LED light kits for night play, backstop nets, pull pad lettering, and lots more. And you can order it all, including professional installation online at ProDunk.com. That's professional installation at ProDunk.com. That's right. The pros from ProDunk professionally install your goal at the perfect height, perfectly straight. You don't do a thing. The pros at ProDunk are going to do that work for you. So give them a call, 281-351-9822. And right now, if you call ProDunk and mention that you heard Branham talking about this, you're going to receive the Lightning Adjust Drill featured, the height adjustment feature for free. That's the Lightning Adjust drill-powered height adjustment for free. Do you know how much this cost? $249. You know how much it's going to cost you? Nothing, because you mentioned it to Pro Dunk. They're going to install it for you, too, for free. This thing helps you raise and lower the goals 10 times faster with zero effort. So take advantage of this deal now. Call 281-351-9822, 281-351-9822.
ESPN 97.5. Please stand by.
All right, guys. Football season is underway. We're loving it, but you'll love it even more if you play along with the games you're watching, and that's what Underdog Fantasy allows you to do. Download the app, Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance on your first deposit. When you play your first $5, you're going to get $100 in bonus cash into your account. And playing Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite player or set of players is going to go higher or lower on stats like rushing yards, touchdown passes, receiving yards. You make the decision. You can pick as few as 2. You can go up to 6. You can win 500 times your original play. There's so many different ways to win with Underdog Fantasy. But you've got to download the app and get started today to play. Use that football knowledge and make real money completely legally right here in the state of Texas. Pick higher or lower on the statistics and watch the money come in. It's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance.
Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit ncpgambling.org.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey everyone, it's BMAC. Are you looking for a drink that's unique to the Gulf Coast? A handcrafted spirit made the right way to give it a better taste than the big name brands? Then you must try the Special Reserve from Old Humble Distilling Company. It's a straight whiskey that they sent back to the barrels to relax and age a bit longer, which gives the Special Reserve a deep, dark color with a smokier flavor to warm your spirits. You can grab a bottle at Specs, Total Wine, or finer retailers. Can't find it? Just ask for Old Humble Distilling Company by name. Try Old Humble Distilling Company because life's too short for factory whiskey.
Do you have the ESPN Houston app? No? Then download it now in your app store.
Catch every touchdown, tackle, and all of the gridiron action this season at J-Bar M. Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints. Savor J-Bar M's world-class Texas-style brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue. Enjoy buckets of beer for just $15 and $2 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Houston's destination restaurant for classic Texas smokehouse and barbecue favorites is J-Bar M Barbecue, located at 2201 Leland. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
Sell your house fast for cash at greenlightoffer.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Allstate Windows and Siding knows what matters to Houstonians. That's why they're dedicated to earning your trust and giving you great value and service. Allstate Windows and Siding offers top quality products that protect your home from the toughest weather while saving you up to 40% on your energy bills. And right now they're offering 30% off windows and $2,500 off of complete siding jobs. Call 832-204-1936 to take advantage today. Call for your estimate. 832-204-1936 or go to allstatewindowsandsiding.com.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone.
Lower T?
Yeah, I went through it a while back. Once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text.
Text ALL to 321-321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text ALL to 321-321. That's all to 321-321.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Christian Kirk eats canned corn. Why is he catching strays?
Because he doesn't play.
Yeah. I can't read that. All right. So NFL trade deadline coming up. This texter, we need to make a move on offense. If we could just put up average offensive numbers, we'd win most games. Literally any O-lineman or pass-catching, protecting running back just to give Caley benefit of the doubt before we fire him. D'Amico was asked about the trade deadline today, and he's like, I'm just worried about getting better. He was also asked about the trade deadline on Monday, like twice. He's like, I'm just worried about getting better, which I don't like how they're doing these Monday Zoom press conferences and then don't post them on the internet.
Soft.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like it either.
It's a Zoom thing. Like, they're not hiding stuff because they send out the transcripts so we can read them. But I don't like how they're doing that.
They'll probably send it if we ask nicely. But
why aren't they just sending it anyways?
I agree.
Like, it's a Zoom. Send out the recorded Zoom.
Yeah.
You know?
I
or even
totally agree.
Like, send that out with your transcripts. You can watch it here, you know? Come on, Texans.
Especially because sometimes,
Swarm.
Honestly, more than anything, sometimes I'd like to hear the actual question, not the way they translate the questions.
Yeah, because context matters.
Because a lot of times they really do not put great context in these questions.
No.
They try. They don't do a very good job.
But whenever I hear the people talk about the tech locally, not necessarily nationally, but locally, like, whoa, should the Texans be buyers? Should they be sellers? Blah, 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 blah. Everybody wants them to be a buyer. Everybody. Maybe it's because of the expectation at the start of the year. Maybe it's the back-to-back division titles. I don't know where you stand on this, Joe. But my feeling today, right now, look, maybe they win back-to-back games before November 3rd. I feel differently. But my thought today, right now, in this moment, I'd rather be sellers than buyers because I don't think they're going anywhere this year.
Yeah, I mean, you can convince me on buying if it's a long-term piece, but those are hard to acquire at this point. Like a running back is not going to be a long-term. Breece Hall is the name that keeps coming up and coming up and coming up. He's a free agent at the end of the year. That's not a long-term investment. You're having to pay that guy immediately. Why would you trade away draft capital when you can just go sign him in free agency, right? It makes no sense. Who are you going to get that's going to come here and be a part of the roster for the long term? So that's why I don't think it makes any sense to buy. So I would sell. You can't sell a lot. You don't got a lot to sell, frankly, at this point. But I would sell at the deadline.
Yeah, I'm on the sell thing too, and I would push back on the a lot to sell. Like most teams aren't trading away 5 pieces. It's not like the Major League Baseball trade deadline.
You have like 1 piece to sell.
Yeah, I think you got more than that. I do. Like,
what do you want to sell?
I think you could.
I got the one name, like one player I would trade at the deadline.
I think you could get a late round draft pick for Christian Kirk for a receiver hungry team.
Okay.
Now he needs to be healthy. He can't be on the IR, which I fear might be coming.
Yep.
But if he comes back and plays this week or next week ahead of the deadline, okay, I think you can get I was going to say 5th, maybe not 5th. Maybe you can get a 6th from the Steelers. Somebody who just desperately needs wide receiver. I think that you could. And look, his cap number is not that big, so that could be a player that you get a late round draft pick for.
Yeah, that's low-level selling.
Yeah, but that helps.
No, it does.
The Texans are going to have a big piece of their cap pie about to be eaten by a very few players because Will Anderson, Derek Stingley, Jalen Petrie, Nico's not making a ton, but he's making a substantial amount. Who knows what they do with C.J. Stroud? So you're going to have to you're going to have to get production from draft picks. So the more draft picks you have, the better going forward, long-term outlook of the Houston Texans. So Kirk's somebody that you could, I think, get a late-round draft pick for. And then it also allows you to play your younger players. Like, sorry, guys, I'm trading this guy. You have to play the young guys. You got to force to play the young guys. Obviously, I think Danielle Hunter would give you the most value.
Yep.
I think there's the linebackers. You brought up Azeez when we had this conversation a few weeks ago. I think that's a good call. EJ Speed. EJ Speed had 100-and-something tackles last year. If there's a playoff contender that is desperate for linebacker help, I think you can get a late-round draft pick for him. That might be end of list.
Yeah, Daniil's the one that's at the top of my list of the guys I'd move. I think you could maybe you could do a flip for Autry, potentially, like a late round flip.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say him.
Yeah,
because I know he didn't play a lot of defensive
good,
snaps. He looked really good.
Yeah, he looked like he's ready to roll.
Which he also might be the best interior defensive lineman against kicks. He almost blocked 2 extra points and then blocked a field goal. He's almost blocking every single kick whenever he's in the middle of the special teams unit trying to block a kick.
Yeah, I mean, I think Danielle Hunter is the obvious one. I don't know, and the trade ramifications for the cap are always a little bit different than the cutting player. So it just depends on how all that works out. But even then, it's probably worth moving on from him if you get a good draft pick in return.
I think so.
Is a 3rd rounder enough?
Yeah, I would do it for 3rd. I love Danielle Hunter, but if you're going to go 5 and 12 and you're going to need a bunch of draft picks in the future because you're going to be paying a few amount of players, I think that you're going to have to get cheap labor. So, yeah, I would start to consider those things. I don't want him to be a buyer. I really don't. You're trading a 4th for an interior offensive lineman. What would it take to get Breece Hall? What's the cost of that going to be?
I would imagine, he's a free agent, so a 5th?
Yeah.
6th?
No, 6th, okay. 5th, maybe. I would like to win a game, though, before you trade for a Breece Hall. If you're 2-5, how are you trading anything?
Yeah.
Any draft pick for player?
Yeah, it'd have to be a player that's under contract.
Yeah, and those
players aren't available.
They're usually not going to be. Yeah, those players aren't available.
You're almost that almost turns into are you trading a 1st-round pick for a player
Didn't the Bears do that?
They traded a 2nd.
Who was the player again?
They've done Claypool and Montez Sweat.
I was thinking of Sweat. I forgot about Claypool.
Yeah, bad trade.
When did they trade for Claypool?
The year before.
What pick? What round?
2nd rounder.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, yeah.
The Cowboys did it with Mingo.
I know. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's hurt.
I think he's coming back, though.
Is he?
Not that it really matters.
No.
What about Titus?
Yeah, I would be okay with that.
So, you're putting Blake Fisher out there at right tackle.
No one's taking Blake Fisher.
No, he's your right tackle.
Oh, okay.
He's your right tackle.
No, I wouldn't be okay with trading Titus because his contract situation is about to come up. You probably need an entirely different makeover in the offensive line. And, like, if this season does go sour and you have the 8th pick of the draft, a top 10 pick, late top 10 pick, like, you're not going to draft a guard there. Like, you're going to want to tackle.
Yeah.
You know?
So, like, is it okay to trade away a guy that's talking about, being complacent after losing football games? Yes.
He's also wrong, though. Like, no, the Texans' issue against Seattle wasn't that they're complacent. It's because they were inferior.
It's a lazy excuse. Like, it's an excuse for getting your butt kicked.
It's like whenever you lose to your big brother in basketball every single time. Like, well, I got complacent. No, you didn't. He's just better than you. Like, he's just at this stage in both of your lives, they're better. But the Seahawks' defensive line at this stage of the 2025 season just flat out better than the Texans' offensive line. It had nothing to do with complacency. It had everything to do with skill and being good at football and not being good at football.
But yeah, Titus and Daniel Hunter would be the two that I'd be looking at.
Yeah, I like
the two big ones.
Trade them all.
Yeah.
Trade them all. Like, there's very few that I would be like, yeah, you got to keep him. Stingley, Lassiter, the young guys, Bullock even. Stroud, I would obviously keep. Like, you're not trading Stroud either. But no, if a veteran who has like a questionable contract situation in the next 2 years, sorry, see ya. I think a little bit of a small rebuild wouldn't be the worst thing that could happen to the Houston Texans. So ESPN, they ranked their trade candidates.
Okay.
1 through 25. And then they also listed a fit for each of these players. The Texans were listed as a fit for 3 guys. They were listed as a fit for Breece Hall, who we just talked about, Chig Okonkwo, which they do need tight end help. They have Dalton Schultz and a bunch of nobodies. Maybe they're going to get Cade Stover back at some point. We'll see. And then the last player on their list that they had a fit for the Texans is Jerome Ford. So another guy who kind of completes the room, but certainly doesn't level you up.
Yeah, I'm good on all those. I mean, Chig Okonkwo would be a good help for your tight end room, but they've activated Stover's window.
Did they?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago. It's got to be coming up here soon. They said they activated it. Then they activated when they activated Autry. Okay. So, is he going to play this year? Like, so if he's going to play, then why would you acquire a tight end?
Yeah.
And hard pass on Jerome Ford.
See, I think Ford is better than Dare. Like, if you get Ford for a 7th rounder, why not? Like, he's going to pass-catching running back. He's just, like, depth. But it doesn't level you up. Like, does he complete the room a little bit better? Sure. Does he level you up? Absolutely not. Breece Hall levels you up, but at what cost for a team that could be 2-5 come Monday?
Yeah. I mean, they're 2 games away from the deadline. The deadline's on November 4th. So, like you might be 2-6. Like, you're not acquiring players.
No. That's probably why D'Amico thinks they're going to be 4-4 by then.
And I don't know if he would sell. Like, I don't know.
I know.
Like, now that's where your GM has to have the power.
That's why an owner should be a general manager like Jerry Jones. I'm just kidding.
But Cal and Hannah have to be the ones that, like.
Cal doesn't know that.
Never.
Cal's gonna call up Caserio early in the morning and be like, "Hey, we need to be sellers." Like,
that's for Cal's opinion on Chig Okonkwo.
Cal's gonna ask Caserio if he wants hot dogs or hamburgers for lunch, and Caserio's gonna say neither because I'm on a vegan diet.
No, it's if you have Nick Caserio wanting to trade Daniil Hunter and D'Amico says no because he doesn't want to make the defense worse. That's where, like, the McNair family has to be the tiebreaker.
Yeah, but do you trust that?
Cal's not a tiebreaker.
You're not like the.
He's a mascot.
The McNair family's not going to.
Someone has to break a tie.
It's hopefully it's Hannah.
That's why I said the McNair family.
But do you think that's happening?
Probably not.
Like, because there probably needs to be a mandate from ownership to a general manager, or at least a conversation. Maybe not a mandate. I don't know if I like the word mandate, and I don't like a meddling owner. But you do have to have a general manager that's operating in the best long-term interest of the team. And a lot of times if a general manager feels like his seat is getting hot, he's not going to do that. And we lived it with Bill O'Brien. Like, we lived it with Bill O'Brien where he's making these, win-now moves that were bad moves and had zero interest in the long-term outlook of the Houston Texans because he's fighting for his job. So you do have to have an owner who is, 1, able, 2, capable, 3, competent, to call up the general manager and say, like, hey, what are you thinking here? Okay, either A, that sounds good, or B, I don't like that direction. Mm-hmm. We're 2-6. We need to be selling pieces away. And I don't know if they have the ownership that is capable of doing that.
No, I think they have an ownership group that's going to pick a side before the deadline gets here, and that's are you Team D'Amico or are you Team Caserio? Because that's how they've operated ever since Cal became the primary owner. Is they've had a GM, he has the power, so the coach gets fired. Then the coach gets the power, so the GM gets fired. And they've just gone in this cycle over and over again. This is the first time where, in theory, they're in lockstep. But if they were to butt heads here, the McNair family is going to have to make a decision about who's calling the shots.
But it's not even a butt heads thing. Like, because it could very likely be where Caserio and D'Amico are wanting to improve the roster for a team that has zero playoff hopes, or at least a deep playoff run.
Well, then Caserio's a bad GM.
But if you're a GM fighting for your job, I could totally understand it from his shoes. Like, I need to finish with 8 wins, otherwise I'm going to get fired. Whenever, the ownership would be looking at the long-term perspective of the Houston Texans. So you do need it. I don't like a meddling owner, but you do need an owner that can set the general manager right from a long-term approach if they're acting differently. And I'm not sure the Texans ownership is capable of doing that.
No, I think honestly, like, do you trust them? No. This is the same conversation we're going to be having in December about the Houston Astros with, like, Jim Crane. If Dana Brown's in a contract year on a hot seat.
Crane will set you right, though.
No, exactly.
Like, Crane and Fertitta, I don't worry about that, because I know Crane and Fertitta would be like, okay, if we're going to be a losing team, we're going to rebuild. Same thing with Fertitta. Fertitta lived through a little bit of a rebuild early in his ownership. Like, they will set you straight. Crane might meddle too much, but I don't worry about their ownership having a general manager that's running amok and going in the wrong direction. I do worry with the Texans, though. Like, who's making that call? Like, do you trust Cal with that call?
No.
Do you trust Hannah with that call?
No.
Do you trust Kerry McNair with that call?
Nope.
I might trust him because at least he hires Busby. Busby might know what to do. He's got a shark tattoo on his forearm.
That's true, he does.
That's what scares me about the ownership. And, I think Hannah McNair fell in love with winning. She became the forefront. She became focal. They're socialites around town. So, how is she going to respond whenever they're 5-12?
But that's why it's like they're going to pick a side of who gets, if there was a
Not at the deadline.
No, if there was a conflict at the deadline between a player like Daniil Hunter, I think they would lean towards D'Amico.
But what if they're on the same page and are wrong, but they're wrong? What if D'Amico and Caserio are sitting here at 3-5 or whatever their record can
they're
be,
just gonna let
and
them
they're
do
like,
it.
we're going to buy.
Yeah,
whenever they should be set. That's the fear I have.
Yeah, and it's a totally valid fear.
Yeah.
They're just going to do whatever the people that they trust the most. So if they're on the same page, if D'Amico's on the same page with Caserio, because that's my gut tells me, nothing to prove this, is that D'Amico has the ears more than Caserio does.
Sure, but that's not the point that I'm trying to make, though. Because if they do butt heads and disagree, I agree with what you're saying. But my look at this is different, is where they're in agreement on the wrong way which the ownership should go. If they're 2-6, they should be selling, whereas Caserio and D'Amico are in agreement that they're going to buy because they both want to win games.
No, I think we're on the same page here, because I think what I'm saying is just whatever D'Amico wants to do, they're going to do. Whether Caserio and him are in lockstep or not, they're going to agree, and that's the problem. Is what you're saying.
Because sometimes you need an owner being like, no, we're not buying. Yeah. Sorry. Look, I don't trust this team. We're going to sell and worry about the future.
Yeah, we know that when the Bills come here on Thursday Night Football, it's going to be a Bills stadium.
Yeah.
Because, we know what the fan base is going to do, too.
Astros former general managers going back to a World Series. Do we really trust Crane now? I don't know if I trust Crane in terms of, hiring general managers. I meant more I trust him to speak his voice.
To be fair, the Rockies also just turned down, James Click.
He must be unlikable.
Yeah.
He might be one of the most unlikable people ever. He got fired after winning a World Series. He helps guide another team to a World Series, and the worst organization in baseball is like, no, thanks. We're good.
Even though we'll see, baseball already feels like it's on a weird trajectory this offseason with the Kurt Suzuki hiring in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
They gave him a 1-year contract.
Really?
Yeah.
That's bizarre.
That screams Angels think lockout's coming.
Huh.
Is that that's the only reason, right?
Well, do you have to pay a guy through a lockout?
I think you do with the managers.
That's interesting. Maybe that's why Pujols didn't want the job, or Torrey Hunter. That's weird.
Exactly. A 1-year contract for a new manager? The only thing it would be that you have to pay him during a lockout, and they think a lockout's coming in.
That's so bizarre. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Who's your junkie of the day?
Donkey?
I'm trying to do 3 things at once. ADHD came in play there. 713-780-3776. Who or what is your junkie of the day? Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, block parties, they're all back. And Underdog is the best place to get on all the action all basketball season long. I think Texas is the best place to play, too. If you're in Texas, you can play right now on Underdog, and they love to take care of you too. Listen to this. If you download the Underdog app right now and you sign up with promo code KILLERB, you're going to score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. So what are you waiting for? Playing on Underdog is so simple. All you have to do is pick whether or not your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Give me a game. What game do you want to talk about today? You want to talk about, how about the Spurs in Dallas? Let's talk about that one. Cooper Flagg making his NBA debut. Points, rebounds, assists, 26.5. Do you like the higher or lower there for Flagg in his first ever NBA game? You got Wemby on the other side. Wemby, 24.5 points, higher or lower. See how easy this is? It's so easy. You get your picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. So what are you waiting for? Download the Underdog app right now. Sign up with promo code KILLERB. You're going to score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. Promo code KILLERB, KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Listen to ESPN 97.5 and HD, 97.9 HD2.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
One day after the Dow hit a new all-time high, stocks pulled back notably today. Earnings disappointments from the likes of Netflix and also concerns about U.S.-China trade weighed on the market as the president warned that export controls could be put on anything with U.S. software in it. The Dow lost 334 points to 46,590. That was a 0.75% decline. S&P down 0.5% or nearly 36 points to 66.99. NASDAQ down almost 1% or 213 points at 22,740. After the close, Tesla's down about 1% despite delivering some better than expected results. 10-year note yields easing a bit to 3.95% ahead of Friday's release of consumer price data, much delayed because of the government shutdown now in its 22nd day, second longest on record. Dollar weakened at the end of the day. Oil up $1.34 to 59.16. Gold, after selling off in the morning, rebounding almost $12 to 41.21 the ounce.
John Renato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Your home for Texas A&M Athletics, ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granato, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chilled. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you've got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granato.
The World Series on ESPN Radio. The Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Dodgers. This is October.
Swing and a drive. Center field. That one back on its way. Gone. 3 homers. Shohei Ohtani. What can he do?
Game 1 coverage begins Friday at 6 with first pitch at 7 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
The 12th man lives here.
Feels nice. Winning in this conference feels nice. So you got to earn them.
This is who we are.
Giga, baby!
Touchdown, Aggies!
Battling, but they're getting better, and they got another big game next week.
Join us Saturday. The Aggies visit Baton Rouge to take on LSU. Our coverage begins at 5:30 on your home for Aggie football.
Texas A&M versus LSU, Saturday at 5:30 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. Who is your junkie of the day, Joe?
You know what? Sometimes you just got to give the people what they want. It doesn't make you a good commissioner, Adam Silver, but thank you for bringing back the Larry O'Brien Trophy on the court during the NBA Finals.
Oh, is he doing that?
It's coming back.
Oh, good.
So, Adam Silver, my junkie of the day.
Second biggest trophy in NBA basketball these days behind the NIT championship.
You're right.
Love the NIT. I can't wait for the NIT.
When do the Rockets NIT games start?
December.
Nice.
I don't know. I just made that up.
I think it's November.
It's probably December.
I think it is December.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when big boy basketball begins, baby. My junkie today is Jeremy and Joe. Is Brian and Joe. All they do is talk about video games and fantasy football during the break.
We have a great life.
When are they advancing the first round of the college football playoff?
Tonight.
I'm going to trade this guy for this guy.
Joe and I are playing the SEC title
championship tonight. UT, hook 'em.
Tony Vitello, too. Tony Vitello gets it. New manager for the San Francisco Giants.
Good luck, man.
He is a junkie for the pro game. What a move, though.
It's crazy.
This is
unprecedented.
Unprecedented.
That's the word you're looking for.
It is. I blanked. Brian?
I'll just play the audio.
Are you a big sushi guy?
Love sushi.
Yeah, that's one of our go-tos.
Love sushi. Do you get the raw stuff?
Sometimes. Not as frequently, but...
Have you ever had unagi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a huge unagi guy.
I like the eel.
That's unagi.
Yeah, I know. Is it really?
He said, yeah, I know. Is it really?
Casual.
What do you mean, yeah, I know? Is it really? I didn't catch that part of it.
I
know. Is it really? What in the world?
I mean, Joe wins, right? Joe wins.
He said, I know. Is it really? What? Joe's the winner.
Joe wins.
For
so
not
much
knowing.
worse than I thought it was.
Destination 2026 at 6, Comicast at 7, Mike Elco at 8, and Hall of Fame coming up at 9. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Talk to you tomorrow, Houston. Good night.
Listen to ESPN 97.5 and HD, 97.9 HD2.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a lot more. And I completely agree. That's why I'll pay more for your car at GiveMeTheVin.com. That's the name of our new campaign. I'm worth more. You are worth more, and your car's worth more. And that's why I will pay more. And remember, if I don't beat the price on a CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay you $100 at GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Hey guys, it's B-Mac, and I'm excited to tell you about Burger Chan and their great new promotion to celebrate football season. Every Monday after the Houston Pro Team wins, Burger Chan will be giving out a free side with your entree. Just tell them B-Mac sent you, mention ESPN 97.5, or say Go Texans and it's yours. And they've expanded their hours with dinner service until 9, Wednesday through Saturday, so more time to try their curly fries, tots, and the best burger in town made any way you want it. Burger Chan's got you covered on every Victory Monday. Check out their full menu at BurgerChanHTX.com.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos at the River House Restaurant, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. Your home for sports is ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
A near supernatural goal from Lionel Messi.
Ronaldinho takes, and David Seaman's call off his line, and Brazil take the lead. Oh, how about that? Shaqiri, here is Shaqiri. Is this the moment for Shaqiri? Yes!
This is Destination 2026, Houston's countdown to the Cup.
Presented by Coca-Cola Southwest, Houston Methodist, NRG, and Quanta.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
All right, away we go tonight with Destination 2026, Houston's countdown to the Cup, brought to you by Houston Methodist, Coca-Cola Southwest, Energy, Quanta, Aramco, and Visit Sugarland. Welcome in, everybody, on the heels of a great night last night with Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5. Well, tonight we aim to have another interesting show for you. We are going to profile tonight the 1982 World Cup that was held in Spain, significant for a lot of reasons. So we'll talk about that tonight. We've got England national team talk. England has won the World Cup once, 1966, with the legendary Bobby Moore as the captain of the team. Well, Bobby Moore, 1 year after winning the World Cup as the host nation with England, Bobby Moore and Jeff Hurst came here to Houston, Texas. This is 1967, with West Ham United to take on Real Madrid in the Astrodome, considered the eighth wonder of the world at the time. Now, the Astrodome still sits here in Houston, Texas, but there is another connection, obviously, to the World Cup with the Astrodome and then the visit of West Ham United taking on Real Madrid. You had the man Bobby Moore, who lifted up the Jules Rimet trophy, symbolic of winning the World Cup back then. So that's pretty interesting. Also, the legendary Pelé came to Houston a number of times, but he played in the Astrodome as well. And, of course, Pelé won the World Cup 3 times with legendary Brazilian squads and is one of the most historic players in the history of the game, as you all know. So there's another connection to the World Cup. And Pelé then came in the 80s for a UNICEF game between the Houston Dynamos of that time, that's plural with an S, who took on the San Jose Earthquakes, and Pelé came into town as, just the guy who brought the game ball out and made rounds around Houston, Texas, and helped to promote this UNICEF initiative that was going on all around the world. So good memories there. Got to meet the legendary Pelé after watching him as a teenager. I used to go to Giants Stadium and watch him with the New York Cosmos. So there are a lot more World Cup connections here in Houston than you know. We lost the legendary Jaime La Chalona Rodriguez, who was on the 1982 team, which went to the World Cup in Spain recently. And my understanding is that Jaime was living here in Houston. So we'll dedicate the show tonight to La Chalona. Jaime Rodriguez, formerly star with El Salvador, that went to the World Cup. All right, we stream at ESPN975.com. You can always find the podcasts of the show at Spotify, Google, and right here, ESPN975.com. You can also get Soccer Matters over there as well. Last night we were noshing on slip sliders. Great sliders last night. That was a lot of fun. FWC26Houston.com. That's where you can get information on World Cup merchandise specific to Houston. It's also where you can learn about tickets, all the great turnout for volunteers. FWC26Houston.com. Say it again, FWC26Houston.com. This past Monday, we were out at the Aurora Picture Show on the East End. We did the 1978 film, which was held in Argentina, Argentina winning their first World Cup. It was called Campeones. That was our version of Monday Night Football. The next version will be Gole, the 1982 World Cup version. This will be held in Market Square from 6 to 8 p.m., and it's going to be coming up next month, so we'll get more information on that. You can go to Monday Night Football, F-U-T-B-O-L, 1982.eventbrite.com. Okay, so we'll talk a little bit about the 1982 FIFA World Cup right now, so let's get into it. So, 1982 was held in Spain, and it was an intriguing tournament for a lot of reasons. Things were happening in the evolution of the game tactically. There were things going on competitively that were different. Spain hosted it in the summer of 82, literally about a month tournament. So, for the first time, it went from 16 teams to 24. Now, it's interesting to think about that. We're on the abyss now of the first time ever 48 teams, and there's even talk of going to 64 4 years from now. So this was a big deal then, going from 16 to 24. Italy won their third title in 1982. The runner-up was West Germany. The great Poland team ended up in third. So this was Paolo Rossi, and Rossi had played in the 78 World Cup. Paolo Rossi was a bit of a controversial figure, was banned from soccer for a while. I think it was match fixing. Didn't play and didn't score a lot in the group stages, but ended up winning the Golden Boot with 6 goals and winning the #1 player of the World Cup. Now, there were some newbies that got into this tournament. Algeria, Cameroon, Honduras, Kuwait, New Zealand, which I think if you go back to 1982, you might not have pulled those teams out of the hat. There were 6 groups of 4 teams. Second round, 12 teams are divided into 4 groups of 3, and then you had a semifinal and a final. Italy did not start the tournament well. They had 3 draws, and they only advanced basically on goals scored. I mean, barely scraped through. So they didn't win a game in the group stages. They had draws against Poland, Peru, and Cameroon. Rossi, like I said, he had been banned for 2 years. He was involved in a betting scandal. This guy then goes nuts, okay, basically in the knockout stages. Hat trick against Brazil. They claim this is one of the greatest World Cup matches ever. It was a 3-2 win for Italy in that one. But again, this is a guy who did not score in the group stages. They scrape by. They only advance on goal average. They're going to go on to win the World Cup. They beat Brazil 3-2. He hits for a hat trick there. Semifinals, Italy goes through Poland. He gets 2 there, and then he scores in the final against West Germany. So this is an example. And I often talk a lot about this with the U.S. national team. Tournaments are navigation. Italy showed you this was navigation. Barely scraped through the first round, but then you peak at the right time. You find your game, you find motivation, you find momentum, things click, the hand of fate is on your side, whatever it is. We all know that tournaments can be momentum-based, and lots of things can unleash the fury and potential of momentum. Could be a singular game, could be a singular moment, could be a singular play. So Italy peaks perfectly. Obviously, the tactics and the discipline and the defensive smarts of the great Italian teams. This is all on display. The final is a 3-1 victory over West Germany. Paolo Rossi has one of the goals, Marco Taldelli and Altobelli. And Paul Breitner got the West Germany goal. If you remember the Marco Tardelli celebration where he scores and he's pumping his arms equally in front of him around the 18 after scoring, is one of the iconic sort of celebrations in the history of the World Cup. The 82 Brazil team was one of the favorites. Now look at the names that were on the Brazil team. Zico, Socrates, Falcao, Eder, Jr. Brazilian football was at its top then. They were one of the favorites. They were one of the most stylish teams going. This was what they called Jogo Bonito. They had 15 goals in 5 games, but lost against Italy in that 3-2 game. And Italy stung them on counterattacks. And they were in transition defensively. That was their frailty. That was their weakness. That was their soft underbelly. But that 3-2 loss to Italy, and that was in Barcelona, was one of the most defining moments, certainly in this World Cup, but even overall, because there was so much poetry and visual just eye candy when it came to Brazil's team and the way they played the game. And then it was, in some ways, a lot of people thought it was tragic because out goes this beautiful footballing. I love Socrates because he was this tall 6'3" guy. They used to show him at training. He'd be smoking a cigarette. He was, I believe, a doctor or a dentist as well. But he just played the game so elegantly. And, of course, I mean, Zico is Zico, right? One of the greatest ever. West Germany, pragmatic. Obviously, West Germany had won the 74 World Cup. Karl-Heinz Rummenigge, Paul Breitner was on the winning team back then. Lothar Matthäus now was becoming important. Typical German, pragmatic, efficient. Beat Austria in a game that eliminated Algeria. And, of course, in that game, apparently, with both teams knowing that they would advance, they kind of stopped playing, and it created a lot of controversy because they both knew they were moving forward. So that's when you now know that you get your final group games being played simultaneously, so nobody can do that. They have to play to win or draw. Crazy semifinal against France for West Germany, 3-3 draw, 5-4 on penalty kicks. That was the legendary game where Patrick Battistone was running forward, chasing a ball. Harold Schumacher came out and absolutely, a violent challenge, just absolutely smashed Battistone, injured him badly. And that was kind of it. France rising in the world game now with Michel Platini. They start to become a little more evident in their game. Cameroon representing Africa. It gets into their first World Cup, and now people are starting to get alerted to the quality in Africa. Again, the artistry of Brazil was one of the keys. Played out of a 4-2-2-2 system. Italian catenaccio and the ultra defensive was beginning to kind of break. It wasn't all about that. Italian soccer became a little bit more flexible at this point now. Conditioning, the physical side of the game, pressing a little more now is becoming a little bit more evident. And, of course, the global cultural impact of the World Cup again, huge. And you had the passion of all the great Spanish soccer fans as well. So Italy wins a World Cup. At this time, they equal Brazil, who has 3. Paolo Rossi, the redemption of him coming back after being banned from playing, and then becoming a world champion and a legend in this World Cup after not doing anything in the group stages and just coming to life in the knockout. That was the big story. And then You had a bit of a power shift. Europe winning it takes it back from South America, and South America was dominant in the 70s. And the Tardelli celebration, you will never forget that. So incredible World Cup 1982, a lot going on. I was over in Newcastle, England at the time, actually, staying with a English FA coach named Stan Nixon. I got that set up with one of my college teammates. I had a couple college teammates from Newcastle, Sean Green, who's at Central Connecticut State College now, Ian McDonald. These two guys helped set up a trip to Newcastle. So there you go. 1982 World Cup. It was a special one, and when we do that film down in Market Square, you're not going to want to miss it. Okay, we're going to take a break here. Again, we remind you, FWC26Houston.com, merchandise, tickets, information on volunteer. I mean, the volunteer turnout was incredible. FWC26Houston.com. This is Destination 2026, Houston's countdown to the Cup, brought to you by Houston Methodist, Coca-Cola Southwest, Energy, Quanta, Aramco, and Visit Sugarland. I'm Glenn Davis. Let's take a break. Let's come back. We'll talk the Three Lions of England.
This is ESPN 97.5.
Glenn Davis here for the Daspit Law Firm, DaspitLaw.com. John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm are personal injury attorneys ready to handle your case. If you get in a car, boat, motorcycle accident, work construction, drive an 18-wheeler, or work in a refinery, well, if you get in an accident, you need the expertise of the best in the business.
This is Destination 2026, Houston's countdown to the Cup.
Presented by Coca-Cola Southwest, Houston Methodist, NRG, and Quanta.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.